And good afternoon, everybody. Taylor from CinemaAwesome.com, live on twitch.tv/CinemaAwesome, kick.com/CinemaAwesome, and youtube.com/CNation. I am back with another live stream. This is day 2 of EVO live content. So right now I got all the EVO pulled up. We got EVO, Mortal Kombat 1 on EVO, main EVO channel, Street Fighter 6 on EVO 2, Tekken 8 on EVO 3, Fatal Fury on EVO 4, Guilty Gear on EVO 5, EVO 8 has MVC 2, Outer Night in Birth on EVO 7, extended lineup is on has Rivals of Aether, and extended lineup 2 is Capcom vs SNK 2. We're going to start off with MK1. Go ahead and join. Go ahead and join that that channel.
Side of things, shouts to Rips Arena, where this player has honed his skills in Mortal Kombat, but finds himself here, the lone, well, not lone European, actually Javier's here too. One of two Europeans
I was literally just
in the
about
top
to correct you. I was about to say, excuse me,
but
sir.
again, another impressive path. We saw 3 zeros the entire way through, up until he faced off against Snake Doe, where it did come down to a nail-biter of a Game 5 situation. Facing off against Nicholas, who, another player, whether it's EVO stage, whether it's Final Combat, whether it's Combo Breakers, you name it, the largest tournaments that we have in our community, Nicholas has been there, done that, and won some of them along the way. And look at this path, dropping a single match the entire way to Dexy. 3-0 over Dialogue, over Han Rashid. My goodness, what a player.
What excites me about this match is that, let's be real, the difference between South America and Europe is quite large when it comes to how far you've got to travel. And Kanamani, this is Kanamani's first time on American soil for a tournament. I really don't think they've ever played. Like, maybe they got a few practice games in, but I'd be shocked if
Buddy
they did.
costume.
Shouts to our wonderful crowd here, by the way. I know this was an early start here at EVO. This is
gonna
merely
get some
day
water real
2,
quick.
but plenty more games where that came from. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful time in person and watching at home. Can't forget that.
Yo, who's that we see in the crowd? Is that Online Tony?
I mean, I didn't want to say it, but Online Tony knows a thing or two about an EVO top 8 for Mortal Kombat back in the day, and his son in this top 8. I guess talent runs in the family.
Indeed, but we're just waiting for this next match to get underway, but there is plenty for us to talk about in the in-between. You know, Kanamani here playing. I actually had a chance to talk to Kanamani before we kicked things off today, because he was the first player to arrive. You know, he was here bright and early, ready on time, and I was just saying to him, I was like, how do you feel being here, you know, playing on the stage and kind of seeing the stage we have around us, because this is new for him, and he said, you know, it's kind of crazy to him to see MK on this scale of stage, you know, with the potential just size of the event, right? But he is just cool and calm and collected, and he's like, yeah, it's fine, I'm just gonna do my thing. Like, genuinely, like, I didn't get any hint that he was kind of just, you know, up playing it. It's straight up, he's not phased at all.
I want to give you a quick history lesson regarding European Mortal Kombat at EVO. We've kind of made this comparison. Kanamani in Mortal Kombat 1 is very reminiscent of a Foxy Grandpa from Mortal Kombat X in 2015. The first EVO for Mortal Kombat X, Foxy was untouchable, like in EU or outside of America, and America was where the real test began. Foxy got second place, losing only to Sonic Fox. One game away, really, from being the first European Mortal Kombat EVO champion, and Sonic Fox stopped that rampage. Kanamani finds himself in those exact shoes 10 years later.
Got some water to
Winner-side
start
top
off
8
with.
at an EVO for Mortal Kombat, the talent to pull it off, but has to make it count. You know, there's no room for error here.
And on the flip side, Nicholas, a big thing to point out, the only one of the 2 Chilean twins in top 8 this year. So, you know, somewhere in that crowd, there is a lone Scorpion prox who's just going to be screaming his lungs out every time Nicholas does anything at all.
Understandable.
But that's what you want to see, right? Nicholas, who was second place at EVO last year, so has come so close yet so far for that EVO first at the hands of Sonic Fox. but you know he's going to be wanting to really pull this one through. You know, Latin America came to EVO in force this year. So many of the best, right? Like Snake Doe, Conqueror, Lavender Rain, Killer Shinnok, and the many more who made that trip over. And if they're not in this top 8, you know they're out there and they are looking to support. So we definitely have an international matchup on our hands.
And you know that last chance qualifier for Final Combat going to go crazy because it's in Mexico.
Oh, for real. There's no two ways about that. It's going to be wild.
Looks like we're able to go into our next matchup. I did kind of confirm there. The staff saying, you are good to go, gentlemen. Have fun. Now it's going to be Havoc versus Sindel. Sindel still just as strong as ever. A few minor nerfs, I guess, in the last patch. But ones that I don't think are going to make a huge difference with how Kanamani plays.
It's not enough
character.
to change the fundamental game plan. You know, Kani has
Sindel and
gone to
Havoc.
a lot of Sindel. And again, we've seen a lot of this in particular, a lot of this green crystalline armor. You know, when that armor is on you, hit stun. Oh, wow, fantastic. When that green armor is on you, hit stun is altered, and you're basically much safer in a lot of situations, otherwise you wouldn't have been. And it lets you kind of go crazy. No fish for those hits. Don't worry about losing damage too much. Here's a catch with the Scream. Now, there's no tremor, so we're not going to see a crazy situation to follow this, but still, nice damage. And there it is. Okay, another use of the crystal armor. Kanamani has a strategy in mind that he is enforcing.
Now, as this is EVO, there's a chance some of you might not have been following Mortal Kombat 1 as closely through the year. Quick TLDR. That crystalline armor from MKX, it just gives you a unique hit animation. It can make things unsafe on hit and create a really uncomfortable situation.
And Havoc's so scary.
There it is
Such
again.
a strong character in the current meta of the game. We know Nicholas does like going towards those characters who are so scary. But so far, a good round one. Oh no, gets hit by a long-range sweep. Turned into a launcher, courtesy of Movado cameo. Match made in heaven. Wake up, Fatal Blow, hello.
Oh, no.
No, that jump in was far too active. Fatal Blow armor, unbreakable down 2. Wait a minute, is this actually going to be the round? It is.
Oh my goodness, just enough time. I was worried the Fatal Blow wouldn't come back in time. Remember, if you go for a Fatal Blow and it doesn't work, there is a cooldown period before it comes back. But that combo took just long enough on the back of that unbreakable launch. Hey! That allowed to show that. That was perfect.
Major change with Chaos Reigns was that down 2 jump cancel. Unbreakable damage. Game changing in situations like you just saw.
I mean, it was expensive. It cost a lot of meter. It cost the Fatal Blow. But Kani, I mean, it wasn't the first time he did it in the round. He was clearly willing to spend the cash.
Nicolas holding on to the meter for that. Havoc being able to use his meter for that crazy good armor. Other opportunities too, but finally decides to pull the trigger on that break in this first match. Kanamani in control. Oh, what a lovely confirm from Nicolas. Movado able to pick up just the lone back two.
Oh no, missed the end though. An unfortunate little drop at the end. Plenty of damage done, but still, oh no, and again, Kanamani, no, misses the full punish.
Mixer!
But manages to make the most of it. Could have seen a potential scramble on the back of that drop, but Kanamani forgot about it, unfazed, moved on immediately, and turned it into a reset instead. Again, I said this going into the match, cool and level-headed, which you kind of have to be when you're facing down a titan of the game, such as Nicolas.
This is what impresses me so much, is Kanamani's just general composure here. Like I said, first time on American soil for tournaments.
But not the first time we've seen those highs ducks. Kanamani is touches. No highs going unpunished.
And Kani is just one of the greatest at the Duck OS. That's just one thing that really sets him apart. Nicolas, not used to seeing Nicolas just straight up struggle to land a significant hit, but this changes now.
He's going in hard.
Fatal Blow territory, so he does have access to EX Tether. Should he want to do it? There it is.
Here we go.
Okay.
What's it going to be? Are we going to do it? Armor break, but the defensive tremor, the matchup knowledge, and that's going to be a punish. Oh no!
That was such awareness from Kanamani. Normally, that EX tether into the snap, if you spend the meters, armor breaking potential, it's so hard to get out of that. But Kani with the savior call on Tremor, just to avoid the situation. All those resources spent, and it did not even get the round. Kanamani able to turn things around.
Unbelievable turnaround, however. No time to reflect, really, because we're going straight into this next round. Kani landing a hit, going in for that Tremor armor, which has just been working overtime. Beautiful whip punish from Nicolas, however.
So we have to be careful. That Sindel forward one, a strong, normal, multi-hitting, very confirmable, but oof, whiff punishable.
Oh, went in for the advancing mid there. Nicolas with a great down 3 to challenge. The armor to interrupt. The guaranteed plus frames into setup of the Movado slide. And now, Nicolas on the board.
That was a Movado slide on hit, like mid-combo. Haven't seen that in a while.
Don't see that every day, normally used. Oh, there's the interruption again. I love the delayed wake up there because it does waste the Tremor armor time.
But in that instance, right, we saw the duck on that high, but Nicolas, normally you'd see a full combo there. Not going to happen because of the crystal armor. Okay, and I love the fact that Nicolas is still going for these highs. Like, even though Kanamani is getting so many of these ducks underneath, he is not being put off. It's still a strong mix-up.
Armor. The armor has just been working so good, and we haven't really seen it blocked yet, but even if it were to be blocked, the Tremor armor will still come out. It becomes a safe armored reversal. Not unless you neutral jump. No, the whiff! Challenges the plus frames though, and actually, that is going to do so much damage. I think he might even be dead. Oh,
damn!
One game apiece. Nicolas fighting back.
But always looking for, again, that kind of safety net. We saw a potential drop there from Nicolas. As soon as he saw it drop, out comes Movado slide. You know, it's that awareness to be ready for things aren't, you know, when they don't work out in your favor, still having the options, the reactions to go, whoops, that didn't work out, let me do something else instead. We saw Kanamani do it before, Nicolas responding in kind now. You know, even the best players, it doesn't go perfect every time. You have to be ready for those mistakes to happen and recover immediately.
It's definitely looking to just create some distance there. I'm not quite sure that was intentional, but at the very least, can he...
Go in with that grab.
Oh my God, Nicolas, that's the second time he's hit one of those wayward strings that normally the opponent falls out. Looks so ready for Movado to turn it into a combo regardless.
We are dead even though in this set. Long range snatcher coming out from Nicolas there, the low.
Oh, went for the fake low there. Definitely was looking for the fake low ground pound.
Okay, that was still in time for the armor to happen, but look, that actually was quite a lot of damage. The Kani took and Nicolas with the perfect timing. Going for the overhead mix up right as the armor disappeared, and now going up in the set. Around ahead now, Nicolas looking to make this a winners finals rematch against Sonic Bucks.
Plus frames there.
Ooh, right with the clothesline.
Plus frames in the 1-1. Wow, the range on that down one punish. Kanamani in trouble. No wake-up attack for you, my friend. Here comes the Movado slide. There's the mix. And the break has been forced out. An opportunity for Kani here. Can he do something about being in this corner? Lovely option. Nicolas fed up of the neutral ducks. Eat my boot.
That's one thing though. Oh, hang on. The big hit. Kani forced to break there. Kani has had to go for so many of these, or decided to go for so many of these crystal armors. Hasn't had the cameo available for the mix-up all the time.
I went in and take off my headphones, chat.
The quick anti-air just to get Kani grounded. Also, considering how often we're seeing that armor applied, Nicolas is playing around it so well.
He just doesn't fear it, and that was such a good block. That may even have been hard to block protection or something similar.
Either way, it worked out big. We're punished.
Oh, get out of here, Movado! Get out of here!
Yeah, that hit Movado, so there's a lot more damage coming out here. This won't kill, but... Wait, hang on, will it? No, not quite, but that's close.
The delayed overhead! That was... The entire set was bet on that. That was a ballsy move from Kanamani.
What, just delay, jump in, wait, and then just overhead?
No mind, can't turn it into a combo. Betting the lead was so bold there, I mean...
Oh, couldn't get more of an anti at this time. Oh, okay.
Be careful with the mind, showing the respect.
Now, I should be able to listen without it picking up.
Really tired of those neutral ducks, so is going for the options that just crouch it. Wow! No down one for you, my friend.
For such big reward should you get hit by that huge mid of Havoc. So confirmable, so much damage on the end. That actually might be enough before Kani gets break. No, not quite. But how do you deal with the Neoplasm? Flawless blocks have to come through. Oh, but the punish! And Kanamani on the back foot now. Nicolas takes the lead. 2-1. He can sense that winners finals. It's right there.
It would be a repeat of history should Nicolas make it through.
I mean, there is absolutely a chance that we see a repeat grand finals of last year, but let us not get too ahead of ourselves. We have plenty of matches between then and now. But you may have heard, we have had a character change. Kanamani going to, I think, the character this is his most played character in the game right now. The
he went for Homelander. Interesting.
Kani, this is his bread and butter.
What is he going to do with
Homelander?
Homelander?
Level of aggression. Oh, keeps himself safe. Actually, no, Ferrer landed on the mine.
But I think rather Ferrer land on it than Homelander, because that's not going to be a combo. Looking for the down one. Wow, okay, we pick up that down one.
It's just another day in the office. I said this is a team that Canny has played a significant amount. A big catch from Nicholas.
Going near corner territory, which is very scary. Homelander, yes, with the Ferrer, the armor can be an option, but it is still generally one of the weaker armors in the game. Oh, wow!
That was bold.
Kanamani looking at a little bit of zoning.
Oh, the cancel as well. Waiting for Nicholas to do something. Huge catch here, though.
All right, this ain't gonna kill, but you're definitely not in a great situation. Kanamani gonna have to make a choice too. If you get opened up, he is gonna choose to break. I wasn't sure if he would.
But that is a confident break for sure. Again, Canny looking for something. There's the laser.
Going in with the combo.
Quite a lot of damage coming through here. Ferrer continues. No go. A quick reset. Oh, try. You know, I actually feel like that was specifically to read that, but didn't get high enough. Still got caught, but that's match point now for Nicholas. Looking to secure a winner's finals potential here, unless Canny can do something about it.
That's the thing about Homelander. He's a really good character, but at this level of play, he is also a very popular character. Nicholas is going to be comfortable in this matchup. However, eating those down fours, the plus frames to deal with. The defensive. Oh, watch out!
Oh, no. The mine just disappeared.
But the mine was used. Cost both bars a cameo, so that low kick that connected. No Movado to turn it into something.
A back throw out of the corner there. Escape failed too. Canny definitely thought it was going to be the same side. So at the moment, oh, Canny out of the corner, but some big advantage coming through. Armor, okay.
Plus frames on that down for
Again.
another armor. I mean, this is a risky business. However,
Risky.
Range. That was so far. That's very just enough. Is there enough to kill here? There is just enough again. Kanamani looking decent here, but again, this is still match point for Nicholas. I was a bit worried about the amount of armor we saw there, because obviously no break potential to build for the rest of that round. But
that forward four has just been working so hard in this match. Can you believe that used to be a low?
I mean, it's one of the scariest things about Canny playing this character. Oh, what?
Uh-oh,
The mix-up is good. Oh, drop. A drop.
He got it!
Yeah, again, a drop.
He's going in.
Opportunity.
Homelander is not surviving
Went
this.
for the quick standing one, tried to get a quick punish, but Nicholas was just ready for the whip punish.
Oh, that was so long range.
It's looking real good for Nicholas right now. One more significant hit. The break
Oh
is
no,
surely
oh
meant to
no.
come out, but he goes for the... Oh my god. What do you do? You've got to make a crazy comeback here. Is it possible?
I mean, there's Fatal Blow, there's a lot of meter. Next hit would actually win if Canny can find the hit, but there's no Ferrer to help find it. Yeah, manages to get over the mine. So careful though. Oh, that could have been it. If there was the faith, to follow, but there was none to be found. Nicholas manages to take out Kanamani in this winner's bracket, and winner's finals is secured another time for the young Chilean.
That was a bit of a heartbreaker.
He secured another round.
I mean,
Or did he
if
win? I think he
only
won.
He believed in the mid, but the
He
problem
won.
is you're one hit away from death, right? If you do mid, you instantly just commit to the float. They block it. It doesn't work out. All they have to do is breathe on you, and you've lost the game. So I can't fault him for not quite having the, I suppose, the confidence to pull it through. But that is winner's bracket. So Kanamani is still in this tournament. It just means you're going down into the loser's bracket, and that is where elimination territory ends up, which actually I believe is where we're going to be going next. Online KO versus Gur, Michael Serafan versus MK Javier, and as Hourglass of Rain and Kanamani have fallen short in winner's bracket, they await the winner of our next two matches.
I'm excited to see it, man. I mean, two Gearus players in top 8. That is surely a first in MK1, in any major for that matter. I could be wrong, obviously, but I'm struggling to think of a single tournament that had 2 Gearus players in top 8, at least of like major scale. But either way, it's going to be a lot of fun. Gearus is really cool to watch in this game.
Right, let's take a look at the victory path here, presented by White Claw's Zero Proof Online KO. Definitely going to be a fan favorite for this crowd. The young blood, the son of online Tony. Like I said, the legacy, the story. I think one of my favorite competitive stories in all of Mortal Kombat is this this father-son just skill that we see through here. Look at the path, able to take out Lavender Rain. 3-0, are you kidding me?
3-0 over Mars, the Natara player we saw on stream yesterday, but even in round 1 of pools, 3-2 to Obnoxity. So actually did have to fight for it early on, but did manage to do so. And obviously losing to Sonic Fox later in the day, I believe that was the match 4 winners top 8. and then able to run it back in. It's B-Word TTV in the loser side.
Oh,
Now
here we
he
go.
is, the People's Champion. I know we're going to be hearing some support here from the crowd for Gur, who, I mean, what a tournament. What a year this player has had. Look at this run. Wins over Guamo, Striker, Dialogue. A huge win over Dialogue because they are somewhat similar in terms of like points in the pro competition leaderboard. 3-1 over Conqueror, over Han Rashid, and then the most important match for this gentleman in the tournament, 3-2 over Scorpion Proc, securing his first ever EVO top 8, where I mean, there's so much more than just the EVO top 8 going on for this tournament for Gur, because he has been around, he has traveled so many times to offline events and pro competition. He needs as many points as he can get, and a top 8 here is a good way of doing so. But it is way
Gur's
now
using
to stop him
Gears.
getting even more points is online Kale,
Kale is using
the
Kuma.
young destroyer.
I gotta say, I do like this Lao pick. One of the big things is that Lao now is heavily built around that somewhat range control, that neutral. The way Gur plays Geras is so heavily geared around the rewind. If you hit him and he spends a bar while he's got the hourglasses, he'll go back in time and break the combo for a bar, get the health back. If he's fighting someone that's chipping away, there is no such opportunities to rewind. There's the first one, though.
Make no mistake though, it is hard to play Geras at this level. There is so much you have to keep tabs on, resource management from the start to finish of every match you'll play. He is strong, but he takes a lot of work. But we know, lucky for us, Gur is the kind of player who has put in that work and worked so well with that Motaro low shot. Massive block advantage on those little projectiles there. And Kale just content to just sit and defend. Does get opened up by a throw though, but still sitting with a nice lead. Oh, went for the snap. Actually, that was a big snap. If that snap connected, that would have been enough.
Nice catch on the overhead, though. Haven't seen any Lao players do the spin before. It's a much safer option, I suppose.
Oh, Kale has always been, like, of all the Lao players who have picked up this character in MK1, Kale does the most spins. Like, without a doubt, has always been the case, but for reasons like that.
Sand Simulacrum kind of gives you a free opportunity to go in. Should the clone get hit, it just puts Geras back to where he started. This is the style of what Gur has developed. He loves that hit and run. Doesn't take too many risks.
The issue... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying, he creates such a brick wall that he has the most timeouts of any player in the competitive circuit.
But his issue is going to be resources here, though. You know, you can stack the hourglass if you've got the meter to do so, but he's been pretty starved of it. Oh, and was that confirmed? Was that a single hit confirmed from online Kale?
This is bad. Knockdown, homing missile, it's all gonna chip. The chip damage was avoided once, but only so much you can do in that situation. Maybe try and flawless block and just pray for your life. Either way, that's gonna be game 1 for online Kale. And to remind everyone at home, this is elimination territory. One of these players is out of the tournament after this set.
But if we're talking pro competition stakes, they're definitely playing with different levels of pressure. You know, online KO won an online regional finals, you know, for North America West. He's going to be confirmed for Final Combat. He doesn't necessarily need the points or the...
That must have been the final end of the plus frames. Oh my word.
But, you know, he doesn't really need that placement. But he's been entering events. You know, there's still prize money. There's still, you know, you want to win EVO, right? You still want to be a world champ. For that prestigious EVO first place, but Gur needs those points, as many as he can get. So every match he wins in this top 8, he is making his life so much easier.
Did not expect to pull the trigger on that second use of the armor there. A big risk to play, but one that at this point, well, clearly worked out. That far Motaro teleport Gur really trying to just create as much distance as he can. Now he knows he hasn't got Motaro, so he's got to go for a different option. However, online Kale just pulling out the perfect read there. That was so expensive, from 3 bars to 0 in the matter of seconds.
But those time stop setups from Geras, they are scary, but you don't necessarily have to respect every single one of them, right? Like, depending on what normal you do it from, the advantage might be a bit different. And in that situation, Kale's like, hey, I can jump out of this. Gonna try it, and absolutely worked out.
Oh,
here we go.
Airborne, so that's going to allow that command grab to put him in the corner.
And then I feel like the reads on the raw command grabs have been so perfect for Kale so far. Has Gur even like hit a raw grab yet? Oh, walks right into it, Kale with the preemptive
into it,
no
right
meter
into
and no
Kuma.
sector, however, so that is going to be no launch available.
We also saw an up block attempt there as well from Kale. You know Kale has been prepared for this match. Gur is so willing to just swing those overheads. but not as many so far in this match. Keeping things a bit safer so far. A lot of those lows. Oh, tries to stagger, but no. Kale cools it out. There's an overhead, but trades with the rocket.
Nice overhead.
Gur's blocks on that mid into overhead low 50-50 has been so on point.
Oh, that's still punished!
That's it, you can't break either!
Oh, that was such an optimal punish from Kale. The quick little micro dash to get there in time. The early cancel to make sure Gur did not build break before it connected. That was as efficient as it gets. And online Kale now 2-0 in the lead, looking absolutely all there.
Now Gur, a loyalist through and through, not just with Geras, but with whatever team he uses at the time. I don't think he's going to change. But I think we are going to take just a few seconds to go back to that character select. Oh no, never mind.
No, he is going right back in.
Consider me wrong. Gur wants to go right into this and try and just get the job done. All right, there's the command grab. We're going to build up a rewind possibility.
Well,
Still
a lot
have
of
to build
these,
meter though.
I feel like it's not that Gur is doing like a bad game plan here or anything. I think a lot of the instances is he'll go for a mix-up where there is one, and Kale's defense is just on point. I don't think it's necessarily a problem in terms of style, but we'll see if Gur can bring this back. Oh, huge armor.
Even if that homing missile doesn't result in a combo, it just totally freezes the neutral. It just gives Kale that opportunity to push us back to wherever you want to go. If I'm getting pushed near the corner, you kind of have to respect that homing missile. It's so plus on hit, so plus on block. Lovely throw there from online Kale as well. 3 bars of meter. Can break if he gets opened up.
We also have the hourglass stocks ready from Gur. Should he want to go for something big here? Hang on, wait, is he going to avoid? Yep, gets to the other side.
Oh no.
Completely misses. No homing on that missile, I'm afraid.
Punish!
Oh, but manages to get a full punish. Kale unfazed by the whiffed fatal blow. Manages to get a full confirm here. And now match point to potentially 3-0 over Gur here. This, again, loser's bracket.
Kale even tried to go for the sector fatal blow, which is way faster. Plus hit.
You know, I
Nice
actually,
plus frames for that flamethrower.
I actually think Kung Lao's like normal strike might be faster at point blank, but that's a situation you want the range.
Hey, it's
right,
too
to still
far
get
away.
it. Yeah, I think there was more of a distance thing. But still, that's a strong thing about this team. You have access to 2 strong fatal blows for different reasons. But good defense from Gur. But again, this has been the issue. It's the neutral Kale. So much lockdown with these up rockets, the mobility chipping away.
Oh no, Motaro got slapped!
Yeah, one hat at a time. This life is just disappearing, although we are pretty even here. Oh, but calls out. Wait, no, was that a full? No, I actually don't think that was a punish. Remember, Kung Lao has access to that fast punish option, though. Big up block. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Could still go for the rewind. Catches underneath. Big opportunity here for Gur. Gets a freeze. Teleport extension. No, straight into fatal blow. Okay, Geras fatal blow. I swear this just doesn't scale. This might actually kill.
It's going to do a lot of damage at the very least, and even then, Motaro's locked and loaded.
Oh my goodness,
Are
it
you
is.
dead?
Look at this. 560 big ones.
Yeah, you weren't kidding. That didn't scale whatsoever. Now, Gur needed that round. You can hear this crowd here. They want Gur to pull through.
On the back of the clutchest rewind we've seen as well. Oh, that rocket still went in. One of them missed, and the other one was like, nah, I got you, bro.
Nah, Sector don't miss. That's my boy. Good block. The defense on that overhead low has just been immaculate. Oh, okay. Why are you kicking me?
That's
Stop
overhead.
kicking me.
Okay, here comes the sentry. Good block. I felt that was actually a really good block of the overhead. I think from that range, the low wouldn't have even connected. So Gur with the awareness.
Geras with the thrust. Okay, knockdown. Good block on the overhead once again.
Anti-air! Okay, caught. Damage opportunity. Yeah, another sentry. Huge. I love that choice from Kale. Just safely get rid of it. Another homing rocket. Just takes the advantage, but Gur is safe. Homing rocket does have a pretty gnarly cooldown on it, though, so Kale is going to have to bide some real time here to get it again.
If there's one thing that Kung Lao's going to do in this neutral, though, it's build meter. Gur has to block so many of these situations, but it's going to build bar every step of the way. Kale, again, a breaker available. Should he get opened up here?
Okay, we've got the hourglass ready. Teleport out of the corner. No.
Found it.
Okay, nice. Decent end for Kale. And again, at this point, individual hits will be all you need. Oh, the overhead was good. Managed to get the rewind. No, Gur is still alive.
Possible last chance here for Gur, though. You cannot get opened up anymore. Good block! But the armor comes through, and it will be online Kale defeating Gur, eliminating him from the tournament. I know Gur is through the roof to finally get that EVO top 8. However, it will be Kale moving into the next phase of this tournament.
Man, that was such a clutch final round, though, from both players. And it's so impressive to see this level of composure, especially from as we go through and the world of esports develops, we do typically see the younger player base around there begin to start competing, whether it is going to in-person events, whether it's playing in the many online opportunities you have these days. So to just rock up and play at tournaments of this caliber, it's really impressive. And Kale is going to be advancing through this bracket. Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to Gur for now, but thank you so much for putting on a good show, as you always do, with a well-earned first EVO top 8, and you know he's going to be satisfied with that.
Well, our next match is a rather critical one, I would say. But before we get into that, we are going to go for our first break of this top 8. So thank you so much for watching so far. Stick around, plenty more Mortal Kombat. We'll be back after this.
These last few years, Chipotle has treated us good, giving away thousands of dollars worth of free entree cards. This year, they're taking it to the next level with a free air-conditioned ride to get some free food. If you're ready to go get some free Chipotle, make some noise!
We'll get some Street Fighter 6.
I was going to hit confirm from Kobayashi there, too. And I think for Calibri, it was like, well, if I just get one hit into Hashigeki, I'm going to win here. And there was like kind of a casual feeling to it, and then suddenly that explosive damage from Zangief.
Not too bad, though. Calibri can also pester with fireballs now. Now that the super is no longer on the table for Kobayashi.
Yeah. Oh, and then I was able to fake out Hashigeki, a heavy punch right afterwards, try to catch the buttons. Oh.
That was sick. Outside of the range of solar plexus, full punish with a drive rush SPD again.
Oh god. It might be one of those rounds. It might be one of those rounds. A lot of bad things are happening. A little imperfect parry there for Calibri. Kobayashi. You know when you lose the Zangief, sometimes these rounds happen where the Zangief player is just God. Put on this planet to defeat you. Just too powerful, too strong, and that's Kobayashi today. I think Calibri said match 3. I will see you next time.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I think they're 1-1 in tournament now because of that, so.
That's actually pretty god. Like, Kobayashi immediately took off the headset to shake hands with Calibri.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, I really needed this.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
And I think that's the other thing, too, is, like, sometimes when you fight grappler players, like, Kobayashi there clearly had the right choice in, like, every situation. You can just tell, like, sometimes when you fight Zangief, you're just like, I can't stop him. Like, he's just right about everything. What do I do? And Kobayashi was like, he looks so sharp. I think he has a good chance to make a deep run in this tournament. He is so good. Obviously, top 8 finisher at EVO Japan as well. Really, really strong player. So we're going to do a little swap. You just heard the console go off back there. Do a couple of swap, make sure everything's in the right spot. And then we're going to have Chris G up against Not Pedro, which should be an insane match, by the way. That is a wild match for us to get right out of pools here at EVO. So we're going to take a short break. We'll be back with more matches in just a little bit.
Let me look at the schedule again. There we go. Tilted Year, Capcom Resistance Day 2. Okay. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Be right back, chat.
First round of the losers bracket, which is going to be Michael Serafan versus MK Javier. I mentioned that this is a very important match. I spoke to Javier and had a bit of a conversation with him. He's not going to be thinking about it right now, but a lot more rides on his victory here than people would assume. Javier is in a good running for the Pro Competition World Finals, but he's not guaranteed. He has to beat Michael Serafan to, from what he has said, confirm himself. So if he wins this match, it's There's a lot more riding on it. This one.
I'm definitely not envious of the players who have been doing some serious maths to decide, as we get later on in the season, how many points they need.
I can't do the math. I'm bad at math. I play video games. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'll just leave it to them and the smarty pants out there that know what they're doing. But either way, it's an important match. But Michael Seraphan, I want to say, so happy to see him make this top 8 today, thanks to this victory path, once again presented by White Claw, Zero Proof. Really good path, and has just, honestly, he's been one of those players who I feel like when you're looking at, oh, who's a favorite for top 8, who's a favorite to win, you rarely hear his name. But then when you watch these tournaments, he's always there, and he is beating
my
some
man's
ass.
been cooking all year, tell me that. It's like, look at this path here, being able to defeat the likes of Han Rashid. No, sorry, losing to Han Rashid, my mistake. Dexy Dog. 3-0 again versus Lavender.
3-0 versus Lavender Rain is one hell of a result, because that is a fearsome player. On the flip side, MK Javier, I mean, he's pointing at it. He is the Scorpion man, Mr. Scorpion, Scorpion's adoring fan. Solo Scorpion main, a 2-time MK1 EVO top 8 finalist, as basically just a Scorpion specialist, with wins over players like Dialogue, Xander, Rewind.
I have to
Sided.
actually mention his match against Rewind was a nail biter. He himself said, I can't believe I won that. I don't know how I won that. But no time to reflect on that now. We're going to be loading up. I saw some thumbs up. We might be jumping in very, very soon. It's going to be another Geras. However, what excites me so much about this, you're seeing the same character that Ger just played, but this is a very different style. Now, what cameo have we seen from Scorpion? It's either going to be Farah. It is going to be Farah. We see Farah or Tremor from Javier these days.
I mean, Farah is just back 3. Such an amazing button when you have access to Farah stance or the Tor stance on the back of it. Huge throw combo damage. Turns him into like elements of MKX Scorpion, right? A lot of restand into overhead low potential. Huge uplock!
Still ready! Opening up the first round of the first game with that, that is sending a message.
Yeah, doing uplock for the first Tor stance overhead, like Seraphan is not messing around. He is here to play.
Javier down on life here. Has been known to make some rather incredible comebacks historically, but it's going to be tricky when your opponent has the rewind available.
But you see the adjustment there this time though. Javier with a huge delay on the back of like committing to any of those options. Big punish with the full screen spear.
Scorpion, one of the biggest hit and run characters in this game. One thing he's so good at is that backwards movement. It's quite hard to chase him down. He can play a lot more of a slow game than you would expect. However, the counter poke.
I love that counter poke into Motaro teleport at that perfect timing that gives you the meterless stun. That was
All right,
so
chat,
clean
I'm
from
back.
Seraphan.
On hit, you get the combo on block. He's
Again!
teleported you another option. He is just ready for this.
It also shows that Seraphan is so prepared for the adjustments, not
Gears
only
player.
just the basic kind of matchup knowledge, but just as Javier is trying to adjust for it, he's adjusting too.
All right, this is Farah, so that's a throw combo for Scorpion. Respectable damage too. All right. Fast recovering back forward too.
Ooh,
Plus
gets up
range.
swinging though.
Escape failed. That's so smart to go for the forward throw. Chuck that in every now and then. The throw combo with the cameo is so attractive, you would always assume that that's going to do it. And immediately now, you want to up-block me, I'm going to start throwing out command grabs as well. Extra damage.
That's the layers.
Ooh, my word. If only he believed the crouch. He knew he was ready for the next layer instantaneously.
You know, Seraphan is actually playing from the future. He knows what Javier is doing before
Oh,
Javier
turret
does.
stance.
Ooh,
Oh, Taro's
ooh.
turret stance. Oh, no.
Oh,
How do you get
okay, long range. Oh, okay, I love that choice.
Wait. The Geras clone didn't even do nothing. He
No,
just
that
made
was
it
a bait.
walk forward.
That was 100% a bait. Like that. Normally, you see that kind of freeze time setup reserved
definitely-
for like
definitely
a
see people
block or a
coming
knockdown.
in.
You're using it for these like scary, hard to blockable situations. And most players, if they think they can, they'll jump away because they don't want to sit there and deal with like overhead lows and command grabs and whatever. So that was just one huge bait from Seraphan. Go for it, make him jump, and you jump. And just that was the earliest jump kick we've ever seen.
My man spent 2 bars to do nothing just because he was so confident.
Which made it something.
Powerful maneuver.
Do nothing, and something is created out of it.
Again, trying to put himself at a slightly safer distance if he's going for these Pharah options. However, there's that meterless confirm. Michael Seraphan now spends one of those bars. Big damage to follow up, and a good knockdown to boot. We have the possibility of plus frames.
Oh my
another
goodness.
wonderful anti-air. Javier on the back foot again is just having a hard time figuring out, how do I open up this guy?
Okay, there it is. That's the first time we've seen a large opening in quite some time.
Reset
There it is.
overhead.
I think that's the first time we've seen a mix-up from the stance pay out so well. Oh, is that punished? Oh, that is definitely enough. Another round on the board. Seraphan looking scary right now. A player possessed.
Javier doesn't have much time to make this adjustment. However, looking for it. The down one attempt whiffs completely.
But you see the damage on this for what that is. The overhead, mid 300s. Lovely jubbly.
It's not just the damage too, it's the fact that back forward 2 recovers really fast, giving Scorpion ample time to go in and try to establish the footsies. Caught the down 4, with punish it with the back 3. Another combo to boot. Reset, okay, instant low.
Ooh.
Javier really mixing up his timings of when he's actually going to let the Pharaoh rock, so you're not going to be completely confident. Backwards movement, I'm telling you, Scorpion, this man can retreat, and another hit. Back 3 has been the magic button so far, ending it with a side switch. Confident end for Javier. However, signs of life around on the board.
Hey, it's still best of 5. There are potentially plenty of games left. I love the defense from Seraphan. Has just not been phased in the face of these Pharah, just these tall stance mix-ups.
Pharah getting hit though means you've got to deal with that 6-second penalty before it even starts to recharge. So hitting Pharah may not do much damage, but it means that you've got about 6 seconds of leeway before you've got to worry about the next summon.
Man, I don't think we've seen a single one of these snaps connect across any of these Geras matches we've seen so far today. Because the reward of them is so high, but players are just, they are not overextending. They're being so careful.
This is an interesting neutral, because Javier is so used to being the one that is dictating that pace with backing up. Geras' backwards movement is pretty much just as good as Scorpion's.
But that's the interesting dynamic of the matchup. Oh, there it is again. Kind of just playing at that max range, back 3 distance, such a long range button to begin with. Then you throw Pharah on the back of it and it gets so much more powerful.
Delayed!
Or you could just do it point blank, I guess.
Ooh.
Javier with the knowledge. Wow, full screen.
He's going in.
I mean, he had break.
He
had break.
He's got meter too. Oh, here comes the Hellfire. It's not enough to kill! Michael Seraphan wasn't ready though.
I wonder, did Javier mean to just...
Oh no.
Did
Wait a
Javier mean
minute.
to drop it at the end into Hellfire? Oh,
Ow.
there it is.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Motaro, sorry mate. You're gonna miss your turret stance this time. Javier, a round or a game on the board. I really like this adjustment. The timings of the back 3 really just catching you uncomfortable in the neutral.
But I do wonder if that was an input error by Javier at the end. Normally you see it was like a back 2 or something into the Hellfire, just to kind of help it along.
I think it probably was meant to be a back 2.
Maybe. Either way, it still worked out for Javier, so still alive. And now we are dead even, 1 game apiece. And again, have to remember, Seraphan's defense has been so good against these Pharah options, but at the end of the day, it is a mix-up. And Javier is not going to be deterred. He is sticking to the strategy. This is a team he's played so many times.
Well, Javier's combos, the ender will dictate how much Pharah needs to recharge. He'll go for death spin at the end if he just needs the animation to take time to get the cameo back, because the cameo really is the secret to this team. It turns Scorpion into much more of a somewhat MKX character, right? Just 50-50s all over the shop.
Yeah, just look for restands, look for overhead low, big damage.
Nice, confirm. The standing 2 is going to reach where others wouldn't, and that's another round for MK Javier. He is becoming a lot more comfortable here, and now it's Michael Seraphan has to figure out. I am just getting outranged. The standing 2, the back 3. These buttons have been a nightmare.
Okay, but that's a huge punish. Oh, went for a reset. Interesting time to reset because Pharah wasn't even available.
But the rewind was. I wonder if Javier.
Oh, he's going in.
Yeah, I think that must have been the choice.
Did a good amount of damage.
Big risk on the armor. Very big risk indeed, and now so much damage is being dealt. The rewind is still available if Michael Seraphan needs it, and that's just a meaty low. That's going to be enough to take the round, and once again, we are even Stevens. This round is the difference between being up or just, you know, having to do 2 more, which mentally, quite a big task for some. Backed off just in case Motaro shot you in the head, I think.
But that was quite a slippery end of round for Javier. You know, getting caught trying to do wake-up armor, then getting caught by a meaty, just not doing a lot of sitting there and blocking.
important first hit, though. First blood hit for Michael Serafan. Javier, loads of meter. Oh, that's gonna, yeah, a clean punish. And not just that, the rewind. Does not want to take the damage and doesn't want to have to deal with the reset because Ferrer is ready again. Oh no, watch your feet.
Problem is though, Serafan down with no meter though, and no stocks of the hourglass, so the next hit is going to be good. Oh, speaking of which, there it is. Thank you very much, Ferrer. Huge overhead coming through.
Not going to spend meter though, is going to keep that break. We need a wake-up sweep.
And
what
again,
is going on?
But a wake-up neutral jump from Javier,
Oh, dear.
and there's the reset. Wait, this is 950 health. Is there some? I mean, there's 3 bars. If you spend it all, is this
Hellfire.
enough?
It's Hellfire.
You're dead. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
That must have been what Javier was going for last time as well. That was enough damage.
So important as well because grab combos, they scale pretty significantly. That Hellfire comes
Hey, someone
out
tell
post.
Scorpion Ferrer that, because they didn't get the memo.
That's what I'm saying. You get really good damage from the throw anyway, and then that Hellfire is not going to scale with the rest of the combo.
Hey man, Scorpion and guaranteed Hellfire situations, or basically guaranteed, sometimes guaranteed. They go hand in hand. He's been doing that for 30 years.
Javier, oh God, watch your head. Flat as a pancake by the end of this set, the delayed low. Another overhead! Michael Serafan, for lack of a better term, my man is guessing wrong. And Javier,
That was a perfect
match
round.
point.
You gotta
You can
love
see the
those.
layers to it, Javier. Sometimes he dedicates, sometimes he delays. Looking to see, you know, giving him time. Are you going to up-block? Are you going to try and do something else? But what a commanding opening to this next round as well. Tries to go for a safe jump. Counter hit is good. The break is forced. And now Michael Serafan in a rough spot. No resources. No hourglass, no meter. But not zero chance as he is swinging back now. Oh no!
Oh no!
There's 2 meters. Is this enough?
Again, it's 950 health. Hellfire. Do we even need it? No, we don't! Michael Serafan must have been worried about something similar. And it will be Javier taking out Michael Serafan. Huge congratulations. Final combat, boys. That was such an important set for Javier. Gonna be over the moon. But the thing is, we still have a top 8 to get through, my friends. You might do even better.
Yo, I don't want to be a hater, right? But that didn't look like that was made within the last few seconds of winning that game. That wasn't like scribbled onto a phone. That was an image that was crafted before. So that is confidence from Javier to have that ready. But on the flip side, what if he lost?
He wouldn't have shown
He'd
it.
have to go through his phone and delete it. Can you imagine?
It would have just been nothing but bad memories.
Sorry, I don't mean to be a hater. He's got to bring the mood down. But congrats to Javier, of course, for moving through to final combat. I'm not going to say it's definite because I don't know the maths on it, but I'm assuming he did. So congrats to Javier, 100%. But great seeing Great seeing Michael Serafan make a top 8 as well, getting 2 Gearus players in top 8 this year. Fantastic stuff.
Look at this. All right. Our next matchup is going to be a bit of a dream match for many that watch the Rips Arenas, the online tournaments. CinemaAwesome versus Online Kale. I'm going to give you a quick little online history lesson. CinemaAwesome, devastating in Rips Arena. I believe CinemaAwesome and Kale fought a online 1st to 10, and it was the closest that anyone had got to really defeating CinemaAwesome in that sense was when Online Kale played, and I heard it was a legendary set.
Oh, yes.
We're now going to make the transition from the online realm where you're in the comfort of your own home, you know, you can play in your pajamas, whatever you want. EVO main stage where the loser is out of the tournament. That's a very different experience. I'm very excited to see how it goes.
Well, it's definitely one, again, that could go either way. You know, we have 2 players who are incredible MK1 players. They play quite similar characters, to be honest. That is a big change. I think they both play a lot of Homelander. We know there's a lot of Kung Lao coming out from Online Care, which is much more of a neutral control kind of archetype. And then we know there's that Sindel that CinemaAwesome has been really going towards in the entirety of this tournament so far. So the question is, I wonder what matchup we're going to be seeing. But I want to say shout-outs to all the EU heads at home who are tuning in, whether you're watching just at home, whatever time zone you're on, whether it's late at night, whether it's the evening, whatever it is.
I do want to say, because it's a 10 a.m. start, I don't think it's as savage as it could have been. So I'm sure there's going to be a decent amount of you at home tuning in. Thank you so much for spending your weekend with us. I say that to the people watching. I say it to our wonderful crowd that we have here live and in person. It's going to be Kung Lao versus Sindel. Loser of this is out. Winner progresses to top 4. Looks like Candy putting a lot of faith in this Sindel, the immediate armor, and that's going to be a grab combo. Didn't quite get the second dash though.
Yeah, I think if you actually get the full shove and you don't get knocked back by your own missile, it's quite easy to pick up from that. From that. Oh my! I tell you what, isn't easy to pick up from. Whatever that was.
Right into the combos.
Confirming my life, mate.
That was a sweaty conversion, if ever I've seen one.
Sector's full screen teleport. You don't always get the chance to confirm, but it does just completely destabilize this neutral. Looked for it. Cheeky ground pound there. Tremor, forever the meat shield. For those that may not know, Tremor, when he flexes, if he gets hit, it's actually a 3-second penalty, not 6.
And because he just appears in front of you, there is elements of using him to absorb attacks, absorb projectiles mainly.
He can punish Sub-Zero Ice Clone on reaction. That's not fair.
Yeah, there is some unique tech to him because of it, but it's very interesting either way. A pretty even round number 1 here. Good punish on the poke. That's the downside of using your longer pokes. If it's point blank, you will usually get punished with a down 1.
A break from Kale, the confidence.
I mean, it's a close round. If this connects, it's going to be either you lose the round or you use a break as well.
Oh, hang on a minute.
Oh my
Nice.
goodness.
That was so risky
Nice
because
overhead.
even though the Tremor was coming out, I don't think you would have survived for the armor.
Maybe not, but either way, it did work out. Kanamani takes a round.
Overhead's going to connect. Missile pressure. The sweep doesn't look like much, but every single knockdown, it's damage, it's positioning, it's momentum.
Oh, counter hit. Big opportunity here for Kanamani. There's not going to be a Tremor on the back of it. We did see Tremor used before. Let's make that reversal attempt a bit harder to deal with.
That was an interesting ender. Going for like slightly different enders. I wonder if that's almost to make your opponent uncomfortable. They don't get their wake-up timing. The escape, dash-in throw is going to be good for Kanamani. Plus frames that down 3. It's going to be the hard to block. The break available for online. Kale has to let it rock.
A tricky situation to survive there. So difficult to block the low ground pound. The overhead flow options from Sindel at the same time. Huge up block on the rocket, but no. Kale is not deterred.
This is really scary stuff. The delayed high. Oh, the whiff punish!
Whoa.
Kanamani. 1 game up here, online Kale. Far from out of things, but after a whiff punish like that, sending a bit of a message, right? I'm looking for your buttons. I'm not afraid of you. Rematch. We wasted no time.
No, this is definitely going to be
Right
quick
back in.
fire. This could very well be the matchup we see the entire time as well. I mean, I love to see that Kale has had so much faith in the Kung Lao this entire tournament. So I feel like normally he would like start with the Homelander and then end up going to the Kung Lao if it was kind of like necessary, but just a lot of confidence here this time. Yet again, the quick little micro ducks underneath the grab, but what can you do? The missiles are coming.
You have to deal with the chip damage, you're gonna have to deal with the plus frame.
Oh!
Oh my good lord! That feels bad. That feels so bad.
Oh, the delay! But no, trying to fake out instead. And now the armor is good once more. Oh, tried to whiff punish.
Went for the right option to make it whiff though. We're gonna get more? Yes,
That's still
Oh,
good.
no.
My man knows. He's done that homing missile once or twice. Oh, the whip punish again! Even if you build break, is it even gonna be worth it?
I mean, Kale broke in a similar situation last time. Yeah, it's going to be the same thing again.
A really big risk to play though, because there's no chance of being able to, unless you flawless
The
block.
flawless block! It's still active! No! Kanamani's patient as well, backing off.
This is scary stuff.
Okay, there's a good block too. Wait, is that connect?
Oh no, the fatal blow.
How did you find that?
Is that enough to do it? Surely, I mean, oh, it might be close.
Oh, you're dead, mate.
That is
You're
enough.
dead as a doornail. What a reaction! He must have
Damn,
been like
point
a pixel
29
away
health.
from that down
I was able to
380.
do
Now that genuinely had to have
the
been like,
fatal
it
blow.
couldn't possibly be closer without actually connecting. But that's why we see the breaks like that, Kale. That young man confidence. And for good reason.
For it again. The fact that down 3, just really good, but also low profile. Just being able to go under those
Okay.
projectiles that you're having to deal with. All right, knockdown, no sector. Gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way.
A complete swing of momentum though in this round until now. Kanamani finds the opening. This won't get close to killing, but it is going to be a decent lead to keep anyway.
Knockdown. All right,
Okay, this
scary
is rough.
business. There's no fatal blow to power through the armor either.
Oh, he lands on it. Kanamani. Okay, this is one of those pivotal moments. Do you go 2-0 up or do we tie it? Oh, well, back that reached. Can you believe how far Tremor was there?
Still found a way. Oh, all right, we're mixing, we're mixing.
That's 3, 4,
And now we grab. Just like that, about half-life gone. All right, wake up down 1. Enough of this. Get away from me.
Oh, no, that counter hit.
Yes, it did. And the meter being spent.
Oh, the fake out.
Tremor.
Yeah. Tries it again. This time, up rocket covers. We're getting weird.
Ooh, wow, whip dive kick. Instant recovery on that. However, clipped! And now that's a full combo. Not just a full combo, but a fully stocked Tremor. What is the mix?
Okay, no, we're not going to see it. KO decides to break before. I respect that.
Oh no, Sector gets hit! No missile! That hurts because that is a 6-second penalty. We might not have a missile for the rest of this game unless online KO can bide his time.
I mean, Kanamani's sitting on a lot of meter. That's the big problem. Tremor's going to come back much faster. Okay, there's a hit though. Okay, again, the mids are good.
He's pressing. He's pressing! Kanamani just swinging the down 1. What is going on?
Yeah, back-to-back down 1s there. Kanny definitely looking for something quick. It did not work out. Neither of them connecting.
10 seconds on the clock starting now. How's it going to go? Bowling ball. No! The hat finds its mark!
Wow.
Brings us 1 game apiece. Kanamani way too, I would say, desperate to close things out there.
Yeah, I feel like those 2 down 1s back-to-back, like those are normals that, yeah, they're fast, but they have a lot of recovery and they're pretty stubby. So for Kanamani to swing 2 of them back-to-back there, very uncharacteristic of him to play like that.
When people normally do stuff like that, it's because the pressure's on. You've got really only a few seconds, a few hits.
Or there's like magic pixel left to do.
You go for this really disrespectful stuff because in your mind, that is the last thing your opponent's looking for. They're not ready for you to do that.
And it's all you need sometimes.
And Kale was. That's what was the most impressive thing. He was so calm and collected. He was still ready for that stuff. Okay, double missile. Here we go, full combo. Knocked down into the corner as well. That 2-1-2, such a good auto shimmy.
But such a crucial match for Kale to win. You do not want to be facing down 2-0 in loser's bracket.
But
what
look,
a catch.
look at this momentum and the overhead as well. On the verge of this could have almost been a flawless victory.
Nice.
We only took like 5% damage.
A dominating round though from the young man online Kale. A complete twist of fate.
Oof. I mean, we can't even call that an advantage. Yeah, the armor came out, but we're still against the corner.
And another tech. No throws allowed. Throwing discouraged.
He's being so careful here, and I love to see it.
So many delayed mids though from Kanamani. Because Kale is looking to tech throws all the time, and normally delayed mids is how you can kind of catch people slipping there. But Kale ready for the delayed mids and the throws. This brick wall of a defense. Okay, still took some damage, but not as much as we could have seen thanks to the armor again.
I still wouldn't call that a particularly good situation.
And again, the patience, Kale.
He's just not getting opened up, refuses to get opened up. Good block on the sweep. Cannot whip punish. Almost instant recovery on that. Oh, the buffer.
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Ah, instant reset. He doesn't want to go through it.
All right, this could be where the Homelander comes out, or maybe even something else.
Well, this is going to be the final opportunity that Kanamani has. Not to be a broken record, but we are in losers territory, my friends. If you lose here, you are gone.
Oh, okay. Actually, we just go straight back in and just take this moment.
Next time, Earthrealm will host.
You can definitely see the change in approach though from online Kale. The defense superb, the aggression on point. What can Kanamani do to stop this momentum though?
All right. Armor activated once more. Makes you more brave to go for those options that are otherwise just death sentence.
Okay, again, the defense.
Just eating those 50-50s and consistently being wrong on them just gives Kale so much advantage.
I love how Kanamani is still trying to check these whip dive kicks, but it's so hard. There's like
Oh, going in with a
whatsoever.
combo.
Still
Nice.
trying to establish something, but this is a big opening now. There it is. I actually feel like whenever Kanny has like faked out the tremor, it hasn't worked. Whenever he's called the tremor, it has. I wonder if that could be a change. More commitment to these scary mix-up opportunities. And there's the block. And Kale covering. Making sure that if the overhead is blocked, well, he can still get out to safety.
I really do like that overhead into spin technique. It's just a free check. On hit, you get damage. If not, then who cares?
I mean, is it the, is it the biggest reward you can get off that overhead? No. But is it going to keep you safe if it is blocked? Absolutely.
These throw techs have just been on the money every single time. Looking for the down counter poke. Another throw tech. Kale says, get away. Escape failed this time.
Oh, but there it is, the confirm.
Nice.
Tricky confirm too. The first hit of board one blocked, but the second and third good. Another delayed mid. This time the block on the low overhead.
That block might have saved Kale's skin in this match because Kanamani just needs a little bit more damage, shy of 300 to bring us to a game 5. Many of us expected a game 5. Will we get there though is the question.
Oh, I hope so. That's EVO top 8.
You do always have to be quite careful with any sort of projectiles. Didn't have the meter.
Just shy of it. Like a shred away from having enough. Okay.
You're definitely dead. Unbreakable?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Game 5 is secured. And it's all going to come down to this. One more match.
But even there, the boldness to just commit to Fatal Blow there. I mean, if you do have Breaker available, yes, you can take more risks, but at the same time when you're that low, a great option from Kanamani. I like that choice because Kale has been poking after that overhead like almost every time. So Kani just trying to establish armor, maybe send a message.
Lovely block. A really good interrupt though from online Kale. He's going to let it rock. There are so many layers to both of their offense right now. Fundamentally, it's coming down to what kind of options Kale is choosing versus Kanamani, the flip, other things too. Armor meets armor, but in this case, Kani still has meter, and he will spend it. All right, full combo. It's going to take a good amount of time. It means that we're going to be able to get Tremor back even faster now the snaps come out.
First time I've seen that in the whole match. Easier said than done to find the space for it, but manages. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Kale finishing the string, looking for the advantage. Kani not letting it happen. Interesting trade. And there it is again. The mix-up is good, and Kanamani finds himself at match point.
It's a critical moment here for online Kale. If you want the young man to make it through, you don't have much time left to cheer him on, I tell you that much.
Okay, trying to go for a quick jump back projectile, not getting it this time. Oh,
Fake!
wow,
The
okay.
fake!
That is the first time maybe in the entire set that the Tremor fake out has resulted in a successful hit. Which means if you get a hit on the fake out, you then have Tremor to use again later. Pretty scary.
Really difficult situation. We are on the verge of getting a combo break. That does mean though that Lau is gonna have to choose break or armor. A hard choice. Kanamani can just sort of chill out at this range at the moment. He's got Tremor, he can meet shield, he can build his own resources. There's like just shy of 40 seconds on the clock. There is no rush here.
This is some serious footsies here.
Nice anti-air,
Oh
but
my
again,
God.
the rocket coming down. Take every hit you can.
Ooh,
Pivotal break.
broke out of it.
That break has kept Kale in this tournament. But can he find something else on the back of it? Tries to uplock. But this time again, Kanamani not looking to commit this time. Really wanting to take this win slowly and steadily.
All right, the good block with the low. That actual low block might be everything. Do you have time to make this
Hang
comeback?
on, I don't know.
Go
The
big
overhead.
or go home! Go big or go home! There's not much time! Is this fatal blow going to be enough? That is the question!
This is
Wow,
gonna be enough for the lead.
1
It is,
second.
it is. With
And
1
using
second
a
left,
fatal
I don't think
blow.
there's anything Kanamani can do to get back in this round. That has to be enough.
1 second to go with a missile to shut it down even more! Still alive in this set!
That was
what
a
a catch!
That was a
Wow.
1 second, I'll tell you what, but we are going down to the final round here. Game number 5, 1 round apiece. Who advances and who is going home?
So much momentum on the back of that. However, the good blocks. We got hit by 1 bit of the ground pound, but who cares? It's negligible damage. Online Kale really good in the meter department. The air hat just to keep you from eating that air trade. A lovely throw. It's impossible to call who has the lead right now.
Okay, avoided it. Online Kale. Okay, wow, that was so risky
There
from
wasn't even
Kanamani.
a tremor.
No, that was from the heart.
Another meat shield. Better tremor take the hit than you.
Uh-oh, but then as soon as one connects, Online Kale, smelling blood going in.
Keeps it nice and simple, standing one ender. Uh-oh, 50-50s. A down one. Potential pressure here. Gets the counter hit. The break. This is too close for comfort.
So much resource on the side of Kanamani, except health. He finds the mix! He finds the mix! Kanamani
Pulls the trigger on Fatal Blow, and in a true nail biter, moves on. A rivalry that is slowly becoming more and more apparent. That was an exhausting set.
No, that has to have been the ultimate sigh of relief for Kanamani. That matchup, we've seen these two play online, we've seen how close it can get between them. And then here they are again, doing the match in losers bracket, but managed to pull it out, does Kanamani as he moves on. And what I think is the best set we've had so far today.
I mean, we got to give our props here for Online KO. The journey that this young blood has had this year. His journey does not end at EVO. We do have final combat, of which he is qualified, and is Kanamani. Maybe they'll cross paths again, an opportunity for revenge next month. We're going to check out some replays here, presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
Speaking of
My
which,
God.
PlayStation Tournaments, the reason that Kanamani was able to attend EVO this year.
It was actually. Kanamani won the road to EVO for Europe, and that is why he is here. And actually, fun fact, last year, Javier won the version as well. So actually, we have two European PlayStation Tournament champions in this top 8. If that isn't reason enough for you to get involved in these, I don't know what else is.
Well, the proof is there. Maybe you can also get top 8 yourself. Who knows? But man, what a set that was. Even down to the unbreakable finishes, the clutch extra timeout. That Fatal Blow may as well have finished off the round, and then coming down to the final mix-up. A very fitting end for that set, all things considered. And obviously a good show of sportsmanship. Would expect nothing less from these two. But GG's all round, and huge congrats to Kanamani, who will be advancing through in this bracket.
There are so many emotions riding at the moment. There are so many stories, more stuff to talk about. But before we talk about all of that, we are going to throw to another break. So thank you so much for watching so far. Stick around. We'll be right back.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey.
Surely.
I mean,
Although
fool me.
meter advantage for Bonchen here, though, does mean that this is pretty tough. And what a start. He has actually controlled this round so well so far.
Despite that horrendous end in the previous round.
Yeah. The match after this is insane, by the way. Into level 1. Nice.
Damn, production already knew it too.
The production knew. That's how
He's
you
like
know
the
they're
hole in the
professional.
chest, and he's gonna expand it with the level 1.
The match after this is also so sick. By the way.
Oh no!
We got a scrappy match after. This is gonna be a good one.
We'll definitely talk about that in a bit.
Ooh, uppercut.
We're just blessed with good matches all day.
Round 2, I mean, you're gonna get more of that, right?
Our
I
good
just filtered
matches
out.
is their suffering, you know?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like that's just the general perspective of the commentator.
Oh.
It's to our benefit.
Well,
I don't know about all that. Don't
he's
worry.
gonna do it again.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do. Akuma has some of the best meaty projectiles in the game, right? I mean, he has some of the best everything in the game, but that's one of his big strengths for sure.
Yeah. I like how you immediately rephrased.
Yeah, I mean, it's Akuma. He's, you know.
He's supposed to be built that way, right?
Yes. That's
It's just
what
like
he
he's
does.
boss
Oh.
Oh.
Does he get a medal for that? Does he steal
Yeah, he
medals?
gets a medal now? No! Okay. How much meter can he get on? I think he can build a level 3 maybe on this.
Oh, 100%. With the rest of the drive gauge, too.
Yeah. Nice
Don't
to
waste my pearls. I swear that's what he says. Damn, he's...
Saw the side eye head nod?
he's like, are you
You know
good?
you're dead, right? Yeah, you do.
You know you did, right?
Nicely done there from Bonchen. Really clean top to bottom.
Yeah, I'm loving his progression with Akuma right now, which is kind of sad to say, right? He's doing an excellent job these last couple of weeks, last couple of events with Akuma.
Yeah.
And then immediately after EVO,
Tiger.
he's going to be dropping.
Yeah. We know he's going to be doing the swap. Our next match.
Talk about it.
Angry Bird versus Filipino Man. This is a good one. Filipino Man, multi-time, like 9th placer at EVO, right? He's had a lot of deep runs for this game. He's like always pretty close in Street Fighter 5, 4, and this game, obviously, Angry Bird EVO champion for this game. Really strong player. That is going to be two people who both want the other person to just die. The way they play, so scrappy, right? Like, they just like swing and try to like kill each other. They're both pretty aggressive players, so I think it's going to be a kind of a fireworksy match no matter what.
Yeah, we'll definitely pick your brain even further because we both have pretty close ties to Filipino Man. We've also been like watching Angry Bird for the longest, but that's going to be happening a little bit after the break. We got to make sure to throw down the ads to make sure you guys know what's going on here at EVO 2025. But when we come back, we got that action, we got that matchup here in Street Fighter 6.
This is the best.
Hold on, chat. I'm gonna see if I can up this to 1080p. So give me a moment.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but I was.
Okay, chat. We should be good.
But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Let's see. Are they doing? Yep, more MK1.
Business. Is it going to be possible to find a hit?
Oh, I love that.
A big risk.
Yeah.
A
So
big risk.
That right there is going to be a very important piece of this matchup that we will have to remember. There is basically nowhere on screen that you can spear that ball will not pick it up. And that ball is a full launch every time. Oh, okay, no. We're going to be seeing Javier fish for that quite a few times. That meterless Hellfire into Tremor launch does so much damage. But it is not unblockable.
A hard read there from Hourglass, though. I know sometimes Melina players can sometimes get full roll on accident, so I'm never going to boldly claim whether it was or not. I'm not a Melina player, however. That is a big part of the team right there. Death spin into Tremor Punch.
She is the right character, though, that you could assume that it's probably intentional whenever you see a ball.
It's just Melina players, isn't it? It's hard to tell.
No, for real, it's part of the Melina DNA. You are playing the character wrong if you are not throwing out a ball every now and then. I'll be honest.
You've got to install the fear into your opponent. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be done. Oh, wow. Advancing overhead. Looked for the reversal, but just covering way too much space. Tremor nowhere to be found, and that will be game number 1 for Hourglass of Raid.
A solid start. You can definitely see how punishing it can be, though, right? You're so motivated to go for those big rewards, whether it's a spear, whether it's a teleport, reversal trying to cover it with Tremor, but if it's not on point, Melina will make it hurt. Melina, I feel like, has been so consistently one of the higher damage characters in the game. Maybe not so much with the Kung Lao team, because this is much more of like a consistency above all else, but this character is capable of some big numbers. Ah, and there's the adjustment. This time we go for the ground pound instead, the longer reach and the quicker startup.
Very down one heavy, though, and Hourglass ready to punish those. Any down one on hit from Melina, it's a decent position, right? Because you have the advancing overhead. You've got the instant low. Her sweep is plus on block. Most people don't really know that. That's why he backdashed afterwards. He was looking for a button, but he didn't want to get hit. Punish.
Oh, big punish. That's the unfortunate kind of low projectile where at the range they're standing at when you throw it, it is safe, but they just dash beforehand. Oh no. The pickup.
Javier looking for the low pokes.
Yeah, these are two characters with some decent pokes on them. Melina's down 4. Her sweep, down 1, very strong. Scorpion's down 3. That's why we're seeing it established. Oh, and there's the layers, trying to establish poke into special. Because if you start respecting poke into special, you can start doing poke into a lot more.
Wow, just let it hit. Delayed mid there, Hourglass. Again, these individual buttons, they have been hitting, but they're part of the stagger game. They're not really being used to connect. However, timeout territory, plus on here. The sweep, looking for all buttons here. Overhead.
He's got a fatal blow
available. Not so much after
Oh,
that whiff.
nope.
Yeah, the second that whiff came out,
Could not
Javier
use
got
it
the
because
low
the time was
frame
up.
advantage.
Ah.
Pretty much a done deal.
Well, I'm pretty sure if that down two connected, that it would have been enough to get a slight light lead. Either way, it was definitely an attempt. Didn't quite work out. Javier now in the driver's seat.
Good knockdown. Meaty mid. Oh, did go for the up block. There is some specific answers for that overhead. The death spin was slowed down in the patch that happened a few months ago.
Staggers. Okay, again, we are seeing so many throw techs in this top 8. Which is important because there's so many characters, they have that real strike throw threat. Oh, hello!
Really loving the use of this Kung Lao orbiting hat. It really isn't a cameo attack that many players use, but Melina's application of it is pretty ridiculous, to be honest. Damage plus frames, safe advances if you cover it with a low hat as well. Great tech.
But that is kind of like classic Hourglass of Rain. In the neutral, just back off, build that time, get the cameo back.
Scorpion going with the twirl.
Resources available. You got 99 seconds, use them.
Both players sitting on 3 bars a meter. Doesn't punch Melina, but does punch Kung Lao in the head.
Yeah. A lot of advantage on that, but nothing else to be too afraid of. Another escape failed. We're seeing so many throw attempts. The tech's always tried.
Every time there's that low hat, I'm just so certain that Scorpion teleport is on Hourglass of Rain's mind. Even then, backing up, you know, you don't want to get in a weird situation here. Happy to play.
Yeah, Hourglass so consistent with those up blocks now. Not really eating any chips whatsoever. Okay. Again, Melina not going to overhead low you to death, but when they do connect, they can add up. Oh, tried! Oh, punished!
Unbreakable.
Oh, this is big. There's another bar, too.
Oh my god, are you serious? He just went 1 down 2 to another. I have never seen that exchange before.
I wonder if Javier, like, is there a possibility that maybe he could have continued off of that and just gone for a larger combo, or do you reckon he just wanted the reset? Because in that instance, I think if you do reset off of that Hellfire, the next hit probably wins, but Hourglass always ready.
Scorpion.
What's a way to return to an EX down 2, being on the receiving end? Do it yourself. Such a strong tool, though. I'm not surprised to see players really make the most of it these days.
Javier putting his tournament life behind the Ferrer. A very different style of Scorpion. A lot of the ways that Trevor's been playing here, Hourglass has been shutting down. Wonderful defense, amazing neutral. Just the death spin isn't really doing much.
Yeah.
And it's been pivotal to his game plan.
Well, think about it. What do you pick Tremor for? It's like death spin safety for, like, you know, chip damage adding up. Oh, wow, got caught. Damage extensions maybe off of Hellfire. Oh, speaking of damage, tries to go for the pain in game, but it didn't work out.
Still does have the damage buff, but I just don't think you're going to have a chance to use it.
There's the up block, but again, one of those overheads that up block doesn't actually make punishable. Okay, there's the low. I mean, this is the right team to make the comeback. It's going to be resource heavy, but...
Overhead, no,
too early, too early!
Oh, no! Oh, heartbreaker for Javi, yeah. You do have to delay your Ferrer move, otherwise it does just combo and it's wasted.
And Hourglass looking so ready for this match, and there's the catch on the teleport cancel. Javier trying to fight back, but Hourglass looking just one step ahead in the set, and there's something can change. It's the readiness for the matchup, right? It was the up blocks before, it's the ducks always.
Nice down 1, turn stealing. However,
okay.
Ooh, was that a roll I saw there? I swear I saw the effect there.
Hey, when Melina's sitting on Breaker, chances of a roll go up big time. Okay, armor's through. Not a huge reward.
Lovely reactionary.
Oh, wow.
Get off me.
Again, I love how Hourglass is so good at spacing the max distance of that down 1. It kind of just creates that sweep distance box in front of her where it's like, no, this is my space. You cannot occupy it. Oh, again, the anti-air ball. Such a versatile move, and Hourglass is using it so surgically. Oof.
Gotta watch out for these low hats at this distance. Beautiful block on the low, and the punish! That punish can't break in time because Ferris still has to leave the screen!
Okay, this is match point Hourglass. One more hit could take the set. Oh, got hit by the low hat. Challenging the low hat on hit Javier. Down on life, but never mind. Now that life is 0. Hourglass of Rain with a strong showing and a 3-0 dominating victory over Javier.
I feel like Javier, you're going to want to do, you know, if you manage to get into this EVO top 8, you're never going to be satisfied. However, I do very much have to assume that he's going to end this in a good mood. You know, he was able to, the entire collection of the year's worth of effort, it was concluded here for him. Final combat is in his grasp, and I say to that, well done. But Hourglass, looking just as dominant as everyone was expecting, still in this tournament now, and entering the top 4. Really good stuff.
I mean, if you're Hourglass, you're sitting pretty. You know, losers bracket, yes, it's difficult. Yes, there's a lot of work to be done, but it's work that can be done, absolutely. We've seen players win EVO from the losers bracket so many times in the past. But especially for a player who has that kind of clutch factor. Yes, was off to a bit of a rough start against Sonic Fox, but is very much kind of woken up, you know, going from being on the receiving end of a 3-0 to then doing one yourself, and now CinemaAwesome versus Hourglass of Rain is going to be a match we have to look forward to in the future, but not right this second, because, my friends, it is time we go back up to the winners bracket. Sonic Fox versus Nicholas. This is a matchup that we have seen time and time and time and time again in MK1. I feel like, statistically speaking, they just are the #1 and #2 players in this game. You know, whether it was Final Combat last year, whether it was EVO last year, these two players, they always bring the heat, and it's always them in the finals when the chips are down. And the chips are down, absolutely, because we're in Vegas, and it is EVO 2025. The question is, will we be seeing any differences this time?
Sonic Fox looking to secure, what is it, the 8th EVO trophy at this point?
I'm not about to list them off, but yes, 8. If Sonic Fox can do this, it would be the 8th overall EVO win, and that's not necessarily in just NRS games, even though of those current 7, there are many NRS. There includes other games as well. I mean, just a multi-game success through and through, but always has that kind of home in the NRS scene. That is the community that Sonic Fox was kind of created within. Nicholas, fantastic player, again, very MK focused in general, and it's always a good match when these two play.
Much like Sonic Fox, though, Nicholas and Scorpion Prox getting into competitive at a very young age. Really sort of born and bred in that competitive environment. And it's no surprise with the likes of, you know, South America to practice against.
Oh, mate, we're old. All intents and purposes, we are the old-timers now. These new, especially again from South America, the young, like, teenage players who...
But it's not just Mortal Kombat for that. I mean, even EVO alone, South America has so many young players for other fighting games that are just leagues ahead of so many of the rest of us. It's
hey, I don't know what they're
a bit unfair.
I don't know what they're putting in the water in Chile, but it's making these kids good at video games, I'll tell you that. But Nicholas, what matchup are we expecting to see? Because we've seen a fair few characters from Nicholas at this point. You know, last year it was almost exclusively Johnny Cage, which I'm sure he still has, but we haven't really seen him need to play it in a while. It's been a mix of some Reiko yesterday, a lot of Havoc, I will say, a significant amount of Havoc Movado. Because that is the style that both Nicholas and his brother Scorpion Prox, you know, shout-outs to them both, have always done. They have that ultimate kind of training technique where they're both equally as good at the game and are like super top-level players. They, between them, play basically everything in the game. And they just play against each other all the time. So they are grinding countless matchups. You are very unlikely to surprise them in tournament, but it also means they have access to a lot themselves.
Even that, though, I mean, you know, I might expose myself for having the worst memory in the world, but didn't we see Nicholas use a really optimal Baraka Tremor yesterday?
I think it was him. Yeah, I'm fairly sure. But it was either him or Scorpion Prox. As a twin, this is a blow-up to say
No, I've seen them both play Baraka.
But they often do play the same characters as each other. So if one of them plays it, I'm inclined to think they both do. But either way, Sonic Fox has been fully all aboard the ketchup and mustard train, the Cyrax and the Sector.
Versus Havoc, though.
Okay.
All right, it's going to be a
that.
Cyrax.
I just had to
match.
turn on my
I was
ice
talking to
machine.
Fox yesterday, right?
We're gonna have a cold Pepsi
you know,
pretty soon.
congratulated them on the top 8, and there was like, you know, I bet you liked watching the Sector, which I did. But then immediately said to me, I am really sorry though, I've got a Cyrax path.
But that's the benefit of playing multiple characters. You look at the matchups you're likely to play and you prepare accordingly.
Cyrax and Havoc.
All right, let's find out who's going to make it into grand
With Madame
finals.
Bo
On this
and
side,
Mavando.
The ultimate comfort zone. Havoc versus Cyrax.
Oh, we're
Brawl
just
versus
spamming the
brute
bombs,
force
aren't we?
versus setups all
That's a good
day.
way to start.
But Cyrax, Madame Bo, this is that Sonic Fox team. It's everything Fox likes in a character like this.
Not bombs, but
Oh,
grenades.
what, not letting you play the game?
I mean, a lot of one-sided setup opportunity. Look at the development. What do you do? The setups are strong. The mind games are heavy. On the flip side, we are seeing Havoc Mavado right there.
Oh, that was so cheeky!
So I love that adaptation, though, because a big source of counterplay you have access to if you've got Mavado cameo is Wake Up Mind. You know, Mavado Mind is an ambush. You can do it very quickly. Calling it on Wake Up can kind of help you out because they'll become active. If you guess wrong on a setup, they might get pulled into it, they get zapped, whatever. And I feel like we've seen Sonic Fox particularly have that used against.
Oh, the dash cancel, it's disgusting.
And there's
As if there weren't enough layers, Mustard.
Oh, it just never ends. This team is filthy. But hey, Havoc Mavado, we've seen this team once or twice. Down, but certainly not out.
Oh, going in for ourselves. I heard the little, you know that Mavado was popped there, but just wasn't ready.
Okay, another grab. What's it going to be this time? We do see 2 meters on the side of Sonic Fox. Will we see the meter drain end? We do, and that, not only do you get the meter drain, you also get the drink. So now the dash cancel's in play. Oh, the mix-up between 2-1 for the overhead and 2 Madame Bo.
You know, I had wondered why we started seeing Sonic Fox go for that overhead. But with bombs on the screen, is it even unsafe?
Oh my god!
Wow.
Perfect time we saw. The mix-up was committed to, but a throw tech on the dash cancel. Hang on a minute.
Beautiful throw tech there from Nicolas. Oh no, Madame Bo! You're so rude, mate!
Again, waiting punish on the down one. Mix up, no. Playing it safe, waits for the reversal, goes underneath. What? Oh my goodness! What even happened there? The back 2-2 underneath the bottle toss. Mavado ready to make the most of it. What was that?
Absolute savage, Madame Bo. Just trying to hit him in the back of the head with a bottle. He's not even looking.
Oh, hang on. Huge wake-up option, though, from Sonic Fox. Very greedy and punished. Okay, the dash-up grab. No fear.
This is a really healthy, life lead for Nicolas. The only problem is, against a team like Cyrax, Madame Bo, is any life lead safe when all she needs is that one hit to start the trade?
Oh, you can never get comfortable. That much is for sure. It can just take one hit to start the sequence. Well, in this instance, we see, oh, okay, the breaker is forced. This is good for Nicolas now, though, because that means there's going to be no meter drain threat, even if Sonic Fox can find the hit. But no, not going to happen. The trade, the whiff punish. Don't be whiffing in front of me, says Nicolas. Huge catch there to start things off in a game number 1 on the board. But man, do you have to fight for it. These are 2 characters who I feel like you can never feel comfortable in front of them, because whether it's damage, whether it's mix-ups, like Cyrax is much more about that kind of upfront strike throw, and then obviously dialed up to 11 on hits. But Havoc is just so many strings of overheads in them, where that low nether snatcher is a threat, the mind extensions off low grabs and strings. So much to be looking for at any given time. Oh, wow. Nice catch.
Hi, Fiona. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to CinemaAwesome Nation.
That Neoplasm, a really good read on that grab. Sonic Fox now engaged. Starting to mix again.
But a very dangerous grab for Nicolas to go for there, you know? Back 2-2, either the low or the grab ender. They both get really high reward with Mavado, but you need the mine to combo off the grab. So if mine's not available, you're effectively risking yourself for quite a low reward situation.
Pushing this into the corner, however. All right, back in a bad situation. Take all the meters away, nothing left. Goes in for the low here.
Oh, I love that attempt. Maybe not quite the... Oh, wow, okay, no.
Look. That was as good as it could have gone right at the end. At least you're not in the corner no more.
But we did see an interesting attempt there from Sonic Fox. There are some setups. As soon as you've kind of established that layer 1 of the bomb mind game, you can start doing like different distances of bomb into like the back 2-4, so the low that you fake out the overhead. And then even though you don't normally get a combo, it will pick up, but not going to see it this time as a huge opening from Nicolas. Starts things off with a 430, the mix-up.
Wrong, overhead.
That's another hit. That's like 2 400s back to back. And there's EX Neoplasm. How do you deal with it? You do not. Wow, that was Movado into Neoplasm. So that was Movado just holding you in place.
Right. Cyrax, where do we go from here? We've got those 3 bars again. Madam Bo, half of it is used, but not the worst cooldowns in the world, to be honest. Dash cancel, again into a lovely throw tech. Always ready.
Oh my goodness!
Madam Bo, you're just standing there, help!
That was down 4 into launcher on a hit. That Nether Snatcher goes so far, huge reward, but it's rare that you see...
Disrespecting the plus frames, Mustard.
You
gotta respect the frames, mate.
But it's rare that you see poke special both connect on hit. Normally if the poke connects, the special is blocked, but such a late cancel window on that long leg of Havoc. Ooh! I couldn't even see it. Oh, underneath.
Ready for everything and... I'm not even gonna bother finishing that. Just any option, any option, come on now.
But is it a surprise that Nicholas has that preparation, that readiness for everything?
No.
Exactly. This is a prepared player, always and forever. But starting things off 2-0. Will we see a full comeback? We have to.
Still choosing to go in with the Cyrax. No matter what.
But hey,
I was told this is a Cyrax path.
Oh no, a dropped combo from Nicholas. Gives Sonic Fox a big opening. But we have to remember, folks, this is winner's final. If you win this match, you're in Grand Finals winner's side. What a safety net to be sitting on, especially at EVO. And the difference, the flip side, having to make it all the way back from loser side. There's the armor. I respect that.
And Nicholas on the winner's side Grand Finals is going to be absolutely terrifying. You're going to have to do the unthinkable if you want to be able to take him out. Good plus frames.
Unthinkable, but not impossible.
Madam Bo.
Very difficult.
Oh! The trade?
Yo, she is not playing fair.
She's just constantly hitting you in the face. That's not martial arts, is it?
Nah, she's just getting in a bar fight. Oh! Hang on a minute, wait, the roll. EX? No, just going straight for Fatal Blow. Okay, okay.
Right. We're going to do really good damage here. However, this is not going to be the end of the round.
I mean,
we're going to get the slide.
Yeah, Movado's back, so you do get slide potential off of this. The question is, does Nicholas want to do it? He does. But I think Fox takes the slide on purpose. Get the distance. Down 2. Oh,
yes,
I love that choice.
Don't even have to worry about Madam Bo there. This is match point for Nicholas. And this would be a extremely dominant winners finals. Not the result many would have expected, I would say. Uh-oh, Movado.
That's a rough start for Sonic.
All right, plus frames, the Nomad touch. Immediately caught swinging though. That's gonna be a confirmed Fox. The breaker activated. Oh, plus frames. Fox, every single disrespect of plus frames here is going to be catastrophic. You've got to be so careful now.
The thing is, it's the defense from Nicholas. Is it just me or we have not had a chance to see like this? Oh, that would have been really cool.
Mix up! Uh-oh.
We haven't had a chance to see like the setups get on board in so long. This is just all Nicholas right now. He's going in for the win. Can he find it? Can he take out Sonic Fox 3-0? One potential hit more to decide.
Plus frames.
Oh,
I'm so shocked you still challenged.
But that's the confidence.
Set.
But that's the confidence, and look at the reward. There's the drain. We haven't seen this in a while. Bomb 1, bomb 2.
Overhead. Oh no, wasn't ready for the follow-up though.
Even if you did, I think even if Sonic Fox was able to pick up from that, you maybe would have landed on the mine. I think that's a blessing in disguise. Tries down here, but no. Still alive, barely.
10 seconds on the clock. Not much time left to make magic happen. You've got to do something. The grab at the last minute. Sonic Fox finds it. And that is just to stay alive in the match. We've got another round to go after this.
I mean, this doesn't scale if you do it really early. This might... Oh, actually, is it even enough? Oh my goodness, I don't know if it is. It is! Whoa, actually, for a slight minute there, I was like, maybe not.
Don't
but
worry,
it is just
one of these days you'll be right about fatal blow damage, but it's not today.
You're all right, you are correct. But that does keep Sonic Fox, and you were just saying, every disrespect of plus frames could be punishing unless it works. And that entire sequence was started off of disrespecting frame advantage, but Fox is the kind of player who will do that. You can't play by the book every time or you become predictable. And there is no one less predictable than Sonic Fox.
Full combo from the throw tech, but because it was a throw tech, scaling massively. It's not going to save you from the meter drain or the situation though, so who cares? Plus frames.
Good block. The layers, it keeps going. Recovers in time. The mine. Okay, out of the setup, but still back to the wall. Got tons of health. Oh my goodness! So brave to commit to that.
No mind to make it count.
Hang on a minute!
Cornered. Wait, that's going to hurt so much. That's going to hurt so much.
And Mavado is left. It is getting spent.
All right, knockdown. Scary situation. Oh, very good. Down two. Once again, not enough to win, but the mighty button is going to keep Sonic Fox alive. That was so close from being a disaster.
What utter confidence to just wake up uppercuts for the amp, for the unbreakable, and for it to work, and it counter hit.
How many of these down two jump cancels have just been paramount in this top 8?
No, that was on the back of a pretty miraculous turn of events for Sonic Fox there, but it was a turn of events that was crafted in the moment. Those decisions, oh my goodness. Sonic Fox staying alive, I cannot believe it. I for sure that was looking like a 3-0. Completely and utterly, but not gonna happen.
It did look like Nicolas took a moment there. Oh my god. How often do you see that move get armor broken? Okay. Sonic Fox online. Wake up roll!
Okay.
That's an option and a half.
Big reward though. The mine is good to extend. Okay, good punish. Okay, the grab. The layers. And back here we are again.
Not wasting any time either. We want the drink and we want the meter drain. Uh-oh, caught out of it. Nicolas trying to go for these really, I would say, slippery escape attempts.
Oh, tries to cancel to avoid the bomb, but this time Fox is ready.
Definitely tried to get a cheeky drink in there, but Madam Bo was like, no, you've had enough, my friend.
But all you need is one drink is enough to get the dash cancel, which is the most important thing we see Fox typically go for.
You see the flawless block on that down 4 into the dash in punish on the down 1?
Oh no! A big miss though, unfortunately.
Not that it matters. Nicolas caught trying to jump out. Does look to be far less more comfortable on the defense in this game. Oh no, the flurry. What's it gonna be?
Oh, the jump! Finds the way out. That's the first time we've seen someone escape that setup, but no! Immediately he has to break.
Oh, the grab. Not enough cameo for the Mavado mine, however. Gets it again! This time, the mine is locked and loaded.
I can't expect we will see a break here from Fox. With that kind of meter left, you know Fox is just looking for that kill. Any hit into EXNet. Would this be it? Escape failed. Uh-oh. This hit will not kill, but the mix-up that follows absolutely could.
The combos are going to take quite a while. That's going to give Madam Bo time to regenerate.
Drop.
The defensive mine, it is going to come out, and the fatal blow is going to hit. You can't break because Madam Bo is standing in the background.
Okay, this might just be enough for a life lead. Do you go for the Mavado slide again? Last time Fox took the hit. This time blocks. This time blocks and looks for the armor.
Oh, that was ridiculously bold from Nicolas. However, a match point has been secured.
But that was just enough health left. You can absorb it with the armor. And then responding in kind. This is such an armored match right now. Yep, good blocks. Oh, the counter hit. Sonic Fox looking to swing as early as possible for big reward now.
My spider senses tell me that we might see a meter drain.
Oh no, this is tricky. This is tricky. Weird setup. What? Oh!
I have never seen that. You can even tell what side she was on while she was doing the move.
Yeah, you keep that one up your sleeve for a rainy day. And it is pouring now here in this EVO top 8. Good break. Nicolas has...
The low!
Oh, never
That's
mind.
a combo!
Never mind. Was about to say has such a comeback to make, but not going to get the chance.
Nicolas was unfathomably close to a 3-0, and I feel like before you know it, everything's just going wrong.
Did you hear that? Reiko. The big character change here from Nicolas. This is a character, I wouldn't say it's one of his most played in competitive, but he has used Reiko a lot. Currently, Reiko quite scary, quite a mix-up machine of his own. But we're betting it all on this game 5. a brave character change as well. Nicolas did go up 2-0 with the Havoc, but decides that now it's time to change things up.
Really
Big
good
punish.
block. Really good block, but a bold choice from Fox. Going for that mix-up without a
Oh, we got buffering.
bomb to cover them. Beautiful tech as well. Nicolas looking for it. Oh, get him right in the face!
Oof. Hey, if she don't want to get kicked, she shouldn't be standing there.
True, she did put herself in that situation.
All
right.
confirmed. Launch. And Tremor is back. Hurt so good. Oh, not this time. Not this time. No. Nicolas has been on the receiving end of a few too many of those comebacks in this top 8.
Refuses to be flustered. Refuses to be stressed. This change to Reiko just looking so clean. All right, Breaker has been forced out. Sonic Fox, the match point for Nicolas once again. Obtained beautiful jump.
You live by the sword, you die by it. Those grabs so rewarding, but when they whiff, you're in trouble.
All right, here we go. More mix. Again, the throw tech, it's going to scale the combo, but at this point, it just doesn't matter. You just want the momentum. You're still building meter doing all the bombs.
Oh, try something big with the reversal tremor, but not going to work.
Oh, my good lord. Here comes even more. Right, what's the mix going to be? Here comes Madden Bo. Again, that bottle used just to cover a jump out.
Okay, we're going all the way. We're going to Game 5 catch-up final round. Winners finals. Will Sonic Fox be able to seal it on this full reverse 3-0, or will Nicolas be able to stop it right at the very end? Oh, huge. Try to cover it. Just keep things safe. Big overhead.
That down 4 very almost caught. The bomb plus frames. Again,
Disrespected.
challenge the frames again.
Oh, the dash-up grab is good. Yeah, you have to break there, surely. But now we are back down. No meter. Oh, the interruption. I think Nicolas was maybe delaying there, trying to maybe confirm that standing 3, but took a little bit too long. Sonic Fox says absolutely not.
Challenges, finds the 2-1. The meaty mid as well. Good blocks. An overhead comes out. Reiko. So many mix-ups at close range. Looks for the whip punish. Get out of here, Madden Bo. I've had enough here. I've had enough here.
No, there's no tremor. There's no tremor, but there will be at the end of this.
All right, what's it going to be? Strike or throw? It's going to be neither.
Let's see.
Down 1 punish. And the mix-up! No! Oh my God.
Block.
Last breath is barely here. Fox finds the hit. There's barely any health left. You have got to make this count right now.
Okay, this hit doesn't kill, but you have to meet your Drake. You have the strongest setup. Wait, we're cashing out. We're cashing out on damage. Okay, wait. Surely this doesn't kill. I know I'm wrong all the time, but there's no way this kills.
It's not. Look at how little damage it's doing. Sonic Fox went for the fatal blow instead. This is going to be a scary situation.
What is going to follow?
Went for the flips. Oh, went for the flips.
What a decision at the last moment. Sonic Fox, the miraculous play at the very end, and clutches it for the full Game 5 reverse 3-0. Oh my days.
Production, can I ask you a really important question? Can we get an instant replay of that? I think we're all dying to see it in slow motion.
I mean, there had to have been a real specific reason that Fox wanted to fatal blow there, and that was such a deliberate follow-up. That was, you have thrown everything and just the kitchen sink is left. You know what I'm saying? And that right there was one hell of a kitchen sink, and it worked out. My goodness, I mean, look at this. There it is, the flurry. Oh, and the grab
It was the grab!
That was the one and only time we saw that in that entire set. The one and only time, and that was the time it was most important to do so. Oh my goodness. That is why it's important to have as much tech available as possible, right? Lab everything you can. Don't show them everything too early, because you never know, you might be in a Game 5 full 3-0 reverse sweep comeback, and you just need that little something that they maybe haven't seen before. But I tell you what, we've seen it now, and it was enough. But we're going to throw things over to Persia on the stage, who's going to continue the festivities. Take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. How are we feeling so far? The energy is amazing. The matches have been immaculate. and we still have more to come. But before we do that, let's have a little fun. We are going to introduce the EVO Connections Trivia Challenge.
That's so annoying.
Presented
I
by
can't find
AT&T.
friend requests.
And for those at
on this
home, you can
thing.
also play along by using the chat commands and try to get your answer in time, because you at home can win some prizes.
Hogwarts
We've got
Graphic
cool
World.
stuff
Okay,
from
let me see if I can find
EVO
find your
online merch
profile.
store. We got stuff from Nacon, like the Deja Fight Stick, and you can even get a rig headset. So a lot of cool prizes for those at home. So let's go ahead and get right into it.
Or maybe I gotta add it as a server.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to EVO Connections Trivia, presented by AT&T. I'm here with Sherry Jennings. We're going to see how much she really knows about fighting games. I'm going to ask you a question. You got 30 seconds to answer it. 30 seconds. We're going right into it.
Okay.
How many players have won EVO back-to-back in their respective franchise? This is the hardest one. Good luck, Sherry.
All right, so I'm going to go for Justin, Sonic.
Let's hear what you're thinking. Tell them what you're thinking.
It can't be that high. I feel like it's got to be like below like 4. But it can't. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean, chat? What's he doing?
It's kind of a tough one, but think it through.
Here, let me try it this way.
It's high.
Believe it or not. It's high. Okay. So I know Justin probably went back to back.
I think I found it.
It's hard for me to imagine that that's more than 4 or 5 people, right? Let me see.
4.
I'm gonna say 3. 3.
Oh my God. I'm gonna go with 8.
I'm gonna say 5.
I'm going to go for 7.
I'm going to go 12.
You were the closest one.
Yes!
You were the closest one. The correct answer is 15, but you were by far the closest one. Thank you, everybody, for joining us at EVO Connection Trivia, presented by AT&T. Make sure you hang out and lock in with us for the rest of the weekend. We're going to have more connections and more trivia to win some great prizes. So thank you very much. We'll see you guys soon. Sorry, Sherry.
These last few years, Chipotle has treated us good, giving away thousands of dollars worth of free entree cards. This year, they're taking it to the next level with a free air-conditioned ride to get some free food. If you're ready to go get some free Chipotle, make some noise!
We're here. Let's go.
I guess there is a silver foil lining to washing out a pool's day one.
There we go.
Well, Baya is laughing right now. Look at Baya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, not today, man.
Oh my God!
Now let's see if I can find a way to add you.
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
There we go. Now I can invite ya. That's so weird. You gotta be accepted as a friend before you can receive an invite. That is so weird. That's not.
Alright, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I
Logical.
feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Okay, sorry about that, chat.
What's going on, you beautiful gamers? Here for EVO 2025. My name's Ketchup, joined by Mustard. How's it going? Mortal Kombat is well underway. However, only a small handful of players remain.
regrettably so. But as is the way the cookie crumbles here every single year, where only one can win, usually it's Sonic Fox, but maybe it won't this time. But on the back of the result we just saw, with that miraculous reverse 3-0 we saw in winners finals between Sonic Fox and Nicholas, with Cyrax tech I have never seen before.
A wise man once said, save that for nationals.
Yep, and EVO might be that. Just a bit, just a little bit.
If you're not going to pull the trigger here, I mean, where do you? Now, our next matchup, Kanamani versus Hourglass of Rain. We are in our official top 4 territory. Kanamani, he has been fighting for his life in this bracket, and a matchup that I'm very, very excited to see.
And I can say now the sole European.
Yeah, you should have just saved it, mate. You'd have been perfectly fine. However, the winner of this match goes on to fight Nicholas.
Oh, man.
Every single match here is now going to be insane. Hourglass of Rain stepping up to the stage.
Hey,
has had the tournament of the life. But absolutely.
I have to say it. I'm so happy to see Hourglass doing well here, because of the 4 players left, if we're going back to kind of pro competition, you know, standings for a minute, Sonic Fox, Nicholas, and Kanamani, they're pretty much already confirmed for finals.
Yes.
If you win EVO, you directly qualify for final combat in Mexico in just over a month's time. It is a direct qualifying invite. Hourglass of Rain qualified for finals last year, but due to circumstances, could not attend. So had the skills to make it, but wasn't able to play, which is so unfortunate. Could this be time for that turnaround? What a story it would be to qualify for final combat by beating Kanamani, then Nicholas, then Sonic Fox. That would be one hell of a journey to confirm yourself for the World Finals for MK.
One could call that the most insane EVO run in Mortal Kombat history.
I mean, it would be in the argument, for sure. It would be in the conversation. But
let's not get ahead of ourselves. We still have to get through this set, but we know we're going to be getting Melina out of Hourglass of Rain. Who the hell is Kanamani going to pick?
I'm not sure, but we have seen Melina be an effective answer versus Kanamani in the past. We've seen players like VGY, who, you know, another UK, EU player, has picked Melina specifically against Kanny in the past because it's a player thing. It's Kanamani, the way he plays, doesn't really like fighting this character. That was already months ago, so this could be like ancient information, and now Kanny is completely fine with the character. But either way, in the button check, we are seeing Johnny Cage. So that is another character that Kanny has. I don't think he's played it in EVO yet, but it is a character he has available to him. He is low-key one of the best Johnnies in this game that we have seen.
I know that Melina players often don't really like the Johnny Cage matchup.
That is a good point.
You know, there's not a huge amount of Melinas in Europe. The one that we all know, and the EU side being Nuji, who will no doubt bump into Kanamani all the time in Combat League. You know, you hear a lot of Melina players say Johnny Cage is rough. It really is.
But
it's the punishable down one.
Yeah, that's the main thing that is difficult, I would say, on face value at least in the Melina. And it is going to be Johnny versus Melina.
Goddamn, we're smart!
So Melina's down one, so good. We've seen Hourglass of Rain use it surgically in this top 8 so far. It is -10 on block. Johnny Cage, the only character in the game with a 9-frame mid. The short answer is he can punish her down one on block with a mid, which is full combo launch, full combo, big damage territory.
Ooh, big
so
damage
defense
already.
Melina,
Wow.
very difficult against this smothering presence that Johnny Cage brings to the table.
I love that Hourglass of Rain did try the down one roll, because that is what was just ruining Kanamani's day at Vianality top 8. But the first time it comes out here, it doesn't work. The delayed uppercut. And just like that, Kanamani, round 1 on the board. Expect to see a lot more of this lockdown.
Okay,
grab,
nice
lovely.
throw. I do love how it's the orbiting hat on block and not necessarily just low hat all the time.
Well, low hat is about -3 on block, so that versus Johnny Cage, he loves those minus frames.
Oh, there it is, the armor though again, and he builds so much meter, does Johnny. And it is also Johnny Tremor. This is a scary team. High damage, especially in the corner. Good safety, launching off of Rising Star, everything you need.
Back to standard health too. Johnny Cage no longer a lower HP character. Good use of the armor there. Bold use of the armor though, as now no breaker. Whoa, cheeky, cheeky. Right, there's the immediate 2-1 string.
It's just
Late
everywhere. Everywhere Melina puts herself minus, but like safe, terrifying against Johnny Cage, because that's all he needs to start the party.
Doesn't
Good
even bother.
defense.
Fakes it out. Like, it doesn't necessarily mean that Tremor's going to actually use a move there. There's
There
the
it
kill.
is, yeah. Break has to come through. I mean, Hourglass hasn't been opened up by much, but it's just chip damage here, a little bit, you know, a string here, normal whatever. And slowly but surely, it's adding up to a pretty big life deficit. And again, Kanamani does not have to overextend. Just keep everything safe, keep the mind games immediately to character select.
Now, this does interest me because the reality is Johnny Cage versus Melina, it's a difficult match. Ah, okay. So we're now going to have a bit more health to work with. We're going to be able to go for some more counter plays, perhaps. The defensive use of Tremor might be a lot more beneficial than Lao. This isn't going to be a game of crazy offense. This is just tools to defend in a tricky matchup.
Oh no! Kanamani dashes completely in between Tremor and Melina.
Oh! That was a strange exchange, but one that works out.
Yeah,
throw tech from Kanamani.
Hourglass tried to pick up from it, but a really funky angle there. Unfortunately, couldn't quite find it. And again, already back to the wall. This is not where you want to be. Big combo damage coming through. There's the end.
Ooh,
Safe jump.
nice.
Yep, delay wake up. Instant armor. Hourglass does not want to be sitting here blocking. Oh, the fake. Just the low.
Well, I think part of this match, too, is that using some of the armor in these situations, if you're saving the break for just when Johnny Cage opens you up, you're going to break and then you're going to be right back in the same situation with no armor, no defensive options, really. So if you can spend armor to reverse that momentum and then try and get some aggression of your own, probably more beneficial. Down one to steal the turn. Oh, hello it. Going in. No,
Oh, the
interrupt.
instant challenge.
Nice.
Normally, I think you only will tend to see Melinas do that install on block, off of like standing 3 for the advantage, but at the end of the day, it's not like plus a million. You
Pretty
can still
severe
challenge.
problem though, Mustard. That install means Fatal Blow is gone.
It does indeed. So no more Fatal Blow. We know Melina gets access to some nice damage if she confirms into it quick, but no longer going to be an option. And I feel like we've spent this entire match just in this right corner. Oh no.
Flawless block just to shut down any opportunity to come back here. Letting it rock. These down
Oh.
ones. I mean, every down one that Hourglass
That's
is doing
overhead
is
there.
a massive risk. But you have to. You can't not try. Advancing, another down one.
But again, every time you press down one against Johnny Cage, you're technically taking a big risk. There it is. Oh no, couldn't get the punish in time. But what do? Do you just never go for your fastest crouching?
There's the punish!
Yeah. Do you just never do it? Do you just accept the fact that it's going to be difficult? Because it's an important part of the defensive game, is to be able to use your fastest poke.
God, so many plus.
Oh, nice overhead.
Good Lord, Kanamani. This Johnny Cage has been the correct choice so far. Hourglass of Rain is in a really tricky position because clearly this is a rough matchup. It's a smart pick by Kanamani. But when you are a specialist, what do you do when you encounter what could
I'll
be
tell you what
your
you
character's
do.
worst match?
You do your best and you adapt. We need to see Hourglass of Rain try something here, but it's so much easier said than done.
All right. We get a significant knockdown.
Okay.
Fakes out the overhead, and we are going to get a full combo from it. This is more like it.
I think that was one of those unavoidable situations. Like, one of those kind of like ground pound off the start of the grab. It was really quick. But
Side switch. That's really bad. Delayed wake up to completely crush that jailing safe jump that it would have been. Shows the respect there.
But that could be an interesting adjustment though for Melina, with maybe more poke special with Cameo covering it. It's expensive, but tried.
Oh, that fatal blow did not
There
work.
this time on that fatal blow. A weird mind game on the back of that, but Hourglass of Rain. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Oh no!
You're gonna get hit! That was far too active, and the install is going to pay for itself. Hourglass of Rain around on the board and not out just yet.
And again, okay, this could be the beginning of something magical.
Just being able to put the shoe on the other foot. I am now the one that is rushing you down. Eat my overhead.
Oh, no.
Oh, God, at least we had a breaker. At least we had a breaker.
Oh, but even from there, that wasn't even like point blank. But that knee, so fast, 9 frames. Fastest mid in the game.
Plus frames, layered on plus frames.
Yep.
Oh,
there it is.
Down one hits this time. He goes for it again. Oh no, and it works! Oh,
Wow.
that's going to be a really good situation for Kanamania. Yes, I know you've got less than 10% health remaining, but you've got meter, you've got tremor. You absolutely can make this comeback happen. The block.
Oh, what a choice! Armor
Whoa.
at the perfect moment, keeping Hourglass of Rain alive. And such an important match, even though this matchup, there are serious problems for Melina in it, not unwinnable, as Hourglass of Rain is proving before us right now.
But the interruption. Tremor just ate that. Beautiful flawless block though, that's going to shut down a lot of this block string situations. Oh my god, that's not even the first time we've seen that crush the low post of Hourglass of Rain. Looks for the counter poke.
Yeah,
now that, I mean, the counter poke, it exists to try and bait you into punishing down one. That's why he's taking the risk.
Well, you have to think, is it possible to be patient for the counter poke special as well as punishing it by itself? I'm not sure, but regardless, Kanamani on match point now. But a full bull roll, that was from the heart from Hourglass of Rain. And it was good.
Bull roll versus shadow kick. Johnny Cage's poor foot. Let me tell that one bent the wrong way. Either way, that's a hit confirmed. EX Rising Star. Yeah, he does deserve it. Down one, again, plus frames, more plus frames. The stagger, the flawless block. I mean, that is the first time Hourglass has finished that string, and Kanamani immediately flawless blocks it.
Yeah, the patience. Oh, and Tremor got hit. You can't break. Tremor got hit, which means Kanamani finishes off the set 3-1. I mean, a very intelligent character choice there, right? That is the benefit of playing so many characters. Kanamani's been playing the Sindel. He's been playing the Homelander this weekend. But a character that he plays a lot of that has been noticeably absent, the Johnny Cage, unless the time is right. And it absolutely was there.
Give it up for Hourglass of Rain, though. What a journey. Went in with the most to gain, I would say. Just a crazy amount of expectations. Lots of people, I think, kind of putting Hourglass of Rain on a pedestal, whether they liked it or not.
For good reason.
Yeah, exactly.
Very successful in the online space. Like I said, did qualify for Final Combat last year on the back of the online regional finals. And making it happen here with some big names in the body bag along the way. So huge shouts to Hourglass of Rain. But that does bring us to our top three. And within that top three different regions are represented. Sonic Fox from the home crowd of North America, Nicholas from Latin America, and Kanamani of EU.
Hold on a minute. Now, I know everyone has a kind of opinion on this kind of thing. But do we not have right now the best in North America, the best in South America, and the best in Europe, all in the top three?
That is true.
If there is a
Statistically
discussion over the regions, it's going to get settled today.
I mean, you have the champions, Kanamani.
No pressure, lads.
Statistically, the strongest player in EU, you know, the most unstoppable, seemingly untouchable in EU events, online and offline at the same. Nicholas, from such a stacked region, right? This, especially in this year, season 2 of Pro Competition, how many players, you know, these young guns and the familiar faces who have just been at the forefront of competition, and there he is again. You know, Nicholas is just standing above, atop the mountain, and I mean, what can we say about Sonic Fox that has not been said a million times?
No words needed at this point.
Yeah. The statistically strongest player in North America, current reigning EVO champ. I mean, yeah, we have the best of 3 regions left in this top 3, and only a few matches left to go. So, strap in. I hope you're looking forward to it.
Honestly, while we're setting up this game, I just want to constantly reiterate, you know, appreciate you checking this out, stopping by. Mortal Kombat has been an absolutely wonderful tournament this weekend, and I feel like it's resulted in the perfect top 3. Many, I think, fans and viewers out there would have assumed this could have been the top 3. I think if you were to sit me down and ask what I thought it could be, I probably would have written this. In what order, I wouldn't know. Although, you know, I am biased and corrupt, so I'm gonna root for Kanamani. We are in America, so the odds are always against us, especially with this forever boisterous crowd here for EVO. But we're not quite there yet. The winner of this match, minimum second place, faces off against Sonic Fox for a chance to be the grand champion of EVO Mortal Kombat. It's so hard to beat Fox in this tournament, but if anyone can do it, it's going to be one of these two guys.
Yeah, I personally, I really hope we do see, and this is going to sound like EU bias, I'm kind of rooting for Kanamani here, not just for EU fame, but for the fact that we haven't seen Kani and Sonic Fox play in tournament yet.
That's why I want to see it.
And that
we
is
haven't
like,
seen them play yet.
No, but for real, whenever I've seen, especially EU supporters talking about, you know, Kanamani going to EVO, the possibility of matchups, it's always, oh, Kani versus Sonic. Want to see Kani versus Sonic every single time. And we are so close to maybe being able to see it here. But in Kanamani's way is, again, the juggernaut of Nicolas. We could maybe, on the flip side though, if Nicolas is able to win this losers finals, our grand finals is a run back of last year.
We have to look at it realistically though. Nicolas was the one that defeated Kanamani. He is going into this as the favorite. However, looks like a separating factor is that we have a new matchup on our hands. Johnny Cage versus Reiko. But Nicolas Kanamani has fought against Axstar so many times, he is going to know this matchup like the back of his hand. All right, immediately challenging the frames of that down 4. This is going to be an absolute brawler of a match. Two characters that just want to get in and do their thing. Punish! All right, knockdown for Kanamani. The big jump in.
Oh, he tried. You see that quick attempt at a micro duck? Quite bold to go for micro ducks in the face of Johnny because he's got that forward 3, always such a huge threat, or just down 1 itself. Okay. Getting opened up. It should be a decent matchup for Reiko in the neutral though, because Johnny doesn't have a traditional fireball to do anything about the stars. So you can basically use pre-patch stars as if they're not going to like lose to any projectiles, right? But Kani's going to know that.
What? He still found the grab!
Oh no, but he dropped the combo!
That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Did he press? He's out! Temporarily escapes. Another big jump! Too far away!
Pick up.
Too far away to pick it up! Fakes out the tremor. Still has it ready for another one. Is going to pull the trigger on it. Looks for the sweeps. Looks for the forward 3. Too far away. Scoop him up. He's still alive.
10 seconds left. There's plenty of time, but not going to be necessary.
That was just round 1, folks. Oh my god.
Oh no, couldn't get more off of it.
Yeah, I believe if there is a cameo on the screen, the ground pound. If there is a cameo on the screen, I believe Tremor's ground pound only hits once.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, what a single hit confirm, though.
Ish, ish, ish.
And, oh my goodness!
How often do you see that button get whiff punished?
No, it's a mixture of like preemptive buttons right as Kani wants to go in, and then sometimes it's straight up whiff punishment. The precision on these 1-2s. However, though, side switch. Looking pretty low on life as Kani, but I mean, this is where Johnny gets huge damage in the corner with Tremor. And there's no break either. Counter hit. Okay, now we're going straight into Fatal Blow. This is going to do so much damage.
Even though Reiko, you got to remember,
he is a healthy man.
1100 health to play with. So you will survive this. Saved by the 1100.
Oh my goodness. Tremor was cool. Tremor was cool. The question is, would Nicolas have been looking for like an EX down 2?
Oh, a bit late on the summon. That's going to be a clean punish for Nicolas.
Oh, into big damage too. Safe jump, 400 plus. Oh, do they wake up into down 1? Kanamani looking for that turn to be seized. Does not want to relinquish his opportunity.
Stagger game. Lovely choice of down 4 though, just to go underneath.
Oh, that was done so early. That was done so early specifically to be Eddie. Anti-airs, oh my goodness.
Dash in sweep. Don't always worry about those close range mix-ups. Sweeps, overheads, the scoop.
Uh-oh.
Immediate duck there from Nicolas. Very much in the driver's seat here, cancels the
that quick dash first
from Kanamani.
He's looking for it. Anything he can find with that down 4. Challenges.
Oh, the stagger.
But no resources, couldn't get anything more off it. What?
No way you picked that up.
That was crazy. Raw shadow kick into big ground pound. Oh, he knew!
Punish!
He waited!
Oh,
That was
oh,
the first
wow.
time that Nicolas tried that as well.
Instant
but
rematch.
Even then, Kanamani ready.
No thought
I've
about
been
it.
saying it, man.
Wow.
This player, level-headed.
This is a matchup that Kanamani is just so used to. You know, I've got to give shout-outs to Axstar. Every time I watch Kanamani stream, I swear 90% of the time he's fighting Axstar in that matchup. Havoc. All right, we're going for the change. Going for the change.
This
I
is
respect it.
most likely Nicolas's most used character this season. I think it's safe to say. Whenever we see him, it's usually Havoc at some point, and for good reason. You know, he's a fundamentally incredible player. This is a very powerful character, and it fits him, right? You know, he's got the right kind of tools.
Pushes his way out, away from the mine, out of range of the vacuum distance too. Yeah, this Johnny Cage is looking pretty solid. I mean, we have to remember, you know, back when this game was new, Johnny Cage was Kanamani's original main.
But you know who else made Johnny Cage at launch?
Oh yeah, I mean, don't need to remind me, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It would be somewhat poetic should Nicolas fall to Kanamani's Johnny Cage here, considering that is the character he used almost exclusively last year. But the game is very different from then to now. But what is the same is Kanamani's corner pressure, relentless.
Yo, this Johnny Cage has just been in the back pocket this entire tournament. Nicolas getting overwhelmed by it at the moment. The down ones just knowing when to wait for it, stealing the turn. The micro game that is at play and the confirms as well. Kanamani.
And with the hype mode as well, not quite enough to get the full activation.
Yeah, we're like 2% off.
Oh, what a decision.
That
Perfect
kind of
punish.
exchange is exactly why the jump cancel existed in the first place.
Oh my god, almost 500 for it too. Man, you're gonna be feeling that.
All right, Kanamani gonna hold on to the meter. There's a possibility you might just get 3 touched here. Okay, we get the crouch.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a hit confirm. EX Rising Star.
The crispy little ducks. Oh,
Punish!
the patience, Kanamani. Regardless, and again, the fatal blow. Another big bar of red incoming.
But I mean, you're gonna get knocked down. You're gonna have to deal with Johnny Cage, his plus frames, the fact that he's got so many situations.
I mean, Tremor's gonna be back. Yep, there he is.
I'm looking at Tremor.
Spent to begin with. Yep, counter poke, fakes it out. This time spends. Okay, challenge, and oh my goodness, what? Down 2 on a hit, Kanamani from the gut. We're feeling it.
That was a straight out of 1992 uppercut right there.
Hey, we've been seeing people in the MK Trilogy booth been doing that.
Tell me about it.
Ooh. Okay. Now the shoe is on the other foot. In winners finals, it was 2-0 in commanding fashion for Nicolas. And then we saw the comeback against him. Now he has to be the one doing the comeback as Kanamani is 2-0 in the lead.
Not only waiting for these down ones to punish with his own down one, he's flawless blocking them.
But that's one of the more impressive things about Kani is he gets so low on health and he's got to make comebacks. And he is just the same as if he had full. You know, he just does not crumble under the pressure. Oh, huge! Big mix up there, the ground pound low, the jump kick overhead. Yo, this is Johnny's house as well. He's got that advantage.
He knows where everything is. Because I'm just going to kill you next to the microwave real quick.
I was about to question a microwave being in the living room, but it is Johnny Cage.
I don't think there is. It's just one giant room, innit? Pretty sure I can see an air fryer in the background.
Oh,
God!
Wait, match point? Are we seriously seeing match point losers finals? Kanamani over Nicolas?
This would not be the result I expected. However, that sweep is going to shut down that low poke attempt.
No, I think we know better than to call this match already.
Absolutely not, mate. We're talking about Nicolas.
The best Latin America has to offer.
All right, the immediate breaker. Johnny Cage, there is one thing this guy does. It is build an astronomical amount of meter, especially with the tremor threat. Like
okay.
crushes.
Huge opening. The tried and true. Okay, there it is. That's got to be the round, for sure. Okay, Nicolas is alive. Refuses to go down 3-0. We said before, he was on the receiving end of a reverse 3-0 before. Now he has to be the one to do it. We know he's got what it takes, but can he do it now?
Plus frames. Looks for low poke again.
Oh, too early. Yeah, too early on the lava burst.
I like this immediate change. Nicolas is no longer going for the down one, he's going for down 3. A bit more range as well.
Okay, challenged. Mine, keeping it safe. Block string, good block on the mix-up. Oh, trickiness, but Nicolas is not biting. Oh, no! Didn't get it in time. The up block!
The one and only time Kanamani does 2-1-2 on block, and Nicolas is already prepared for it and is looking to bring this one back. This was such a dominant showing, but piece by piece.
Oh, the whip! It whipped! Mate, you pulled your own arm off. You should know how far it goes.
But there's a huge break, and suddenly things are looking a lot more realistic for Kanamani in this round. That fatal blow is back. The next confirm could do it, but no! There's the mine. There's no break either. This has got to be enough, surely. Okay, it is. We are not finished, ladies and gentlemen. Losers finals continues.
Now, Kanamani does find himself in a tricky situation because this was the character that he struggled with.
But he did win 2-0. He now has the advantage of the final change should he want, but it doesn't sound like he's doing it.
It sounds like he's gone to Homeland.
No, he's definitely gone to
no,
Johnny
he's
Cage.
gone back, he's
Definitely
gone back.
to Johnny Cage.
My mistake.
But again, just take that moment. It's the EVO Losers Finals. You've got a few moments in between games.
Fight. Okay. Let's see if this change to Havoc is going to be what it takes.
I feel like that first hit bonus is so incredibly important for Havoc because he doesn't need meter for his game plan, but Havoc with Breaker gets to go wild because he can take risks and obviously break if he needs to. Okay, already an adjustment. More of that crystal armor. Probably quite good on Johnny Cage as well. We've seen it with the Sindel before, but...
Oh, we're out. We are definitely out of there.
You basically can't be hit with anything substantial and you're just endlessly going for pressure. Oh, what a tech.
Very hard to grab, Nicolas. The throw techs have consistently just been on the money almost every single time. Oh, wow. You just completely jump over him? Like, what is it, a 2D platformer?
Oh, the patience, no. The back-to-back down one.
You'll notice Nicolas has almost completely stopped going for down ones because that is what was giving Kanamani so much offense.
That's the adjustment.
Find your opening, do over 400 damage.
Oh, just
Flips the momentum.
And there's the break, Kanamani. The confidence thinks he can still do it. The counter poke! Side switch as well. Okay, what's going to follow here? There is a break available for Nicolas.
Oh! So many uppercuts this top 8. I'm in love.
But that's for good reason, right? You have that unbreakable opportunity. The damage is there. Sometimes you don't even need it. Just the damage of the down 2 by itself is enough.
Wow, the delayed scoop of the down 4?
Yeah, but the cancel window for that is quite late, so it definitely looks and feels later than most pokes. But that's why it works, because so many people are muscle memory to, like, you know, the poke and then to cancel is so quick, and then the down 4 is just way later.
The magnet grip there, Johnny Cage.
Oh, punish!
It's no doubt why Nicolas has been going for the down 4s into the late scoop to try and interrupt that. Speaking of interruption, Nicolas trying to do just that with Tremor. No opportunities, however. Defensive mine.
Okay.
Ooh, that's nice. That's nice.
Oh, okay, no. Tried to go for a side switch and the combo, but didn't have time for both.
By the end of this grab, Movado, #1, is ready.
Yes, this time he called out the fact he didn't follow through with the Tremor option. Oh my goodness, just dash up and grab. Hey, when you've got that bulletproof vest, you can get bold, and that's what we saw Kanamani now. Teasing match point once again.
Has to be careful. Getting zoned out by man's severed leg. That's disgusting.
Yeah, it's pretty minging.
Didn't have the Tremor fully ready, though. A minor hit.
Ooh, hello. Armor on block this time. We're getting tricky.
Only down 1. Plus frames from the Nomad touch. Delayed mid. The glass catches out with a sweep, though. The perfect choice. Right. Yep, grab or strike. This time it's grab. Again, no mine. Kanamani. Isn't going to matter too much.
Yeah, you definitely don't have to sweat that if there's no big reward. I think it's just more of a mental thing. Showing your opponent you're willing to go for it. Oh, the bowling ball. I didn't even see him throw it. The strike throw as we get less on health here. Down to less than 50%, near enough for both players. Good patience, and there's the unbreakable. Probably not enough. Wait, no, Trevor is there. You get mid-screen pickup, you can.
That did so much more damage than we expected, going in for the down 2 for his own. Swinging these plus frames all day, the 1-1 as well. Kanamani looking for the punch. Nicolas still alive, but barely.
He's backing off. He does not want to overextend and get hit by another one of those down twos. He whiffed. The chip damage is avoided. The flawless block. Are you kidding me? Nicolas with the miracle flawless block at the last possible moment.
Right, here's the situation. Movado slide is ready. Even if you survive this fatal blow, which I think you will marginally do.
Now you got to worry about the slide. You have to flawless block Movado here, and you cannot. And that takes us, oh my goodness, for another time, game 5. We said before, we need to see the God comeback from Nicolas, and we are now going into game 5. We are so close to seeing it. But at the same time, it was a nail-biter.
We just saw Sonic Fox in the crowd watching on, one game away from knowing who their final opponent will be. This is what EVO is all about. These matches that are almost, you can't invent the outcome.
Oh, man.
One final match to determine who's grand finals to join Fox. A battle of just the greatest players in their respective parts of the
Let's
world.
go up.
It was a
Welcome
true
to Follow
world
and welcome to the CA
championship.
Nation. Hope you're enjoying the live stream.
Man, I don't even want to say. I don't even want to say anything. I'm just so locked in. So much is on the line.
Okay, we're going for a knockdown. The Movado mine, the plus frames. Immediately challenged though, very risky stuff. Kanamani going for it. I swear, if one of these strings can be flawless blocks, they are both doing it. All right, nut punch, a situation. We are looking to squeeze out these down ones. Oh, there it is. No doubt we'll see a breaker here, surely. Can't break the plasm.
But that's why you get away with so many pokes back to back, because the respect, the whip punish, the threat of down one into Rising Star is so real.
Grabs. That is going to enter fatal blow territory for Nicolas as well. Anything significant should do it. Either side. Kanamani. The delay.
Again, the walk.
That's going to get rid of it. That's going to get rid of the mine.
No, he cancelled out of it.
I can't believe it. He flames it again. Kanamani for another time on match point. Nicolas needs to pull this one back. It's the last chance.
I'm inclined to think that mine would have interrupted the fatal blow, and that is why Kanamani just bailed out of there.
Whip punish.
My goodness, and we're back again, this left corner. But we know, Nicolas, he's come back from worse, but he's got to do it now.
All right, okay. Half of his life is gone. The mine has gone too. Cooldowns pretty severe on that mine for Movado. However, finds the 1-1. This combo's going to do decent damage and give time for Movado to come back.
Oh, really trying to bait something out there, but the escape failed. Every throw is being attempted. Huge sweep. No break for Kanamani either, and even by the time he builds it, will he go? Okay, does Nicolas break?
No, he doesn't. Way too much juggle for a fatal blow. Kanamani, he's minus. He eats the grab. You will survive, but barely. The jump.
Yeah,
oh, you can't defend unless you flawless blocks. That was it.
And this is it, match point, both players. The winner fights Sonic Fox in grand finals, but only one can do it.
Sure is down one around here.
But hey, this defense from Nicolas with the wake up. Yeah, the wake up standing one. And the sweep. Wait, what? I've never seen that happen before.
Movado, mate, you're choking. Nah, who am I kidding? Look at this full combo. So much damage dealt already. Kanamani gets the flawless blocks.
He's out of there.
Escape. Plus frames.
Again, back to back. This time he commits. Kanamani takes his turn. One fake out too many, but a down one just to keep things safe. This time we go for the advantage.
The defense of Nicolas has just been on the money.
Oh,
Speaking of which, that throw tech, game-changing, flawless block on the low poke. This is the highest level you will see. Oh God! The sweep.
Oh no.
Can he find it? The throw tech, that might be it.
Nicolas has completely managed to turn this around. He's waiting. Okay, no, you can take the throw this time. There's a breaker as well. Oh! The flawless block! Nicolas! What is it with these matches today and finishing with a move we see for the first time in the entire match at the very end. The Movado flawless block attack. How many flawless blocks did we see in that set? And that's when it's saved for when it is the most important. Give it up for Nicolas. Losers finals victor. Grand finals back-to-back 2 years running.
All right, chat, be honest. How many of you even remembered that that move is a thing that Movado can do?
My goodness, that was crazy. But we have to say it. Give it up for Kanamani. 3rd place, first EVO appearance. Fantastic showing. Took it to the very limit. But unfortunately for us EU fans, couldn't seal the deal to the very end. But what a way to go out. That was one hell of a match. And we now have one more set left to go. Grand finals for 2 EVOs back-to-back. Sonic Fox and Nicolas, they've already played. It was another nail-biter of a Game 5 scenario. So, I mean, who knows at this point? How do we even call this? Will we end up having to say that Sonic Fox wins EVO another time?
I mean, I'm just looking at the situation of Sonic Fox at EVO hits different. It just doesn't matter what else is happening. It doesn't matter who Sonic Fox is against. There's just this almost hidden buff.
The EVO buff.
It's the EVO buff. The more you win, the better you become, you know, the stronger it becomes. But this is the biggest rivalry in Mortal Kombat 1. It is a tale as old, I would say, as time, 2 years. But if it's been...
So in hindsight, it's not that old, really, when you think about it.
A tale
like,
as old
objectively speaking, it's a tale that is 2 years old.
Not that old, to be honest. But we know we're going to get an absolutely ridiculous matchup here. The danger is that Nicolas has got to reset the bracket first. Fox has the ultimate comfort zone.
Man. I imagine it's going to be a repeat matchup, though, from what we saw in Winners Finals. Will we see Cyrax win the first EVO for many a year in the NetherRealm space? Not since the days of Denzel Terry has Cyrax seized an EVO championship win.
Shouts to DJT. All right, here we go.
Okay, this is all it's come down to. One final set. Sonic Fox on the winner's side. Obviously representing United States. Nicolas, the best player that LATAM has to offer currently, and believe me, that is saying something.
Shout-outs to Chile. I mean, they breed champions, it seems. I know there are some of you in this lovely crowd. The headsets are going on. Cyrax versus Havoc is the assumption, but Nicolas has played so many other characters. I was about to say, plays a lot of other characters, and we have seen Homelander somewhat escape the Madden Bow sometimes, mostly down to the float.
Okay, grand finals. One set left here at EVO 2025.
Starting things off with some offense into an immediate throw escape there from Nicolas. Homelander, a character that has had some answers for Cyrax in the past. Will we see that here? Sonic Fox.
I mean, he's got that vertical armor. It's kind of difficult to armor break. It won't be difficult for Cyrax, I'll tell you that much. But the thing is, when he's in the air, can't really do much about him on the way down. Big punish. And obviously the float to avoid bombs on the ground. Oh, okay, trying something big there. Huge escape. Down one. I have to remember, there's a lot of work to do. Nicolas coming into the grand finals on the loser side. He's got to reset the bracket first, so you got to take 6 games off the Fox. But we can definitely see it. The question is, will we? Oh, honestly, these reversals from Fox this entire tournament over have been so on point. No, it's not the largest like reward, sure, but at the same time, it's just the repositioning, the complete mental game.
We should definitely point out, by the way, that Fox went for that triple bomb combo because it is unbreakable. You cannot break the bombs, only the strikes.
Okay, that's 1 round on the board. Sonic Fox. Remember, looking for that 8th total EVO win. The big punish.
Fox, not afraid early days to establish the threat of the overhead.
Oh, mid-screen.
The splat. Splat into relaunch? Yes, mate.
Okay. I don't think that was quite the reset Sonic Fox was looking for, but a quick little piece of improv and it becomes what you want. Oh, the patience.
That was a bold choice from Nicolas, though. Look, we're in the first game and we're trying to establish new escapes out of stuff that is just so hard to get away from. How do you get out of this? It's just bombs into bombs!
I mean, eventually it does stop. It's just a question of how much meter has Cyrax built, how much chip have you taken in the process.
All right, vestige of offense here from Nicolas, the forward throw as well. Are we cooking? Are we cooking?
Okay, raw grab. Fatal blow is spent. But it's interesting to see the dynamics. Obviously, Cyrax has been quite the popular character in this Season 2 of Pro Competition, and normally it was the Serena team where it's like, well, she doesn't really help you get the initial hit, but when you've got the initial hit, man, is it crazy to get the setups that follow. And here comes Madame Bo, who helps you with everything. There she is again. Helps you with the initial hit, both combos on both throw directions, and obviously crazy setup.
Lovely choice of the grab there from the Ferrer. No breaker available, no chance to break, no nothing. You get hit, that's my round, thank you very much.
Oh
Good
my
buffer.
goodness!
Was that a buffer?
No, I think that was just a commitment, truth be told.
All right, here comes Madame Bo again, shuts down the wake-up jump. It's insane how many options Madame Bo closes the door on just by throwing a bottle at you.
Okay, here's the meter drain, the double bombs. Yeah, still safe. Turning it into a grab on the end. Disgusting.
You think you're safe? Look at the state of that floor as well. Absolutely caked in ash.
Okay.
And all sorts of stuff. Oh yeah, we're out. All right, let's go back. Let's just change character. Let's just get out of it, yeah? Let's just get out of it.
Wait, but you don't want to wait like 30 seconds to watch a Cyrax combo? Yeah, okay, I did lose.
Oh, now, the first time we saw Nicolas on stream this weekend was with Baraka Tremor, and it was frighteningly optimal. Sonic Fox lost to Baraka Tremor at Gamescom Latam, so I'm wondering if there's a bit of retained information here.
Maybe. Question is just avoiding that initial hit, the overhead completely going over the down 4 of Baraka. I mean, on paper, Baraka, that armor, it's fast advancing armor, so it's going to reposition you out of bombs. Oh, but you still have to guess right on the strike throw.
All right. We're going to continue this cycle. The blender.
Uh-oh.
Oh, speaking of blender. Oh, God, it's just... How many of us get hit every time? How do you get out? How do we know? There are so many layers.
A lot of players. Yeah, the defense from Fox. No reason to not just block all this. And the armor just to finish off Sonic Fox. Another round on the board. I mean, this is Sonic locked in. These setups are on point. The layers that come with them. The defense when it's time to just block. It's not your turn anymore. The armor has hit every time. I think armor's yet to be blocked in this set. There it is. A blade charge.
I'm not sure that was intentional.
Yeah, a bit too early.
Yeah, but losing Tremor now, that's huge. I mean, you're probably going to have it back at the end of this long combo, but still.
Oh, level 2 on the drink as well, so now the body splash. There it is! The threat asking you shall receive.
I think they heard you. Oh, my Lord. Oh, no!
Not again! Oh! Where are you going? Where are you going, Baraka? Oh, instant restart match. This set is fast. Don't blink, folks, you'll miss it.
Be forgiven to thinking the set hasn't even started. What's going on? Sonic Fox looking to close things out. Tremor not available at the moment. Big jump in. Flawless block.
But this has to be a full 3 games in a row for Nicolas. This is a one-sided grand final so far. He made it work against Kanamani. Now he's got to do it against Sonic Fox and then some.
But you are fighting a totally different experience.
There you go.
This is the most set play oriented team in the game. So many layers, but so many ways to restrict your defensive options. It is a Sonic Fox team through and through.
The main problem that Nicolas is having though is just cannot open up Fox whatsoever. Okay, there we go. But not a huge opening, unfortunately. Okay, there it is. And the breaker is there for Nicolas. Yep. Yep. Delayed mid. Delayed. Poke again. And dash up grab. I love it. I love how even in the face of this momentum that Sonic Fox is just powering through with, not being deterred from just keeping it together, still sticking with, okay, delayed buttons to beat throw attempts. get that conditioning in, get them blocking the poke so you can start establishing throws.
I mean, that's the Baraka classic as well. Backdash into back one, down forward two. That's just, I dare you to press a button.
Okay, in the blender again though.
Pressure. Counter poke. There is Tremor, so you know that's going to be safe. Oh my lord! The 1-1.
Whiff punish. Good reactions from Nicolas.
Absolutely wonderful reaction.
Oh, where you going? Hit confirm into Tremor. This is going to be quite a lot of damage. Respectable, considering there was no meter on the back of it. Oh, the delay. Good to throw tech again. Oh, damn. She's got shot. No, not enough hit advantage. Keeping it safe with Tremor. Yep. The dash in. Oh, where are you going? Oh, the chip debuff. Is that enough? That actually might kill by itself.
Oh! That was choreographed.
That was so cheeky.
All right,
the
signs
chip
of life.
The chip debuff was active. You just want to get him blocking anything. That's probably going to do it.
All right, that's one thing that we haven't actually seen yet. Tremor does give Baraka a 200+ damage throw combo. And I think maybe going for a knockdown. Where we go from here now?
Oh,
we just commit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Nicolas has been finishing that string. The last hit is a high. You think they're going to duck that? Just go for the mid-launch instead. Kill with punish.
Oh, 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 optimals.
Oh, that hurts. Hurts so good.
Knockdown frame. Big jump in. Hang on a minute. This was looking so one-sided.
Hey, all I'm going to say is when Fox got that 2-0 lead, there was a zero hesitation to rematch. Nicolas knows this is the pick he wants to do here. Yeah, we're staggering it. Respected. Okay, big opening here. And there's 2 bars too. Most likely going to see the net end. The drainage.
Ooh. Oh my god, Madam Bo just neutralized Tremor with a bottle to the face.
And didn't even need to spend the meter that time, so now you got it for this one.
All right, pressure time. Guess is wrong on the mix-up. And now Fox back in the driver's seat. For how long though, I wonder?
For as long as this round is going, it looks like, there we go, Armor's through.
Get out of my face, mate. Okay, successful counter poke. No use for Tremor. Ooh. Lovely block on that low overhead.
Okay, but still throwing. There is Fatal Blow on the side of Nicolas, which basically means you can't throw bombs, can't throw nets. I do have to break, have to break. Yep, there it is. Massive whip punish.
Baraka, you can throw your blade spark, but you're dealing with bottles, you're dealing with bombs. Oh. You don't have heaps of time left either. The delay back 3, yeah. Tremor will make the save. No! Sonic Fox just gets hit! And now the chip damage debuff is applied. Again! A repeat of the last match! The same thing happened!
Man, that was mid-screen as well. I feel like mid-screen, that was even more of a commitment. But just the confidence in Nicolas. And here we are tying things up. This was shaping up to be the quickest grand finals we've had in a while at EVO for another home game, but now we are already game 5.
We're back to that magical game 5 of EVO though.
I mean, is it the end of the tournament or is it the halfway point? Okay, the drain. Okay, again. No, but this time. Oh, okay. No, it missed again.
Oh, it's all falling apart. Come on, get it together, team.
Got a big opening now for Nicolas on the back of that. That's the downside if you're playing a set play heavy team and you drop your combos. Oh, couldn't pick up. Oh, the delay of delays on that forward too. Chopping him up, carving him up. And that is most likely going to be tournament point, EVO point. But is it the last one?
I guess we're going to find out in the next few seconds here. The advancing back 3, the Tremor bowling ball. We're trying to establish something. However, the command grab's good. Madam Bo sliding in them DMs. The bomb immediately. No breaker available. I'm going to put this pressure on. The immediate overhead block. Great block there from Nicolas.
Oh, the cancel for the throw tech, even more impressive. Oh, she missed again. I think she's been
on, Madam Bo.
Drinking her own supply. Oh, no, a drop.
This is not where you want to be dropping your combos.
Good,
the block and a punish to boot.
Remember, that's a scary block, the overhead launch. There could always be Madam Bo on the back of it, but Nicolas
He's got those big meaty. Oh my goodness, did that pick up off Factory too?
Yes, sir, it did. It's now going to be tournament point versus reset point here for Nicolas. We're either going to be finishing this tournament or we have a new set on our hands. Starting things off, side twitching throw. The count. The defense from Fox. I feel was like really tempted to try and punish that.
Okay, this could be the beginning of the end. Let's see what happens. What is going to be the mix? Yeah. Oh, no, but okay, no, you have to adjust. That was a good adjustment. That's a lot of gravity used there, cutting it short, going for the drainage. Oh, the meaty, hang on a minute. Okay, no, this won't kill, but we are getting closer and closer.
Fox doesn't have meter to go for the meter drain, though. Nicolas is going to get one more chance. The wake-up fatal blow. Is that going to work? No, it won't. The breaker. This is the last opportunity for Nicolas. And no, he walks right into it. And the disrespect. Sonic Fox wins the 8th EVO. Total unbelievable display.
Sonic Fox once again. That is all you need to know about why this player is held in the regard that Sonic Fox is. With that win, that now officially means that Sonic ties Justin Wong in EVO Las Vegas Championships with 8 wins overall. What a legacy this player is carving for themselves. And what a set it was once again.
That was a thoroughly enjoyable tournament. Nicolas bringing it as close as it can go, remaining one of the world's finest Mortal Kombat players and giving us just a familiar match, but so different at the same time.
EVO champion Sonic Fox. How many times have those words left our lips? Too many, but somehow not enough. What a performance. And again, the first win Cyrax has had in a Mortal Kombat game since Denzel Terry in MK9.
That was 2013, was it not?
It was a while ago, I'll tell you that much. But a new era continues today. Man, I'm so happy with how that set ended up. I was worried at the start that it was going to be a 3-0 because no one wants to see a quick 3-0 in EVO finals, but at the same time, I'm kind of disappointed it wasn't reset. But what a match we got regardless. I mean, this is in the entire top 8, you know, Kanamani versus Online Kale. The winners finals, the miraculous comeback. Losers finals, the miraculous comeback. My goodness, did we just, we were given a treat today, my friends. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're not finished yet.
Thank you everyone here as well for checking this out. I hope you enjoyed your time.
Yeah, thank you everyone.
Plenty
if you're here,
more games yet to come today.
Oh, absolutely. If you're here in person, you've joined us. Thank you so much for spending the last few hours with us. Whether you've been at home watching, thank you very much as well. We have our winners ceremony, which is going to be happening momentarily. So we've got some medals to give out, a trophy to lift, thanks to our not new EVO champion, our existing, current, and ongoing EVO champion. But man, this entire tournament's been so fantastic. And again, has really shaped things up for that final combat leaderboard placing, which we can't show you right now. But if you look online, the points will be updated soon enough, and you can see who's qualifying, how Javier has probably made it in. Gur is looking to be in a really good spot as well. So yeah, a lot of knock-on effects and shaking things up as of this tournament.
I feel like EVO just never misses. It doesn't matter.
We do love us at EVO.
It just doesn't matter what year it is. It doesn't matter what game it is. You know, this is game number 1 of Saturday. There are more finals to come, not only today, but tomorrow as well on this very stage. Real privilege to be sharing this with you. This is actually, on a personal note, the first Mortal Kombat top 8 that you and I have ever done.
It is.
EVO. So I'll shake to that.
Me too.
I'll shake to that, and it was an absolute pleasure. Overall, though, a fantastic showing. So many little details for final combat, and you know, I'm not going to want to overshadow EVO or anything by any stretch, but we do have the World Finals for Mortal Kombat Pro competition, and Javier made a really big dent for himself. Anyway, enough of our blabber. We'll take you to the stage. Take it away.
Here we are with our MK Top 8 at EVO 2025. It's time to pass out the beautiful medals and awards for our top 8, starting with our 7th place contestant, Michael Serafin. And also tied for 7th, Gur. And tied for 5th place, we have Online Kale. And also tied for 5th, we have MK Javier. Coming in 4th place, give it up for Our Glass of Rain. And coming in 3rd place, we got Connie Mani. All right, now give it up for our 2nd place finisher, Nicholas. And of course, you already know our Mortal Kombat EVO 2025 champion, Sonic Fox. And yes, show some love, show some love. We also, for our top 3, have the Nacon Fight Sticks. Ooh, ah. And, oh, excuse me. And we also have another special prize for our top 3, the Mortal Kombat side-by-side collector's box, presented by Civil Regime.
Oh, that's awesome.
Ooh. Ah.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. So much shit. Oh my god.
Amazing. Let's give it up one more time for our top 8. And I'm going to snag our champion for a quick interview. Yeah. All right, Sonic, you've shown time and time again that you've got a mental fortitude stronger than anyone I've seen. How did you obtain that, and how do you apply that to every single championship you've achieved?
I don't. I lose my mind. That's all I do. I maul, I get mad, I practice very hard, and then I'm sure my roommates are like really pissed off at me in the middle of the night, literally crashing out playing this game, but I'm in love with this game, having great training partners to keep me motivated, like Rewind out there. Shout outs to Rewind for helping me get good in the Homelander matchup. Hourglass training with me, and I'm so proud of my apprentice for making it so far. I really believed in him, which I'm flying him to LCQ as a result of him making top 8, so look out for Hourglass. It's just a bunch of hard work, effort, motivation, and countless sleepless nights.
Well, amazing work, and I think here's the real prize you've been waiting for. Bring that trophy on over.
Oh, we got a trophy?
Raise the prize up high, Sonic. Congratulations.
I'm gonna shout out all my furry fans out there. You know, yeah, this guy's in the front. Yep. Nonstop Jet, Jade for supporting me. All my roommates back at home. Luminosity Gaming and Nike for showing me off these new shoes too. You know, looking good. Trans rights. And let's fuck with furries, yeah? Woo!
Woo! Thank you so much, Sonic. Congratulations again. But now let's go ahead and send it back to our commentators. Ketchup, Mustard, how you feeling, guys?
We are feeling fantastic. Thank you so much.
2 thumbs up.
Indeed, it's hard not to. You know, we are very lucky to have been able to do a number of EVOs over the years. Like Ketchup was saying, this is the first time that we've done like a streamed commentary top 8 together. So for us, it's been a big year. But thank you all so much again for watching. This is not where the entertainment finishes though for the weekend. Au contraire, we have so much left to go. Many more games to follow to look forward to. Across the next 2 days. But thank you all very much for tuning in. We do appreciate it. We had a good show. We certainly did. And yeah, fantastic.
I think before we close things out on this side, I just want to give one big final thank you to an often thankless job is the production and people putting the show together. You know who you are. You're watching it behind the scenes, behind the curtain. Everyone does so much work. They're the first ones in, they're the last ones out, and this is not possible without your efforts. Either way, my name is Ketchup, joined by my beloved twin brother Mustard. This has been Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat is forever. We love you, and we will throw you to the stage for what comes next.
Thank you so much, guys. We have had a great start to the day, but it's not over yet, not by a long shot, because after this quick break, we will have Uni 2 Top 8. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick lunch breaks. I'm gonna get some food. When we come back, we'll continue with more EVO. You're watching CinemaAwesome.com live on Twitch.tv/CinemaAwesome, Kick.com/CinemaAwesome, and YouTube.com/CANation. We'll be right back. I'm gonna use the opportunity to get some food, and I'm hungry. I'm a little hesitant about seeing her directly, because that sounds like something scam. Okay. Let's see. Can you wait till Monday? Okay, now I'm getting the idea that this is. Okay. If this individual wants payment, money. If Okay. Anyway, let's keep going. Seriously, we can't do it. All right, chat. Oh. All right, chat. I am back with more EVO. I managed to grab me some lunch. Well, lunch / supper. Just something that can make my stomach full. Anyway, let's continue with more EVO. Let's see, what are they doing right now? Under Night in Birth, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Capcom vs. SNK. I'm going to switch on over to EVO 1. Because, well, where is EVO 1? There it is. Okay. So MK1 is done. I think we'll go Capcom vs. SNK 2 next.
Where we going, old man? A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eye. EVO sunglasses, available now.
The matches. But of course, I am Rome himself, and I'm joined by the illustrious James Chin here, man.
Thank you. And yeah, so I mean, obviously CVS2 action going on over here, and it's amazing stuff. Love for the retro games.
We love the retro games, yeah.
Yeah, and again, you know, we just saw Silent Scope able to defeat John Choi, and Boss took out Senor Payaso in a couple of very close matches. So that means in winners finals, it will be Silent Scope versus Boss. However, on the loser side of the bracket, you see it is going to be Dr. B, Galaxy B going up against, and yes, that is Steve H. Ultra Kai H is Steve H. legendary for his match versus Justin Wong in CBS 2.
Legendary for a lot of things, man. Training up the DMV, just one of the best down backers in history is what I was told.
Oh, yeah.
And
I mean, that match. So what was so famous about that match is literally Justin and Steve Age crouched in the opposite corners.
Yeah.
And the time ran out. Like, that was
I love
just,
that.
It
I
was
love
just
that.
one of the craziest things that we had seen. But, again, another old school player, as you can see, sitting on the floor. If you're wondering why a lot of the old school players like to play on the floor, it's because we are used to arcade cabinets where when we were doing DVs and stuff, we shook the whole I mean, we were
shaking.
slamming
Oh,
on the
yeah.
thing. And so when you play on your lap, the joystick moves around on your lap, and we're just not used to that. So you put it on the ground, so it has a little firmer base like
They
that.
made the sticks with the felt bottoms and stuff.
We're
but, you know,
starting
players
with
are
Blanca's
comfortable
cigar.
using-
Interesting.
Legs move a little.
Hey, we gotta get the. I mean, Steve A's definitely got the gains, man. The H must stand for huge because he's looking jacked. But right now, Dr. B, Galaxy B, hashtag strike first game and looking good with the S groove Blanca. Something you don't see often at all, right? S groove always often considered the weakest groove, but it does have some unique perks like having that spot dodge, right? Which is good at just catching your opponent trying to press a button in. Of course, the infinite level ones when you're at sub 30% health. It's got some good stuff.
And the hardest part about this really is that, you know, S Groove is considered largely to be like the worst groove in the game. But the problem is, who do you practice against? You know?
Right, yeah.
Who do you practice against? And the nice thing about it is both of these grooves are really good at punishing people for autopiloting.
As you're seeing here, right, the amount of parries we've seen off the air normals where Steve H was able to get a combo. Of course, he's going to eat that throw.
And again, too, the parry window is smaller in this game than it is in Third Strike as well. So it's actually harder to do the parries. And they don't get any damage bonuses when they get a full meter or anything like that. So P Groove also considered. I mean, these are pretty much the two.
The bottom of the barrel here, man. And that's just expected to happen. You have 6 grooves with a lot of mechanics, but the time is running low. And there's the Tiger uppercut.
Can't
Hold
dodge
the
in
phone.
the air.
Wake up throw.
And see, what was beautiful about that is that Steve H was expecting him to do a wake-up dodge. So he was doing an empty jump, and he was probably going to go for a throw.
Cammy now,
Nice
interesting.
job from Dr. B to call that out and just do the throw on Steve H instead.
He said, I know that you know that I know.
Exactly.
I'm going to hold down.
Blanca's
this
low
one.
on health,
The doghouse
so
jet is the counter hit with
he's
the
at a disadvantage.
super.
Oh, went for the super. No.
Right there. It puts you in this bizarre long block
Counter hit.
that you can't do anything about.
You feel like you get attacked, but you can't. Lets him charge up again. I mean, just holding down back. There's the
dude.
Damn.
He just sat there. He looked like
Oh, he's just got a sliver of health.
I mean,
instant.
Oh, there we go.
Smart. And this is where you're starting to see the Steve H that we know. He will sit there and he will just bait you out.
My son!
You need to close the distance to close it out. It's up to you.
Yeah.
Dr. B, I mean, Dr. B will do this a lot, and it's almost like a built-in taunt, right? Just the charge, right? He's doing that to kind of lure you in.
He's
He'll
summoning
spot
a
dodge.
spell. He's summoning a
He's
spell.
summoning a spell.
I will call upon thee. No, I'm just kidding. Oh! The damage.
Oh, nice. Got hit combo with a super.
Switch from Steve H.
Yep.
As he gets the big old damage, has to refund that meter.
Even has the throw tech as well, but now tossed back into the corner here.
Oh.
Nope, going for it again.
Whoa, double super.
Yep.
Triple.
What
What?
he's going to do is just got to keep altering the timing, and I think Steve H did.
Oh, nice. Hold on, I gotta close my door real quick.
The whole thing, yeah, got him
And I
again.
think he tried to stand parry, but instead it was a low right there. And again, this is.
How do you prep for this, James?
Exactly.
No one plays that.
Pretty sure none of my neighbors want to hear me scream like a
Obviously,
banshee.
using this groove for a very long time, that was the wrong scissors kick.
Oh
there,
wait,
though.
that's
Gonna hold
Sakura
out on
from
the minus
Naruto.
frames. You're gonna see Blanca's gonna try to close it out, and he does. Jumping heavy kick.
And you see, you know, with that Bison level 1 is so strong, not everybody's level 1's the same, and also not everyone's dodge attacks are the same. One of the toughest things about S-Groove is that some characters have really bad dodge attacks, some of them have really bad level 1s, and so S-Groove, you're really only limited to a certain cast. Oh, too far away,
yeah.
too far.
Yep,
'cause it
too
wasn't
far.
Level 3.
Right, yeah. Level 1 is going to be a lot slower than that one, and there's a trade. But like you mentioned, yeah, not everybody's dodge is created equal, right? So, but you give a character like Blanca, you know, or in this case, Sagat, the spot dodge is going to go out well for them. There's another neutral just jump heavy kick again. You see the patience, of course. That oh my God!
Yeah, that crouching fierce is so good.
Woo.
Oh, he tried to
Nice.
He tried to parry. parry.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a hit right there. But actually, one combo could
Oh!
kill.
Oh!
That's still too
No,
far.
still far,
Still too
yeah.
far.
We're not in level 3 territory just yet, but look at the guard gauge on block.
Oh!
Needs some fists first, and you see Dr. B pumping it up right there to the dome. Gonna send the first shot in this matchup here, man. And this is losers, James. So the loser of this will be done for the day.
But I like that Steve H response right there, just with a little nod over there. And you know what? I mean, Steve H, known for some of the greatest pop-offs in history, that I would like to humble brag that I was so glad that I recorded, I think, one of my favorite pop-offs in EVO history at EVO East when he qualified in the Guilty Gear East Coast 3v3 team tournament. He signed up, his teammates did not show up. And so he was like, can I just play all three? And they're like, no, you can't do that. Your opponents just have to beat you one time. And you have to beat you have to OCB everybody.
Another Blanca.
He got in the
Interesting.
top 4.
He said, okay.
And when he got in the top 4, it was the greatest pop-off I think I may have ever seen. So
listen, you got to feel yourself. And there's a chance we can get that same type of pop-off depending on the results of this matchup here. He is fighting from underneath.
Ooh, nice throw.
Locking down Blanca. This is where it's going to get real shaky. Obviously, Dr. B looking for that spot dodge. And if the follow-up, too, you also get the follow-up of normal just to knock them away. Yeah. Ooh, but meeting him in the air, every normal connecting here, we got to be stunned real soon.
Yeah, and this is so different than what we saw the last time they fought. It was an even match between the Blanca and the Cammy. But now Dr. B wants to see if he can build up to that level 3. He's not going to get, well, actually,
whoa.
He the wake up super. And here we go. You see him build to level 3. Spends it right away.
That's a punish.
He's just trying to chip him out at that point.
Yeah, and Steve H knew. I mean, listen, you got to spin the bar. That's a guaranteed punish. Don't want to let him live a little bit longer. There's more level 1s in your future. And it's better off to just not deal with it. Get the bar back in this one. Put Dr. B on his second character. And see how we can take it from here. We got Killer B. She's going up against orders right now. Bison not liking this.
I mean, it's Killer B going up against Dr. B here. So.
Hey, hashtag strike first gaming. You always gotta throw it in there, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to them. We're gonna. Oh, okay.
And Dr. B again, famously in one EVO tournament a long time ago, nearly sent Daigo out of CS2. What a beautiful parry with DP.
That was a warning shot. You better watch those supers, of course. But one more hit, I mean, Cammy is looking to want to parry.
Oh my God,
the throw.
Steve H, he got so much damage on Bison here.
So much happened in that small interaction. Not only was that a parry into the cross-up, but he actually went under, got the head on the other side to get the corner. Cammy not having enough health to survive, but Sagat's going to look to pick up the slack.
He's going to have to.
As you mentioned, everybody has a punch follow-up and a kick follow-up.
Oh.
Parry again. Auto-corrected that or something.
Yeah, that was kind of messed up. Yeah. That's a charge super. Yeah, word. Wait a minute. Hold up.
What?
There you go. One of the dodge attacks is a close-range cancelable normal, and that's what we saw there, dodge into the punch.
Well, let's keep dancing here.
Keep in mind, too, if you have the timing right on that dodge, you are invincible the entire time. Only throws can hit you. You can actually dodge straight into dodge.
Yeah.
You can get thrown, but if they're far away, they can't hit
really
you at
throw
all.
them, yeah. Just like in SNK titles, right, where the side step is from. You can throw that.
Right.
So, but right now, Dr. B looking to not throw this game, trying to stay alive here. Goes for the guard cancel punish. That was pretty good.
I'm not even sure if that was intentional, but it worked out.
Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it.
Oh
my
God! Parry again! The P groove parries from
Damn!
into immediate DP. And here we go.
What a call out. And the ranges that he's doing the parries from, they're not specifically the same. He's not close up. He's not always in the middle. Sometimes he's far out and still getting that parry on time.
Oh, another parry. He parried the dodge attack that time. Got the level 3 hit. Look how much life he's off. He's about to get stunned, but Dr. B finds the crouching forward. And here we go. Half life gone from that one. B group only has level 3 supers.
If you're Dr. B, you got to close this out quickly. You don't want this to go to a game 3 at all. But Steve H's resolve not going to give in just yet. He's going to get some. Oh, man, that was almost a really good confirm if we were able to link off into the super. And we're going to get it this time.
Yeah, but just a level 1 super, but Steve H hasn't been able to get much damage yet. And again, the wake-up throw from Dr. B, because he knows Steve wants to throw his dodges.
Big whiff.
Okay,
This is where we get scared. We got that infinite. Oh, we got level 3 on deck too.
Oh,
This
got him
empty
low.
jump super.
He got him low. You
Oh, no way.
Oh my God, what a tech.
Oh my God.
Dr. P is
Oh.
going to stay alive, and he does it. He sends Steve H home, and Dr. B is going to advance in the loser side of the bracket. What a super cancel.
If there was ever a moment to throw that out, you see Steve H trying to snipe him with the crouch heavy kick, put the call out. I know what you want again. Dr. B is going to go for it, man. The B stands for badass because that was a crazy good move. But, man, you got to give it up to Steve H. What an impressive performance. Amazing to watch him in real time. I've never got to see him play like in person, and that was just phenomenal, man. Thank you for all of your hard work on this game. And give it up, crowd. Give it up to Steve H. He's done, but we appreciate your performance here, man.
I mean, you cannot find a player with more passion than Steve H. Like I said, the highs, the lows, and when he has those pop-offs, you know, that is just pure emotion, pure energy.
Oh, yeah.
And I have nothing but respect for it,
Nothing
honestly.
for respect,
so,
yeah. And the
so
same for
shout-outs
Dr.
to
B,
Steve H,
too.
Yeah.
Dr. B getting this far with S Groove. I mean, he's also been tenured, been playing this for a very long time, and he wants that championship, man. He wants that. So he's hungry, but we're going to be moving on to our next matchup here. The final first round losers match, of course, as we're going to be getting our players to the stage here, man. They're setting up.
It's going to be a Bucktooth going up against Eric Choi. And we talked about this. And before we get to that match, I think let's actually go to a replay here presented by PlayStation Tournaments. You see here, again, the interplay between the P groove and the S groove is just not something we get to see at this high level stage very often. And seeing it was just so great. Oh, that was just ridiculous.
Delicious. That's one for the highlight reel. I'm trying to see that in every EVO video going forward. And that
right
call
there.
out too in another one. This was a crucial moment. He stuck it out right on the second one. There's attack on the throw. Tries to parry, sweet, but Dr. B with the immediate dialed in super cancel because he knew that's what was coming up. Played with his emotions, literally. He's like, I know you want to parry. You've been catching me all guard. And he saved that one confirm for the end, man.
Yeah, I mean, one thing, you know, to note when Dr. B did the empty jump into the level 3, so Sagat's level 2 and level 3 Tiger Raid, they, once he's activated, if you are, the first hit is a low. And if you're standing, when he activates, you cannot crouch anymore. That is done. And so especially in a lot of the SNK grooves and in P groove, obviously, he's got the short hop. And so you can short hop into the level 3 activation. And if you're standing, you get caught. I mean, some other characters have similar. I think Sakura's spin kick super does the same. But Sagat's just does so much damage.
I mean, they call him the king for a reason, right? That's what he says, right?
Exactly.
So, listen, man, we know what time it is. Of course, he's going to be released very soon for Street Fighter 6 as well. So who knows? He might be just as strong in that game. But we're moving it back here, like you mentioned, Bucktooth versus Eric Turbo. Bucktooth, man after my own heart, obviously. You know me, huge SNK fan. He is playing Iori and Hibiki, also running that end groove. So we have our more end groove representation here.
And you know, it's not a coincidence that a lot of the characters he uses have command throws, Iori and Morgan, because command throw roll cancels are terrifying.
Oh, yeah.
You can't block it, you can't hit it, you just gotta jump. But if they know you're gonna jump, you're gonna eat low attacks, you know, meaty low attacks. And then, of course, Bucktooth was probably one of the best at the Morgan mix-ups. Of course, going up against Eric Choi, Eric Turbo here as well. Like I said, in many of the tournaments that I talked to Silent Scope about, he's the player that he is the most worried about having to go up against. And, you know, Eric Turbo kind of was one of the dominators of the Bearcade at UC Berkeley. In Northern California. Bucktooth used to play in Northern California all the time, so I'm sure these two have crossed paths many times in the past.
That's awesome, man. I love the rich history of this game, and to be able to do it on this stage, like who would have thought?
Vice and Blanca
back in the day, and you're here to do this.
I mean, there's that one clip from Bang the Machine where you actually hear Vi being like, can you imagine they play these in like arenas and stadiums?
Yeah.
And they just have this look on their face like, if only. Well, here we are, baby. CBS 2 on the big stage here at EVO 2025.
Speaking of, this is legit, huh? We're just going right into it, it looks like. Yeah,
interesting.
Interesting. A great choice, actually. I mean, she's not good by any means, right? As opposed to some of the other top tiers. But I am a Vice fan, so I just apologize. She's actually gone now. Never mind.
Goodbye, Vice.
To me, that Bucktooth did go with that. So normally he has the Morrigan, and we were talking about how scary that Morrigan can be.
Yeah.
But obviously Vice has the command throw, but so does Morrigan. So I'm not sure what the decision right there is, or he just doesn't like Morrigan against Blanca because the
oh no!
He thought he had hit him. He thought he had hit him. And when you do the short hop in this game, you have a lot of delay frames when you land. And so you can cancel those delays in the special moves. So a lot of times.
Ooh, nice throw.
You only win the special move immediately when you land.
Beautifully done there. There's the round. The crouch fierce, just throwing it out, man. That big fist trying to roll cancel wreck. Okay, gets the uppercut instead. There's a Scum Gale.
Oh.
Onto the deadly flowers. Trying to close things out again. What a chase down.
Nice.
What started out looking
Blanca down.
Bucktooth and the comeback right there from the momentum. Iori taking out Blanca, but unfortunately you can see right there at half health. And Sakura's the other side of the A-Groove coin right here. We have the Bison, but Sakura obviously has the show.
Sakura's just whipping some ass.
If you gotta hold it in, it's a dive kick, but punishing actually.
Iori.
He's gonna activate, tries to
because the activation of the custom combo gives you invincibility at that lasts for a short period of time. So the activation there, use that invincibility to counter the roll cancel invincibility.
Layers on layers, man. We're gonna see Hibiki probably lace some herself. Hibiki has great range, man. Great tools. You see it right there. There's a slash. So good at dealing, and then we're gonna activate too. So we get the damage boost from in-group, and we're gonna just confirm. Into the deadly grave, but drops the link.
Actually, I mean, I think he dropped the combo partway through, was able to link off of it, but then dropped the ending anyway.
That's unfortunate. He's dropped 2 stocks there, right?
Yeah.
So big drop, tries to go for a link, and this could get real ugly soon. The good thing is we do have the guard cancel right in group, so we can possibly get out of. Wait.
Yeah, but the problem right now is look how much damage the ratio 2 Hibiki has taken from the ratio 1 Sakura. So even though you see that the lives are even like that, you have to consider every ratio. Oh yeah, he's gonna just go for the chip here, but
nice.
Yeah, that's the answer, right? The show normally you can't get out of that. It is a guard breaking move, and she'll continue to combo into super. But having in-group, you have the guard cancel, you can spin a stock.
So little health.
Working out there, but again, how much is enough, right? We have low health against ratio 2. Ratio 2 Bison with the anti-air. Just landed on. He's got the plate. He's just waiting for you. He's looking up with that big old grin. He's like, come on. All right.
And again, you know, like I said, this game is, the life is about a chase. Like, you're basically racing. And you always have to consider that because there's a ratio 1, and a ratio 2, although mathematically that's not how the health works out, but you have to consider it like a ratio 2 loss is equal to 2 ratio 1 losses. So, you know, even though you're saying it's just the one character's fighting against each other, if one of them is a ratio 2 and the other's a ratio 1, if they're even in health, that means the ratio 1 character is winning.
Exactly, yeah. The ratio 1 character is putting in a lot of work. And, what an anti-air.
Yeah,
we got the switch. This is actually pretty good, actually, for Hibiki, too. Just putting out those hitboxes.
Yeah, and it's risky for Blanca because she can punish all the Blanca balls with so many different ranges.
Yeah, well, a lot of characters won't have access to that, man. I love that confirm. I actually picked up Hibiki recently. And I was like, why am I not playing this character? I should have been using her. So there's the punish. You just called it out right there.
And even on a hit, too, you can punish a lot of the Blanca balls with that.
Oh, goes for the overhead. Into the follow-up and again.
Trying to go for another one and it traded. Yeah, I was looking for maybe a potential wake-up roll cancel attack right there. And you saw how he stood out of range from the electricity too. So
actually, it was really smart too. And going with the different ranges of the overhead ones, so the slower startup to punish the roll cancel move if possible. But here we go.
Oh, that was a punish. It looked like. Show.
Y'all know what it is. I don't hear y'all making noise, but that's gonna close out that round.
A lot of people throwing that top 2 at the end over there just to make the cancel into the super a little bit easier.
Yeah.
But now here comes the Bucktooth Morrigan. I'm surprised he didn't go with this earlier on, but there we go. Yep, you get the knockdown. Now you got to block all day, but you can see great defense by Eric Turbo right there.
Very good, and the dive kick answer. I was about to say too, that's a very rich Morgan.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Illusion away.
30-hit combo super. Nice.
Oh my God.
Right over there.
She was out. Oh,
Come fly with me. Come
good
fly,
insight.
let's fly away.
Oh.
Yes, just out of there.
Yeah,
just out
nope.
of there. That's all there. And yeah, she's invincible as long as you
Oh.
don't do the follow-up.
The follow-up kick, yeah.
So that was
What?
nicely done, and I think that was an execution error. He meant to do that Tatsu on the ground, but it turned into an air Tatsu
Air Tatsu from
instead.
jumping, yeah.
But you saw again that roll cancel fireball from Sakura.
Oh, roll cancel Tatsu as well. Okay. Oh, it sneaks in.
Nice.
Oh, the stars
Oh,
having
no.
to do it. Eric Turbo really pressing on the gas right there towards the end.
And you can see how much like momentum this game. It always looks like one person.
Iori.
Such an
Iori.
effective-
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, coming right back, Eric Turbo's already at one game, so Bucktooth has to take this.
Oh.
Nice defense.
Was looking at him to wait and see what Bucktooth was going to go for. But the
Reversal DP. Like I said, one frame window there, so when they get it, you just look at them and applaud. You're like, nicely done.
Oh, yo, special intros. He's
Bring
like,
back special
No, not buffering.
intro.
I don't need the buffering.
I'm saying, man, this game, yo, we used to watch these all the time back in the day, man.
Every once in a while on Twitter, someone will post the
They'll
CBS
post it,
Studio
yeah.
clip, and you're like, oh, and it just sparks that conversation again.
Dude, the Guile in Rugal one, he has a statue of him. I love it.
And there's so much lore behind that that I wasn't even aware of when I first saw
94
it.
Rugal,
Yeah, I wasn't even aware of. Oh, that's punish.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Not sure what that was about. Maybe he thought he was going to throw a fireball or something.
Perhaps, or maybe just trying to close the distance.
Oh,
we activate.
Trying to bait out an anti.
I think I'm gonna have to load the page. Hold on.
He was like,
Oh, there we go. Never mind.
Cancel, but you, okay,
Okay, nice. Good timing on that. And then the empty low. And this is scary now for Eric Turbo. He woke up with crouch light punch.
He was like, I'm not getting grabbed, James.
Right.
No scum yells here, bro. Leave me alone. He's going to roll on through. You see that meter, though? It's about to be done for the max mode.
And, you know, when he's doing those Iori Rekkas, those are roll-canceled Rekkas, too. So, can't hit him. Look at this pressure. Oh, I love the walk-up into the crouch strong. Dude, these two are just avoiding each other just narrowly.
Oh, right through the fireball.
And got to the other side. How did he get to... I mean, I thought he was in the corner, so I didn't think...
I think I'm gonna have to reload the page. We should be back soon. Okay, there we go.
Those who have lost
Sega.
nothing can bring them back.
hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
EVO France, October.
Welcome back to Evolution 2025. That EVO France that is looking really nice right now. So you know, and shout outs to everybody, all the sponsors here who have been able to help support EVO. You know, Chipotle and everybody here, and they're allowing us to see some of the best CVS2 action that we've ever seen here in the States.
Yeah, man, this is a massive stage here in front of the world, and everybody here at Evolution is getting a treat. We have all the players here. You can see as we're getting through, we're basically in our top 6 now, right? 2 players eliminated. That was Steve H and Bucktooth, but we're moving on. We're going to have Senior Payaso going up against Dr. B, and we got Choi Boy versus Eric Turbo. So a lot of hype matches, man. I can't wait.
Got some funny stories about that one.
Oh, I'm ready to hear it, man.
Eric Turbo there. So. But of course, you can see on the winner side over there is Silent Scope and Boss going to be waiting for each other. Not sure which of the matches we're going to go with first here on the loser side. Probably the Payaso versus Dr. B one.
Yeah, feels like that'll be the match we'll see. So it'll be an interesting test here, of course, for Dr. B to see if he can keep going. Senior Payaso suffering a crushing defeat from Boss, but I mean a competent player in his own right, getting all the way here in winner's side, and he's definitely not trying to go home right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, none of these players want to go home. You see how passionate Dr. B is about this as well. I mean, he has long time called himself the best NA CVS2 player.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
You know,
I mean, he got the belt. You know what I'm saying? You'll see him with a title belt sometimes at some events, bro. So, and he'd be in the trenches. Dr. B, he'd be playing at the arcades. He'll play anybody, you know?
Yeah,
and that's what I like. You know, that's the makings of a champion. So, and we're going to see which of these players, of course, tall order here. But, man, it's just amazing to have CVS2 on display in the modern era. You guys are seeing pretty much like one of the greatest like fighting games of all time. Something that when I think just what defines fighting games as a genre is like this collaboration event between Capcom and SNK, putting at that time the most popular characters together in this huge game. And even some deep picks like Kyosuke,
Right,
Hibiki,
yeah.
you know what I mean? Raiden, but not only Raiden, it's the Raiden from like Fatal Fury Wild Ambition, right? So like they really did
they
their
dug
research.
Deep. They dug deep and such, and I mean, like, I don't mean to like blasphemy here, but I still think like some of the way the characters are represented in CVS2 is like the best that I've seen
That's fair.
for a lot of
I think
those.
so. Yeah, it's fair. Listen, it's fair. It's fair. It's absolutely fair. I won't argue with that one. I mean, of course, we got Ken looking pretty good in Fatal Fury. I'll tell you that. And if you're at EVO, go hop over at the SNK booth and go play Ken Masters. He is right now out there.
This is one of, I think, 8 games now that you can play Ken versus Terry.
And you're just doing CVS in every other game, right? You can do it in Fall Guys. You can do it all over. But here we go. We're going to be moving in. Yep, that's the matchup we're going to be getting. Dr. B going up against Senior Payaso. And, I mean, definitely a button check unless Dr. B is like, yeah, I'm going to play Dan. I'm just going to casually pick up Dan.
I mean, the funniest thing, too, is that, we see Athena on the screen here.
Yeah.
Not the strongest of characters, but, man, I think it was at EVO 2002 when Peachy, another S-Group player, shocked everybody because once she gets to 0 health, she just activates the crystal bit and then fires the thing.
You can just keep doing it.
And it tracks you. And so she just did that, into that, into that, into that, and like people are trying to like, it's almost like they're playing a shmup, trying to like navigate that thing. And it
to
was
get
like
through the orb, the cycle shoot,
people were just laughing, and like it was one of the highlights in the DVD trailer as well. That it was Tom Cannon, I think, who made that DVD trailer and brought to us the Evolution song that was in all of the trailers.
Man, I'm looking at Dr. B right now. You see he's got the medal on his neck. This guy is no stranger to bling, I should say.
He said he got 2nd place in CFJ, in Capcom Fighting Jam.
I didn't know that was happening here. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, he plays like anything retro. You see him at a lot of these tournaments that'll have like retro majors, and he's just there with a bunch of medals on his neck, bro, just collecting. And obviously trying to add not only a medal here, which he will be getting, he is the top 8, but a trophy, man. A trophy to go with it to say, I am the newest CVS2 champion right here at Evolution. But of course, Senior Payaso standing, or I should say sitting, in his way here. We've got S Groove versus K Groove. And we did true love we're making, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, Dr. B, I mean, as you said, he's played a lot of games, but CVS2 is the one true to his heart.
Simple punish right there. Dr. B on the player one side. What a check right there. I like that medium punch. And just matching the energy of Sagat, really capitalizing on every bad hit.
And it's really interesting here because Payaso does have the Rolento on his team now.
Yeah. Definitely was a matchup decision he was going for against Boss, but right now.
Good challenging against the...
he's stunned!
Wow!
I cannot believe that! Dr. B was in control that entire first round. Nickel and Diamond, but Senior Payaso, a few straight hits, and he's stunned.
I didn't even feel like he got hit that much. What the heck? Now, obviously, the way that the sun works in this game is it's just a number value that builds up. But if you keep blocking, it never can
It never goes down, yeah. Never. Bryce is just running. Why was he running like Forrest Gump for a minute? That was crazy.
Dude, the runs in this game are amazing. They create some amazing animations. Oh no, he didn't get the whole Patriot circle to connect right there.
Might have thought Dr. B was going to try to challenge or something in between. It was maybe trying to catch the tail end of the Rekka, but unfortunately dropped there.
Trying to use the down medium kick and down forward in the air, the pogo hop. Trying to get the cross up, didn't quite get it, and now you can see the dodge attacks from Dr. B causing him problems, and no anti-air. That's standing strong from Rolento is a very good anti-air.
Historically, right?
Yeah.
In any game, Street Fighter 4, Cross Tekken, Alpha 2, I mean, it's such a great normal, but right now the defense getting broken down. Rolento's guard, gonna have to pass.
Nice.
All of it, good. Yeah. Almost linked off.
Gets the slide. There's the cross-up. I'm not quite dead yet.
Wow!
What side was he on? He blocked it and it pushed him back under.
Yeah. He blocked as a cross up and then landed in front, man. One of the most gnarliest setups I've ever seen. There's a throw. Dr. B gonna try to close this out relatively fast. Eats the low super.
No prisoners.
Oh, man. Okay, there it is. Chip.
Yeah. And keep in mind, too, if people are watching the S-Group play over here, S-Group cannot go into any of the dodge attacks without skipping vulnerable frames. So
Ooh.
no matter what you do, unless you do another dodge, there will be vulnerable frames out of there, which is why if you see someone dodge, people will try to throw out another attack really quick and interrupt the dodge attack. But then if they dodge again, they'll dodge that.
They'll dodge that one, yeah.
That's the whole mix-up right there.
That's the mix-up within the mix-up there. But there's a throw. Tries to go for another one. Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh.
She kind of has to hold that, but she's building up that K-groove meter.
She built up so much health from that too. And I don't think that was
No,
what
it's going to
he
connect,
wanted.
but he doesn't get the full hit. Yeah, doesn't get the full hit. There's a level 3 super. Dr. B going to try to let them go, but I mean, Cammy's got hers.
Try to go for the throw. That jumping light kick was not going to lead to a combo.
Man, let's see if I also look for that one hit. He's going to get it. Yeah, short hop, heavy kick. That'll do the trick. I mean, even if it was a trade right there, we're going to take that. And he's going into this next game as a winner.
Yeah, we didn't even, oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, we definitely saw the roulette. We got the take no prisoners over there.
Oh, the low forward, take no prisoners?
Yeah.
I did like 50%, man. Massive damage, and of course, Senior Payaso looking good. Dr. B thinking about it. I mean, he's going to lock in, I'm sure, to S-Groove, but I mean, Dr. B's been playing this for a while. He's got a lot of other characters in reserve. Maybe it's just a mindset change. I don't think it's necessarily a character choice. Maybe even the order
just
perhaps,
thinking about it right now.
Yeah.
Because again, I want to, like, people are watching this, and Dr. B is making S-Groove look kind of broken and cheap.
Yeah.
Trust me when I say that it is basically the worst groove in this, and that Dr. B is putting in some work.
Yeah.
Again, you know, some of the biggest weaknesses, you know, you have no access to level 3s unless you're about to die.
Exactly.
You have to sometimes give up momentum to charge up your S-Groove meter.
You don't build super meter normally, right? You have to manually
a little
charge
bit. You
it.
do build a little bit of it, but yeah, charging it is obviously going to be the fastest
way to get it. Yeah, you have to take damage essentially. It was based off the KOF 1994 through 96 meter system with the spare charge, and there's a nice anti-air with the crouch heavy.
The extra to the advanced.
yeah, basically, right?
Yeah.
And advanced is end group, so
yeah, exactly.
They did really well translating that over. Sagat eating another anti-air, but he gets the low forward again.
Goodness, the damage off of that.
So he touched him with the toenail, but not enough. There's gonna be the lightning.
Lightning.
My brother used to always call Sagat the long legs of the law, dude, because like jumping roundhouse and crouching medium kick hits you from like 10 miles away. Oh, neutral jump, heavy punch. Neutral jump fierce for Blanca. It's always been such a good air-to-air.
Blanca's got it all. Would you say this is his best, like the best Blanca's ever been in any game? Because he's tough in a lot of games, but.
I will say, oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean,
even Blanca can't believe it. Look at his face.
Yeah, I know, right? Only because I have nightmares of fighting Blanca and hyper fighting with Zangief. I would probably say hyper fighting Blanca is probably the strongest Blanca's ever been.
Oh yeah.
Because in hyper fighting Blanca was like #1 or #2
really
in
good.
that game. Yeah, he was ridiculous.
That's before they like nerfed Rainbow Ball or something, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I used to hit on the way down.
Oh, heavy punch.
Oh.
Cammy thought it was funny. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes she's laughing.
I like doing it with Kenny because she's like, ha 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 ha. Like,
right, you can see how there was the dodge attack. That was the punch dodge attack for Cammy. No whip punish right there. Oh, he was too fast. It actually went through. He let the dodge kind of hold a little bit longer that time. I like what Senior Payaso is trying to do, but he's dropping a lot of these links too, even on block. He's going with the jab, 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 and just a little too far for that slide. And again, remember in a lot of these older games, block set and hit stun on the saves. So if it's a combo to go jab, 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 it's also a true block string as well. But unfortunately, Payaso was just dropping a lot of those. Nice just defend.
Beautiful. And that's going to do it. Just a little shimmy there to the crouching forward from Cammy.
Yeah.
See, Payaso's on set point, but he's going up against Sagat.
And you see another weakness of S-Groove. Look, K-Groove gets to keep their
Keeps
meter,
their groove, exactly. Meter, yeah.
But S-Groove always empties to 0 at the start of every fight. But in terms of the life meter, they both entered this equal. And so, like I said, it's a race. Nice DP. Got to the cross-up. Didn't cancel.
Yeah, drops the super confirm.
And in fact, he could have just leaked that, I'm pretty sure, because Cammy's standing heavy punch, like I said, is so plus.
She's got so much hit stun, yeah. I mean, you're able to convert it to super, and it just was a drop, unfortunate, but.
Yeah, but unfortunately, as well, he wasn't able to land that K-Groove, so this is a big opportunity for Dr. B. He's trying to tie this up 1-to-1 here against Senior Payaso.
Ooh! Blowing up the spot dodge with the DP, and goes for the hooligan, but Dr. B immediately having the anti-air check.
Yo!
Drops the super confirm. Oh my god, this is getting so scary. Dr. B's got to watch the normal. There's a jump back heavy kick.
Can't throw a tiger shot.
Can't throw
a tiger shot. Nice, just defend. Building a little
Ooh.
meter back. Trying to sneak in with the run low for it. Gets a drill.
Oh, the throw!
And Dr. B has done this so many times. You think he's going to try to go for a dodge, and so he throws you instead. Dr. B stays alive. It's 1-1.
Ooh, yeah, take a deep breath. You've earned it. You worked for that one. That was clutch. But we're going into a game 3 fresh. CinemaAwesome, though, I liked the expression on his face, bro. He's like, he's having a good time, but he's also not flexed. He's like, you know what, man? You got me. That was a nice wake-up throw. But it ain't over till it's over, man. I love this. I want every game to go 2-1.
I know, right?
I need this to happen.
Can you imagine at one point in time this game was 4 out of 7?
Oh,
We've had, for grand finals, we've definitely had some marathons in the past.
I can imagine, man. That was a lawless land. Talking about Sagat being the longest law. That was a lawful land back then, huh? I was just running first to 3 in games.
Yeah.
All this craziness, man. But yeah, I mean, it's a strenuous game. It's a tough one, and there's a lot to think about, of course, but the history of these players, it's almost like second nature, right? These guys have been doing this. It's almost as easy as breathing for them with these players, man. The tenure that they have.
And that's the crazy thing, right? Like, because, you know, if you haven't played a lot of the newer games and stuff like that, you don't lose your muscle memory. Oh, something happened over there. Not sure what's going on, but nothing really happened, so they're just going right back into it. But like I said, you just have this muscle memory for these games, you know? And there's something about these old school top players too, like you know, at B4, B5, John Choi was just like jumping from Alpha 2 to Alpha 3 to whatever, and they wouldn't miss a beat.
It wasn't as different, yeah. I mean, nowadays it's really hard. You don't see that much crossover in many games because the games are so different now.
And the craziest thing about it is, like, Alpha 3 and Alpha 2 are like wildly different games, and they look the same. So how do you not have the accidental muscle memory?
For
Like,
sure.
it's crazy.
Yeah, that's total.
And you know, it was because back in the arcade, we were like, while you waited in line for the game that you wanted to play, you would play other games. So yeah.
Yup. I love that mentality. You're like almost forging diversity in your play just by nature of the beast. The fact that, listen, I lost, I got to wait on line. Now, a game like this where you got 3 characters, I got to wait for 30 minutes now to play. Might as well go play something else. Right now, these two are playing this game. Dr. B with the confirm.
Swinging right now. You can see both of them down to just about a third of their health here. Oh, got the electricity. That wasn't roll canceled too, by the way.
Yeah, just an anti-air, but there's another anti-air of our own. You know that super's coming.
Okay. Got one justified, and actually, he was still in the recovery, even though he was crouching. Again, if you are just literally not blocking when he activates that level 3, you're done. There is no once the chi gathering starts, there is no frames. There's no frame. It just hits before you can move.
Dude, it just hit me. That's Carmen Cole in the background, and we're gonna see that guy soon because AOF3 is in the PSWC. But
oh yeah, you're with Billy and his sister.
Billy's sister, yeah. And of course, my favorite Rose is back there. Love the cameos. I mean, it's a celebration of both the universes here. And there's another throw. Oh, okay, right back at you, CinemaAwesome.
Ooh, got that crouching heavy punch. But this is big for CinemaAwesome. He's already got half of that health down. Oh my goodness! If he can get the kill, this would be huge, and he beats it out!
Oh no!
Anti-air super, and Dr. B takes him, and he said, "This is some good cheese, bro." No, it's not. It's poison. As he gets blown up, CinemaAwesome going down to the anchor, still on the point character here. It is down to ratio 2 Sagat to keep Dr. B's tournament life.
Yeah, Dr. B's got to take out 3 characters now with this Sagat, and it's a ratio 2 Sagat, which is really scary.
Possible,
so
yep. That's a good one there.
Finally got rid of this first character from CinemaAwesome, but now you got to worry about Rolento. And yes, remember I talked about that level 3 thing with Sagat, with the Tiger Raid. I just remember now, Rolento is another one of those characters that take no prisoners. If he activates it, you're standing, you do get hit.
Gonna clip you instantly. And we see, I mean, the job for Rolento here is just get as much damage as you can, maybe run the timer even, right? Really put pressure on Dr. B, the sense of urgency to get him and close out the round.
Yeah, and obviously the more time you take, the less health they gain back. Oh, beautiful combos right there.
Nice.
That man was styling on him.
Oh, he missed. He went to the other side. He tried to just defend, but was a little too late.
Dr. B running it back here. Scott the thinking, man. Anchor match. Yo, chat. Here it goes, man. I'm in streamer mode. Hold up. But we out here live and in color at EVO. I see the folks in the crowd. I can hear the noise from the back. There's a standing fierce.
It's the final game. Final characters here.
Woo.
Let's go. It's coming down to this. Sagat versus Cammy, a classic matchup here in CVS2. Gets the throw. Gets
Dash up low. Dr. B just peppering those lights.
Wow, he was able to recover in time.
Yeah, misses the punish.
Wow. Oh my God, just back-to-back pierces. A classic way for Cammy to finish the match. Just heavy punch, hold forward, hit heavy punch again. Part of, like I said, Team Fierce of CBS2, Senor Payaso is going to move forward, but Dr. B representing that S-Groove.
That S-Groove, that Team Strike first game, and Dr. B, always a fixture in these top 8s, man, these later brackets here. And listen, man, I know it's not maybe the placing he wanted, but it is still a phenomenal place in ND, getting in this top 8 amongst these Titans here.
The brackets that we had?
I
mean,
know,
like,
that's what I'm saying.
Dude, Dr. B played amazing, and like I said, I cannot emphasize enough that S-Groove is not very strong. So, you know, the power that he has, I mean, it's basically...
It's years of refinement, right? It's years of just grinding the game, playing the game at that level. Dr. B has made S-Groove, he's like synonymous with it, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, like I said, he almost eliminated Daigo one year, right? I think maybe almost sent him to loser's bracket way back before 2009. And, you know, obviously we know low-tier heroes as character players and stuff like that, but this,
not necessarily groove
this is
choices,
a low-tier hero in terms of groove. So, again, well done by Dr. B, getting all the way up here to top 8 in a stacked, like, 238-man bracket here for CVS2.
Everybody, man. The unction, that's what we call it, because we have all these people here that's been playing the game. Of course, James been a huge fixture in the scene for a while, and to be able to call him in, I know this is huge for you, man. You know, to be able here to still call this game at this high level and see all these players. The players you played in the arcades back in the day, you know what I'm saying? To still see them here competing at this high level.
Again, like I said, old great fighting games never die. And, you know, one of the things I was saying, you know, especially about like the sprite work from CVS2 and stuff.
I'll be right back.
Even from games like the Street Fighter 3 series, obviously. And for me, the GOAT of all time is still going to be the Darkstalker series, like the best sprite animation. And not only do I think it might be some of the best sprite animation in video game history, but I mean you can include film and TV and everything, and honestly, like the Darkstalkers animations and the Third Strike animations are just second to none. Capcom's sprite work during this time period,
the 90s, man,
was everything you wanted to achieve in animation, and it inspired so many artists, and a bunch of them are going to be in the artist alley here.
Oh, yeah, they're
too,
here.
so.
You can even get stuff signed. I know Shinkiro is here, the legendary Shinkiro, who is signing posters, you know, the CVS posters. I mean, anything. I think if you just bring something, if you buy it and you bring it over, he will sign it for you. So, but we're going to be signing over to this next matchup here. Choi Boy back to the stage.
So the funny story I want to tell is that, you know, this is Eric Choi going up against John Choi. And I know Eric Choi is definitely, you know, like people are like, are you Choi Boy? Are you Choi Boy?
Oh, he gets that a lot? Oh,
he used to in the past, yeah. So, like, but definitely has made a name for himself here. Eric Turbo going up against John Choi. Of course, John sent down here by Silent Scope, the player who I mentioned was always, you know, always doesn't want to fight Eric Turbo.
Yeah, so you know every match that Eric Turbo advances, he might be just biting his fingernails, you know what I'm saying? But listen, he's sitting pretty. He's got another Titan to go through. That was a beautiful jump in there from Eric Turbo. Really sniping out these fireballs and the roll cancel blockable.
Yeah, the roll cancel has been super consistent for Eric so far.
Oh, man, that normal okay.
Into roll, into DP, yep.
I love that confirm. It's so cool. Gets the roll off, but we're going to get here. Oh, just wake up DP. Best option to go for.
It's so interesting, too, because, like, no game has really ever had this, like, level 2 cancel into something. So, like, they really just made it up for this one because they wanted to give C-Groove
a little bit more.
advantage.
I find that very funny. Capcom was like, oh, we're just adding this new mechanic that we've never had, but we're going to slide under the fireball right there and adding rolls, even the A group, too, right?
Yeah, and the genius thing about that feature for C-Groove is that no other groove has access to level 2s.
To level 2s, yeah. I mean, I think it's really cool, honestly.
Oh, boy, that's going to hurt. No, there we go.
That never gets old, man. The dive kick to plant yourself on the ground in proper position for the cannon spike. As Choi Boy going to take that. Eric Turbo bringing in that patented Sakura. And look at the gauge, James. We're closing in on that full A groove meter.
Yeah, and we're closing in on the show. But again, a lot of people do consider, you know, C groove kind of quote, counters A group a little bit, because they do have the guard reversals, you know, the alpha counters
Alpha
essentially.
counters, yes, of course.
Sorry, chat. McDonald's can kind of kill your stomach sometimes.
Oh, the over!
Oh.
There it
I
is.
can't
Damn.
My voice. And we got the rest of this top 8 to call, but y'all know what it is. Sakura, man, I love seeing this character. Any game that she's like really good in, I love watching her go to work, man. Sakura's such a great character, amazing design. She's gonna go up against Sagat here.
You saw the roll cancel Tatsu right there, because going right through the kick from John Choi.
Ooh.
So now John here, caught the roll. Remember, all the rolls have the invincibility at the, the vulnerability at the end.
Yep.
And there you see C Groove, you know, the air blocking is a big advantage as well for a lot of those situations.
Oh, both trying to roll cancel there, but
yeah, I feel like John was trying to, because he thought he was going to get crossed up, but that actually stayed in the front. John Choi waking up with crouching light kick.
man, these roundhouses from Eric Turbo working overtime. Really just sniping Choi out of whatever he's trying to go for.
Sakura standing heavy kick is a move that old school players will see in their nightmares for the rest of their lives. Oh, the activation! And again, the reason why these the show and the paint the fence are so powerful is because even against ratio 2 characters, they do a ton of damage, because no matter the ratio, the minimum scaling is 100 damage. And so show and paint the fence are about quantity of hits. They hit so often, and the scaling is the same regardless of the ratio. So by the end of that combo right there, ratio 2 and ratio 1 Sakuras are doing the same damage to the opponent.
Okay.
And so, you know, having that ratio 1 disadvantage is not as bad for characters like Bison and Sakura, in A group specifically.
The knowledge on this.
Oh, we got a Ken.
I love it here.
Oh.
This next match, I mean, Choi Boy fighting from underneath. Okay, yeah, he was in
Wake up,
prime
roll,
position.
cancel, block the ball.
And he's like, you know what? I know I'm gonna get hit in the way down, but I'm still gonna get some damage out of you.
You can actually do, reversal roll. So, you know, again, that's a 1-frame window to do a reversal, right? So if you are doing wake up, roll, cancel, you are actually doing the 1-frame reversal roll into special move. That is like 2 1-frame timing things that you gotta do.
Man, these old games are so demanding, but of course the players here are gonna be able to execute that properly. Show us their excellence here.
John is just walking up and just trying to jump over him. It's like
he's
trying
to bait that crouch heavy.
That's the third time he's done
Oh,
that.
nice.
He's gonna go for the level 1, yeah.
Woo.
Yeah, that's enough to kill.
Awesome, confirmed. We had the corner, so Blanca wasn't going anywhere to get the optimal damage routing there. Choi spinning all of the bar to subdue Blanca, and we're looking really good right now, coming into the second game with our point character still.
And what's scary right now is that if Choi, sorry, I have to specify, if Eric actually activated the custom combo, John did not have any meter. He would not have been able to alpha counter at the time.
Take care of that, yeah.
Oh, not quite dead yet. The standing heavy kick again. Coming in and doing the work, Eric Choi, Eric Turbo here.
It almost feels like a checkmate, right? Because what happens, I stand still, and there's an RC Tatsu coming my way, which is going to chip me, right? So what do I look for here?
Oh, the confirm. I think he had the level 2, yep. So there you go. Gets the follow-up. Oh, meaty dive kick. Oh, but there you go. Activate into the low. Oh, no, he drops it. And John didn't get the punish, but he's going to get the dive kick right there. Very fortunate for John Choi that Eric dropped that combo at the end there, which means the health is actually going to be much closer.
Yeah, he just almost at full health. That's one of the biggest drops, and that could ultimately cost Eric Turbo the game here, but gonna not be deterred, right? I mean, we still got, doesn't even try to scissors kick in between.
Yeah, the drill is much safer in this
From
game.
that range, yeah.
Than a lot of the other games.
Okay. Dashing in there, jump back fierce.
Oh, wow, just ran into that. Oh, no, he confirmed out of the air. But Eric Turbo might have lost his charge or something because he didn't get the scissor kick, but the dive kick actually whiffed. And nicely done from Eric Turbo to actually punish it.
Eric Turbo, full stick of meter here, but it's down to Choi Boy Sagat. Ratio 2, I mean, this could potentially be it. John Choi possibly losing before even top 3, James.
That would be so wild. Okay, has the DP ready to go, but now you got to watch out because Eric Turbo could possibly do...
the side switch!
Yeah,
Nasty with it.
Oh, no. Oh, no, no. Okay. Oh, he dropped a lot of it at the end there. That's tough. I know Eric is really strong at that. Might just be the nerves. Might just be the tournament nerves here.
Very much a chance. I mean, he cleaned it up, but that confirmed. The corpse top 2
Oh,
using
no.
the dash.
Oh, So John Choi is going to get some free damage over here. And if he can get another one, he doesn't go into the super just yet.
Empty low? Ah, no. He didn't finish, but he got the empty low. Great backdash from Eric Turbo, avoiding all types of trauma. That was the confirm of the century, and he's going to get it. The trade. John Choi extending his tournament life here.
And again, you know, obviously, as you mentioned, you know, this would have been very different had Eric got that the paint the fence combo out there. But again, that's just part of the heavy execution requirements from a lot of these classic fighting games.
Yeah, that's hard to do consistently. Reverse DP. I mean, it's a little easier in the case of like Bison as opposed to Sakura, right? Because he's a charge character. Whereas Sakura, you might accidentally not get the show you consistently, right? Yeah. There's a chance of dropping it more. But I mean, he dropped it there. Unfortunately, that leads to a game 3 for him. But fortunately for John Choi, another chance at redemption here. One Choi is going down.
This is the Choi match here. Oh, man.
Ooh, we got that Ryu theme? Okay. That's CPS 1, man. Booming through the speakers. So good.
You see right here, Eric Choi is just trying to build some meter with those electricities right there. And we've seen this a lot from John Choi, and one of the hardest things to do in neutral is to walk forward and not be scared of buttons.
Yes, yeah.
And John hasn't been able to walk up and just try to cross up Eric Choi a bunch of times using the alpha counter there. Oh, interesting. I don't know what he hit Eric out of.
Ooh. Roundhouse.
Trying
to snipe him on the low.
It was so smart again, the empty jump. Like I said, if you actually press a button in the air, you lose trip guard, so you can be punished on the landing.
These guard cancels are really working out here.
No super.
Interesting, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, just hit him out of the air.
Another really good position here for Troy Boy. One more hit will do this. Trip.
Yeah, he doesn't want to deal with this. Oh, wake up again. The roll cancel Blanca Ball kept him alive. But now John Choi finally gets the kill. But again, so little health over here. Not going to gain much back. And so, again, any damage that Choi gets here is considered bonus damage. No, that's not what he wanted.
No way.
John Choi missed the super right there.
All the nerves are on display. He's going to go down. I can't believe that, man. No way. That was a huge drop. But listen, man, better. Think about it after the set. Of course, you got 2 more characters to go through.
And again, I mean, walk up, low short in the super is a little trickier because you're holding forward. Like when you're starting at just, you know, comfortably at down back, it's a lot easier. So, the cross up, but Eric didn't believe.
Oh, okay, crouch heavy and it's a stun.
Wow. Pivotal
drop for Eric Turbo. John Choi smells blood in the water, and like a shark, he's attacking. There's the heavy cannon spike. The pressure. Oh, okay, bust out with the roll cancel fireball. And multi-hitting fireball, unique to Sakura doesn't have anything like that in any other game, really.
Yeah.
Ooh, not deep enough for the link.
Wow. Yeah, I knew it wasn't going to be a combo, so he just DP'd right in the middle of there. The raw drill. But you know what? That is great for John because that means all that meter is gone. And so he has to build it again. So he doesn't have the threat of losing half health to a ratio 1 Sakura at this point.
That's like when you lend somebody money and they never come back. You're like, listen, I got them out of my life, right? So you force them to spend the bar to make things a little easier. But of course, easier said than done. We see we block the cross-up jump, medium kick, goes for the roll.
And look at this. Eric is actually about to build all that meter, but he drops the combo again.
Gotta land some hits.
He's done half damage, and he's going to be able to do a ton of damage here. This is huge for Eric Turbo. Not going to drop it this time.
Not going to drop it. Drops up a big on the wake up. Tiger uppercut. All 5 hits. Choi Boy is alive. He's coming in with 3 bars. But what's going to happen here? Bison a little depleted, but it doesn't even matter. The RC scissors kick's really going to be pivotal in this matchup. Of course.
John tried to get something early right there. He tried to get that level 2 and the level 1 early on. But here we go. Gets the combo. Wakes up with a crouching light kick. Wow. No fear.
We're blinking on that guard gauge.
You gotta watch out for roll cancels, scissor kicks, roll cancels, psycho crushers.
Psycho crusher indeed, for sure. But I mean, he's getting close to that corner. And try with the lockdown, neutral jump deep.
Dude, what? He's got the hit! He's gonna be able to get the tiger knee! Look at this! It's
Bro!
He had it calculated perfectly! John, the Korean Inferno with the comeback! I can't believe it!
I ejected out of my seat. There is no way. when the chips were against him, when everything
Damn.
was stacked on him, Choi was just measuring. I noticed him inching closer and closer to that corner, getting there, cutting off that stage, looking for the right time, looking at the guard gauge, and then just properly punishing. I know this light DP is enough to break your guard. I'm going to recover, and you get hit with the super John Choi, the absolute GOAT of all time, man. All time.
Bro, John Choi, I thought it was all over for John Choi, but you know, obviously we're going to be excited here for John Choi, but everybody, round of applause for Eric Turbo as well. Amazing play here, giving us some of the best action that we've seen from CBS2 in such a long time, and I do believe we're going to have a chance to go and take a look at some of the replays here again.
We need to.
Presented by PlayStation Tournaments once again. And yeah, these matches have been absolutely insane. I cannot believe he made the comeback.
Comeback of a lifetime, man. That was as impressive as we getting all the soccer.
Show.
There was the drop in, that crucial one we saw earlier, and Choi with the dive kick over it. But man, I can't believe that. The patience for both, the trade work, and extended Choi's life in that game. You see Eric Turbo was like, you got it there, man.
And yeah, that damage, look at the damage that he made, and all of a sudden no health over here, and then oh my, John was just 100% aware of that guard gauge that whole time, and he was like, I got this. Like, I know. Like, when he did that DP, I was like, oh, but he blocked it. But then it was a guard break. I was like, wait.
Yeah, I saw it blinking, and I was like, is this enough? I mean, but peppering in those light normals, making sure the exact amount of time. John Choi advances, but man.
Yeah, and also keep in mind, too, that when you do get a guard break like that, the reeling animation, there's no shaking out of it. There's no changing the timer. So, in other words, he knows that if you guard breaks with a light DP, he has enough time for another DP. So
you don't have any control over that. But what you do have control over is taking a seat. We're going to be right back, guys. Relax. We got to come down, rehydrate, refurbish, but we'll be right back with more CBS2 action here.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now.
No, dude.
Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man. And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell.
But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Listen, I'm going to keep it a buck. I don't know if 2 minutes was enough to come down from that spectacular game. But, James, we have a job to do, and we're going to lock in. First of all, I want to say thank y'all all for tuning in to Evolution, whether you're at home, whether you're in the venue, wherever you are locked in, tapped in to CVS2 action, and it's been beautiful, man.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that match right there with John Choi taking it over Eric Turbo means that he is going to be going up against Ciner Payaso. And again, these two have played each other a million times since back all the way. Shoutouts to Keystone 2, by the way, which was one of the first like home arcades that really got a lot of play. It was really popular. I had the benefit of being able to visit that. Shoutouts to Albert, who used to run that a long time ago. Definitely want to make sure you keep those names alive that were heroes in the scene. But before we do that, we are going to be going straight to the winners finals first, where Silent Scope, who was the one who sent John Choi to losers, will be going up against Boss. Can he repeat that kind of victory against John Choi here against Boss?
The man to beat, the final boss, right? Not Dwayne The Rock Johnson. We're talking about Boss, the final boss of CVS2, the undefeated champion who was looking to add another EVO title. But Silent Scope got him in his sights. And let's see how this first game goes. Immediately using the armor from the dashing ball there. And this is looking, man, this is my wheelhouse, right? Two SJ characters going at it.
Yeah, there you go.
98 right here for me. But, man, immediately there's a slide, too. And look at the aggression from Silent Scope.
Yep. And you're definitely going to have to watch out for a lot of that roll canceling right there. But that one didn't have enough invincibility to make it through the Choi. But this is what the beautiful thing about having Yamazaki is he can fight Chang from a little bit further range. Like, did you see how Boss is keeping that range? Even when he got closer, he backdashed out. He was like, I just don't want to engage close up at all.
Yeah, RC Snake is going to, okay,
Oh,
that's
he
going to
got
be a punish. He got it. And this will definitely be enough. We got the corner. We're going to get the level 1 super, the drill. Oh, no.
He missed it. Wow,
big old drop, commentators curses, they say.
Yeah.
Nice anti-air, even after command grab recovery.
It's crazy because, I mean, honestly, the way that Boss has been playing, like, I feel like he was in the lead that whole entire fight right there.
Yeah.
But it's actually Silent Scope who's going to take it. A lot of that is also from the benefit of having that 35% damage boost on K-Groove when the meter is full.
And the benefit of having a little homie, too, right? They just sneak in there and get some kills for you. Of course, trying to challenge the Devil's Reverse. But, tried to chip him out possibly with the paint defense. Great just defend there. But, of course, the crouching fierce gonna be it.
Man, I just feel like we're back between the last two matches. We've seen all three Choi's here.
All of them. Man, talk about a face-off there, right?
No,
the Street Fighter 2 boss versus the KOF 94 boss, man.
I love it. I love the special intros. And again, the sprite work from Capcom. They didn't have to make them, but they did, and they're so good.
Yeah. Even Bison, right? This is a brand new sprite for Bison in this game here. Bison, Ryu, Ken,
and Chun-Li
as well, And Yu kind of has a tweak from his Third Strike sprite, right?
I'm pretty sure the Chun-Li one is based off a little bit off the Third Strike one.
Totally, we see, Silent Scope going to try to get some type of a damage. Again, his anti-airs have been...
good patience to just block. Knew that Boss would just go activate here.
Damn.
Deal with this, and the nice thing is that Bison doesn't have an overhead, but the weakness of K-Groove is that you are going to get guard broken like that and take all that chip, and you have to hold it all, so... Not necessarily a loss for Boss to have used that meter. No, he dropped the combo. He had that. He's going to go into standing light kick into the super.
Into the super, yeah. Oh, what a jump back medium. That was so good. The Boss is locked and loaded. Yeah, I like that he's just moving. He's using that air movement from Bison. The super jump blocks the short hop jump, heavy kick.
Oh, he got in there. But again, you have a delay off of those short hops with the cross up. Going to find its mark, and Silent Scope takes the lead here.
Absolute power right now. Dude, I love this Blanca color because it's like basic, right? It's like his default, but like just slightly tinted a different shade, right?
I mean, look.
Throws you off.
Rugel's out. Thought Blanca was yellow in Street Fighter 2, okay?
Well, he kind of looks it a little. Until you pick the yellow color, and you're like, oh, no, wait. That's actually yellow.
I still think he's yellow. But, I mean, the crazy thing is that Morrigan had very rarely ever had, like, pure green hair. And I swear every Morrigan player in CVS2 uses this color.
The skin, yeah.
Yeah, they use this color of Morrigan here because it's, like, one of the main times she's had, like, green hair.
Oh, okay, tries to challenge.
I should say. Oh, no, the Shadow Blade, went under, but no punish, so that's fine.
What if we wanted Blanca Ball there and just got slide instead?
There we go. Got a little bit of help back from that.
Oh,
but there we go.
Oh,
Remember,
no.
I told you cannot get hit by electricity.
In the corner, yep, it will lead to a A group custom combo.
Even in mid-screen, he can get you with that. So, you know, the fact that he can do surprise hop into roll cancel electricity, meaning roll cancel electricity becomes one of the scariest things. You know, I did say that, you know, roll canceling helped the balance a little bit, but it did make an already strong
it makes
Blanca
it stronger, right? Yeah.
even stronger.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
Clearly, he needed more help. And recently, I found out, too, you know, going through the history of EVO champions, just for the characters, Blanca is actually one of the most winning characters in EVO history. Just from this game alone, obviously, right?
That does not surprise me at all.
Yeah, but of course, you can even count Mina's win in EVO Japan. Here we go
that's
for Street Fighter 6. Yeah, I mean, that character is no stranger to trophies. It looks like he might be getting there.
Nice.
Ooh, there's the Rumble confirmed.
Nice.
Yo, get it. Yeah, so long.
And then he's like, Choi, go.
Yeah, get it, Choi. Choi's waiting for his time, you know.
Yep.
He's just Fortnite dancing in the background. He's waiting for it.
Wow, he went for the command grab and he still jabbed Boss at the air. But Boss is going to get the hit here. He dropped this last time. Got it
there
this time,
it is.
Yeah. Got that laugh. I love that laugh.
Yeah, Yamazaki, I mean, just what a unique character design, right? Like, he's so cool. All the animations, hands in the pocket, man. You don't know if there's a knife in there.
Oh, the
you don't know what's happening.
And then the sweep to go under the jump attack.
Yeah, the bounce back from the just defend, it extended the air movement of Chang, so he actually had a little bit more time to hit that anti-air crouch heavy kick, the long legs of Yamazaki.
Yeah, you got to remember, too, in CVS 1, characters were fixed ratios. And so Yamazaki was only a ratio 3 character. And even then, like, he was still one of my favorite characters to play. And he's got the activation! Read the jump! Gets the custom combo activation. And again, when you are in custom combo, everything juggles. Waits it out.
Super, but it doesn't even work. Yeah, Boss is on cruise control right now. Looking to quickly 2-0, but if anything, this Morgan level 2 right here, the ratio 2, excuse me, gonna have a tall order ahead of her. Whoa, the whip punish sand kick? Okay.
Yeah, it was a roll cancel for sure.
Yeah,
it just went right through the sweep.
What attack. So it's even peppering in. Oh my god!
Oh, using the projectile reflect. Oh my god, using everything that Yamazaki has. Finally getting rid of this guy.
Nothing goes to waste with Boss, man. He's using it all. But
I joked yesterday that when Boss uses Yamazaki, it's definitely KOF timeline because he's got that Orochi in him.
He's got it, yeah. He's got the Orochi. It's definitely not Fatal Fury. He's got that Orochi blood in him because he is a wild man. I love that in lore. It's like he's so crazy that the Ride of Blood can't control him.
Right.
Like he's just that loony. But Bison, another character that was out of his mind, of course. I'm going to look to see if we can get it confirmed here.
Turning him insane just makes him normal. Oh, what a TP. Nice. Oh, you see how meaty that? Yeah, I know. I love meaty attacks when they hit like that. It makes you feel good. I don't know. There's just something so comfortable about seeing that.
For sure. We're looking comfortable right here with these Darkstalkers chains. Dude, imagine if they put like Zabel in here.
Oh, God.
He still has the unblockable like light kick.
Oh, no.
Oh, trying to whip punish here. But I mean,
yeah, there's that close heavy to punch again.
And I love
Goodbye,
that
Bison.
crouching heavy kick, using it as an anti-air. It's very floaty for Morgan. Obviously, the great range on it. And an awesome option. Silent Scope yet again. Just fighting back. This Morgan putting in work. Of course, tall order again. Blanca coming in full amount of meter. Can't take any trades.
Yeah, gotta do some damage here. It's such a scary situation. What a throw tech.
We needed that. We needed that, but we did not need that whipped heavy punch. Thought he was in close proximity to get the close animation from the heavy. And you see even right there, Silent Scope going to go down. And Boss is going to advance into Grand Finals.
I mean, if he had come out with the close heavy punch, would it have hit high enough, fast enough that it might have hit Boss before he activated the custom? I'm not sure. But unfortunately, he got the wrong heavy punch, and that is going to go down. So Silent Scope is going to go into loser's bracket. I mean, John Choi may be able to come back and try to get his revenge, but remember, he has to go through CinemaAwesome first.
Well, look, man, color me surprised. Boss is in Grand Finals winner side. and he is looking to extend that streak, of course, not losing in the States.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'm going to keep that going. That's a nice streak, man. That's nice to have. You can
It's
tell everybody
ridiculous,
about
man.
that. You know?
I know. I mean, basically, I swear Boss is probably, like, lived off of American money. You know, like, he probably just, like, lives his entire life just coming out to the state. He comes to, like, every tournament that has CVS, too. I see him everywhere.
I
dude.
was at an event, and he was in my neck of the woods. He was at Brooklyn Video Games, shout-outs, playing CVS2 with the locals there.
Right,
I'm like, why is
yeah.
Boss in New York? He's eating halal food. He's just having a good
Yeah,
time.
I mean,
so
I'm sure Boss is
yeah.
just, like, sitting in Japan. He's like, my bank account is low. Let's go to America. You know, and he travels like, let's money match. Let's money match.
Let's
you
go,
know?
let's go farm American players, man. That's rough. But listen, he's in. He can talk it, right? He's in that position, and he's looking to get another W. And listen, man, Justin Wong was close to beating him as CEO. Justin is around creating content. He's doing commentary. He's not in his bracket. So if you're Boss, you can also wipe that sweat off your face, you know?
But like I said, at CEO, though, you know, when Justin almost beat him with just the ratio
the
for
lock-in.
Sagat, yeah. I mean, like, the craziest thing about that whole situation, and I've talked about this before, it reminds me of Blas getting second place at Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
It's just like when that thing that starts winning in tournaments and everyone's going crazy about it and you just don't want to be the next victim, it messes with your head, man. It does. It just messes with
whether
your
it's
head.
like in this case, obviously the ratio for one character only, but a character that might be unorthodox. You know, I don't want to succumb to this gimmicky stuff. I'm not going to be another victim. You know, you might feel that way, but that death stare he had when Justin reset the bracket, I was like, oh, I've never seen. I had the front row seat watching it. I was like, ooh. That looks crazy, but of course, Boss here, and we're down to pretty much our final four. This is the hot seat. Winner stays on from here on out.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
So, oh man. So yeah, again, like I said, it's going to be Justin versus Senor Payaso, which to me is, you know, crazy because, like I said, these two have played each other so many times. Shout out to the entire NorCal CVS2 crew. Where there's actually one player that I'm not even sure. I probably didn't show up. Originally from San Diego, I think might still be in San Diego, but went to travel to NorCal all the time and play with all of them. Gene Wong, of course, one of the best CVS2 players, and actually, according to a lot of players like John Choi and such, you know, have said that Gene might be the best American CVS2 player. He just doesn't get to travel as much, etc. And also, don't forget, around this time, too, Ricky Ortiz.
Oh,
she was one of the best CVS2 players as well. And so, like I said, NorCal ruled CVS2.
I've heard the stories. I've heard, yeah.
And then, what was it? Like I said, SoCal ruled Third Strike because everywhere else was Mongolia. Inside joke. And then, of course, East Coast, particularly the New York scene, was all Marvel versus Capcom 2.
Yeah.
Those three regions controlled those games, and it was the rivalries were so great, you know, that it built up because if you talk to a bunch of NorCal or East Coast people, they'll be like, no, there's no way SoCal rules Third Strike or anything like that. And so, like,
the pride was there.
Dude,
and you know what? You brought up the rivalries. EVO recently, shout outs first off to obviously Evolution. We're here, we're rocking it live, but the YouTube channel, they've been putting out these great, just like documentary kind of videos explaining stuff. And recently one of the videos was about the rivalry of Marvel 2 between the whole East Coast and the West Coast. I'd love to see something like that on CVS2. You know, get some more of these stories out from the past and let these players talk about that stuff, because that, man, history needs to be preserved, man. We need that for generations to tell all these new kids, you know?
And I'm telling you, too, because, like, when EVO 2002 came around, I took it upon myself to be the unofficial photographer and videographer.
Yeah.
I bought a digital camera. The next year I bought a video camera. And you still see it. Like, if you go through a bunch of these, like, I know there was, like, a history of Street Fighter book by Steve Hendershot, I think it was. You look through there, some of those photos are mine because I'm one of the only ones that actually preserved all that stuff. So back then I was like, we need to document this. We need to document this. So I just started taking photos like crazy, dude. So.
Taking the initiative, man. That's what it's all about. That's what the FGC stands for. But the fight part of the FGC you're going to see right now, because it's a big fight field. Loser semifinals, Senor Payaso versus Choi Boy. Man, and here we go.
Yep, there's that advantage of having the air block again. But Senor Payaso trying to play very aggressive with the Blanca. I mean, we've seen a lot of people play very defensive with this character.
That's the energy you kind of have to go against Choi, right? John Choi will willingly sit there. He'll low forward you all day or clip your ankles with some low shorts into the full extension combo.
Yeah, the empty jumps from Choi into low short have been finding their mark against so many people. And he's just building meter. That's all he's trying to do right now is just build a little bit of extra meter.
Build the meter and running the clock on that at the time. Yeah, using that heavy Tatsu to get through from the K groove meter, letting it run all the way through. Oh, what a great jump, heavy kick. Block.
Oh no!
Oh, the anti-low again into the funky kicks.
I tell you, man, he's been getting a lot of that. But also, it does work very well against characters who are in K group because they're trying to just defend. You have to just defend by hitting, tapping back. And so you know they're going to tap back like that. Oh God, got him again with those ones. Dude,
he was going to rapid those. He was keeping them going.
I swear if you actually, oh no, he dropped the combo. I swear if you map out the number of moves that land for John Choi, 50% of them would be crouching like kick.
Oh, totally. Yeah, you see him looking for it again right there. He goes to that playbook quite often. It's working out for him, so.
And that's a classic John Choi too. Make you block a jump attack and then micro walk up and then low short. And you see people get caught by that all the time and he's about to guard break him.
Oh, the DP was enough to guard break, but it wasn't. Seeing Payaso, another Lisa on life there with the punish and the records.
God, I swear I thought I saw the guard break explosion, but it wasn't.
So no.
Wow.
Yeah, miscalculation there. After that beautiful one we saw in the last set he was in, right?
Oh.
There's another, oh my God! The call out air throw into the far fierce super confirm.
You can, so when you do the quick rises in this game, there are vulnerable frames at the end, and Cammy is one of the best at taking advantage of that. If she hits you with these drill combos or anything, do not do a quick rise.
Do everything in your power. Do not.
Oh!
Okay, building some bar, but still in the corner.
Oh my God, just juggling him over and over and over again.
And now for my next trick.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh man, it's so cool.
I'm gonna make a life bar disappear. Oh, that's super. Missing it there.
Dude, he even tried to change the timing too. He did that second crouching heavy punch really late, and Senior Payaso still just defended it. Wow. I mean, it's so funny too, because like I just imagine like a lot of the new school players watching this, and Cammy can dive kick while jumping back. You know, it's like what?
You know, the complaints, bro.
Yeah,
I'm telling
right?
you. These Zoomers don't know what it is, man. Leave us 30-something-year-olds alone. But here we go.
Oh, baited it out. Yep.
Big bait.
Yeah, nice, Senior Payaso here. Senior Payaso in the green trunks. John Choi in the white trunks here.
Ooh.
Oh, the stun! And Senior Payaso takes game number 1 over John Choi.
Never over till it's over, man. Anchor Sagat literally anchoring the team, putting them on the shoulders. I got you. Ratio 2 for the extension on the damage, and I despise your useless pride. That was kind of bars, too, that he said that. I see you, Sagat.
Shout-outs, of course, you know, to the law. Commentating that very, very famous Justin comeback against Yipes. It's never over till it's over.
Never over till it's over,
never over till it's over.
It ain't. We kind of saw that, man.
Okay. I think I'm good to go.
Now, see how it goes. Okay, and now Senior Payaso taking the initiative in this set here. Meeting John Choi in the air. Jumps over the lightning. What a well-placed fireball, too.
Oh, no, I think he tried to just defend it, just missed the timing on it. John Choi he's in angry Choi mode right now.
And
he didn't want to spend the meter. He could have killed with the meter, but he didn't want to spend it. He wants to save it for the next character because, again, all of the meter, all the life meter, everything, it's interesting because when you play CS2, like I said, it's a race. You have to think of all the resources almost like as a giant line that goes all the way down to the last character. It's very similar to, obviously, how you want to think in KOF.
Of course,
right?
yeah. I mean, that's why the composition is there, right? The characters you have in certain positions, who would want to have coming, especially when you're using like a sequel.
Ooh, he's going with Ken.
There it is.
Wow.
John had pressed the button.
15 nice.
Standing strong would have hit him. But because he did nothing, I think he kept his hurt box a little bit smaller and was able to avoid. Not that time.
Oh, the smashing out those light kicks. I like that too. Disturbing the Justifin timing.
Oh,
very
but
good.
Not enough to kill. Obviously, throws are faster than a lot of normals, and most things don't combo into the Patriot Circle, but he was just going for the chip right there, gets it.
And the grenade.
So Ken is down. That's
So
unfortunate.
disrespectful. It's obviously a nod back to Final Fight, right? When you beat him in Final Fight, he throws out the grenade. He's like, I'm out of here, bro. And it comes back in Final Fight 3 somehow. But
oh, does he?
yeah, he's in Final Fight 3.
Okay. Oh, man. qualified crew, of course, where Lucia came from, Maki from CBS.
And Dean as well, who's like, I think Dean and Carlos are like the only two not playable in a fighting game.
Well,
Yeah, but we don't need Carlos.
Carlos is in World Tour.
He's in World Tour hanging out, yeah. He's chilling there.
Good spacing right there, could punish. Very close match here.
Ooh.
Oh, wow, discipline.
Oh, another throw.
Again,
and here it is. Yep, there's the recovery.
And he made it out of the way. The dive kick to come back and kill.
What an answer, the rebuttal. But this was a position we were in last time, right?
Yeah.
Joy Boy having two characters up, seeing Payaso really locking down and clutching it out at the end.
Whoa! John Choi got two. Oh, but he missed the combo, but he still got the hit. Into the level 2 dive kick DP. Oh man, the damage is great for John here. But again, dude, when you're in K Group Rage, you do 35% extra damage. Those throws hurt.
It looks like he was trying to bait out the DP too, but still got hit. What an alpha counter! Again. Oh, stays in front. Yo, he is getting mixed all the way through. John Choi exercising every option available.
You know, in a lot of the modern games, people joke, you know, they call her Spammy Cammy. You haven't seen CBS 2 Cammy here. Oh my God, just going nuts right there. And you see him also just kind of like glanced over at John like, really?
He's like, you gonna do me like that in front of everybody, bro? Come on. He said, my family watching this, you gonna dog me out like that? Not like this. Final game, though.
This battle is about to explode.
I love it, man. So much love into this game.
Ooh.
Again, like,
Go in we can. Nice.
Oh.
Got Star Gladiator characters chilling in the background.
Yeah,
like,
I know, right?
His bow, his chin, they missed the cut, but it's all right. Oh, nice jump in medium, excuse me.
Oh, nice.
That's Shang Fei, right?
Yeah.
In the background there.
Yeah, it is. Yep, Shang Fei.
Got her food as well. Oh my God, dude, I don't know what side any.
Just wild right now.
Okay,
but that
Blanc
heavy
is
top,
down.
I mean, he just literally propels himself to the other side of the stage. John Choi able to subdue Cien Payaso, actually falling underneath now, man. If Rolento's gonna have to put him away. What a crouch fierce, bro.
And he to the fireball, so you know he was
that was meant, yeah. Violent intent behind that, yeah.
Exactly. So in other words, is this already
Oh,
violent
oh,
Ken?
oh.
I'm saying this is
regular Ken been violent Ken the whole time?
He is.
Stunned. And oh, sliver health.
I will tell you this right now. There is nothing in the world scarier than back to the wall John Choi. When this guy turns it on, he is just absolutely terrifying. There's a reason why he has the John Choi run named after him. Just being sent to the loser's bracket in round 1 and then winning the tournament.
Coming all the way back through. I mean, there's still a chance here for Cien Payaso, but Choi, boy, yeah, I mean, the aggressive, just the vitriol. You can feel it in him, man. He is not trying to go to losers. Of course, once that run back with Silent Scope, the winner of this will meet in the losers finals.
Okay, yeah, trying to control that space for that standing light kick for Sagat. And you see how John is so aware that, you know, Sagat wants to do the low hop into the super. You just see him low block, like every time you see right before Sagat lands.
Yeah. He's definitely looking for that option.
Oh, got to the other side.
Yeah, nope.
Got the hit, but that's too close. But not that bad of a punish, honestly.
This is strong. Nothing much after. I mean, Cien Payaso, he's taking things as safe as possible, and I agree. You should have a whole other Sagat standing in your way.
Okay, back in the corner here.
It's mixed time in a hesitation.
Yeah, turn the left.
Two grabs, nice.
Oh, he just does it. He just does it. And you know what? That's good call. Good call on Senior Payaso's part. He's like, look, I'm just going to bust out a super.
Listen.
Stop. Get off me.
We're in Vegas, James. Roll the dice, baby. It might work in your favor. And it is the final round here. Cien Payaso's going to need some of that luck. He cannot eat any normal, James. It is on death's door. Anything will turn into Tiger Cannon. That was a whip punish right there if I've ever seen one. But it doesn't come out.
Oh. Didn't quite have the link. But yeah, heavy punch into a level 2 fireball and the level 1 fireball. He doesn't even get the level 1. John Choi is going to take it over Senior Payaso. And he is going to stay on, as you said, to get a chance to go up against Silent Scope again. But Senior Payaso out here from NorCal. Again, these two are rivals. They have fought each other so many times. He is an old school player. He's been playing this forever. Coming back out and getting top 4 for CBS2 at one of the most stacked brackets ever. Shout outs to Senior Payaso. Senor Payaso, sorry.
Senor, yeah, no, it's all good. I'm feeling the heat. And of course, man, getting here.
At this age, we are Senor. Senor Payaso.
Senor Payaso. But yeah, I mean, he does it. Getting all the way here on the winner's side, impressive performance. And we're going to be checking it out here to see how well he did in this matchup. Of course, even though going down, because we're going to take it to the EVO PlayStation replays coming up here, to Sony PlayStation replays, excuse me, as we check it out here.
Yeah, again, the empty jump and the crouching light kicks are just like one of John's best weapons. Like I said, it works particularly well against, you know, people who are trying to just defend because, you know, they're expecting that.
Yeah, I mean, and then what a call out with the parry. This is where it got so messed up. Just the mixes, you're expecting that. Goes for the low on the final one. Every single option. Throw, low, and then a bait too, man. John Choi.
Again, the way that John Choi was taking that corpse hop left-right mix-up and turning it into a throw instead.
Yeah.
I've often talked about how that's so powerful because if you're expecting high-low mix-up, left-right mix-up, and you turn it into a strike-throw mix-up instead, catches you so off guard. And again, John was on player 2. And I believe that a lot of those corpse hops only work with player 2, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Okay, that's some deep lore right there. You might be right, but the mix-ups you were talking about were crazy, and we might have a mix-up for you. Nah, we're going to go straight because you know what we're coming up to, guys. We're taking one final break in this CVS 2 top 8. There's 2 matches left. Don't go nowhere. You better not go nowhere. I'm going to come find you if you do. But we'll be right back with more CVS 2 action.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill.
Give me a
For
moment,
Chipotle
chat.
heat
I'm gonna
with a touch of
have an
sweet
idea.
and perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
The crowd, I mean, at first it was pretty boring because I was losing, and they were screaming out switch, switch, switch. But then I hovered to Rufus, but I was like, I really don't want to do Rufus, and I made the decision to play Balrog.
やっぱり、ジャスティンにとってはホームで、こっちにとってはアウェーで、知名度はすごいありましたけど、やっぱりこういざ決勝となるとジャスティンの応援がすごくて、アウェーの空気に負けずに集中するっていうことは結構大変でしたね。
Did he think I was gonna pick Balrog at all?
いやー、思ってなかったですけど、でもなんか多分ね、要所で見たことは何回か見たことあったんですよね。あり得るなとは思ってたような気がします。
So Balrog was my first choice in terms of I wanted to pick Balrog against Daigo, but then all the Ryu players, like from different regions, like America, Europe, and Korea, they told me not to pick Balrog against Daigo.
でもなんか日本とアメリカのなんかスタイルの違いみたいなのをなんかすごく感じた試合だったんですよね、この試合って。日本人っていうのは自分の練習してきたキャラクターで負けるならしょうがないっていう人たちが多いんですけど、ジャスティンは特にそうなんですけど、アメリカのプレイヤーっていうのは練習してきて得意なキャラクターよりも相手のキャラクターに勝ちやすいキャラクターを選んで、それで負けるのはしょうがないっていう、そこが日本のプレイヤーなんか一番
I'm getting my prompter set up.
特にこの試合で思いましたね。
All the Ryu players sabotage me not to pick Balrog first.
いやでもいい選択だったと思います。結構当時は困ってた組み合わせの一つだったんで。はい。
I think the reason why Balrog was so strong here was because like his hurt box was really weird. It was really hard to like kind of hit him. So he was able to like get out of like specific like strings. It didn't really work against him. His jab was really fast. He also had a lot of ways to get through projectiles compared to old Street Fighter games where he had trouble to get through projectiles. I felt like when I was playing Balrog here, like after rewatching the match, there was so many stuff that I wish like I knew or could have done better.
今見ればそうでしょうね。
Because after this match, PR Balrog told me like, you could have done this, you could have done that, and it never crossed my mind trying to do that during the match.
やっぱりこのキャラクターだけを集中して練習していれば、それもこのタイミングでできたのかもしれないですけど、やっぱり彼はいろいろなキャラクター使ってる中の一つなので、そういうあとはこうしか良かったなっていうのは、どうしても出てくるとは思います。
That was Ultra. Ultra. I think it was Ultra.
My computer sees the.
I think it was too far. Yeah, I feel like
Okado
versus Ryu. It's watching now. It's like it seems like it's a pretty hard matchup for Ryu. At least during this time.
そうですね。だから嫌なキャラ選ばれたなと思ったんですけど、ただそのジャスティンはもともとそのストリートファイターサードっていうサードストライクっていうゲームのカプエスやってもすごい手堅いプレイヤーっていうことだけは分かってたんで、一応そういう想定、そのプレイヤーのタイプっていうかそういうのは分かってたんで、なんとかそれで対応しようと頑張ってましたね。
So this round I got up and I thought in my head that I won the game. I reset the bracket, but I didn't know that.
and there are only 3 players remaining here. Boss, waiting in grand finals to find out who he's gonna face. Is it gonna be Silent Scope or John Choi? Welcome back. This is the final stretch of Capcom versus SNK2. And once again, I'm James Chen, joined by Rome himself. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I mean, of course, like you mentioned, 3 players left, 2 matches to go, 1 champion to be crowned here at Evolution 2025 for Capcom versus SNK2 and the Big 25. And we're going to be capping things off with the losers finals. Silent Scope going up against Choi Boy. At the start of this top 8, Silent Scope sending Choi down to losers 2-1, impactful play. Can he duplicate that process, James?
I mean, Silent Scope certainly has the skill and the talent, but like I said, there are 2 John Chois in the world.
Oh, there we go.
Winners
Got
bracket John Choi, and there's losers bracket John Choi. I mean, we saw that match that he almost lost, and then that crazy guard break comeback was just the most insane thing. I mean, I felt like that was the switch that flipped for John. And
it was night and day. And obviously, seeing Payaso, you know, a great player he is, wasn't ready
Cool.
for that barrage.
Maybe out of my own chat. That's even
But
better.
Silent Scope's he's been sitting out for a bit. He's been watching the matches, I'm sure. He's obviously a studied player getting to this point, so maybe he'll have the potion for the cure that is a loser's run, John Choi.
Yeah, one of the key things for him was, you know, trying to keep Chang away from Sagat. That was one choice that he made that really worked out for him very, very well. And also, I just want to emphasize, you talked about how he's always making content for this game and stuff. Silent Scope is playing this game all the time.
Every day.
Like, obviously,
I see the notifications.
Look, I learned, you know, me and Silent Scope
Cool.
became friends.
That's what I want.
ST players, I thought he was an, you know, ST play, head at heart, but no, Stevie S2 is where his heart lies.
They're doing it with this rather unique team too, man. Rukao, Chang, and Morgan bringing all these great characters in the mix, going up against the barrage of CA and K Group players, and of course, K Group player in his own right. As you're gonna see some of that get used. There's a short hop from the K Group, of course.
Yeah, and again, you know, Silent Scope does have that little advantage that I had talked about.
Oh,
he
no.
thought he was gonna get hit, but actually, oh my goodness, the damage from the K Groove level 3 super.
To the side, kata. Kata. Since 94, but here comes Cammy. Also 94, right? New Challengers is 94, I believe?
It's from Super Street Fighter 2 originally, yeah.
Yeah, New Challengers, yeah. Back in here, that's
She's just
ripped.
walking through sweep.
Big range on it.
Yeah, and like I was saying, dude, like the fact that Silent Scope uses such an unorthodox team really does help him a lot because a lot of people don't have the Cheng Choi practice, etc., etc. Oh my God, John Choi is just, I mean, he buckled down all of a sudden. He just said, you know what? I'm going to make sure I have a 100% hit rate now.
Yeah, I like my odds. And of course, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, very fortunate he doesn't have any bar to do anything off of that, but
Again, the amount of damage that he's done to Cammy is really, really huge. But a good DP right there, no just defend from Silent Scope. But Silent Scope, again, like I said, basically has 3 points of characters, while Choi has like 2 1/3 right here.
essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Literally 2 characters on the screen here to try to buckle down Cammy, but there's a throw. Oh, he input arrow. Yeah, that was supposed to be uppercut. Spiral arrow came out instead.
There we go. That's what I want.
Trade.
Can't block Choi anymore.
Yeah, you can't. You see him just trying to evade as much.
Oh my God! The level 3 to get all that damage.
John Choi! What a desperation jab.
I'm telling you, man, this character, John Choi, when he's dialed in, will find a way to get you every time.
I wish we could almost see the inputs, right? To see how many times Silent inputted down jab. Because I know he was matching that frantically.
Oh, but here we go. Remember, the Sagat did really well against Chang last time. It looked like Silent Scope was actually getting some play out there, but then suddenly there went Chang, and Sagat's gonna get almost all of his life back here.
Yeah, just about it. Let's see. And you see that was also great from Choi too, actually able to close it out before he was able to get that full K-Groove meter, right, to go into the next round with it.
Oh my goodness. Suddenly, John Choi has just become like the Great Wall of Choi here.
I like that. I like that a lot. I just like this pressure too.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Yeah.
Ooh.
And that's level 2, level 1 super confirmed as Choi Boy takes the first game here in this losers finals. Man, look at the crowd. Look at all the colorful people in there. I love to see y'all. Let's go. Hands in the air. CBS 2 top 3 action. It's been so excited. And look at all the players look young, man. Y'all watching this old man game, y'all look kind of young out there.
But again, these games, these old games, the ones that have stood through the test of time are still here for a reason. There's just so much depth to these
so
games,
much, yeah.
you know?
Oh,
nice.
Talk about depth right there, yeah. Just defending the uppercut, get the punish on the way down. Wow, rare. You don't see that often, but funny right there that the fireballs just kind of clashing through each other.
I actually didn't even see the ground fireball.
Oh, dude, playing the game with the ice? Yeah.
Camouflage with the ice.
Oh, man. The stage buff, the inadvertent stage buff.
Here comes the boat. Oh, it's
like where you going, bro? God, press! You're destroyed. You ain't getting away from me.
And I saw on our monitors over here, I saw Silent Scope with a fist bump. He was just like, yeah, like that was a call out.
That
dude. That was so sick.
I mean, how many times in these matches have we seen Choi? Oh, that's a punish. Just go.
Sorry, chat. I'm just doing
clear the skies, get away, reduce the
extra
timing
display
on the kick
oriented.
move. And he said, nah, brother, God press, and it's gonna work every single time.
And the beautiful thing about it is, honestly, like that K groove, you can't take that super meter with you. So finish the round with it for sure.
Definitely. I made a mistake and said that earlier. Apologies, but you can't take it if you use it. And you're going to see Silent Scope here. Oh, going to use it, but that's knocking out, yeah.
It's just for a little damage there to get him out of the sky. Oh, he tried to sneak in there.
Wow!
Nice, a KO.
Like, okay, we whiffed, but that means you're going to try to hit a button. I've got a DP waiting for you. But, again, the huge lead. But John Choi had that level 3 last time, but, oh.
That was as YOLO as it gets, man. That empty jump DP, but obviously working up. Even Choi felt it.
Dude, that standing heavy kick was like it was a happy birthday. Marvel happy birthday, right?
More or less, right? Might as well be.
Kick both the characters. Oh, the instant overhead.
Ooh. I love this dude. Look at him. Look at a beard, bro.
Oh, man.
He kind of look like Joe Budden a little bit with that beard, but it's all right, though. It's all right. We're not on this podcast. We're at Evolution. There's the anti-air jab.
Yeah, this is a tough situation for John. He has to get through 3 points of characters with only his 2-point character here.
Ooh, okay. What a jump in. So I'm so used to that normal knocking down because it came off. That's his hop CD. That's the blowback attack. And here it's his heavy one. It's also really cool how they were able to use the animations for different properties, but
Fierce DP is going to take it. So John Choi evens things out. And, you know, one of the disadvantages for K-Groove is that when a character dies, the next one comes in and basically has an empty meter. So if you are fighting against a K-Groove character, if you kill one of their characters, you're never at a meter deficit.
Excuse me.
You know, if you spend your meter, you know you'll always be in this kind of even situation.
in that vicinity, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
Speaking of.
Oh, my God. How did you block that? Nice DP in the middle of that poke string.
Yeah, the Shadow Blade, really strong DP from Morgan here. Oh, we are fishing hard.
Oh, man.
Silent Scope said, I got you hook, line, and sink. But look at the guard, it's starting to blink.
Nice.
We saw what happened last time. And maybe use that, right? The sense of urgency for Choi to see the guard gauge being low. Maybe to use that and see if he's going to jump in and go for an anti-air. You see him now taking his time walking, using a roundhouse.
Yep. But again, Sagat's poke range is so far. Nice just defend.
Very far. Oh, we saw what happened last time, right? We were in this position.
Oh,
Bust
here
out
we
uppercut.
go. He went for, oh my God. Silent Scope went for the meaty. He's just out of there.
I'm out of there.
Yep, he's just out of there. That's just an invincible escape super. And he finds the dash, the flight, jumping strong to take that game. It's tied 1-1. Can Silent Scope eliminate John Choi by double jeoparding him? Or will John Choi find a way to get that match against Boss? You know Silent Scope wants to get his chance at Boss again as well. And how much it would mean to him to be able to get back into, well, I'm sorry, to get into Grand Finals.
I mean, You couldn't have said it better, James. The pressure is on. I'm sitting here, I'm getting emotional already thinking about the finals of this matchup because it is first to two here, losers finals. What a call out again in one combo.
Whoa.
Oh, this is the confirm. But now it gets real scary, right? If we can land a God press in the corner, you definitely combo into super, which will do enough damage, or just get the low forward string instead.
Like I said, John Choi's ability to walk up.
Yeah.
It's just like, and not get hit by random buttons is ridiculous.
Reconculous is a word I like to use for situations like that. He's going to eat the throw here and go down. Prominent position. Look at the life lead on Silent Scope, too.
This is huge. And, you know, a lot of the times, Choi's Cammy has, you know, had to make these like crazy comebacks and try to drain as much life as possible to get to Chang. And it looks like we're gonna get similar situation here. Another throw by Silent Scope, beautifully done. He goes for the anti-low.
To the heavy genocide cutter. One more of Fruit Boy actually will probably stun her out. Let's go for the anti yet again. There's a call out with the uppercut. Oh, dash it in! Double dash! Heavy punch into the full.
Cammy going in with the combo.
Kill even off the dive kick. And that's
a special move finish. Nice.
That's like what we've seen from all the Rashids doing the jump dive kick from Street Fighter V, right? So you think you can walk under, but instead you eat a dive kick in the face. So John Choi, again, having to do a lot of damage against Chang here with Cammy. A big life lead for Silent Scope. Nice. Again, that light punch hitting so early out of the air. The chip damage is a threat, but the crouch medium kick is going to find the timing. Perfect timing. He just ran when John Choi was going to stand up. And here we go. John Choi is down to his last character.
And if you got someone to rely on, it's definitely Ratio 2 Sagat. We've seen him pull various miracles. This has to be the last one, right? Choi is eliminated. He is done for the day. If he loses this last character, almost like an unblockable, it feels like right there, right? Just going high and going low at the same time. But here we go, back into the corner. Nice slide punish.
I remember he moved Chang away from Sagat because it wasn't working, but he's figured something out. Silent Scope's Chang is doing really well against John Choi right now.
Yeah, he's definitely studied this matchup rather well. But there's the uppercut. You knew the slide was coming. He's been doing it constantly just in that range there, but no challenge from Choi.
Oh, what a reach. This is fine. Silent Scope has drained so much of Choi's health. Choi will probably get
Chang is down.
45% health here, but he's got to take out an entire Morrigan. Can John Choi pull off another ridiculous comeback, or will Silent Scope be able to double jeopardy? And there's the beautiful thing about
silenced.
Wait, where did all of Morrigan's life go?
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, it's not over yet, James!
No!
What the light kick's gonna do it! John Choi with a impeccable, a miraculous here, sending Silent Scope to his doom, ending his tournament run, extending his life, and moving to grand finals.
I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is, but whenever John Choi needs to win, it needs to happen. Even the game gave it to him with the stun, but Silent Scope with the near double jeopardy over John Choi. He is the young kid on the block over here for this tournament, and John Choi just shrugging, but round of applause to Silent Scope, everybody. This man has done so much for the Capcom versus SNK2 scene. Make sure you follow him.
Yes,
go
on
to
everything.
his channels on YouTube and everywhere. He has so
That was
much
pretty
CS2
dope.
content.
I'm not gonna
He'll
lie.
lead you to the Discords. He'll tell you exactly where to go.
He's
and what
playing
to
every
learn.
night. Yeah, he'll teach you a
Exactly.
game. He'll play. Seriously, follow Silent Scope. I'm so proud of this dude, man. Impressive performance. Third place, losing only, if you're going to lose to two people, Boss, and of course, Choi Boy are the people. But we got to take a look back at that matchup here. The PlayStation Tournament's replay going to come here to see how this match played out. Because, oh my lord, I cannot believe, as we can see, starting off emphatic right there with a call out Silent Scope. But that one was beautiful too.
That was so
the
crazy.
double dash through Choi,
Oh,
and in the
man.
corner, of course.
Yeah, and again, the Sagat coming through over here, getting that damage. Choi went up, and he looked like he was still loser's bracket Choi. But then Silent Scope with that amazing win on game number 2. But that stun right there, I mean, come on.
How was she seeing stars in the net? Didn't kill, but of course the light kick did. And you see him just almost immediately deflated. But look at it, man. It is down to 2 from 200 plus We finally have our grand finals, James.
And it not only is it grand finals, but I think this is the one that everybody was kind of anticipating and expecting. Silent Scope almost putting a monkey wrench into that plan, but now here in grand finals, once again, Boss versus John Choi Boy. And remember, the only person that Boss has ever lost to in the States in CBS2 is John Choi. 13 years ago in 2008. Since then, Boss has not lost to a single player in the. I mean, well, I should say hasn't been eliminated.
Yeah.
He's won every CBS2 tournament he has played out here. And so John Choi, can he play spoiler again? Can he sandwich this run with two victories?
Look at these dudes. You gotta love it, man. History on display here at Evolution. And I'm telling you, James, this won't be the last time we see this. This will happen, I'm sure, years from now. Whether CBS2 is a main game, a side game, it doesn't even matter. We will see this matchup yet again. But right now, in the present, man, this is it. This is red versus blue. Stone Cold versus The Rock. Anything you can think of, the two best in the world, right for your viewing pleasure.
Yeah, this is a matchup that we are going to be playing at the EVO old man retirement home. You know,
that Citizen home gonna be popping, James. I'm telling you that straight up,
we're
man.
Just gonna be playing fighting games all day and eating Chipotle. That's all that's gonna be happening over there.
I don't know. At that age, we might not be able to eat any more Chipotle. Blood pressure might be too high, but we're gonna be doing our best. But man, talk about the implications here. Talk about the pressure. Boss, I mean, look at him. Comfortable. Got to the winner's side, fairly convincingly defeating a lot of opponents. But like you mentioned, that streak, that's huge. It could all come crashing down.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, one of the crazy things about this, too, is that, you know, Boss has won so many CBS2 tournaments here at EVO. He's actually, I think, one of the highest number of EVO wins, technically speaking, here. Even if you count a lot of the years that this was a side tournament. I mean, this is still part of the extended lineup here, but it is, you know, part of the official EVO here.
EVO lineup,
we get to do the top 8 on EVO 1 here on the EVO 1 stream. So shout outs once again to EVO for giving CBS2 the spotlight that this game deserves. And you see them, you know, smiling at each other. Again, the amount of time that John Choi and Boss have spent hanging around each other. They are such good friends.
Comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, many of the first few times that Boss has ever stayed here in the U.S., he was always staying with the NorCal crew. Again, like, these two are buddies. They have been against each other, fight against each other for years and years and years. And here we go. It's going to be grand finals here at Evolution 2025. Boss versus John Choi. And John Choi is going with an Akuma out of nowhere.
Busting out Akuma. And look at the DP. Stuck already. As John
he's going in hard.
It's an uppercut. Delaying with the diving there. He saw Boss looking for the anti-air. Ooh, wow, the roll cancel almost saw us through the snake strike, but not enough.
I like that about the Tiger Knee Fireball because it remains a constant active frame. And so it will actually be able to trade with a lot of those roll cancels.
Roll cancels, yeah.
And John Choi just rolled over Yamazaki like he didn't exist.
He said, who are you, bro? You're going down.
I guess the Orochi blood is not good enough against the
Almost had, going in with the super. Nice.
Joe, this Akuma going kind of nuts right now.
The stun is still there. Okay, actually, he should be okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh. Ooh.
Another level 2. Ooh. John Choi showing the whole repertoire of Akuma combos here.
Another one. Wow, the immediate every time checking the stomp.
Nice.
Oh, not that time.
Oh.
And you know what? I think if you're Choi, I think your whole point was to bait that out.
Wow.
Because okay, now you get to come into this one with Cammy and not having to worry about getting killed by the custom combo.
Yeah, I mean, you're a low confirm away, right, from winning this round. Of course.
Oh.
You know how it is, baby. We know the games. We love the games. Choi
We love to see it. 8-hit combos to a special finish. Nice.
And look how it's also panned out here. Because now Blanca has to do a lot of work to get a lot of that meter as well. So again, him going for that heavy punch to pay out the custom combo, I think was absolutely intentional.
All right, Choi, settle down, man. That DP was kind of wild, bro. But listen, he is on one right now, and he's gonna get stunned again.
Ooh, stun. Nice.
Isn't it nice just to be able to DP and not worry about
Yeah, immediately.
Oh man. Here we go. Down to the last characters here. And now Boss has that A group. And like I said, roll cancel electricity becomes such a threat because if he can land that, he gets a custom combo for free.
Cool. That's good for an empty throw, I think, but Boss able to get him on the uptick there.
Yeah, you see how John just blocking. Oh, what? That's gonna jump out of the air, so he's gonna get some good damage here. He has a level 1 still.
Nice super, man. Sagat has what, 4 supers in this game?
Oh.
Technically, he got the 2 different Tiger.
3. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, the 2 different variants, right? So technically it is 4, but I mean, just to go for that one.
Oh, you saw that chicken block right
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Oh, he did it again.
Oh, he's going in with the super.
Might have actually, accidentally went underbuckle, but you know what? He still can die at 1 hit. Oh no!
Oh, big drop here from Boss.
Ooh.
Oh, he made it! He made it! It's not enough
Oh, no.
yet. No reversal DP from John. What a finish right there. Boss clutching it out.
You don't get that
Clutch
manual
finish.
job. That's someone who has punched their clock in for years and years. The wherewithal, the brain power to cut the combo short, bake the alpha counter, because I know you want this. You're trying to get me off of you. Boss is showing you why he is the final boss and why he is one game away, James, from extending the streak.
It's crazy. And again, you know, you saw right there, he went for the media electricity because again, if your opponent gets that reversal, like I said, you just turn and applaud. You're like, good stuff. 1 frame window there, and now John Choi back here. That Akuma did some major work. There's a roll cancel fireball right there.
Acting as an uppercut, essentially.
Yeah, using the demon flip too. Being again, Yamazaki has that crouch heavy punch. Worked really well. I don't know what was going on with Basa. I think he was trying to command grab, roll cancel, but he missed it.
He might be perplexed, right? It was maybe not expecting this Akuma pick. Oh, big roundhouse here. Some of those normals here. Snake strikes yet again. Oh, here's the RCs, baby. They are coming all the way in.
Oh, and now here comes Boss. He's the
Oh,
one
Kuma's
that's gonna get the
down.
quick first
Wow.
pick here. And now Boss on the verge here.
Oh, man. Just like that. Just subduing and deflating Choi Boy's just offense, man. Really bringing him down to Cammy. Cammy's gonna have to do some work. There's a nice spiral out.
Dude, what the heck? Dude, John Choi going nuts. Yeah, he's gonna get the TP out of time. Again, he's just trying to bait stuff out. Well, he's trying to bait out some of the roll cancel. Oh, what an activation! He knew John Choi was gonna miss.
Love the combo right there. Going into the super. And we're just having so much fun. Wow, there's that cross fair she
so
mentioned.
far behind him.
Oh, what a throw match too. Knowing that she was high enough, she's gonna have the landing frames.
Ooh, Cammy's down.
Heavy punch doing its work, and can Boss do this with just Yamazaki?
It's looking like it, James. The future's looking kind of bleak. Choi's gonna have to change that, man. Stop the canonical event that is Boss continuing the streak. And here's a good start with that.
Ooh, here we go.
We're gonna go right into the Tiger uppercut.
Nice throw tech, but yes, the jumping hit.
One down.
I think Boss might have just missed the roll cancel that time because he just ate that jump heavy kick right to the face.
Toast for breakfast, not like this, bro. You don't need that.
Now you gotta take out the Bison, and like I said, even if Bison gets a hit, all of a sudden that custom combo can do a ton of damage. Nice air to air.
Ooh, okay.
Oh no, you gotta watch out for an air. Custom doesn't get
Oh.
just empty jumping.
And now he's thinking about that alpha counter, right? He's not gonna go for it here. Wow, yeah, Boss gonna get the last bit of the custom combo meter, excuse me.
Oh, he didn't cancel. He didn't cancel. Went for the empty low. Boss knew.
Oh, peppering into some normals. There's a nice stand strong. Stand roundhouse and see what we can do.
Anti-airs from Boss. And the air-to-air this time changing up how he's anti-airing John. And John's getting caught. John doesn't want to spend the meter. He wants to save that meter. He knows he needs it for the next fight. If he can even get to that character, no.
Oh.
Level 1 isn't going to connect. You see how John Choi's decision to try to save the meter is costing him.
Yeah, but look, you're gonna force the meter out of him.
Watch out for the throw.
You gotta watch out for the throw.
He got
he gets the
it!
throw. Not over yet, James. Oh, the patience for both. The clock is ticking down. We might have to spend some meter. Tiger shot. No!
Oh!
He's gonna get it, but at what cost, James? The health on Choi Boy, it is extremely low. We cannot afford to take any hits. The roll cancels have to be on point.
And if we're gonna get a back to the wall John Choi victory here, it's gonna be as far back as you can be. I don't know about this, Rome.
No, man. I'm on the edge of my seat, literally, brother. I don't know how we're going to be able to do this. Of course, Boss biding his time. There's a nice crouching. Oh, and of course, anticlimactic.
Wow.
The trick Boss is your Evolution CVS 2 2025 champion.
Boss will not be denied. And yes, again, you can see the respect between these two players here. But Boss knew that there was a lot on the line here. One of the biggest CVS 2 tournaments, and he's gonna end up taking it. You see the pop-off here. But again, these two, such good friends. If John Choi was gonna go down to anybody, you know that he has no problems going down to his good friend. But John Choi with an amazing run, with his back to the wall, seeming like he was done so many times in this top 8. Everybody, round of applause for John, the Korean Inferno Choi!
History on display. To see these players performing at the level years and years, keeping that value, man, you gotta love it. You gotta love to see just how amazing, like, the energy, how they able to keep up, even with these bright lights. The bright lights wasn't like this back in the day, James. It was just an arcade. Everybody was scrunched up against each other. So to be able to perform like this, and after all this time at this level, man, it's hard to even talk. It's hard to explain. I know we're commentators, we're supposed to talk, but it's hard to do it, James.
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
hard,
honestly, the words are not enough to describe the level of play, the level of talent from these players over here. You can see Boss taking it 2-0, doesn't even need the reset. And again, just so strong over here. Well done to Boss.
Well done to this entire top 8. Crowd, I know y'all can hear us. Give it up for the entirety of CVS 2 top 8. Everyone here performed out of their minds. We had so much character diversity. We had groove. Every single groove was used in this top 8.
Exactly. And again, shout out to this entire top 8. You know, Eric Turbo, Bucktooth, especially to Steve H and Dr. B, bringing in that P groove and S groove in here. Senor Payaso, Silent Scope as well. Again, this top 8 is just a who's who of the history of CVS 2. And again, you know what? It's always going to be, I always have to say it, but, you know, old men showing out over here, you know, showing that they still got it here, giving you some of the best matches that we'll see from CVS 2. And I believe, are we heading over to the stage here for the awards ceremony? Gonna throw it over to Mr. L.I. Joe. Take it away.
Before we say any name in top 8, everybody stand up and give these guys some credit for still playing this game, keeping it alive. CVS 2 is over 25 years old. Thank you guys so much out there for supporting and watching. You really did see some of the highest level CVS 2 you could have possibly seen with some of the best players and longest standing players in the world. So, help me congratulate this top 8. In 7th place, we got Ultra Kai H, but that's Steve Harrison. And also in 7th place, make some noise for Bucktooth. Now on to 5th place, Dr. Galaxy BB. How many medals is that? Also 5th place, OG Eric Turbo. And in 4th place, Senor Payaso. Third place, huge round of applause for Silent Scope. If you want to learn this game, follow this guy. If you want to know about CVS 2, follow this gentleman. And top 3 also get a nice Nacon stick for 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. So thank you very much, Nacon, for supporting those sticks for us. And now, in 2nd place, John Choi Boy. And the 2nd place stick as well. And let me get very out of the way. And of course, your 1st place CVS 2 EVO 2025 champion, all the way from Japan, the legendary Boss. Guys, first, second, third, do me a favor. Hold those sticks up high. Get those sticks up there. Thank you very much, Nacon, for providing these sticks. And, of course, the grand prize for first place. Boss, John, you got to help him. Is that heavy? Help again. Boss, raise it up. Show the people that you are the EVO 2025 CVS2 champion. Get it up there, my man. All right, and again, one more time before all the CVS2 top 8 leave the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, your CVS2 top 8. Congratulations, everybody. All right, guys, again, thank you very much for sticking around. We're going to go back to the guys on commentator. We will see you soon. Commentary, what's up?
It's over, James. That was a beautiful top 8, an amazing one. Another one for the books, another win for Boss, another beautiful display of CVS2. And I gotta say, guys, if anyone at home was enthralled with all that action, the Capcom collection is actually on sale as part of a summer sale right now. Grab it if you don't have it. You can play CVS2. You can play the other games on the collection. Follow Silent Scope and everyone here. Join the Discord. Play CVS2. Get it in so we can see you on the stage. But James,
download this FAQ.
just download the FAQ from this guy right here. But man, it's been a pleasure. I'm very happy I was able to do this, especially with you, James. Thank you so much,
sir.
man.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I mean, it was a great time. I had such a blast here commentating this again. Such a game that I know I put a lot of time into as well. Love this game so much. And again, shout outs to all the players who have played this and continue to play this game. Like you said, Silent Scope doing so much work out there. And, when you see Boss lifting that trophy up there like that, I mean, you are an EVO champion like this, and this is his 5th EVO championship. Wow. I think that makes him the same amount of championships as like Shao Hai and Arslan Ash and, a bunch of other strong players. And it means so much. Winning EVO is putting your stamp on FGC history forever. And I mean, even as like a commentator here, someone who's like written all these FAQs and all these things like that, I'd give it up in a heartbeat to be able to raise a first place trophy at EVO. That's how much it means. It's like as soon as you hold that trophy up, you feel it in your heart on how special it is to win EVO. So again, thank you guys. And that is just one of the first games of this weekend that we are crowning championships. There are so many more here on this extended lineup, in the main lineup. Keep your eyes peeled to all of the EVO channels here so you will catch every one of these moments. Thank you guys for tuning in, and get ready for more EVO action throughout all the channels. Thank you, and we'll see you soon.
Okay, we're gonna take a quick break, and then I'm gonna get a drink, and then we'll be back with more EVO. Be right back, chat. All right, we are back with more EVO Live here on Twitch.tv, so I CinemaAwesome, Kick.com, so I CinemaAwesome, and YouTube.com, so I CNation. So we just got done with Mortal Kombat 1 and the Capcom versus SNK 2. Now we're gonna join up with Marvel versus Capcom 2. That's gonna be on the main EVO. Looks like they're in the middle of Under Night and Birth right now, which, yeah, makes sense. So let's go ahead and join that.
Come on, yeah. I mean, I don't think it really matters anymore, though. I mean, one hit, almost anything on the throw is going to do it for Big Black. But can he find it? The footsie's there. Run up 3B. Just to barely
dropped the combo! As long as BB doesn't drop, yes, and he scores that round, which is very important because it was looking like Defi was able to manage his way through a lot of
nice
the offense. Anti-air shield gets a confirm, pushes the corner. Cycle's still pretty fresh, so BB can down back for a while. And he's also been whipping a lot more throws. He's not been dashing, he's missing his dashes, or he's just been way more finicky on defense.
I think regardless of score, it's really obvious from observing just like how much it looks like BB is a little bit off his game right now, and he needs to bring his 100% because I think Defiant definitely is right now.
Decides to rip 100 meter on the orbit. Oh my god! You know, that is the 100%. I bet you won't do something.
Pure aura.
He has no meters. He has to be careful about all these strings.
Nice.
Oh my god! The dreaded frame trap of they'll run at me.
Just so good at mixing up his options right now.
Oh my god! He actually threw whatever he was gonna do.
I thought that was like TK Pogers. Like,
he got out of the corner. You have to be careful about the change shift because DB, if he gets momentum, it could be kind of scary. Not anymore.
What are you gonna do, right?
Yeah, High's a scary strike throw character, and Defiant.
It's alive. Change shift immediately, but Defiant knows that's gonna happen, right? So never mind. 2B.
Even though
it's now or never, I think, for Big Black.
Yeah, even though Defiant was in a great position, BB should not ever be counted out.
You cannot go down 2-0 in grand finals like this. You have to make something happen here if you're Big Black. Hard thrust. Finds assault, doesn't get the confirm off it though.
A little bit too far. He still has the cycle defense CS.
Oh
my god!
Dash 6B yet again. Back to the basics, honestly. It's such a solid option.
And now Defiant is up 2-0 in this bracket reset.
It's compared to some other characters we've seen fight. It's a bit more awkward for Byakuya to like punish these backdash strikes. We have to bend it all on the dash B.
Uh-oh. Dash C comes through, gets a confirm. He's already in the corner, so he gets a slightly better confirm. He's gonna win the cycle. He's gonna go for the one web set because he doesn't have 100 already.
It's a rim.
That's the first big DP he's done so far. He's trying to get the momentum back right away, but I don't know if that's a great way to start this round.
Yeah, I mean, I spoke about not wanting to go down 0-2, but at the same time as Defiant, you want to just try and 3-0 this, I think. You do not want to give Big Black more games.
Oh my!
He
sent it. He was like, get me out of here.
Oh, well, he actually won the vorpal from that, too. Not that it matters, but I was just like, holy.
He's nasty at grid control. That's one of the things that you have to worry about Big Black is that sometimes it looks like he's doing nothing. He's just letting the passive grid come to him so he can win.
Green shield. The Direcka just lets it rip. Full confirm off of this, too.
Gonna push to the corner once again. BB has a lot of grid, so he can kind of win the cycle, but he does have to be careful because Defiant has been kind of saucing him in the corner a lot.
Whoa! Yeah, Big Black probably trying to just take a throw, I think, but somehow lands the throw.
Oh, that whiff! Yes! Correct response! React to the super flash.
Yes,
change
to confirm. I like this a lot.
This is his best starter because, you know, obviously starting with 100 meters is a great way to get a confirm.
Yeah, I'm going to give Cycle to Defiant, but I've seen a lot of not caring about Cycle in lieu of just killing the opponent so far in this grand final.
5A retaliation from Def.
Nice!
And Defi getting clipped.
No! What a drop!
Win the cycle?
The shield! Defiant having CS now, has 100 meter. Barely, never mind the green shield though, taking the meter away. Now has it.
2A stagger coming through.
Yet EX.
BB not flinching, chilling.
BB now has weathered everything.
He's about to get Celestial. He has Celestial.
Defiant is out of gas now, but goes for the throw. Backdash yet again from Defiant. We've got to figure out how to police this, or we're cooked, I think, as Big Black.
This is not looking great. Defiant is poised to win Evolution 2025.
Empty jump throw, though. That's a way to start your grid break for Defiant. But Defiant has shown that he doesn't need anything other than a good backdash and good buttons here. Gets caught with the 2-2, though. That's a good start here for Big Black.
Great damage. Going to win the cycle. Probably going to spend 100. Get the set play going. Defiant has been very vigilant on defense. A lot of this is not shaking him. He's a player of breakout. Oh my. That's so scary, though. Oh my god!
Okay, there we go. Actually, bolts through the veil off here. Not sure if that was a hard read or just luck, but it works out for Big Black. Nonetheless, burns out all the veil off.
He's gonna try to go for it. He's gonna bail off, spend another 100. He's gonna IW.
I think it's enough.
Is it enough?
Very scaled, but
are you sure it's enough?
I think it's enough. He thinks it's enough. I think it's enough. It's
Yep,
enough.
it's enough.
And so we stopped the bleeding. We staved off getting 3-0'd in EVO from being a winner side grand finals.
One step, but we still got a long road ahead of us if we're Big Black here.
And honestly, who wouldn't want to see a Game 5 at Evolution, huh?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
No anti-air? Oh my God. He's just waiting.
The nerves, the tension between these two. There's the jab though from Big Black. Seen a lot more dash Bs ever since like the backdash 6Bs were coming out from Defiant, so might just be actually really trying to home in and target that, but we'll see if that actually works out here. The overhead not going to find any purchase.
BB still has a lot of grit. He's going to win the cycle again. And now Defi has to be careful about any block string that looks unsafe and get baited into a chain shift.
Is it Rekka? Okay.
Oh!
Yep.
Counter hit throw. There's the DP. We're out of the corner. Maybe? Question mark?
Oh, still a CS on deck for us. We might hold it for another cycle. We will.
Dash up. Oh, he just gets the raw throw, pushes the corner.
Big Black in the lead here. I like this position here for Big Black.
TRM again. He caught him. Defi's pressing buttons on defense.
Catches the roll.
Gonna pull up. This is the last chance. No! We get the yellow grab off of us.
CS.
Ooh, doesn't spend meter because he's scared of Big Black reacting to Super Flash. Oh my God, look at these staggers. Doesn't get sauced up by the jump in.
Very dangerous.
Oh my God.
He's going crazy.
Doesn't get the combo. Oh my! He's just right with matching 2A. Maybe he just needs to match 2A more as opposed to throw.
Pressing it.
And BB is now getting way more throws.
Yeah, he's getting active. Yeah, he's getting very active now. And this might be the change that Big Black needs to try and tie this up. Oh!
He still had to block that because the jump hits on both sides.
Hits everywhere. I think a lot of other characters would not be able to be safe in that situation.
He's just throw looping him, bro. Yeah. Look at the staggers. He's waiting for Defi to maybe move or try to throw a button as it comes out. Oh my God.
I think the thing is, with no meter at Defiant's disposal right now.
He has Celestial too.
Yeah.
What's going on, man? My man needs some resources. Give my man resources.
Like, what, is a throw coming or not? He's gonna let. There's a throw. Full interception.
Oh! And the 6-6C gets intercepted by the website.
Yeah, and both of us thought that C was going to work.
And now we have a. Oh, he.
Yeah, there's a look! BB! He wants this! That's like the most emotion I've seen of him in the mid-set before. Holy crap!
This is some anime final battle stuff going on here.
A huge grid break though, the crowd knowing that hurts.
Bro, I don't think I've ever seen BB do anything like that before.
This is for all the marbles, they both know it here.
BB in a great spot right now. Doesn't try to contest the jump forward.
Double rising JA.
Oh my God, 5-8 nothing. And it looks like Defi's really passing that.
Air down, Defiant though, he wins the cycle. Gonna cash it out.
Yeah, sends it right away, wants to keep his turn, but BB's just like, nah, bro, I got this.
And again, there's the big swing. 6B putting in so much work this set. Oh no!
He did a little bit too.
That is the high classic missing the EX tossing there, letting it rip, but it's kind of safe on the way down if you time it right.
Oh, we finally get that throw tech. That's very important there. EX gonna get the knockdown into the corner. Still has a good grip of meter.
Big Black.
Oh my God.
Kind of pulling ahead here in this first round.
He just concentrated his face.
Oh! Doesn't get it too high.
He smashed the 6B on defense there.
Defiant now, he has 100 meter. That's where he's shined here. He's gonna be able to do whatever he wants. Here it comes.
Let's the EX
Big Black, is there CS coming? No, he's gonna take the throw. Loses cycle!
BB just making space while walking back, doesn't get clipped by the 3B. We send it with the...
Just gonna die from throw here? When is gonna happen?
Oh my God!
Oh, the tip 3B! The tip!
So now Defi's back in the driver's seat, but BB, once again, right when we thought it was all over, he made the comeback. There's
the veil off
bro,
here.
I've not seen him do a veil off in so many games.
Catches with the dash C though, huge! Goes into the Rekka. We have enough. We can spend, get some extra free meter here. No, he just runs out though. That's actually kind of huge. We lost the setup, but we get the hit anyways. And the
dash up throw. He sells the cycle though, so he can kind of.
No, he just gets the hit.
This should. Well, it's not enough, but
it's not enough. Defiant has so many resources in terms of meter though.
He tried to go for a reset. Defi was ready. Decides to mash on wake up there. He's gonna let it rip with 100 meter. Waiting for BB to flinch. No flinching there. This is CS.
And Rekka! Just doing it with the Rekka.
So now Defiant has a chance to win the cycle and maybe even win this round.
God, if he wins this, I think one hit here could do it again. He's gonna have the cycle.
Are we gonna bait?
Big Black rolls out
and he gets the punish.
And he gets
no way.
Don't drop it.
And Defiant.
Went into the super.
For Under Night
nice.
What a run from Defiant.
What can I say?
Yeah.
Under Night always delivers every year, and Defiant, as I said earlier, he told me earlier this year that he was trying to win Evolution. He was trying to beat BB, Sonaru, everybody who came in his path, and Defiant finally did it. He, through all his struggles, through all his self-doubt, made it to top 8, and then made it to Grand Finals, and then beat one of his demons. And honestly,
that was pretty dope.
That's another one for the history books. That's a great top 8 Grand Finals for both of these two.
Absolutely, couldn't have said it better than yourself. Like, he just brought such a high level play today. He came here to win. You could tell from the play. Right? The play really speaks for itself here.
Because having a game plan against BB is really hard because his defense is so good. It's almost impossible to open him up, but the way Defiant plays Hyde makes it look like, oh, this is all you have to do. But that takes a lot of timing, a lot of micro aggressions to make sure, like, hey, if I'm matching 2A here, you're not going to be ready for it. And sometimes BB, you saw him whiffing a lot of throws because he thought that Daffy was just going to run up and throw him while he was in the corner. For the full corner confirm, kill time on the clock, make it so he couldn't make the comeback.
I mean, I think the biggest thing was just the confidence from Defiant, right? Willing to even just, you know, bet on some of these, you know, wake-up DPs, knowing that we have the mental advantage. And I think that was the big thing. Is at the end of the day, I think, you know, Defiant was just able to land so many of these throws because he kind of had Big Black's number today.
Yes, it's again, it's not easy because BB usually has immaculate defense. He'll tech like, you play him, he'll tech like every throw.
Yeah.
He'll catch all your back dashes. You want to press a button at the right time. I'm going to counter hit him this time, and he just hits you anywhere, and you're like, how?
Yeah, it is a contest of endurance. You know, it's a battle of willpower for sure in the grand finals like this, especially with a reset.
Yes, it's Under Night, man. Like, honestly, if we didn't get these really close 3-2s, even close 3-1s, I mean, everyone's already played each other. We all know what the deal is. We all know what our characters do. Even though we don't like some of the characters we have to fight against. Even though we want some of those characters changed and nerfed, you know, you gotta, at the end of the day, you gotta like shore up all your knowledge, make sure you know what's going on, and you get ready for a big tournament such as Evolution.
Yeah, I 100% satisfied with today's bracket. Like, just amazing matches throughout. Love the diversity. Love the players we had here on stage too.
Yes, it was great. Hopefully we get to come back next year. It would be great to see. Yeah. You get to see a top 8 as good as that. You get to see that hype battle at the end, like that nod that BB gave. He's just like, we got it. All right, we got it, bro. Yeah. Game 5. I was just like, damn, I've never seen him do that ever.
That was maybe my favorite moment so far. I have never seen an expression like that.
Like, he didn't even change his expression. He just looked at him and nodded his head, and he said, let's go. And I'm just like, you know what? That's kind of badass.
Hope you guys really enjoyed that one because spectacular top 8.
Yeah, it's great.
Again, like we said, give us another year, guys, please. Come on. Like, the community delivers here. The players deliver.
You got to,
I gotta start. You know, we're 1 year out now, right? You gotta start. Gotta start early. You gotta start early with this stuff. You know, you gotta plan the agenda ahead of time.
Yeah, exactly. That's the case. But like the play and the performance and the turnout is what's supposed to get us back here, right?
Absolutely.
Like, even though we don't have like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 people all the time, it's the what's it called? The concentration of great players that we have. All the strength is really good. You can see how everyone's growth has changed over the years. Some players are just like, I'm not feeling it, and then they come to Evolution and they get like top 16, close to top 8, even make it to top 8, and that's kind of what you want to see throughout the year. Because if you're following community as tight knit as Under Night, you see all these great stories, all these great players at other tournaments that you might not get to see at like the bigger ones because sometimes they don't get the shine that they should get.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, the game is carried on the back of the community itself. Again, day 0, we had unique players in the cafeteria. Bringing out setups, did not see that with any other game.
Yeah, they're trying to grind, and
like,
also like
they are hungry. They're here for a purpose.
Yes. So we have the top 8 award coming up to you. So we're gonna throw it over to them real quickly.
EVO 2025. This is your top 8 Under Night in Birth 2 champions right here. We have in 7th place OmniDig. Also in 7th place, Sonaru.
Oh.
In 5th place, Suitaneko. Also in 5th place, we have Revert. In fourth place, we have Mario. Now getting into our top three, which are all receiving the custom Nacon fight sticks. In third place, we have Knots. In second place, Big Black. And your 2025 Under Night in Birth 2 EVO champion, Defiant! Everybody give it up for top 8! Once again, our top 3 receiving those beautiful sticks. Show off those gorgeous sticks that you all have. Hold them up. And give it up one more time for your top 8. Get those photos in now. Get them in, because they're all up here. Everybody smile. You're an EVO. Defiant, will you come up with me for a little short AT&T winners interview? All right, come on to the center. This is your moment. Come right here. This is huge. You just won EVO. You fought really hard. This is obviously emotional. What do you have to say to all your friends and fans?
I've been playing this game since 2019, and I remember when that EVO happened, and I was like, wow, I really want to be up here. My big end goal to finally be up here, and I've been grinding so hard. All the people, it's just... I wouldn't be here without my friends. I wouldn't be here without the Uni community being so supportive. Shout out to Tama Home. I love him so much. Shout out to BBH. Shout out to Gravy! Let's go, Gravy! I would not be here without them. Last year left a really sour taste in my mouth where I died really early, but this time I got to control my nerves, and finally this is the title I've wanted for so long, and I knew I could do it, so I'm just glad it's finally been done. So
Congratulations. So come right here. Defiant, it's time for you to host your EVO trophy as your champion of Under Night in Birth 2 at EVO 2025. All right, Brett and Fox, back to you.
And that was a great ceremony, great words from our champion, Defiant. He played really hard. He studied very hard to get to this point. He did not disappoint, even though he got into losers. He made sure he controlled his nerves, as he said. He played hard. He remembered the people who got him here, and he won.
I have no words. I think Defiant really said it best. I mean, the community, everybody coming together here. A magnificent top 8, and yeah, I mean, you could tell how much he wanted it, and I'm just so happy that we can definitely say now he is the strongest player in the world.
Yes, yes. It eluded him for so long. Him and BB went back and forth for so many times. You couldn't really tell. You kind of just had an idea, but there was no solid, concrete proof. And now I would say this is the proof that he wanted to validate himself.
Yeah, I mean, again, the play really speaks for itself. Just incredible from start to finish.
Yes. And once again, thank you to everyone watching. Thank you to the Uni community out there in the crowd. Can I hear for you guys out there? That's what I like to hear.
All right, well, we're going to toss it over to Jalen, but thank you guys again so much. It was a pleasure to commentate together. And
of course.
Hope to be back soon.
Brett, Fox, thank you so much. That was incredible commentary. I loved every second of it. All right, coming up next, we have MVC2.
Marvel
And
versus
following
Capcom.
that,
It's Marvel,
we
baby.
have Grand Blue
Marvel.
Fantasy versus Rising. But first, we are going to go to a quick break. We'll be back with more EVO 2025 right after this.
Oh, there's the frog. That frog is gonna show up on Max's stream. I just know it. Because it happened last year, it's probably gonna happen again this year.
Everybody give it up for
I think I gotta refresh the page. Oh, never mind. Really something.
These last few years, Chipotle has treated us good, giving away thousands of dollars worth of free entree cards. This year, they're taking it to the next level with a free air-conditioned ride to get some free food. If you're ready to go get some free Chipotle, make some noise! We're here! Let's go! I guess there is a silver foil lining to washing out of pools day one.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
はい、新キャラクターのユニカはギルティギアストライブのアニメギルティギアストライブデュアルルーラーズからのキャラクターとなっております。ユニカに関してはまずそのアニメの企画で、アニメでどういうストーリーをやっていくかっていう、ストーリー脚本のプロットとかそういうのを詰めていく中で、こういう少女を新しいキャラクターとして出したいっていう話が先に上がって、で、
Got about 5 minutes, chat. I'm gonna do some
こういうこ
tinkering.
とをストーリーの中でする、こういう
Not
役
too
割を持
much.
っているみたいな概要っていうのを石渡大輔に渡して、で、こういうキャラクターなんだけれども、ギルティギアストライブにもプレイヤブルとして登場させたいんで、キャラクターデザインお願いしますっていうような話をして、ユニカのキャラクターっていうのは石渡大輔がそこからデザインしてもらったというようなキャラクターの絵になっています。で、実際絵が上がってくると、そこからすごくいろんな話とか設定っていうのも生まれてきて、
新規のキャラクターに関しても、1人だけもう発表になってますけど、ユニカというのはいますけれども、あの子の立ち位置であるとかもそうやってこうよりストーリーが、ギルティの、ギルティギアの中にきちっと盛り込めて、なんかアニメだから特別みたいな感じではなくって、ちゃんとギルティギアっていう世界観の中で、楽しんでもらえるようにもうするようになんか、努力した形ですかね。はい。
アニメの中では実はユニカに関して100% 語られていないみたいなところが多くあるんですけれども、ゲーム側でもアニメとゲーム開発は実は同じタイミングで並行して走っているっていうのもあって、ゲーム側ではゲームでしか見られないユニカが見れて、アニメではアニメでしか見られないユニカが見れるっていうようなのを目指しているので、ぜひユニカのアニメそしてゲームの方両方とも活躍を楽しみにしていただきたいなと思っています。アニメを見てギルティギアに入った人がゲームを楽しめるように、そしてゲームだけプレイしている人がギルティギアのアニメに興味を持つように、ユニカというキャラクターを通してそれぞれに興味を持ってくれるような、そういった要素を数多く散りばめています。
What's going on, everybody? LK here, and today I want to talk about the top 5 players that influenced me. Before I even go to these, this list was actually pretty hard to make. I want to give a couple quick shout outs to the homies, Dala and J Dala, you know who you are. Stickbug, I literally do not exist without Stickbug. I would need a whole video to talk about the GOAT. Also Czar the Biscuit, who really helped me very, very early in Belty Bud. These 3 groups of people just helped me out a lot. For number 5, it's actually Mewtwo King. Might sound random, but I played Super Smash Bros. Melee
I'll add
when I
him
was in
later.
high school. That was my first competitive.
Sorry,
fighting
John. I
game.
was trying to see some way if I can add a
And
kick
at
activity
that
feed or
time, right
something.
before he started blowing up as a player, people didn't really want to play with him. So I was like, I'll play with you.
Lucky's hitting some nutty recoveries, but Mewtwo King just one step ahead.
He set the baseline of how I play competitive fighters, like coming up with strategies, being patient, noticing certain tendencies. And I apply things I learned from him still to this day. And that was a very long time ago at this point. My number 4 is Cho. He's a top player in many games, like Dragon Ball FighterZ, Guilty Gear. He's a Persona EVO champion. He is the Japanese Blaze Blue, I believe, Continuum Shift 1 national champion with his teammate Tsuchikawa. This player has influenced me very greatly. He switched from New 13 in BBCT to my main Lychee in BBCS 1. I believe I leveled up so much because of him and studying his matches.
And now Korma is back. Here come the Buckets. Whoa! Buckets mixes them up. This is dangerous. Ooh. He's got it. Just do it. Sends it out.
And one thing he did that was really, really cool at the time, because information was not shared so readily, was that on the Japanese forums, he would actually have threads of just like, yeah, just ask me anything, I'll just answer your questions. And I learned so much about this player's mentality, how he builds strategy, tactics, getting ready for tournaments, all sorts of things from this player. Not only that, but if I had actually listened to this person, I would be one of the best Marvel vs. Capcom 3 players of all time, because he told me to play Morgan Doom Virgil, and I did not actually listen to him. I asked someone else, what do you think of this team? And they were like, that team is kind of capped. Maybe you should play Sea Viper. So you could tell his third eye is open. Like, he knows. He's truly a fighting game GOAT. I don't think people talk about him enough. He's in that category of Japanese player that like just is really, really good, and people just don't know, despite being an EVO champion in Persona. For my third
got an
pick,
activity feed
another
for
player that I believe
kick.
does not
Cool.
receive enough flowers is Super Kawaii Desu. You probably know them as SKD though. From my era, best Blaze Blue and Persona 4 Arena player in the US in my opinion. Because of his influence, I really learned how to not just push myself to my limit, but also push a character that I'm playing to their limit. Especially if you see like, oh man, LK's dropping a character.
I can see
That
both
usually me
who
feeling
follows
I've
me
put
on kick and
so much into a character, and I don't
Twitch.
think I could do much
I need
more,
to probably do the
and
same
I
for
feel like I can't like accomplish my
YouTube.
goals. SKD, I think he has the ability both to just
Let's see.
develop characters to like an ungodly level of power, but then also his ability to use system mechanics in the
That
game against
over
people
here.
very quickly is also top class in my opinion.
Oh wait, I don't think I can do that. What I can probably do,
Yep, there it is. Into Astral! Second Astral of the week. Josh in!
what I could probably do is add a YouTube chat.
No, dude, he's on
Jeez.
fire. That's what he is.
Really recent example would be in Strive. Quite
So
literally
let
one
me
of the first
do
people
that.
to use instant block was like SKD. When people were saying, this mechanic's too hard to use. Why is it 2 frames and not 8 frames now? Just find them to be really ahead of the game. And usually when I find myself in like a corner or dead end, I like think about like what type of thing would SKD do? Like what type of thing would I do to like try to push this character or use something that people aren't using or something like that. So this player was very, very, very influential on my playstyle. So for my number 2, it will be Woshige. I believe the battle planner for Street Fighter V. Also one of the best Guilty Gear players of all time, and in my opinion, the best melee player of all time.
Cool.
I know a lot of people know Woshige for like the,
Now I got that. So now I can close
But he actually is
this
such
chat.
a ridiculous fighting game player. Like, he's so good. When I was learning Guilty Gear,
Cool.
Guilty Gear is a legacy game, so I started in Exerd. I'm
I
getting
can-
like advice. I'm talking to like high-level NA players at the time, people who like, you should do this, you should try this, you're not doing this. I got very frustrated after a few months because I was like, they're oversimplifying it. I don't think it's that simple. Like, you know, I learned these things from BB of like how technical and deep Arc Sys games are, and I just don't think this is the right way. And after having an especially disappointing performance at one tournament, I decided actually to, outside of a very small handful of NA players, ignore everyone's advice and only watch Woshige play for like 2 months. And then I won my first
Cool.
major in Guilty Gear Exerd. So like, he can take a
On.
game that seemingly has so many options and just filter everything into like, this is just what you do in this situation. Go back and watch Woshige's play and you'll see. If you don't understand, you might have to like play a lot of Guilty Gear to get it, but like, he just refined this game like so well. And so for my number 1, this is a player who has not been around for a while,
Leave that
but I'm
there,
sure many of you
I
know
guess.
him. I know he's influenced a lot of people as well, especially if you play Dragon Ball FighterZ. It would be Nokami.
14, Kubo with the up back, and this is where Goku Black, he really excels here with his grounded normal, the auto combo, he got it! Nokami brings it all the way back.
Oh my God, I'm sorry that I ever doubted you, my man. That was amazing. Kubo acknowledges it, even though there's some salt behind that. I would
be salty as well. But look at this. This man look like he's running for president with the poses.
Nokami is my training partner. Not only in Dragon Ball FighterZ, but also I met him during Guilty Gear Xrd. In Nokami's case, it's actually just a really simple thing. It's not stuff about like approaches to the game or like technicalities and stuff. It was just really helping me become more confident in my play and more confident in my decisions and being like, dude, like you could do it, you're good enough. That helped me out a lot. And in Dragon Ball FighterZ specifically, talking with him and working with him in Dragon Ball
like that, I guess,
helped a lot because I didn't really get what you're really supposed to do in a 3v3 game. I didn't play like Skullgirls or Marvel 2. A lot of games that are considered like honestly core fighting games. So if you know like the end of my Dragon Ball history with like teams like Team Gohan GT SSJ or Gotenks Master Roshi Broly, a lot of that is from Nokami's influence. So I'm really, really thankful for that. So those are the 5 players that have
we'll do it that way.
I'm really not here without them. Really appreciate them. Like this video, subscribe to the channel. They're putting out great stuff.
Stack those two
find me
together.
in other places. You can find me on Twitch on most days at twitch.tv/LoreKnight. I also have a YouTube channel where I talk about fighting games, LoreKnight or at LoreKnightFGC.
Okay, that should work for now. Might tinker with it some more. But yeah, I got all 3 chats. So I got YouTube chat, Kick chat, and Twitch chat. I wonder if I can rename that. I cannot. Okay. That's okay.
It's the EVO 2025 Rock, Paper, Scissors Battle. This year sees the return of the West.
Either way, I got all chat rooms ready to go.
Vicious. Yikes. Tasty.
So, to catch up,
And the other
we
guy.
have a Kick follow 50 minutes ago. Belly87 thank you for the follow. 4 hours ago, Louis Vola, thank you for the follow. Fiona, thank you for the follow 5 hours ago. That's pretty much all the follows right now.
Oh, come on, man. Get that off the
That
screen.
have
Who
occurred
wants to see
today.
that? Not me.
Oh yeah, there was that other guy too.
Tasty Steve is up next, and he means business. Round 2, fight!
Hey everyone, welcome back to EVO 2025. We've lost Steve in the corner. Anyway, I hope you're having a great time. EVO 2025, are you having a great time? All right, Steve, you lost your phone. Before we get into anything else, it is time for Rock, Paper, Scissors Challenge presented by AT&T. So, just for playing here on stage, you are going to get a custom silver Nacon Daija fight stick, all thanks to AT&T, so thank you for being here. And if you win, AT&T will give you a brand new PlayStation 5.
Yeah.
Steve, why are you like this? And for the audience at home, we're gonna have a chance to play right after this to claim some privacy yourself. So yes, we're gonna play against the one, the only Tasty Steve. Steve, how are you feeling about your RPS?
I'm feeling great right now. I was recently informed that I do not get the PS5 if I win, but it does not change anything. I'm here to murder him with rock, paper, or scissors. That's it.
Thank you, thank you. And as for our challenger, what's your name, where you're from?
I'm Romeo from Florida.
All right, let's give it up for Romeo from Florida. All right, so the rules, first to 1. It'll be 3, 2, 1, shoot. We're establishing this early. 3, 2, 1, shoot. Got it? All right, come a little bit closer. Y'all ready? Audience, you ready? You gonna help me count down? Okay. 3, 2, 1, shoot! Oh!
Rock, paper, scissors, murder.
Well, thank you so much for playing. You get this beautiful silver custom Nacon fight stick thanks to AT&T. Hold that up for everybody. Thank you so much for playing.
Well, at least it's something.
All right, you can head up that way. Thank you so much. All right, Steve, you have to stay because you got to fight the audience now.
Rock, paper, scissors, murder.
Okay. So, if you are playing from home, when you see the timer go up, Lock in your answer with exclamation point R, exclamation point P, or exclamation point S in chat. Ooh, sorry. Lock in your answer and lock in that answer with those exclamation points before the timer hits 0. If you pick the right answer, you may be eligible for prizes. Check the prize page that's pinned in chat to see if you guessed correctly. And these prizes include EVO merch, online gift cards, and
I'm gonna
products from
put
Naked
my
like
answer
the
down
Digify stick that we
as
just saw, and the Rig
scissor.
headset. All right, Steve. So you're feeling good. You just won. Rock, paper, scissors, murder. Is this the same strategy you're going to be using?
You see this guy right here?
I see this guy right here.
Rock, paper, scissors, murder. You see him? That guy right there? Rock, paper, scissors, murder. This young lady right here. Rock, paper, scissors, murder. That's how I feel. Right here, you see him with the red hair? Yeah, I love you. Rock, paper, scissors, murder.
All right, excellent. All right, Steve, it's time to do it. Audience, chat, let's give the countdown one more time. We've got from 3, 2, 1, shoot. All right, go ahead if you're in chat, check that pinned prize post to see if you are a winner. Thank you so much for that, and thank you, Steve. Everybody, Tasty Steve!
Let me see.
We are getting into the next of our arena finals here at EVO 2025. And to kick off Marvel vs. Capcom 2, we have, oh yeah, you get hyped for Marvel vs. Capcom 2, let's go!
We gotta get
We
hyped for
have
MVC2.
This intro video, let's check it out.
3v3.
You wanna learn a freaking internet, 10 toes down, I'm ready to go get it in. Last time on the J, go get it in reps. Old nigga brawl, I thought it's for the best. Coming out the shirt and bunching there as well. When it's done, I put it in the run, that's like an L. I don't play, I'm all hard all day. Don't wanna get your guy ran from the arcade.
I want that guy banned from this arcade.
All right, EVO 2025.
It's just nice to participate
This
in
is
the
your
chat
top
sometimes.
8 for MVC2. We have Chaos. Then we've got Peru Champ. Up next, Clockwork. We've got Surfbot. And then we've got G Concepts. Of course, the one Combo Fiend. We've got Telly. And rounding out this top 8 is Vega. All This is your top 8 for Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Everybody make some noise! All right. You know what time it is, and you know who it's with. Let's send it on over to my friends, Yipes and Justin Wong.
Justin Wong.
Oh, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, the 10th appearance at EVO Las Vegas 2025. This is Justin Wong, and I'm here with my man, IFC Yipes. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling fan-freaking-tastic, and my voice is working this time, so let's make some noise for that one right quick.
Let's go, baby. But yeah, you saw how the players, it feels like they're excited, they're nervous, but they're like, whoa, this is kind of a big thing compared to regular tournaments, online tournaments. This is the big stage right here, and I'm excited. You saw the fans go crazy for just everybody, but some of them have the favorites, like Clockwork and Combo Fiends.
That's crazy.
You're definitely starting to see it fill up.
That's pretty nuts. But
Hey, I'm ready for
MVC
MVC.
right here, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. All right, so obviously, I'm gonna have to go with the OGs, but my personal favorite to take this tournament is G Concepts.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go with number 5. But guys, y'all see it right there. If you want to vote, you can vote in the chat. Hit exclamation point, pick your number, pick your player, and we go from there.
I'm gonna go
This is a
with.
tough choice, right? Obviously, you want to go for G Concepts just because, like, you know, New York, East Coast,
I'm gonna
is the
go
lone
with-
representative.
let's see.
When it comes down to it.
Yes.
And man, going with Clockwork Combo Fiends is really good, but I feel like I have to go with the person that has been beating me up online. Chaos has been beating me up
I'm gonna go
online,
with
so I'm gonna go with
Yipes
Chaos
with
just because
Zane.
every time he hits you,
I'm gonna die.
I die. I get washed. So yeah, I'm gonna
See
choose
what
number
happens,
1.
chat.
But you guys in the chat, maybe you guys are the ones that could be right.
Yep.
Right. So choose who do you think exclamation mark 1. You see how to vote, and we see the percentages go up. Combo Fiend, kind of the favorite, but Clockwork going at 26-22 right here.
That's crazy how it's bouncing back and forth right now. I mean, it makes sense. Those are the personal favorites, and you know, and it's crazy because they got a day job and they got some time to whoop everybody's ass, which is pretty cool. Now, I know we got the predictions and all that, but this is very important to me. Yo, Evo, make some noise for this Marvel, y'all, for the one time. Come on now. I want to hear it, man. Give me an excuse to lose my voice.
Ah, yes. I mean, I'm down to lose the voice. Voting ends in 1 second. Do you guys have it? And who do we have in the favorite leads in terms of that they're tallying up the results? It looks like Clockwork. We're 28%. This is what you guys want. Strider, Doom, Sentinel.
Yes.
Right? That's a team. It's a trap team, and we don't really see those in, like, modern day, right? Obviously, you have Lockdown and those players, but Strider, Doom, Sentinel is really, really, really hard to win with. You know what I mean?
I mean, look, at the end of the day, Clockwork and Combo Fiend is one of the favorites. Now, what's funny to me is, you know, just to throw a little bit of lore out there, obviously Clockwork always has like this bad luck to actually make it to the top 8, but it is what it is, man. But shout out to, of course, the EVO warm-up tournaments, and they are still live from their consoles throughout the weekend. Players can compete in the very same fighting game titles featured at EVO Vegas 2025. For everyone, regardless of their skill level, that's a fact, sign up in the game on directly from your PS5. You can win some incredible exclusive prizes on PS5 tournaments.
Yeah.
Fire.
No, it's really cool, man. Like the PlayStation tournaments, like my friend, actually, Nasir Amakashi, he won one of these tournaments.
Fatal Fury, right?
Yeah, for Fatal Fury.
Yeah,
So if you guys are home and you're trying to get that experience, they have really cool prizes, man. So definitely check out PlayStation tournaments. And you know what? The victory path. We got to check out, I would feel like, the victory path of some of the players presented by White Claw Zero Proof. If you look right here, Chaos, top 24. Round 1, actually, Madru, amazing Dawson player, right?
Okay.
Colt 45, Stute Fatley, Megos Moo. But this one, at the top 96, beating David Blade, who's an amazing player.
Fire,
Golden
yes.
Boy Neo as well. One of the probably personal favorites to make top 8.
Yeah.
And this one, G Concept, the only person that put kind of a dent in Chaos's run.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Really, really close set. It was one.
Definitely.
Yeah, 1-1 and everything.
It was nerve-wracking, man, for both of these guys. Man, shout out to Peru Champ. You know what I mean? He dabbles with the Versus Series, period. Okay, so now this is interesting for me. So let me see. He beat Luke Pac up in round 1. He said T.O. Step, Gin and Tonics. Oh, that's a fire name. And then 6 Vibe. Okay, I see you. But obviously it gets a little more hotter when it gets to the top 96 side of things. Dan, so he took out Lockdown. I was wondering what happened to Lockdown. Shout out to Lockdown, one of the best try to do's in the business as well. And Powwow. Looks like it was some serious matches back and forth. But of course, the ender to get him into the top 8 was to be beating Blockable Laser, my man West, in the top 24. So big ups to Peru Champ.
Man, that was intense because I watched him play. I commentated him versus Blockable Laser, and that was really, really tough. But let's, you know, I feel like, what do you think, like, in terms of Santhrax versus MSP?
Ooh, you know, it's the glass cannon versus the surgical characters.
Sorry,
man.
not even MSP, MSS or MS Cyclops or even Storm Sent Cyclops. Chaos plays almost every team in the game.
He's pretty optimal, man. Let's check out the bracket. Of course, our first match, we kicking it off with Chaos and Peru champ. Then we got Clockwork versus Servbot.
Yes.
Ooh. So it's a little bit of a clash of the old school versus new school with a splash of just new school going up against each other, which is all right. We got a good show here. G Concepts versus Combo Fiend. That's kind of crazy that fate led to that. I know G-Con is nervous right now. Combo Fiend, however, is a veteran
So
in the
Chaos
game. So
versus
obviously G-Con,
Champ.
one of the favorites to win this in terms of making
Clockwork
it far.
versus
But I wouldn't be
Servbot.
surprised if Combo Fiend gets his licks.
G Concepts versus Combo Fiend.
I don't know
Telly
too much about Vigor,
versus
but
Vega.
Telly, very familiar with the Santhrax, very solid. So it just goes up from here.
According to Golden Borneo, that's actually Andy MSP.
That's Andy MSP. Oh,
yeah, that is Andy MSP.
Oh, V.
Yeah, V.
Oh, okay, right on. Well,
no, sometimes people like to change their names.
Always, man.
Yeah, they always like to change their names. Ooh, you see the sticks, they're setting up, they're making sure, button checking everything. And this is going to be like, okay, do you think Chaos would pick MSS against Santhrax?
Excuse me.
MS Psych or Storm Sent Cyclops? Like I said, he has a lot of teams at his disposal.
Right.
But I feel like for Peru Champ, it's going to be lock-in for Storm Sentinel Commando, Sentinel Storm Commando, Team Santhrax himself.
I mean, to be honest, a surprise for me for Chaos was he was rocking a lot of MS Psych.
Yeah, I was surprised at that.
Yeah, that I didn't really see coming, but I seen him warming up his like Team Matrix and stuff like that on stream, so it's only right he could add a Magneto just so he could have a little more flavor.
Yeah.
But it looks like all the buttons is checked. Guys, are y'all ready?
Oh my God, these matches about to go crazy. And he's starting Storm on point. Oh, be careful. He gets the hit.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay. Wow, the boomerang. That was definitely a counter hit charge up. He got the DAC. They nervous.
Unfortunate. Yeah, he just got fierce instead of lightning attack. That's huge.
Oh, he got the hit. There it is. Oh. All right, look a little shaky. You know what? It's the grand stage. I get it. You know, it's 2 out of 3, though, so you definitely got to make it count. Wow.
Nice. The launch. Happy birthday. Do we do the bubble?
Bam.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Get the bubble. Is it going to hit? Yes, and it does. Super drone.
Oh, I like that. The
1, 2, 3.
That was godlike. Nice. What up?
Damn.
No. Lost two of his
okay.
lines just like that. Of course, Chaos best character is the Sentinel. 100%. So this is a huge win for Peru champ.
100% Peru champ. If he's able to kind of keep this lead, tries to go for a snap. But the thing about Chaos, he's really good at making comebacks, especially with Storm. But maybe we're not going to even see it. Double team doesn't even need a Peru champ. Strike first blood.
Wow, and mind you, that was a bit of a scramble. You know, there was definitely whipping some eggs there. A lot of salt and pepper, but Peru champ definitely finishes the job. They look kind of shaky. I've been seeing this throughout the whole weekend. I don't feel like, obviously everybody's comfortable playing in the crib and they locals. Big tournaments, of course. These guys are veterans, no doubt. But at a stage like this, it could be a little nerve-wracking, so we're definitely going to have to raise our difficulty setting because the stakes are high.
How fast was that match? That was less than like a minute.
They was trying to fill each other out and stuff happened.
It just happened. Because
See,
he
Magneto.
played Marvel 3, so he's down the scramble.
Wow. So there was a lot of missed try jumps for both of these folks. So that's why you've seen a lot of scramble situations. Oh, nice big damage. He's trying to get the space out. Captain Commando's out there, but the overhead, we already getting pressed in the corner.
Get the up back going on. Okay, gets Commando. No punish right there from the launch, but Commando's bleeding. And look at the damage from Storm.
Oh my God, trying to get the overhead, get hit with the cap.
No DHC for Storm, though, so
Oh,
it's going to
boy.
trade. Pixel, moving up to raw tag. Oh my God, how did the rocket punch hit there?
That hit with the limb, with the ligament, all right? We fishing right now. This man is a Sega bass fishing master right now with Sentinel.
The raw tag, are we styling? No, we missed the launch here, using the Commando. So nice combo, that was a great confirmation station.
That was definitely optimal. What do we have here, though, to extend this? Grab? No, not even.
Oh, reset.
The cross up, yeah, try to go for the cross up on the roundhouse. Good block there from Chaos.
Is that going to trade?
Oh
Takes the
boy.
hit with Storm.
Braves.
What are you going to do with the launch? Yeah, you can't come down pressing button. The launch will have the anti-air.
Very nice. He sized them up. And I like that. The try-jump jab, try to bait out the push block, but looks like Peru champ really want to try to sit there and block. But that's all for the bait for Captain Commando.
It is.
I like that.
You're right. Yeah, 1-1. You know what was, even the beginning, the opening gambit, like the first few, like 15 seconds was also part of Scramble.
Right.
But the thing is, Chaos just won out. And look, I can't tell if they're happy or they're nervous. And they know how important winning this next game is because obviously who doesn't want to go to winners finals? One step closer to becoming the Marvel 2 EVO 2025 champion.
Crazy, though.
Right?
Oh my God, opening gambit, 50-50. Where we going? High, low, Justin.
Stand jab. Oh, come on, I was right though.
Nah,
sort of.
He tried to chase the back dash.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah, 100%. He was probably assuming it was going to be the opening OS.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, the short, okay, but it's okay. He has to guess though. But the cross up, that's tough right here. Now, Chaos, if
he finishes plate, and he gets the snap. This is bad. What do you do as lone sentinel now?
Well, you're going to have to watch the show. That's Listen, there's no X Factor over here, so you're going to have to make
Just a straight up juggle.
All right, we got the glitch here, so we out of there.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's just so hard now. Nice.
Oh, no, he's going to style.
He's going to style.
He's going to style.
One.
Get the cameras out, guys. Oh, he tried. He tried.
He tried. He's nervous with his execution, even though he's still playing really aggressive, really fast. All he has to do is kind of close out here. But like you mentioned, there's no X factor here. Oh, nice block on the reset, though.
This man looking like Gregory Hines fused with Stone Cold Steve Austin. This guy's getting stomped in his corner.
Okay.
Here we go. We still showing signs of life.
Signs of life, but doesn't get the rocket punch. And I think this time we're not going to play with our food. Chaos.
To the winners finals.
To the winners finals. 2-1 right here. Look at that. He is popping off.
Yo,
Chaos.
You know what's crazy, though? I know how nervous everybody is because obviously it's 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
But again, you know, shout out to my beloved Chris Matrix. We did have to deal with it back in the day, 2 out of 3, so it's only right that everybody else got to go through it.
Yeah, that is true, but I love the fact that there was so much emotion from Chaos right there. I think it's just because, like, obviously Marvel vs. Capcom 2 didn't come back since 2010 until now. And there was a lot of, like, side tournaments, right, for at EVO. And sometimes a lot of people were like, oh, you know, that's a side tournament or whatever. So the fact that he showed so much emotion is like, I want to be an official champion where you just can't complain. But let's check out the bracket to see that Chaos is in
Chaos
the finals,
won.
waiting to see who his next opponent is. Clockwork versus Servbot. And we were talking about Clockwork. Like, you were mentioning, like, man, he's always been getting that 9th place. But now he's finally in the top 8.
Yeah. You know what? Let's put that behind us. Clockwork, you broke your curse. Congratulations. Give it up for the Clockwork curse, y'all. It's broken. I'm just talking mad smack. But, man, credit to everybody, of course. Congratulations to Chaos. He will be in the winners finals. Damn, that closer and closer. Man, you've been there about, what, like 10 times?
I'm not going to tell you a number because I don't really remember.
Yo, Sonic's on you, bro. He got 8 now.
I know. Sonic is ridiculous.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong. Like, Sonic Fox is amazing, but I'm curious to see if Clockwork can handle against Servbot. And let's check out some of the victory path. Right. Okay.
Hey.
Look at this.
This man got the pie made popping. Shout out to Matrix. I didn't even notice until he said it. My goodness. And look at his path. Washing everybody in round 1. 2-0, 2-0, 2. Donuts all over the place. It looks like he got a little bit, it got difficult going into the top 96, going back and forth with Magnus. Then, of course, was sealed the deal for his top 8, and that was a very nerve-wracking match. I got very excited for that.
Oh, yeah, that was really, really intense because it's like Sentinel versus Sentinel, right? And we know that Clockwork's only weakness is the Sentinel, but check out Servbot right here.
I like this guy.
Unfortunately, he does not play Servbot. You know, they told me the story. They said that they named him Servbot because he was a low-tier player back in the day.
100%.
But guess what? He's in top 8 winners right here, beating EX Prominence. You know what? Dylan, the person you thought was going to go far as well, Sentinel 92, huge. That's a person from Peru that Sanford be playing a lot. And then beating the answer, Kamitani from Japan, and also Biga to make it to top 8, man. Servbot, he's a super nice guy as well, too, man.
Yeah,
super nice guy.
Always keeping the vibes high, man. Shout out to Servbot, definitely delivers. And that is the true story. Yes, they thought he was low tier back in the day.
Yeah.
And he showed his worth, and now he's in the top 8. He's pretty much one of the best in the world right now, currently.
I love the fact that he just kept the name Servbot. Like, you know, like, yo, if I'm just a low tier player, I guess Servbot eventually is going to win.
It's a reminder.
It is a reminder where he started, where he came from, right?
Yeah, man.
What would you think about Clockwork versus Servbot? What is the difficulty level going to be kind of hard? Depends on the Sentinel, right, for Clockwork.
I look at it like this. But yes, if Servbot does land the first hit, the question is, can he finish the job and guard break Strider potently, right? However, depends on the team that Servbot picks. He does have a man Cable Sentinel, so he does have Cable to deal with Dr. Doom Assist, just zoom him in the sky and force that one-on-one situation, right? So let's see what he picks. I personally don't like fighting. I mean, you've seen it in 2010. I personally don't like it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but it's definitely doable with the Typhoon Assist. So let's see exactly what Servbot's going to pick going up against Clockwork.
Yeah, even Sideplay. Sideplay is just really good against Dr. Doom. It just really comes down to if Clockwork gets away, builds enough battery, then it's hard for Servbot because all the chip damage that Strider Doom is going to be doing, it does not, like Servbot won't build bar from it, and also he won't get red health. It's just completely chip damage. So now he has less health to work with technically if you think about it when you're being put in that trap, right? So I think it's up to Servbot trying to win the opening gambit because that's I would say the only safe way of trying to beat Clockwork because once he gets away, it's hard. But Clockwork, I feel like, maybe, I don't know if he's nervous or maybe it's just like kind of rusty, but
there's a lot of Ragnaroks I saw today.
Yeah, he got a couple of Excaliburs in certain scenarios.
Yeah.
I get it. He did this cool-ass play. I think it was on Telly. Telly tried to do a Hailstorm.
Yes.
And he did Excalibur with the Ouroboros. He actually almost carried him down and got a conversion. Yeah, so the thing I love about Clockwork is his freestyle ability is unmatched. Like, this guy will just make something out of nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So he's that type of player. Servbot obviously plays to the page. He plays clean. He's just trying. He's definitely trying to just, fill it out.
Look at the crowd, though. And then I think this is the Zenny wire cam right here, checking out the crowd, checking out the stage. You can see it from the angle. Shout out to Zenny with the wire cam right here.
Yeah, man, my eyes is always 2020. Get your Zennies now.
Ooh, okay. I like that. That was a good segue right there. They both hit the... No. Okay, I was about to say they both hit the deck based off this angle.
I see you, Servbot. Hit the deck, homie.
Hit the deck.
Yeah, this is how we used to play. That's why I got a bad back now.
And he got the Moss stick. Look at that, the Moss stick.
Yeah, let me get a smile, baby.
Yeah, don't be nervous. Play your game, remember.
Yeah.
You started as a low-tier player, but now you're a top-tier player, baby.
There we go. Can I look at Clockwork real quick? Cameraman, can we look at Clockwork? I just wanna remind myself that this guy's here. Hey, Clockwork, you look amazing up there, my boy. You look fantastic. Well, he ain't even listening.
No, he's in the Zen.
Welcome to the
My
CA
man is
Nation.
in the flow state. He says, don't talk to me, Yipes. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, he's like, shut up, Yipes.
He's like, I need to play Destroyer Doom. I got to make sure I don't get no wall climbs, right? Because that's the hardest. The weakness of Strider is execution error.
Yo, dog, that fool Young Chu is crazy, son.
He had that. He has that for like a few years now.
Yo, you know what's crazy? So I haven't seen Clockwork in years. Like, just a quick little story. I haven't seen him in years, right?
Yeah.
And then when I go and check out Twitch, yo,
that's
here.
Look at the match, baby. The opening gambit, jump roundhouse. Oh my
Here
God.
we go.
Oh, he gets it.
Missed it.
Clockwork
What I said,
is
it's
a
all about the
serve
execution. You gotta finish the job.
It is. Gets the rocket punch. Trade misses the launch from the Vajra assist. It's not as good as Marvel 3, but it could still get the hard knockdown.
Oh my God, that could have been a punish if he did it a little faster, of course. Oh my
Okay.
God, he's trying to find. There it is. Everybody's favorite Ouroboros, so we're gonna go for the teleport.
Nope.
There it is.
Yeah.
Trade.
Here we go.
I think that might be a bad trade, though. Okay. Goes for the Tigers, for the Eagles. Oh my.
Oh my.
Nice. Using the Psylocke. Oh my God, Psylocke is in there, but Strider only have one bar now.
Yes. He's trying to chase him down. Servbot don't want no blocks done on his side. He's trying to get up out of there. He's getting chipped out. Wow, just casually gets hit with the side blade. I understand.
Oh,
Ooh, Strider's gone.
Tough. And now the Strider ace up the hole.
Dr.
He's
Doom.
getting hit. Is Dr. Doom the meat tank, and we're gonna get a double snap. That's the worst possible way for Clockwork here.
This is.
Hey, you hear the crowd? They're chanting the A. They know how to say it.
My goodness, this is terrible to watch. You know why? Because I actually want to get to see Clockwork play. Oh, we got that Dr. Doom. Yeah, no comeback.
Bye, Dr. Doom.
Let's look at game number 2 for that one. Servbot, game number 1. Quick
Goodbye,
work with
Dr.
MSP.
Doom.
Clockwork did get away, but the problem is, once you D8C, it feels like,
I'm gonna be.
it's scary because Strider only comes in with one bar.
I'm gonna be honest. What turned that whole match around was the fact that he couldn't get the hail off because Clockwork went for the trade, bro, after the Ouroboros. Remember he teleported on Tempest? That's all Servbot wanted. He just wanted to storm out. But hey, Servbot kept composure, finished the job. Now it's up to Clockwork to adapt accordingly. I just want to see him escape the opening gambit, then we can kind of see him play. I feel like he was just trying to survive the whole time.
I think Crouch Short's jump roundhouse is coming right now. Crouch Short jump roundhouse.
No, not even.
Ooh, the jump jab. He likes to go for the jump jab a lot.
It's a layer. Has a guard break and a cross up. But that sucks. Dr. Doom is out of
Oh
here.
no.
Hey.
This Magneto is making a pizza right now with Clockwork.
Oh my God. Gets the fierce roundhouse. Cross up or no? Yes, it is. And that's going to be it for Strider. Yep. Keep it
Goodbye,
safe.
Strider.
I don't care if you can mash out. I want Strider gone. We're playing. This is for tournament right here.
Nice. I like that. The fake cross up. Oh, this is smallness. Can we get a random snap? We looking for it?
No, I don't think it. Even at the random snap, it's such a hard way to come back on. Oh, Team Super, Clockwork, where's the dream? I think a random snap or a happy birthday is the best option he possibly can. But look at Servbot. He's playing it safe, playing the skies, hit the skies. That is it. Servbot, winner's final.
Bye, set.
Very nice, composed, controlled match from Servbot. Man, look at that.
Look at that.
Man, that was quick work on Clockwork, bro. No pun intended. I'm not even trying to make no joke. But damn, man, he just couldn't find.
He never got an opportunity.
He couldn't find his footing. So that opening gambit, he does jump, jab, cross up. It's a guard break. So if you normal jump, you get guard broken. Yeah. And if you want to sit there, it turns into a cross up. So layered offense, I love it. It was a good sandwich. And Servbot took.
That's some hardcore arcade fires.
Yeah, it's it's just really tough because like Sentinel Strider Doom can be effective, but the thing is, he has to guess right in the opening gambit, right? The first attack glitch does exist, and it helps Magneto a lot. You know what I'm talking about.
What you trying to say, Jay?
I'm just saying it's good.
All right.
It's good.
I know it's good.
Yeah, it's great. It's fantastic.
That's not privilege, by the way.
I mean, kind of is
not
privilege.
privilege.
It is privilege a little bit, but the thing is, you know, we'll see Surfbot. We'll see how that will work in winners finals, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, now we also have to go to the loser side to see like who else is going to keep progressing through the bracket.
Yes,
right?
yes,
Some of your favorites are going to be there. Obviously, Common Fiend, G Concepts, right? There's also Telly and Vega as well too. Let's check out the bracket so you guys at home can see. Like Chaos Surfbot winners final. That's going to be a best out of 5. You know.
I'll tell you something, man. I can't believe we're about to see G Concepts and Combo Fiend. What are you serious? The fact that Combo Fiend, yo, I want to see the You see the lore? In the case that Combo Fiend does win the match, look who's going to go up against. And they co-workers.
They co-workers.
So it's kind of crazy, man. All right, then we got Telly versus V going up against. Well, one of that goes up against Peru champs.
Yeah, right. All right. So you know, obviously those 2 matches were so explosive, right? And you know, we got to give a big shout out to the Chipotle, right? You got to fill up the Chipotle burrito meter. Make sure you guys spam the EVO X Chipotle custom channel emos to fill the Chipotle burrito meters, because while you know we're on the commercial's airing, if you fill up 100%, you unlock a bonus Chipotle text to win giveaway after this break. So if you guys are hungry
Xeria,
and
you
want
followed
some
again.
Chipotle, fill that burrito meter, because who knows? And
What happened?
we'll see you back in a few seconds, few minutes.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
Walks, you gave me a double fall for some reason. It's funny. Let me refresh.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won
Weird.
PlayStation Road to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Man, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot believe we are seeing Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on the main stage. Man, and we're going to get a classic here. Combo Fiend versus G-Concept. This might be one of my favorite matches of the night. Hopefully they both play clean, and hopefully they actually get a chance to play. But both of these guys can actually finish the job.
And we got to give a big shout out to you guys, to chat at home. You guys filled up the Chipotle burrito meter. You unlocked the giveaway.
I don't even have a Chipotle in my area, so I can't really experience it.
888-222 for a chance to receive a free entree from Chipotle. Shout out to Chipotle for just giving us food personally, right? Because we see G-Concept Coffee, they're hungry. You guys are hungry for more matches. You might as well have some Chipotle in the process as well while watching the Stop 8.
That's crazy, man. If everybody getting hungry, man. First and foremost, shout out to everybody at home. I usually try to say hi to you guys, so hopefully y'all enjoying yourselves. And one more time to the people over here in the chat. Hey, FGC. Can y'all do me a solid and just say FGC all together? Ready? 1, 2, 3.
FGC! That's love. That's the community.
Yes.
That's
love it.
I love it.
This is family, man.
It is family. No matter what, I feel like 10 years, 20 years, we're still going to be here.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? So it's crazy. So obviously this is like an EVO throwback. Obviously we do it every year.
Yeah.
And I wondered, maybe 10 years, 20 years later, it might be back on the stage.
That's what I think. I think 20 years down the road, maybe they'll possibly, who knows, Marvel 2 come back? I don't know, maybe.
Our kids are in the top 8. That'd be fire.
Arcades?
Our kids.
Oh, arcades. I think it's arcades. I got hype for arcades. I love arcades.
Yeah, I definitely plan to get like 2, 3 sons. Whoop
Okay.
their ass at Marvel 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely the plan.
All right.
But yo. But yeah, this is going to be a good one. Who you got on the stage, obviously, one of the OGs.
Yes.
Combo Fiend. Can we get a look at these beautiful, handsome fellows on the stage, please, if that's a possibility, just so we can see them? Because this is kind of crazy. To see Combo Fiend in this day and age, this man said, yo, I'm clocking out of work. Let me play some Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
I mean, he'd be playing all the games because even that one year, the beginning of Street Fighter 6, he was like in the top 24 winners.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, he played with Lily.
Lily?
Yeah, with Lily. He was playing Lily, and he's shaking his head like, yeah, that's right.
But no, hold on. All respect. We're giving all this love to Combo Fiend, but credit to G Concepts. He's actually, for me, one of the new, like the leaders of the new school. Even though he's been in the game for a while, a lot of people are starting to recognize who he is, and I'm very happy for you. That's one of my road dogs and one of my guys, one of my training partners. That dude is ridiculous.
They are both amazing players. I played Combo Fiend in 2002. He put me in losers in Marvel's Capcom 2. And at G Concept, he eliminated me twice at Defend the North.
I remember I commentated that match.
So let's check out G Concept's path, the victory path right here, right? Pools round 1. Oh, he beat Regency Ivan. That's a big win right there.
I see
Robert
Scrub, too.
Noodles, yeah, Kali Taco, Rockerman 365. And then top 96, he put Potter and animated Nick in losers. But in top 24, that's when he lost to Chaos. But like I said, he put a dent on Chaos's record. 1-2 right here. And then beat Sendo 92 from Peru to qualify for top 8. G Concept, amazing player.
Yo, G Concept's got that look like, I can't believe I'm up here.
Yo, with the eyes?
Yeah. That's my guy, Combo Fiend. Oh my God, you're looking dusty but still young at the same time. That's
his record's pretty
right
good.
There. As you can see, Bulls round 1 went through NBC.
Only one loss, 2 losses.
And then it comes Kenfinite, the 2-0. Joe
Webster, top 96, 1 loss.
Sounds like he's Italian. And then of course, 2-1 against Vigor. 2-1. Oh, that's who send them to losers.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay, all right, so 2-1 against CYF, and then of course going into the top 24, bodied everybody 2-0 to make it to this path right here.
Man, and the top 24 is like General Thriller, GLB, Block Bolt Laser. That was a path, especially if you go to losers bracket early. You have to fight a lot of players. Look at that. That's Combo Fiend right there.
Man.
Combo. Fiend of combos. The crazy part is he switched his order. He put Sentinel on point now instead of Magneto.
I mean, that's the classic one, I think. I think in certain matchups, he used to do that a lot, especially on Magneto. So
yeah, I mean, Sentinel Iron Man, I feel like has been popular in today's meta of Marvel 2. People just run into Repulsor Blast and you do Hyper Sentinel Force. Big damage, right?
Yes.
But G Concept, like, he's an amazing player. I feel like he followed kind of your path where he like played MSP first and started playing other teams to understand how to play neutral
100%,
better, right?
100%. He got tailor-made in the East Coast properly. Wow, he could have went for the legs. Double short snap. That could have worked out.
Here we go.
I like this from G Concepts. Already rocking the Typhoon. That's what you want to use to snipe out to the assist and continue pressure accordingly. He's trying to go for the
overhead. Hey, I'm not Iron Man. Tony.
Hey, listen, he is making Tony Stark's pizza.
Goodbye, Iron
I'm
Man.
going for the guard break. Oh, Combo Fiend's not
No
getting
Sentinel right now.
No, he's not. And he gets
Oh,
open.
now he's available.
Gets a snap again. I feel like you should just kill Magneto, no?
Nah, he got this. He got this. He want to break his guard.
He break his guard, but look at the jump back, the up back. Combo Fiend gets the play because of the executioner. No dashes on G Concept side.
He's good. He's good. He just got to kick back. Combo Fiend could definitely make this comeback. However, he does have to finish off Magneto. He just got to fly back and wear it down little by little. There's the spit.
Yeah.
He's spitting balls.
Spitting. Look at that Crouch Fierce right there. Tries to call Storm and says doesn't really work out. Can we get a snipe on Magneto though with maybe the Magneto Tempest Hailstorm possibly?
We're going to kick back and relax. That's it. Once he pins him down, there's another opportunity to open up. There it is, the overhead. Instant.
Okay, yeah, go to the 1, 2, 3,
Why
4. Easy, normal jump, infinite, no execution errors here. We're going to keep it simple. We don't even need hypergraph, but we're going to go for it anyway.
We want that timing for the guard break. This always sets up the meeting.
Let's see, yeah, like you mentioned.
Oh,
classic. You got to fill it out on the incoming. How you feeling?
I guess so. Sometimes it's hard to guess right on guard breaks, right?
I mean, to be honest with you, you just might as well. The guard breaks are too tight nowadays. So you might as well just give it a shot, maybe get a trade. That's for the DAC. The finish, that's what I would have done.
Hailstorm. Oh.
Yes. Okay, great start from G-Con. All right, looks like he's getting comfortable with that stage.
Yes, drink that Red Bull, get that energy up.
The man got the hobo glove. I'm with it.
Can you tell the people why do you wear gloves?
I got you. So, well, for me, a lot of people thought it was for execution. But the way I'm mashing hailstorms and try to mash out a Tempest, it causes a lot of friction on my hand, so I might get some cuts, and that happened to me one time.
Okay.
So I just started wearing a glove, and I could slide smoothly across the arcade stick. So
nice.
There it is. So G-Con says it's doing the same thing, no friction.
Okay, let's see what Combo Fiend can do right here. Game number 2, nice. Oh my God, that almost was a snap right there.
Yo, Peter, your legs are exposed, my boy.
Oh my God, the raw tag and a Psylocke? Yeah. That was obviously input error, so G-Con is probably gonna just build bar and just try to get Betsy out there as soon as possible.
Dog, I know Combo Fiend is salivating right now.
Is he? But look, you know the hailstorm is coming.
Let's straight up, G-Con says I think the best Psylocke in the business. I can't even front.
Okay.
It's really good. Can we get out of there? He's trying to DAC. Find that option.
There we go.
Now, mind you, he kept Psylocke in, obviously, building meter, but he was trying to attack Magneto so you can get a DAC a little extra damage.
Yeah, makes sense. Sometimes you maybe you might get the free hit, right?
Yeah.
Get the launch into air combo as well.
Correcto.
Okay, Storm running away. And this is obviously not what G-Con's plan was, so eventually he's going to have to play a little bit slower with Storm, build bar 2 bars, and once he get the hit, cancel the Magneto as fast as possible, and then he gets back his proper order.
Yeah, we call that code orange in New York.
Okay, Shockwave. No, it didn't combo?
Man, even Combo Fiend was confused on that. He thought it was going to combo.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
Nice.
All right, now we got some espacio. Oh, he's missing his flights here, but that's okay. He's looking a little shaky on the offensive.
And I love that. Controlling the screen with Storm so Psylocke can escape in that situation. Oh my God, the damage. If he kills Storm right here, it's going to be unblockable city right here.
I like that. He kept the bar knowing it was going to be super scaled. He couldn't kill. Can we get a punish? Oh, he could have. Could have done a hard drive with super jump.
Yeah, that's a little bit tough though, I think. Especially what if you do it by accident? Nice. Look at that 50%, 70%. Fierce rocket punch. Sentinel with the Iron Man says working out. That almost got another one.
Oh my
Baited
God.
the push block.
He actually almost got punished. All right, here we go. Wearing them out. He's filing down those nails. Shout out to Chris Matrix.
Oh
my God, that's death.
Oh, goodbye, Storm. Oh, wait, no.
He missed the finish with the rocket punch.
Nice
Goes
reset.
For the reset. Do we do it?
Hell yeah.
We do it, Betsy. I don't think it's going to kill.
Oh, my God.
Raw tag.
Oh, no.
Raw tag. She does have nothing. Side blade.
All right, we're going to go for the cross-up. Nice. Infinite. He got these.
No, it's a little bit too far. You got to do it from a jump where you start with Fireball first.
Yeah, I like
that.
Oh, Psylocke's
gone.
To get the meter fast, but Combo Fiend survived. Oh, that was grease.
That was
grease.
godlike.
That's grease. Oh my
Goodbye,
God.
Magneto.
The original Iron Man is in the
Tony
building.
misses it though, but we
Goodbye,
got the down
Storm.
roundhouse in the air, ties it up 1-1.
Man, look at that look. Look at that look on Fiend's face.
Yeah, it was kind of unfortunate because obviously the accidental tag with Psylocke really forced the scenarios to go in the Combo Fiend's favor.
Yes.
But that's experience right there from Combo Fiend. He just kept it simple. Like you mentioned, he was salivating on that one.
Yeah. He's like, oh, you got Psylocke in my man. But you know what? Hey, you're going to have to shake that off. I know usually when you try to wave dash, you possibly let your fingers fumble across the stick. So I'm pretty sure that's what happened when he got the random tag.
Maybe it's the glove's fault.
Maybe.
Right?
Maybe.
Okay, go for the short. Nice. Opening gambit failed. So now Combo Fiend gets a chance to play. It becomes G-Concept's turn to kind of play cat and mouse now. Almost got the first round. Maybe did a little too fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna need G-Concept to use more of that Storm assist, man, to pin him down. But it's all right. He got that hit switch to the other side. Yes. Oh, but misses the infinite opportunity. That was a dead Sentinel.
Yeah, he missed the dash, right? Dash into normal jump infinite.
Yeah.
Okay, goes for the roundhouse right there. I like the Typhoon assist. Oh, super. Oh.
My man's flying
Repulsive
back.
blast. But look at Psylocke. Psylocke could really die from one Repulsive Blast super though.
Real spin. Oh, the snap. The legs are exposed.
Iron Man's coming back, swinging buttons. Oh, infinite with the down forward roundhouse.
Goodbye, Magneto.
Yes, we do. We want to learn.
Oh my God, the proton cannon.
No, he doesn't even need it.
Oh my God,
Before he hit,
It's a classic.
Wow.
He got
yes.
it. Oh my
Oh, no.
This is
Oh,
crucial.
no.
Can Combo Fiend finish this? If he can just bring her back down just a little bit to get standing heavy punch, proton cannon. With neutral jump, this is right here. This is the time.
Oh,
he does.
Is he gonna go for the DAC for the unblockable? Oh, all right. Survey says it's gonna be hot beam and gluteus maximus.
84 hit
Survey
combo.
says,
Wow.
Oh,
no!
That is it.
Oh,
no,
wow.
it misses it. Misses the double snap. But this is, like you mentioned, G-Concept, best Psylocke in the business, but this is a tall order. Very tall order. She doesn't do a lot of damage.
Man, Combo Fiend's very seasoned. I don't think he's gonna lose to this. This is very, I mean, we could,
Okay.
almost.
He tried. That's tough, man. Yep, that's it. Chip damage on the table. Combo Fiend eliminates G-Concept, the last East Coast representative in Marvel's Capcom 2.
Yo, but let's show some love, man, to G-Concepts. Yo, one more time. G-Concepts put on a show. It was a hard-fought battle coming over here to the top 8, but he exits stage right. But, of course, round of applause to one of everybody's favorites. Give it up for Combo Fiend. And you know what's so beautiful about this? This is how you know this guy's OG. He was playing with no headphones on, my boy. This dude wants to feel that energy. So listen, if you want him to win, crowd, you got to talk y'all smack, man. This guy is definitely focused.
I mean, that's what it comes down to. We never had headsets back in the day.
That's true.
We love hearing the crowd. We love hearing the passion, people cheering in the background and everything. It just feels right when it comes to Marvel's Capcom 2, right?
Yeah, you know what I loved about that match? Combo Fiend lived up to the name. He's a Combo Fiend. There you go.
Hit the infinite and everything. I didn't think we would see an Iron Man Infinite in this top 8.
Well, let's check some highlights, man. Let's check some replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Oh, but we're going to go to the bracket first. All right, well, hell, look. You missed out on the first match. Chaos, of course, comfortable with Peru champ. It was a bit of a slugfest, but Chaos came off on top. Servbot, dominant performance over Clockwork, sending them to the losers, and it's all right. So that's going to be your winners finals. G-Concepts just fell to Combo Fiend. That was a classic. Now we got the co-workers going up against each other. That's going to be an interesting conversation when they have dinner, so that's going to be dope.
Oh, my God. But let's check out the replays right here. Look at G-Concept, Combo Fiend. And G-Concept looks so good, right? Game number 1, right? Had the control with MSP, guessed right every single time. Just opened up his legs for the most part, like you mentioned, right? Oh, the hailstorm. That's what you would have done.
Yeah, man. But shout out to PlayStation Tournaments, though, for holding us down with this replay. That is a scummy guard break. Mind you guys, if he took the hit, it was still going to work anyway. He would have just launched it down to the proton cannon and bang, bang. But that's the thing about Combo Fiend. He's not scared to slug it out with you. Usually, you want to be traditional, be lame with Sentinel. But he wants to set his pockets, pick his spots, call Repulsor Blast for the big damage and just make it count. And here you go, man. Combo Fiend moving forward to go up against Clockwork. That is going to be a banger. Get your bucks up for this one.
Man, like, it's, you know, like you mentioned how there's no X Factor, right?
Nope.
There's no X Factor, there's no comeback mechanics. You have to really
earn
the comeback. And that's the hardest part, right? Because some characters can obviously do it, but some characters just really can't. I feel like in that situation where it's just lonely Psylocke versus Combo Fiend's whole team, and you know how seasoned he is, it was a very, very tall order for that.
The thing is MSP is made out of glass. If I had to give you an example in terms of a team composition, MSP is kind of like the Akuma in terms of life bars. You know what I'm saying? They're considered pixie characters. So that's why you see characters like Sentinel just to fly away, to stay away from that rush down and stuff like that.
Speaking of Sentinel, we got one of the most seasoned Santhrax player, Telly. We got to check out the victory path presented by White Claw Zero Proof on his end. Because, you know, I was talking to Neo, and he was talking about how, like, you know, he just came this just to play the tournament, and now he's in top 8, right? Beating Turtle Power, YBD, GLB. Wow, okay, GLB, Swan, and then beating out Smooth Viper, Chris Creasy, okay, then Clockwork and Lazy Reaper. That is a hard victory path, I would say. Very hard. Very hard.
Yeah, this is random, but shout out to Chris Creasy, man. He always smiles and he makes me happy.
Yeah, we met up with him in Japan.
Yeah,
right. Play spot, big one.
All right, let's take a look at Vigga. All right, beating. Well, he definitely had a smooth sailing in the pools round, excuse me, versus this guy RJ, AGM, Shin Fox, Meyer Park, all 2-0. Then get into the top 96. That's who sent Combo Fiend to the losers, and of course defeating Lazy Reaper, and then beating Duck Vader. So that's what happened.
Yes.
Okay, I was actually wondering, shout out to Duck Vader. I was actually wondering to see who beat him. And then, of course, Servbot is the one who beat V to end up in the top 8 winner side. So it's going to be interesting. I want to know the team competition. I do feel like it might be MSP and Santhrax match.
Yeah, it's going to be Santhrax from Telly versus Vigga's MSP.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's one of those things, it's a classic matchup, right?
100%.
One of those things where these are technically, possibly, most people's top 2 teams in Marvel's Capcom 2 in terms of the meta.
Yep.
Hey, it's
Listen, let me
starting to
tell you
hurt.
something. Yeah, just to piggyback on that. For years, that was the top 2 teams. And you know what? That created a lot of special moments because it was like the war of Storm Set versus like Mag Storm.
Yeah.
So you had to kind of pick your side. So, I mean, shout out to, you know what? I'll give him a shout. Shout out to Desmond, man. For
He's probably watching.
Leading the pathway, man. Shout out to my bro. I know you watching some Marvel right now. And I know all of you guys are watching Marvel. Are y'all enjoying this high-level action?
You know what's the crazy part about the crowd? They're seeing what we have to go through.
Yeah.
Right? The struggles of getting hit by Captain Commando, getting double snap, right? Taking the first attack, getting shot by Doug, eating the Strider Doom. This game is unforgiving, but that's why we love it. Sometimes it's one of those games where you just can't stop playing.
No, so this is the thing about this game. I think at this point, everybody is pretty optimal in terms of combos. But the beautiful part of it, I mean, obviously you got X-Men on the screen, but the beautiful part about it is the neutral, how they take their time to try to open people up, how to size them up to open up with an air-to-air or a crossover, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? That's why styles like, you know, Justin Wong over here running all day from me.
You know, I think I call that neutral. I call that space control. I call that not being in scrambles.
That's BS, brother. You was running for your life, and it's cool. You had a lot of cash to gain. I understand. For 4 years you ran, and you had a smile on your face.
It's tough. I mean, you're a person that hits you once, and nobody gets a chance to play. I don't want to play a single-player game. You're playing a single-player game. I'm trying to, have a dance with you. That's the thing. I'm trying to play with you while you're not trying to play with me. So you're actually the selfish one when you think about it.
Man, that's not true. I don't think so, bro.
Yeah? Come on, man. So how come you don't start full screen away?
Oh, y'all instigated this?
I'm just saying. It's not fair.
All right. Y'all rather see Justin run or me maul him?
It's a mix. I feel like it's a mix. I feel like it's a mix. Guys, tell us. You want me to run away, right? Come. Run the set. You hear that? Run the set.
You want to go quick 2 out of 3?
I mean, if the production allows it, I'm down. It's up to them.
Man, shout out to the best seats in the house and the Red Bull, man. I see y'all. Y'all are chilling, man. Have a refreshing cold one to kick back. And, of course, the Red Bull hype meter. Where's it at, man? Well, I want to know. Can we actually see it on the screen? Is it a possibility? No, that's probably for the chat, huh?
Look at the best seats, though.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, there you go, man. Yeah, but please fill up that hype meter, ladies and gentlemen. The Red Bull. Oh, crowd in-house. Okay, so guys, listen, the louder you get, the higher the bar gets on the hype meter. So please, make some noise for the one time. Y'all ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, you see that?
Oh, that's the actual meter with the lights. Guys, production, I'm so sorry. I was like looking for it the whole time. It's literally right there. Let's build some meter, y'all. Can we run away like Justin, ha, 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 and build that meter? Let's do it. Let's do the storm. 1, 2, 3. You ready? Ha, ha, ha. Y'all ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, psych. Let's go for the match.
Psych?
To the match. All right, here we go.
Yo, that was crazy.
I didn't even know the match was set.
Me too. I didn't know either.
All right, here we go. We got Telly versus V.
Oh, he got hit. Okay, go for the 1, 2, 3, 4. Another one. Yeah. You think we're gonna go for snap? Because at this point, he's gonna go spin out if he keeps going for the hypergraph Tempest.
Kill him. Oh, really? You want to keep the heart? That Captain Commando. Wow, mash your buttons. Wait, what's going on here?
Yeah, I think he's not moving with his stick. He's pressing the buttons, but he's getting hit, unfortunately.
Man, yeah, he was like standing still for a second.
He was standing still. Going the Hailstorm.
He didn't call the Salak. Unless of course Salak hit him initially. He probably just forgot.
He was able to jump out, but he couldn't get the combo confirmed.
Lightning attack. Oh, go low. Regardless, it was going to chip out.
Yeah, that was a meaty anyway, right?
Oh, legs.
Sometimes the scramble. This is the thing. Oh, the Korongo?
Korongo, man.
Korongo.
Show some love to my. No, I'm just joking.
My bad. I was trying to learn it. It's hard.
Yeah, which I can't really.
It's not easy infinite.
All right, there we go. Bringing in Magneto safely. He can actually get a punish hit. Oh, he could have got him. You can actually super jump right above him, float, and then come down, get a fish. You can get a punish him out.
He can even just do Tornado, right?
On top of that, too. Right? Yes, he could. Yes.
Typhoon, bring him up. Against the roundhouse, but no rocket punch on Telly's part.
Man, the gun is jamming, man, for Telly. Definitely got to check that out.
It might be a little bit nervous as well, too, just because he's in that top 8. And look at this. Mr. V himself, and it's okay. Sometimes when you're playing Magneto, it's like you're in the zone, you're in the flow, and like it's kind of hard to just not be in that zone, right?
Yeah.
Especially when you finally get the hit.
So you don't enjoy watching that? That was cool.
What?
He hit him.
You mean he mauled him?
Yeah, that looks fire.
Did it? That was mauled. There was a single player game.
So you would appreciate it Telly just stayed on the top of the sky.
I felt like if we had a back and forth, which Storm Sentinel gives you, the crowd would have been more excited. The match ended in like 30, 40 seconds.
That's Marvel, baby.
It is Marvel.
That's Marvel, baby.
It is Marvel.
You know, it is what it is.
It is Marvel.
Chance to play.
It was my play game.
He actually didn't get a chance to play.
All right, Telly. All right, we're going to think about it. All right, so there was a bit of an issue. There was a point in time where Captain Commando just stood still.
Yeah.
Looks like we got that situated, so let's move forward. Oh, we got some issues. It happens. Listen, man, ain't nothing perfect in this world.
You know what the hardest part is? You can't even, sometimes you can't even tell, right, if it was a controller malfunction when it comes to this game. Because that means like the reset will all work, right? Even when you're, let's say it's working, it's completely functional, you still can't guess right, safe side, left side. It's just so fast in general, right? So we couldn't even tell if the controller was malfunctioning unless it was like for that split second where he stood still with Commando, right?
I mean, you just got to watch the show when you get hit, so it kind of makes sense, so it's cool.
Oh, man. But the thing is, okay, what's kind of like your to-go-to? In that situation when he was doing the 1, 2, 3, 4, like jump, normal jump, light punch, light kick, light punch, like again, it was hard for him to go for hyper attempt because I think if he went for one more route, the spin out would have happened.
Well, I'm greedy when it comes to damage, so I would have reset it. I would have went for a grab or a crossover roundhouse,
that's true.
roundhouse.
In the corner, it's really good against Sendo because it's technically unblockable, right?
Yeah. I mean,
go for the slide or the dash fierce.
Exactly. So the thing is, when you infinite Sentinel in the corner, you're like lulling them to sleep. So, and they already like in their minds like, oh my God, it's over. So you could sneak in a reset in that situation. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. And I feel like for Senno, in order for him to kind of like to keep out Magneto, he obviously has the backdash, movement, down, up, all that type of stuff. But the thing is, what makes it harder now is that it's harder for Senno to snipe out Magneto's air dash lately, right? Because now Magneto could go like super jump, air dash down, down forward, and because a lot of times Sentinels rely on just his super jump light kick to get that confirmed for a fly combo, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's just how it goes with Magneto. The legs, no snapback.
Oh, no.
I mean, but for the snapback, we didn't get the combination of the characters. I understand.
Yes. Trade with the launch. Goes for the neutral jump. But we don't have unfly. The lightning attack. I love lightning attack.
Yeah, that is kind of like one of the choices now. You know, for years, everybody been rocking Storm, but you kind of see lightning attack mostly from the West Coast.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, my God, almost got a hit there. He could have just come in with the super jump and did a magic series, but it's all good. We got real estate. That's a combo, almost.
Yeah, the timing on that is a bit tough. It depends where you are on the screen, because sometimes if you're closer to the screen, like on the left side, it will work. But if you're on the right side, it won't work.
Yo, these guys are whipping eggs. And if you don't know what that means, they're scrambling.
They are scrambling right here. Telly looking a lot better this set right here. Nice trade, but no confirm right there. I feel like he could have went for a triangle jump there.
Yeah. I mean, you got to respect that Psylocke so much, but the way these guys are slugging, and I don't think they care about getting hit with those assists, to be honest.
Nice. Okay, no punish on that situation. Telly with Lightning Storm into a Hailstorm. Gets hit by triangle jump, light into Psylocke. Oh my God,
nice.
Lightning attack, snipe! No!
Not even nice! Wow, that sucks. Overhead, of course. No, misses the dash, unfortunate.
We might see a raw tag from Telly, right? I feel like he might have to take a risk on that situation because you don't want not even an opportunity. Misses the dash again.
Yeah, that was the safer bet, right, to tag, but I feel like V was waiting for that.
Yeah.
Probably tag right back into Magneto, the smart stuff, you know? It's a possibility. Okay, now we're just going to kick back. Like, this is not bad. If anything, this is the matchup that Telly wants.
Yes. The thing is, he has to win this match in particular, right?
Yeah.
If he's able to just wear Storm down, kill Storm, he would be in a huge winning position because Magneto and Psylocke's going to be taking some unblockables. But the thing is, he's probably going to DAC. No DAC, gets a hard knockdown instead.
Wow, the dash to completely avoid the mix-up. I feel like that was the push, but it worked out. Nice unfly.
Oh my God, Commando, where you are, you're still bleeding. You can't take another Hailstorm. And Vega builds it, but the Lightning Storm takes out Telly.
Sentinel's gone.
That was a good snipe. I ain't gonna front. That is one of the best tools to use against Sentinel to stop him from flying. Very nice. V moves forward, never backwards. Unfortunate for Telly. I know you had a little issue with the stick, but hey, that's how the story goes. But you know what? You made it this far. Round of applause for these individuals, y'all. Showing some love here for some Marvel vs. Capcom 2. They play in their backyard, I promise.
Yeah, look at that. Showing off his hat.
Okay, Seattle representative? I just see an ass. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I mean, he's been showing off the hat like the whole entire tournament. Like even at top 24, even his the picture that they have for his screen, he was showing off his hat as well too. But I mean, he's playing MSP, he's playing fast, he's playing clean. Oh, that's right. I forgot. He also has a one-button dash.
Oh, V?
Yeah.
Wait, on a stick?
He has a one-button. They said like he put one-button dash on the stick.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So that's why he's moving as fast.
Y'all don't like one-button dashes?
I mean, it's part of the game. Macros.
It is what it is, yeah.
You know, modern 2025. That is an option. You know, I think it's more for like the pad players, obviously. But there's, you know, now you can enhance your gameplay now.
I mean, you get like 1,000 buttons now on sticks, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, he's playing really fast, right? But then obviously he's moving on. He's making it as far. He's guaranteed 5th place now, right? We're down. We lost 2 players. We lost G-Con and Telly. 6 players left. How do you feel about that? I mean, I think you're really excited for Clockwork versus Combo Fiend, right?
I mean, to be honest, I'm just trying to see who takes that over Chaos. To be honest, Chaos is definitely the favorite to win this. But let's definitely take a look at the brackets, I believe. Highlights. Okay. Holla, man. The replays presented by PlayStation Tournament. So, okay, so as you see here, Sentinel is just trying to survive to get out the corner. This is when we realized that he had a button issue and stuff, which is fine. But Magneto still looks cool. You don't like that? You don't appreciate that? It is what it is.
Bro, he's doing a normal jump infinite. That's not cool. Iron Man looks cooler.
You didn't know how to answer that question, though. Look at that. That's why I know you hate
That
Magneto.
sniper's cool, though.
All right, but see, he didn't run for real. He just like got him up here like, please come and chase me. It's all right. It's all right. I get it. But nah. But V did an excellent job, though, just keeping it clean. Because, you know, again, MSP is definitely weak. Got the Akuma life ball, pretty much, just to
the glass cannon,
right?
The
glass cannon, yeah. So definitely played it smart on the evasive side and won. Very nice.
Yeah, I felt like his offense was really strong. And then even the times, let's say his offense wasn't there, he was still able to control the storm. It's kind of like the closeout, right? But if you look at the bracket right here, Winners Finals is set. We're not going to, I don't think we're going to go there yet, Chaos versus Surfbot. But we have Clockwork versus Combo Fiend, Peru Champ
Chaos versus Surbot, Clockwork versus Combo Fiend,
Clockwork versus Combo Fiend.
Yeah,
right?
we don't see that every day.
Peru Champ,
You know, the scene
Peru
right
Champ
now,
versus
you see a lot of
Vega.
the newer players, so you see some of the familiar faces. Clockwork, Combo Fiend, not so much.
Then whoever wins these 2 goes to the loser semifinals. Then loser finals goes. Whoever wins the loser final goes to grand final. Interesting. I think the reset option is for if they need to reset the match, the whole match itself.
When, like, in terms of like when they're watching a show or whatever, they're playing Marvel, right? So because of that, they probably played each other way more often compared to here, right? They're like you mentioned, they're co-workers. I'm excited to see like how Comfy's going to open them up, and he's going to start Sentinel first. But the thing is, his team, he can't really beat Dr. Doomus's. He has to kind of be the one attacking. You know what I mean? So it's like one of those things that you have to worry about as Clockwork.
Yeah, but listen, let's get some shout outs to the EVO Connection Trivia Challenge presented by AT&T. Prizes include EVO Online Merch Store gift cards and even products for NatCon like the Daija Fight Stick I actually got that is fire, and of course the RIG headset. Use the display chat command to lock in your answer before the timer runs out, and check the prize page pin in chat if you guessed right. So shout out to the EVO Connections Trivia Challenge presented by AT&T.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're gonna go to a quick break. Yeah, we're gonna go to a quick break. So stay tuned. Check out the EVO Connection Trivia Challenge presented by AT&T, and after a few ads and stuff, we'll see you in a few.
It's Marvel, all right? Don't go anywhere.
I'm gonna take a break too, so I'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to EVO Connections Trivia presented by AT&T. I am here with the man, Rins. Rins, we are going to ask you some questions. You got 30 seconds to answer them. And you know what? We're getting right into it. Here it comes. Let me get 30 more seconds on the clock. Martin Obama. Who is the youngest EVO champion?
Youngest? Don't you have to be 18 and older to be here?
I'm trying to get out of that by just saying like an age, random number. Youngest EVO champion.
We're looking for the person.
So that's really hard because I know there are a lot of young ones. Especially with the recent rise in some of the games and their competitors.
He's actually Justin Wong in 2001, but that was B5. I like your logic. I like your logic.
We're at EVO.
I think I will say I'm gonna go with Sonic Fox.
My gut says Sonic Fox.
Is it Sonic?
Sonic Fox. It's gotta be them. Sonic Fox.
Sonic Fox.
I'm gonna go for Sonic Fox again. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, there we go. Finally. One for Logan. It is, in fact, Sonic Fox. Good job, Logan. We got one on the board for him. Thank you, everyone, for playing EVO Connection Trivia presented by AT&T. Rins, thank you very much for helping everyone at home. Make sure you guys stay locked here because you have more trivia and more connections coming up very soon with some more chances to win some great prizes. See you guys soon.
These last few years, Chipotle has treated us good, giving away thousands of dollars worth of free entree cards. This year, they're taking it to the next level with a free air-conditioned ride to get some free food. If you're ready to go get some free Chipotle, make some noise! We're here. Let's go. I guess there is a silver foil lining to washing out of pools day one.
And welcome back, Evolution 2025. You're here to enjoy a fire set.
And we're back,
Of course,
chat.
shout out to Zenny while you can. Of course, you can see all the beautiful people enjoying themselves. Of course, my name is IFC Yipes, and this is Justin Wrong. If you just tuned in, we are at almost the end of the race for Marvel vs. Capcom 2's top 8.
Yo, oh, look at the crowd, though. Look at the arena. That's really cool. Seeing these type of shots, seeing the people. Look at that. Everyone, wave hi. Say hi to the camera.
Everybody,
Shout
yeah,
outs to
everybody's
Zenny.
watching. Yes, sir.
Look at that.
There we go.
Okay, well, hey.
I didn't even know it goes
Kind of
that
don't
far.
want the speakers
There's a
to
lot
catch
of
my
seats.
And
microphone.
mind you, it's day 2. We're not even in the final side of things. I mean, this don't take it
I
away.
might
I love a
switch
top
back
8
to
on
my
a Saturday, you know what I'm saying?
headphones.
Kick back and relax and really think about it before going home, you know?
I think it's really cool that like every finals gets an arena experience.
Yes.
Right? Because we obviously went through like stages where we played at like kind of the stages, right, outside as like the finals and everything, which is still fire.
Yeah.
But now we get like this presentation, people get comfortable.
I never thought I would see this on like this
Yeah.
type of setting, to be very
And
honest
there's more
with you.
pressure, right? Like
Yeah.
I feel like with all the lights and everything, it's a
Yeah,
beautiful thing.
it is a lot of
I'm just
pressure
glad-
because
I'm
you're
just
on a
glad
big
that all the beautiful
stage.
people behind me could get to enjoy some Marvel vs. Capcom 2, man, at the end of the day. Again, we never, yeah. Raise up. Yeah. So the thing is with me, you know, we have obviously had our wars for years, right? But we never had the experience to commentate Marvel vs. Capcom 2 at the highest level. You know what I'm saying? So I had to take it upon myself, Justin Wong as well, to just sit here with you guys and just make this show rock for y'all, man. So, of course, round of applause one more time for holding it down for the FGC. All my beautiful people, without y'all, this is nothing. Trust. You hear me? So that's all about, man. That's what it's all about out here.
Man, okay. At this stage, Calmofine versus Clockwork.
The co-workers.
The co-workers.
Who's going to pay for dinner tonight? Y'all should put a bet on.
They
right
should,
now.
they should put a bet on it, right?
They should put a bet on it, man. I'm not going to lie.
Buy me Chipotle. Winner
Yeah.
buys me Chipotle.
That would be fire, actually.
Right?
Hey, throw a card up. They got cards in their back pocket. They made it top 8. Throw the bags up.
And you get the bag, too.
Yeah, throw the bags up. That would be pretty cool, yeah. But look, these guys are very familiar in terms of how they play. I'm pretty sure they have their wars in the office, you know, in the cubicles or whatever the case may be. But these guys are definitely some of the cornerstones of the FGC. Everybody knows who Clockwork is. If anybody that made ninjas cool, it was definitely Clockwork. Then, of course, Combo Fiend always plays with his heart, and he always has that will to win. Same thing with Clockwork, but, you know, that's like a high trait that Combo Fiend has. And he's been in the game for many years alongside Clockwork. So many beautiful memories. So the fact that I could get to see these guys play on the stage it's magical. For me, it's magical.
It's two interesting styles because Clockwork is like he's a flashy player, right? With Strider, even in Marvel 3, he's super flashy with his combos and everything, really creative. While Calm Fiend just like,
yeah, hit you with this, hit you with that.
That's it. Just hits hard.
Yeah. I mean, you saw it in some of the punishes. He would like put you in the repulsive blast, but he's trying to rocket punch you first to get more damage.
He just hits. He likes hitting hard.
Yeah.
All the character choice that he plays, it's just like, how much damage do you do? You know?
Yeah.
But look at the bracket right here. As you can see, winners finals set Chaos versus Surfbot. That's going to be best out of 5. But loser quarters finals to see who's going to make it into loser semifinals. Clockwork versus Calm Fiend coming up in a bit, while Peru Champ versus Vega. That's going to be interesting because I feel like that's another classic Santhrax versus MSP matchup, right?
Yeah.
Peru versus US, and yeah, Peru Champ representing Peru. And that's like, because like, think about Marvel 2, you never seen people from international seas do so well until I would say maybe the last like 5-10 years, right?
I'm right with that. But yeah, man, Clockwork versus Combo Fiend. You're going to get the combination of Sentinel, Magneto, Iron Man. Though Combo Fiend does have a lot of teams in the pocket, you do have Cyclops as an option. He does play Iron Man Cyclops.
Cyclops is really good against Dr. Doom.
Yeah, goes right through Dr. Doom. You're going to see it in the match. That is, of course, if he picks it. And, of course, Clockwork with the pride and truth, the trademark, Strider, Doom, Sentinel.
You know what's really cool about this is that Combo Fiend's team, Sentinel, Magneto, Iron Man, it's actually named Team Combo Fiend.
Yeah.
Right, so obviously, I think he's going to pick with that. And then Clockwork, obviously, Team Clockwork, Sentinel, Strider, Doom, right? So my thing is, it really depends if Clockwork can out-Sentinel, Combo Fiend Sentinel, build the bar. And it's not that bad because I feel like in that situation, you're going to build bar. You're not going to get one-touch kill unless Combo Fiend decides to pick Magneto first and try to go for the one-hit kill. Because I personally think that's the better option, but the way Combo Fiend, with his order, he has been just only doing Sentinel on point.
Yeah, I mean, look, the battery, right? He's trying to chip out as much as possible and then finish with Magneto. I feel like, if anything, I wouldn't say it's his weakest. Like, he's not weak with Magneto, but definitely not the strongest from this bunch.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So, like, Sentinel Iron Man is definitely what's key for Combo Fiend right now to win this match. So, I don't know how, obviously, you got to space out Repulsive Blast so he could even beat Dr. Doom.
Yes.
So, that's going to be a little tough considering that Clockwork is pretty aggressive. So, I'm probably going to see a lot more. We're probably going to see a lot more, like, normal jumps just to snipe out. Like normal jump, short roundhouse with Sentinel just to snipe out like Repulsive Blast. But if he messes that up, he's going to get clipped with the Repulsive Blast.
Yeah, it's just a Repulsive Blast. It doesn't beat Dr. Doom at all. Right?
Yeah.
So Combo Fiend has to be the one on top.
100%.
Where he needs to stomp out Clockwork's Dr. Doom assist, so then he can call Iron Man.
Yeah.
Right? Because I think if they both come out at the same time, Dr. Doom will always win against Iron Man's Repulsive Blast because there's startup on it. It's not as fast like compared to like War Machine's Repulsive Blast.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, we're going to get some good Marvel.
It's going to be either
gonna be some good
it's either chip
Marvel.
damage or big damage.
You
know?
got it. I give that an 8.
Yeah?
I'll give that an 8.
Oh, man, I feel like that's pretty good.
That is pretty good. You got bars, Jay.
Yeah?
You got bars. Yo, round of applause for Justin Wong commentating y'all nowadays, man. Round of applause, bro.
I just like talking.
I know, you a yapper. You're a professional yapper. I'm not going to front.
I'm a good yapper. I'm
A good yapper.
Nah, but let's see how this matchup plays out. So, okay, but guys, let's give a round of applause and a shout out to the hype meter, the Red Bull hype meter. Can we go and see that real quick? I cannot believe we didn't catch it the first time. Please make some noise. Louder. No. Louder. Yeah.
Oh, is that Nico B? Yeah, that is
Baby,
Nico.
look at him. You see, that's KDZ right there. He's holding the Red Bull can.
Dude, that's Phil?
Yo.
Bro, that's not Phil.
That's not KDZ?
No. Yo, Phil, apologies, bro. Apologies.
All right, that's Neo. That's Neo in the back, though.
Yeah, that's Neo. Okay, we'll take that. Oh my
That's
gosh,
Nico.
Phil, I'm so sorry, buddy.
Nico's in there.
Man, you gotta get familiar with your people. I mean, you are getting a little dusty.
No, he got the shades on.
Wild Nico B spotted.
Shades on.
You getting caught coma? God forbid.
No, I'm good.
No, God forbid. Damn, I can't joke around like that.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. We're just getting old, okay? That's what I'm trying to say.
No, I'm good. Okay. If Clockwork has Dr. Doom left, do you think his Dr. Doom will put any work? Because Dr. Doom doesn't really do much sometimes.
It all depends on how disrespectful Combo Fiend's trying to play. Now, if he puts himself in that scenario, I can see it happening. But if he's going to kick back and relax, I don't think Doom's going to do anything.
Yeah, I mean, because there's times where Dr. Doom he has unblockable sweep, right? Unblockable sweep is a big factor. But we are going to get the match I think we're going to see Sentinel versus Sentinel. Oh, no, Magneto. That's right.
Look at, man, you know what? I rock with this order. Wow, the jump jab, smart choice there from Clockwork to avoid the low.
Yes, goes for the low. Nice repulsive blast. Yeah, like I said, Dr. Doom automatically is gonna beat Iron Man right there.
You know what? I like this from Combo Fiend because if he's planning to move forward in this tournament, he got to warm up the Magneto. So I actually like this choice to start it up. They hit a normal jump. Oh, missed the dash.
Like you mentioned, the warm-up, Magneto's definitely his weakest character by far because I feel like we never seen his Magneto just do anything crazy compared to other Magneto players, right? Look how slow that dash was.
There you go. There you go. That's how you do it. That's the old man Infinite. That's the old setup Infinite right there.
1, 2, 3, 4. That Infinite was there since 2001 in this DHC as well.
Oh, no.
Can he get the Infinite guard break right here? Jump fierce? Oh, he took the hit?
Damn, Clock. You know what? No, hey, but I respect that because you got no choice. And Combo Fiend has been pretty clutch with the guard break, so you might as well take a shot at trying to get a trade. But the fact you tried to come in with a heavy was crazy.
Yeah. All right, no meter spent. Didn't even need a DHC. The last hit, another Infinite.
Do you want to learn it? Oh, he messed it up. But all right, this is Dr. Doom, man.
Ooh, goes for the roundhouse. Gets the drone. Does Dr. Doom. You get the super,
Doom coming in.
Damage is not enough. He didn't even get the good photon raise there.
This is a steep hill to climb. This is going to be tough. All Combo Fiend needs to do is Unibeam when the drones is out there and throw mad smart bombs. Yep. Intelligent smart bombs.
Sentinel, snitch.
Yeah, the snitch definitely called the
The snitch.
Good stuff there. Okay, great start, Combo Fiend.
Look at Neo in the background. He's like, man, what happened there?
Yo, Peter's a savage. My man was licking his bottom lip, bro. He's salivating right now.
When
he wants to kill this guy.
When he hit the Infinite on Strider, he's like, yes. Oh, I win this game for sure.
Look at Clock, though. He's hitting him with the,
Yeah.
You know how he thinks. He be like,
You get a chance to play, bro. 2 characters died instantly.
Yeah, man, that proton cannon, that start tech. Oh, no!
Okay, no, it's okay.
He respected the Vajra. You noticed that, right?
Yep, the scramble, playing the wrong game, that's for sure.
Oh, he's in there. Yo, Combo Fiend is playing with that.
He knows, because look, he got 3 bars now, Clockwork. You already know Strider might come to play here.
Oh my God, blocking the whoa, nice push block with the guard cancel. Love it.
Oh, Strider. There we go.
Oh, here we go.
He wasn't ready for that though. Okay, good block, but can you get off the block strings? Oh,
gets the orb, tries to get the throw with a tech hit as well. Orbs in the rings. Every time you press jab, the ring comes out.
Let's go.
Oh my God, no super?
Hey, Tony. I love
That's
the
gonna roll out.
Oh.
That's okay. Gets the throw. Grabs him out. Can we get the standing infinite? Because you build a lot of bars. Strider can get it.
Oh, that's a trade.
Yeah.
Oh man, I love Sega Master System in the Genesis, boy.
Look at the the Ragnarok. Unfortunate execution error changes the whole momentum against Clockwork right here. What? Just a waste of a super there.
Oh my God. Trying to fling the frying pan. Man, you see slugging it.
That's what he's down for the trade.
Yeah, blocking is not an option due to the fact that he's going to get chipped to death. So I like this approach from Combo Fiend, but Clockwork is looking strong.
Are we going to get an alpha counter?
There it is.
Okay, we're going to build some bar here in this combo.
Reset it to the ground. Yep. Try to attack right there. That's how you see the whip fizz from Combo Fiend.
He's
My
traded.
God.
He's traded.
He's in there.
He's down. Look at Dr. Doom. Even though Strider was completely involved, Dr. Doom has been bleeding because all the Combo Fiend. What a tag!
These guys don't care. They definitely better than him. Definitely.
They definitely better Chipotle Bowl.
Oh my God, there it is. Combo Fiend casually just jumping with the jump jab of Fizz for the job. Can he close out? We're gonna have to do stand jab, crouching strong for the finish.
He doesn't need to. You know, he can kill without it.
You think so?
Just Unibeam afterwards. If he needs to, he could just Unibeam. Yeah, that's what he needed.
Oh my God, guard break. He's got.
Oh, he got the guard break.
Break. He's got.
Oh no, Dr. Doom.
Sorry, Doom. You're done.
He doesn't get a chance to play.
Oh my God, break. He's got.
Oh, not even. Just take
wow.
the hit. Combo Fiend eliminates Clockwork.
He didn't even get a chance to play.
No, man, that's what happens. That's what you were talking about, right? That's when you think about Iron Man. He's like, a lot of people put him in the number 4 position now, right? In the top 4.
That was dope.
Way to see these guys at the ball.
They're gonna have a conversation.
Man, hell, y'all gonna instigate that like crazy. Woo, that was fire, man. Yo, give a round of applause for Clockwork, y'all. One of the legends of the game. Thank you so much for your services, man. We out of there. Wow.
Yeah, look at that.
Wow. All right. Wow, Peter, that's kind of savage, bro.
Yo, he was in there. He did not. It's like, I don't want to see no Strider. I'm sorry. I know this is top 8, but I got to do it to you.
Well, that's how the story goes, man. Somebody got to win, somebody got to lose. The beautiful part about the FGC, you're all by yourself when you're out there competing.
You're on your own.
Everybody in the back, but it all comes down to only one at the end of the day. So, good stuff there, Combo Fiend.
Yeah, confident in moving on to the top 4. I feel like you mentioned, like he needs to warm up the Magneto a bit more if he's planning to win the tournament.
100.
Because when you think about it, his Iron Man, the infinites, the guard breaks, the timing, the meaties, they're all on point, right?
Yeah.
And obviously he said no, but let's check out the highlights so you can see what I'm talking about, because his infinites have been so good, like right here, consistent. He even has like the DAC going to Sentinel, and right, especially against Strider, low health. You don't even need to DAC. So that's like guaranteed guard break against Dr. Doom in general.
Now, mind you, that's the old school guard break. That is the Combo Fiend guard break. Now, mind you, Josh 360, credit to him. He actually layered it a little more with the Disruptor to make it more guaranteed, but he's been consistent. That's the name of the game. Incoming characters, guard breaker, break their guard, and finish the job, and Iron Man has all the superior tech to do that. So, of course, man, shout out to this replay presented by PlayStation Tournament.
Look at this, man. That's crazy right here. The guard break again, and he took the hit. Unfortunate. He's super on point. I do think the Magneto needs to be a bit more warmed up. Even when he was doing the ROM, it was like a little slow, right? A little slow. But look at the bracket. You can see Combo Fiend moving on to the losers semifinals, and he's going to be fighting the winner against Peru champ versus Vega.
Well, I know Combo Fiend got the biggest cheese on his face, man. He's going to be rocking that medal. I mean, Clockwork, too. He earned his Medals of Honor for sure, but that's good. Look at that loser semifinals. Combo Fiend. I never even thought I'd see that today, bro. I'm going to be honest. I thought he was going to be at work all day. And look at this guy. He just, clocked out, and there you go, top 8. That's pretty fine. Shout out to the 2XKO crew, of course. I'm pretty sure they somewhere in the arena just wilding out
for the boys.
Yeah, we're chilling for the boys.
All right, go get back to work afterwards.
Yeah. That's how you do it, man, at the end of the day. So, but up next, of course, Champ versus Vega. That's going to be interesting. I did not know about that one button dash thing, by the way. So that kind of changes things for me.
Oh, it changes your perspective.
Not necessarily perspective. It's more so I want to see now.
Sorry, chat. I just realized I'm not
navigating the stage. Like obviously you can have
doing this
all the
in
execution
my
in the world, but
webcam
at the end of
in
the day, you need to back it with some neutral.
1080p.
So I want to see what he brings to the table against Peru Champ. My man Peru Champ is seasoned. I actually met him through UNVC3. Yeah, so I never knew. I mean, I should have assumed that he played Marvel vs. Capcom before, but I thought that was like his main squeeze. And then one day I just turned on a tournament over at Super Arcade. So, you know what I'm saying? And he's literally playing MSS in Marvel 2. I was like, oh, you play this too? And he's very solid. He actually got multiple teams. He played the tournament teams that you need in order to make it far in tournaments. And then here he is in the top 8.
No, but Peru Champ is amazing. Okay, but can he escape? Oh, the standing jab. He didn't commit, but we're going to get the snap right away. Look how fast it's going to be. Misses the dash in that situation. Commando needs to build 2 bars to get him out safely.
Oh, nice launch. I like that. I like when the Magnetos use raw launch.
Yeah.
Especially if you could cross under, get the launch, get a big damage.
Oh, no.
Punish. Oh, he missed the dash.
Missed it right there. Unfortunate. Gets for the Fierce. Can Peru Champ survive? The weather the storm here. This is the one thing. No Commando
There we
assist for
go.
the short Fierce.
That looks like I'm at 1080p.
It's all right. Peru Champ is going to play
That's
low
for trade.
altitudes.
No trade. It went away.
Yeah, it wasn't active enough. Yo, all Peru Champ needs to do, to be honest, to make this annoying for V is to just fly low and spit, unfly, spit.
Yeah, man. My man, Vega's moving fast right here. Like, right? You see how fast he's moving?
Yo, dog. They are slugging it out.
They are. They're traded.
For a
I
team
never
that can
realized
kick back,
that.
I'm surprised Peru Champ is even engaging right now.
You know, remember he played Wolverine Doom Virgil in the other game.
That's true.
Yeah, he likes to play like Daywalker.
Yeah.
Block with his face. Trade with all the commandos. Cap all day.
Oh, Storm, no, not like this. Betsy, please survive.
Oh,
the
nice.
overhead.
Okay,
Oh,
gets
the reset. That was godlike.
Yes, not gonna kill, but a big damage. Oh my God, what a dash over cross up. And the empty jump meaty low, trying to hold up. Yes, we're gonna do it. Bring in Magnus.
Bring him down a little bit just so you can assess the situation. Shockwave mix. Oh, no guard break.
He missed.
Interesting.
Yeah, I guess maybe he did a little bit too fast there.
Possibly. Oh, drones out of there. I like the dash just to avoid.
Ooh, that's so tough, but misses the fierce roundhouse. Captain's cross up. That was a cross up. He didn't get the knockdown. Unfortunate Captain's sword. What an unreliable super.
There we go. Rhyme City. Nice and simple. There it is. The power of the one button dash
Okay.
guard break.
Okay.
Can we trade?
Sorry, I have the
the
video
dash.
being on my TV. So.
Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep it simple. Short, Psylocke in the Tempest. Or doesn't even need it. We're going to just keep it super simple.
All rhythm over here. He saw read him. He saw read him. Very nice. Nice and simple. That is the classic. By the way, that's actually the first Infinite I've ever seen in Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Yeah, I actually, this is like a small, like long time ago story. Like when I was playing Alex Valle in Marvel 2 at Midwest Championship, he would play Team Watson,
I remember.
Sentinel Commando, and I would do that Infinite because Ron was not discovered yet.
Yeah, I remember. Ah, good times.
Good times.
Man, the antiques.
Yeah, when Magneto wasn't as fast.
I know, huh? Oh my God, opening gambit. We jumped. I like that. All right, Peru out of harm's way in the opening gambit.
Yeah, it's so scary that he puts Storm on point.
Oh, the reset sneaky.
No meter. Nice short roundhouse. The hit timing was real right there. Dashes into Typhoon Hail. Can we take out Magneto? But I feel like V might just take out Magneto, bring in Storm.
We'll take that trade all day. At least he's down on the meter. If I was V, I would literally just build.
Do we do it? Do we do it somehow?
I would.
Oh, yes! Nice! He risked it. Worked out.
With a reset. Oh, my God.
Don't get hit by the raw tag, though. I feel like it's coming. That's the only way he can win.
Oh, my God. Stone Cold Steve Austin in the building.
Oh, go for the Fierce. Another one. Fierce again.
That is so annoying. Unblockable. High beam and gluteus maximus. No.
No, misses that, but that's okay. Look at that. Yo, oh, what happened?
You know what happened? V decided to block with his face.
Yo.
And then it just led to all of that.
It really did.
Yeah. Took control. Champ took full control of that match. I like that he's confident in his resets. I'm starting to believe, is it on purpose, or he's just dashing so fast, trying to catch up to the speed that he's just getting automatic cross.
It feels like because a lot of times, like, you need to be a little bit slower to kind of like fix your character's like body.
Yeah.
Right, to hit the other character.
Okay.
So he's doing it too fast, and like you mentioned, that's why it's missing a lot.
We'll take it though. Look like a reset. You can lie to your friends. You can be like, yo, it's a big sub.
Oh, that's a big sub, but he didn't commit to the short stand short.
All right, stay behind it. Do the Justin Wong, the fun stuff.
Oh my God. Oh, that's right. Holding up back with the flow of the roundhouse. If you're close to the corner, you got to get out. Nice hard knockdown, but you don't get the meaty there, so that's completely in Peru Champ's favor.
No, meaty? What?
Nice.
All right, build that meter. He's trying to get that DAC. Magneto is very healthy. V is taking his sweet old time so he can land that hit and finish the job. There it is. Rhyme City, no. Nice and simple. Stay around house shockwave, and you still get a mix.
Oh,
the up back to avoid. We got 2 meters, though.
Attack, unfortunate Psylocke.
Are you
It
serious?
traded. Nice.
Oh, the spit. Oh, the short reads. I thought he was actually out of range. He would have actually got the punish there on that dash.
Hard knockdown. Empty jump a little bit too fast. Even Disruptor.
No!
We have to bring
Okay,
it. Don't do
we're
it.
good.
Oh my God, again, he misses it.
What is that?
He gets stand jab, misses the dash again, works out in Peru Champ's favor, even drops the combo, so I think it's okay. Corridor, we're gonna get the trade. Yep, safely keep Magneto for another day.
Block it. Now this is good right here for Peru. No meter on the side of V. We're gonna have to just kick back and relax. You can snipe him though. That's crazy that Peru Champ is engaging. You got the spit, my boy, and your limbs and shit.
Oh my God, the scramble.
Perfect.
Look at that command.
Perfect. No, not again.
Commando is all gone. It's down to just Lone Sentinel, and Storm could just run away so safely right now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Sentinel by himself. He can win it. If he can find a solid hit into an unblockable on Storm.
No.
Oh, punish. Oh my God. Can he get it?
Uh-oh.
Spin? No, he didn't go for it. You had to go for the unblockable. Hold on.
He's gonna attack. I swear to God, he's gonna attack. Oh, we out of there. He can get a punish hit. He can roll. Punish. What?
Okay, it's okay. One more shot.
Oh my God.
Jump. Hold on.
Psylocke is done.
Unblockable. Misses it. No, the clutch. Wait. He doesn't get it. Again. Do we go for the guard break? You can't take the hit.
Jump in.
You can't take the. Whoa, with no button.
No meter on the side.
Lightning attack.
Wow.
My goodness.
God.
He had it. Yo, you could tell the adrenaline on both of these guys is on fleek.
Man, that comeback was almost there. It's like when he jumped, the button
Wow.
didn't come out. He didn't press the button. He didn't press jump fierce because he can't take the jump fierce. It was either jump fierce, take the hit, or jump fierce guard break.
And regardless, he would have got a good scenario.
Yeah.
He could have just chipped them, spit, unflash, spit, the whole 9 was settled. Yeah, that was definitely unfortunate.
Tough.
My man, give a round of applause, though, for Peru Champ. For sure, put on an excellent show. This was a tough tournament to get into the top 8, and he got his medals of honor at the end of the day, so it's all good. He took a loss. Obviously, nobody want to lose, but he got something he could just leave with, and that's some memories.
Nah, Peru is nasty at Marvel 2. They have a really great scene there. When I went there in like 2014, I went to like their arcade, and it's like, super rundown.
Oh, in Peru?
Yeah, in Peru.
Oh, nice.
Like super rundown arcade, but the thing is, they had a community, they had a cab there, and they were playing some Marvel vs. Capcom 2. It's a great place to play.
Man. I know this is random, man. Shout out to Mexico. I know a lot of folks couldn't make it, even from the Philippines as well, to come and play some Marvel here.
Yeah, right?
But, you know what I mean? I hope you guys are enjoying the show.
Yeah, Mexico, Philippines.
I know I'm
Beer,
enjoying the show.
And yeah, Mexico, they had a huge Marvel 2 tournament, I feel like, last week. So that was really, really good. A lot of people were there. Pollo was there.
Yep.
Right? Kamitani from Japan, he came all the way out here to play Marvel
Worse.
2.
Shout out to Japan, too, man. We just had, I'm pretty sure you've seen the footage on EVO FGC. I think it's on the YouTube, right? But
it was on the YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, but we was out there having a good time playing Japan. So arigato gozaimasu to all of those guys that gave us some good games out there. You know what I'm saying? I tried.
Yeah, that was good.
That's the only thing I know, though.
Yeah, all right. I mean, now we have our top 4, though.
Okay.
Right? We have Vega versus Combo Fiend, but guess what? We are going to move on to winners finals because we haven't seen Chaos and Servbot play for, I would say, for a bit now. And the thing is, this is where privilege is. You make it this far, you get a 3 out of 5.
Yes.
This is where you get the extra game, which is super, super important.
Especially
I love
at the
that.
And mind you, they're both Magneto players, so that opening gambit is going to be something serious. Do you want to make bets early on of what they're going to start with? All right, so
it depends on the team.
I'm going to speak on Chaos. If he picks MS, whatever, it's going to be high weight, go high again Typhoon.
Okay. I mean, he could make Storm Send Cyclops as well, too. He has a really good Matrix. Like I said, he plays the whole cast, but even Servbot also plays the whole cast.
Yeah.
So I think, personally, Servbot might go with MSP.
Absolutely.
Right? And then Chaos, I mean, even though he plays MSS, he's comfortable fighting MSP with MSS.
I mean, he got MSP of his own, too, just in case.
Just in
right?
case. Just in case if things get dire, things get desperate.
They go Servbot. Hey! Yo, that might be a new hero, man. It must be the beautiful smile, bro. I'm not going to front.
I think it's the Servbot, the pixel art.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right, huh?
He got the pixel. Yo, Servbot, you going to pick Magneto Storm Servbot?
Yeah, all right. I'll run up in there and reset the game myself.
Let me see Magneto Storm Serv. Sumighty did it.
Chill. That was the next... No, he did it in tournament?
Nah, he be trolling people with it.
Yeah, no, that was... Man, shout out to Sue Mighty. Oh! Yo, everybody's grown up. It's kind of crazy. But it's cool that I'm feeling like a child, though, seeing guys like Combo Fiend and Clockwork up there, so that's pretty dope. But this is going to be an experience. Right now, of course, Chaos is spoken of very highly. He is the best of this generation for sure.
Dude, his combos is insane. Look, I want to see the craziest combo if you get the opportunity, Chaos. Like, you could, if you could do it online, you could definitely do it on the big stage.
Offline? Well, maybe. I mean, he went for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I like to call this the gun jam, you know what I'm saying?
The gun jam.
When you try to do fly, unfly, you got to be so precise.
Yeah, that's true.
So you can always tell that. But you know what? As the tournament goes on, you're probably warming up at the same time. Man, shout out to the crowd, man. Say hello to yourselves and the family at home and your family at home. Shout out to Zenny Wyatt came, of course, holding us down with the visuals. This is a packed crowd. Guys, it's only day 2. Just remember that. So please get some rest. And to all my competitors that's going to try to, you know what? There's a lot of tournament left, actually.
There's 4 tournaments. Oh, there's 5.
No. I'm saying like more so because you know what it is right now. We're doing the grand stage. I already feel like it's over. You know what I'm saying? Because we're so used to Marvel 2 being last back in the day. I keep thinking this is gonna be like the curtain call for sure. But no, everybody is still battling with their hearts in that other room to try to qualify for the respective games. So, man, round of applause for everybody that actually entered this tournament. Could y'all give me a round of applause? Just any tournament, don't even matter.
Dude, and then
any game.
A lot of people also came for the official extended lineup for EVO. Right, Boss just won CVS 2. Look at this, Servbot.
Love it.
Getting the crowd hyped up.
It's winners finals, man. Somebody is going to be etched in EVO history. This is going to be it, of course. They're in their own backyards, really. I mean, obviously we're in Vegas, but we're in the West Coast, so it's kind of cool to see that they're representing the winners finals.
I mean, especially when you're in this situation where you're like, oh, we play each other a good amount at events in this scenario, in winners finals, grand finals. So I feel like the nerves are like gone at this point because you're comfortable with your opponent.
Yo, Servbot, random. You a Lakers fan? No? I just wanted to make sure.
All right.
He probably is.
Maybe.
Nah. You like basketball? Oh, yeah, you like the Knicks?
Yeah, I like the Knicks.
You actually watch the playoffs?
No, not this year. I've been traveling.
That's true. All right, you get it back.
All right, Chaos. I'm curious to see what team he's going to play. I like his Storm Sense Psych. I also like his MSS. And the thing about him is his clutch factor is super high. His comeback factor is super high as well. Servbot, I could see him taking a lead in the beginning. But Chaos comeback is so strong, so tough. Yes, I think we're gonna see Sentinel Storm Cyclops.
I like that.
First attack.
Goes for the Fierce already. Keep away. Yes, I love that. Go for the spit again. Psylocke can't be calling her out from full screen like that.
So you see how Chaos is playing?
Yes.
He's laying low, looking for a spot to cause some blocks with a mix-up, or just chipping them away as Servbot is trying to get in. Look at that.
Chip damage, trying to bait the alpha counter right here. Goes for the neutral jump. I love the fact that Servbot guard cancels right here. Gene Splice, the last Splice hit.
That's gonna hit. Oh, he's taking it to the skies. Ooh, try to go for the grab. That would have been big damage.
Big damage right there. It probably would have been her life. Nice, I like the launch. Chaos flying low, like you mentioned, keeping it safe. Going up, lightning attack. Oh, down, up forward, light the upwards would have worked out.
Look at Sentinel trying to, dare I say, weather the storm.
Okay, but now we're going to bring it this, though.
There we go.
Boom.
Oh, unfortunate. At least he's close to the corner still. Oh, he is in the corner. Never mind.
Nice block on that Hailstorm. Is that going to combo? It does. Oh!
Wake up, crouch it, short.
Wow.
The boots.
The big boot.
Okay. Man, that was such a huge double snap as well. So unfortunate.
Look, see him digging in the crates?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Goes for the stomp and stomp. Stomp and bob. Again, with the fierce, the frying pan.
Damn, he is whipping some breakfast right now. That pan was moving, boy. Yo, let me tell you something. That does 2 points of chip. Just randomly.
With the heavies.
Yeah, with the heavy. 2 points of chip.
Yeah, I mean, Sentinel, anytime you block, you're taking damage.
Yes.
You're literally taking damage.
That's crazy. So imagine fighting Dowsem in Street Fighter, and you're getting chipped with just his limbs.
Yeah.
I think everybody would lose their mind. But that's the beautiful part about movement in this game, to avoid those scenarios where you gotta get chipped, where you're avoiding chip.
Yeah. Chaos looking comfortable, looking confident. The zoning, the neutral, he has on it, on point. Oh, nice. Snap. Bring in Cyclops. Psylocke again.
Oh, the mix. We're going to go low?
Yeah. There we go. Are we going to go for ROM or we're going to go for reset here?
I think all ROM, all the way through, just to build meter, just in case if we could get Storm in there.
Yeah, this is going to kill. So now, can you get the clean hit, clean guard break on Storm, so you don't have to worry about Storm send no DAC? And unfortunately, he gets out, misses the timing, gets both.
How was he still all the drones was juggling her?
Yeah, there we go. Snap. Gets that. Oh my God. What? I told you, the comeback factor from Chaos is insane.
Yeah, man.
He just makes magic happen.
Now, mind you, I think Servbot made a grave mistake sniping in Cyclops. That's the character you really got to kill. It's Sentinel.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, over the fierce. But the thing is, if Servbot can get a hit and go in lightning attack, I feel like bringing Magneto is definitely the most important part. But do you risk bringing Magneto right now because all the red health misses the combo anyway?
Oh my God, yo, you know what? If you would have called lightning attack first and did that first, that actually probably would have comboed.
It would have. No lightning attack again. We're all tagged. Okay, what do we do here? We bring in Magnesh.
I would. Hopefully he don't roll out.
No. Oh my God, go for the hair. They're trading.
All right.
It really comes down to the snipe on the Hailstorm. A little bit too early right there.
Yeah, the drones trade.
That's gonna hit.
Didn't get the dash out. Gets the juggle with the Hyper Sentinel Force.
The clutch.
He's almost home with some meter. The lightning gets happened to Super. There it is.
Okay.
He's gonna come and swing it.
He's gonna come and swing it. No meaty. Oh my God, gets both. The clutch from Chaos.
Wow.
Launch, super jump cancel, bringing in. So he saw Magneto able to dash in there and get the punish.
Servbot had a lot of options on incoming, man. He could have done a meaty jump roundhouse into Disruptor. He would have got a combo.
It was tough because sometimes the way Lightning Storm hits, you don't really get a good meaty.
True.
You don't really get a good meaty.
I actually did not realize that. You are right. Just the wrong, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. I think that's why Chaos was like comfortable just coming in and pressing buttons at that point. But he's up 2-0. You saw the smile on his face. It's a very tough order for Servbot to make a comeback here. Snap! Whoa!
Oh my God. What? Lord have mercy, Betsy. He was about to go for a ride. And mind you, now he got that unfly, so Sentinel is in prime form to swag out.
Goes for the low launch. Nice. Calling Cyclops unblockable.
That was scummy.
GG's Betsy.
That was scummy. Oh, guard break city? Are we going to actually lose the unfly? No, he don't want. He want to get mileage on.
Yeah, he wants to get the combo. Because he knows at this point, it's hard for Servbot to make anything happen right here. Can he get the hit? The thing is, he has no anti. He doesn't have to worry about short, Psylocke, short, anything. You gotta get hit by the instant overheads, though. Chaos. One hit confirmed with the Gene Splice. Chase down from the super jump. That's what you do.
Full control, unblockable city. Survey says. Oh, the fly. Can you get something, though? Oh, no. He tried to
again.
Yeah, I could have punished it if he flew up and unflew.
Yeah. I think he just wanted to get the blockable, get the combo. He wants to style. He wants to put something on the stage at this point. Magneto can make the comeback, but it's still really, really tough because it's based off your execution.
Yeah, 100%. Uh-oh. Swag. Swag.
Oh, on Flydo.
Oh, he tried for sure. Try to take him to the city.
Yeah, it's on a hailstorm, keeping it safe. Oh!
Oh! Nah. I mean, the best they could have done was slide right away, right?
Okay.
That would have been tough.
Hold on. Servbot. This is your time to shine. If you kill Cyclops, how are you going to guard break? You have the perfectly meaty Storm.
Super jump jab would be... No, disruptor, just to make sure. Here comes the attack. No, not even.
No punish?
To me.
Oh, Trey with the Fierce? Well, you got to do something.
There you have it, Chaos moving to the grand finals, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people was calling it. It's all about who can actually defeat the man.
One more match, and he will be your Mars Capcom 2 World Champion. That's what he wants. He wants this so bad. But the thing is, Servbot, you know, he's going to move on loser finals, still has a shot. It really feels like they got comfortable playing against him because they play against each other a lot.
I mean, this is the best Sentinel we got right now, to be very honest.
Oh, that's fact.
The fact that he could just pick any team. He could have picked a Captain Commando if he really wanted to, but the Cyclops, I like the control of it, right?
Yeah.
Because sometimes, even though you don't get full combos like that, you have to be at like a great position to get the anti-air into the combo. But sometimes that flail effect, where like Cyclops trades, and then you come swinging down some buttons, you might get hit with a launch. Ken's launches has been pretty solid in terms of like cross unders, or just catching people like moving forward, dashing forward, and he gets some big damage. So credit to Chaos.
Yeah, even his reaction of just one hit Gene Splice, and he's comboing like with Sentinel with like super jump jab, super jump short. It's really, really good, really on point. And the thing is, he doesn't just go for like short jab rocket punch, right? He's gonna try to go for the reset. He's gonna really try to milk the damage, milk the reset, and that's what he's really good. I feel like he revolutionized like that team, like Team Matrix, just because like when I played it, or even when Chris Matrix played it, we just kind of like kept it simple and like efficient. But he made it as like this could be a heavily mixed up team as well too, especially with like the Gene Splice like kind of sandwich you in the air with Sentinel, even flying over you, getting the throw, right? That's like the most important part too.
Okay. Well, listen, before we take a break, man, let's shout out Chipotle with the Chipotle Burrito Meter. Please fill that up. Spam EVO X Chipotle custom channel emotes to fill the Chipotle Burrito Meter. Up while the Chipotle commercial is airing. Once filled up 100%, you'll unlock a bonus Chipotle text to win giveaway after the break. So please, we're going to take that break right now. So please relax. We're going to the losers, what is it, semis?
Loser semis.
Loser semifinals. When we be back, more Marvel vs. Capcom 2 here at EVO 2025 when we return.
Yeah. These last few years, Chipotle has treated us good, giving away thousands of dollars worth of free entree cards. This year, they're taking it to the next level with a free air-conditioned ride to get some free food. If you're ready to go get some free Chipotle, make some noise! We're here. Let's go. I guess there is a silver foil lining to washing out of pools day one.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Doluki, thank you for the follow and welcome to CA Nation. I didn't see your follow. Sorry.
We are back with some more Marvel's Capcom 2 EVO 2025 Las Vegas. Shout out to the Zenny Wire Camp. Check out everybody in the crowd. We are in the top 4. Sit down, get your seats, because we're going to crown a new champion today for Marvel's Capcom 2.
Do my faces creep you out?
No, I don't think so.
What about this one? No?
No, you look cute.
Okay.
You look.
Never mind.
You know, you have like the Total Recall eyes.
I know, my eyes do be bugging out. Guys, do I have weird eyes? Yeah? Damn, look at the guy in the front. He's like, yeah.
You know, you
That's
could do,
crazy.
yeah, you could do the Total Recall eyes just popping out, you know, like you're in Mars.
That's a good movie.
It is a great movie.
Good movie. Well, we are moving over to losers semifinals. We're gonna have V versus Combo Fiend. That's crazy. I'm saying that still, bro. Combo Fiend. I'm not taking nothing away from you, brother, but man, I thought you wasn't gonna clock out. Anyway, that's gonna be the match set in stone here, and then winner of that will be going up against Servbot in the losers finals.
Yep.
And that's gonna be an interesting match. And then whoever wins that match earns that right to go up against Chaos to see who wins the whole shebang.
Yeah, I mean, Combo Fiend, like you mentioned, like you're probably surprised, but the thing is, he's just solid. Seasoned, experience, like
not that bland potato salad.
Yeah,
it's
like,
seasoned.
He hasn't, and it's not like he showed us anything like super fancy. It's like really just safe, stable, consistent play.
That's it. That's what he's using is this. So
Right.
This is going to be dope. I'm pretty sure everybody is going to be lending Combo Fiends, lending energy to Combo Fiends. So this is going to be a good one. V got an opportunity here to etch his name in stone in terms of being into the top 3 side of things, because we've seen Combo Fiend in many.
How old is Combo
top
Fiend?
I don't know. I don't ask no age.
Combo Fiend, are you over 35? Are you over 35? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Man, he looking good, though. My man, Combo Fiend. Yo, we going to the boss, son.
But you got to fight MSP, though.
Hey, yo, Combo Fiend, show me IFC.
You got to fight MSP.
Show me IFC.
I need him to get the hit, but I don't want him. That's why he starts Sentinel first. He don't want to try. He don't want to go with the fight against the first attack. He wants some armor defense in his life.
He knows what's up.
Yeah.
This man has been in the trenches. Look at him.
There's too many MSP players. He doesn't want to just get hit and just not get a chance to play.
Okay, V, I see you. All right, let's get it cracking here. It's going to be a good match. Now, again, like I said, Combo Fiend, he's etched his name in stone many times, so you know, not surprised to see him in the top 8. But for V, this is a prime opportunity to have his name in history. So this is pretty cool. I mean, it's already there in terms of the top 8.
For sure.
But to say that you top 3 in the world is fire. So let's see who's going to earn that right.
He's going to get that medal. I'm pretty sure he wants to really go all the way, because he has been like fighting. The way he's been playing with MSP, he feels like he's playing with like way more health than like Sentinel.
That's true. That's
right?
true. Yeah. I mean, look, he's been here before. He ain't going to be surprised with anything. It's all about just staying clean and finishing the job. The fact of the matter is this. My highlight is, all right, Combo Fiend make a top 8 sure. You know what's my highlight? He got no headphones on, God.
He has no headphones.
He want to hear everything. He want to hear the screams of the characters dying. He wants to hear all the people just showing love, supporting. He loves this energy. You think this is a game? I'm going to be honest with you.
This is throwback.
I never seen Combo Fiend wear headphones.
Look at his stick. Even his stick is throwback.
Yeah. I never seen him wear headphones now that I'm looking back at it.
Sometimes, you know, you just want to hear the crowd, the audience. I think that fuels kind of like your energy sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, because you want to play with the crowd.
That's the heart, man. It's not heart. It's heart. Damn, your biceps is crazy, homie. I see you. Wait, who?
That's King Raichu.
Oh, King Raichu. Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, that's King Raichu.
That man Justin knows his scene, baby. Yo, man, put your hands up, man. Oh, that's disrespect. Nah, I'm just joking. I'm just making it dramatic.
All right. So, and I feel like with V, he's going to play MSP super fast, right? Sometimes he might not be able to control himself.
Yeah.
Combo Fiend, his whole game plan in this matchup is hopefully he runs into Repulsive Blast, and then he's going to do the Hyper Sentinel Force and get pretty much 70% damage on that situation, forcing V to kind of like tag out and bring in Storm and then kind of wear down the rest of the team. I feel like that's kind of the game plan for Combo Fiend. While V's, he's probably going to do, okay, if I hit you, I'm going to snap, I'm going to mix you up, reset, standard MSP stuff, but on 2 times the speed.
All I know is don't mess up on the dash, man, because that Repulsive Blast, wow.
Yeah, it hurts.
Pays dividends. The thing about Repulsive Blast assist is it's one of the greatest assist punishers in the game. So you really got to watch out how you just want to call Psylocke or Storm even in this situation. But here we go. Opening game.
Here we go.
Make some noise.
This is top 4. Don't forget, this is also 2 out of 3 right here. We're back in that trenches. Whoever wins this gets the privilege to make a 3 out of 5 set.
There we go, already respecting it, the double snap, of course. Nobody want to see this, and he's kind of killing the heart of the team. That is what packs the punch in terms of the damage, so this is like, it's pretty much like killing Spencer on Combo Fiend's team.
It's so unfortunate. Combo Fiend presses the button, tries to get a snipe, moving with a stand heavy punch. Maybe snipe. Oh, no, don't confirm from the 3-hit drones.
He was actually surprised he actually hit.
Yeah, using the EVO disruptor, trying to wear down Magneto. Maybe if he can wear down Magneto, he can force a Storm.
Nice, there it is, good call.
Yep, now he's gonna now he's comfortable. He's like, okay, if I hit Storm, I can bring in the Magneto Sentinel DHC, but can he get a shot? Can he block the mix-up?
Ah, sneaky. That covers all layers. Oh!
This is the dash right here.
I'm pretty sure Combo Fiend's looking for more assist punishes than anything.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Is that gonna work?
You know what, at least he gets him in safely, so it's all good.
Yeah, if he did bubble, the bubble would have worked, but the thing is he wanted more. He wanted a big combo from there, right?
Yep, yep. Look at that, kickback, fly low altitudes. You don't want to be up there with the canyons and the mountains. You want to be down here, low altitudes.
That's true.
You gonna bring him in?
Yeah, not yet. At least, I love the fact that Combo Fiend waits to see the lightning attack and then goes up.
Oh my God.
Misses the hit timing. Almost got the hit right there, but Storm's Flow was able to save her life. Yep, gonna bring in Magneto. Roll out, roll out!
That was actually genius.
Oh, no, he couldn't roll out there in that situation because if he rolled out, it would have been Meaty Tempest.
Oh, nice block. The push block definitely saved him right there. With the side blade and Magneto. You gotta respect a little bit.
Jab short, yep, go for the normal jump.
Okay, chat, I think I got...
It's harder for Sentinel to kind of escape in the corner for the Tempest.
Notifications going
Slow and
for...
steady. He's doing what he needs to do to finish the job. Into the DAC to make it guaranteed.
For kick.
The cross up.
Yeah, we keep making it safe, aren't we?
Yeah.
The runaway.
Nice check. Whoa, okay.
Oh, man, that looked like he checked drive rush.
Yeah, right.
That's what it looked like.
You know, you can punish that. I mean, obviously, you see the animation of him dashing. You can throw them out there. I mean, that's how you landed those standing rounds, the championship roundhouse.
See, but the standing rounds, that hitbox was beautiful.
Yeah.
My man, he did crouching short.
That's true. That's true. That means close proximity.
Close prox. That's dangerous. That is dangerous. Combo Fiend, what is your decision right here? I mean, it's hard to tell because he didn't get a chance to really play his team.
Showcase his team,
Iron Man just got double snap. He didn't
I think I'm good to
do
go.
Repulsive Blast, so it's like, okay, I can't engage on what happened. Double snaps sometimes don't count.
Well,
nice block.
Nice, he's respecting now. All right, a lot more space as you can see, and he's not calling Iron Man as reckless as the last time. It wasn't a bad call, but he just got hit with a double snap short.
Repulsive Blast again, tries to snipe on the angle. Nice.
Trying to do damage on the assist. Obviously, he's trying to kill Magneto. Wow, meet him halfway with the meaty box dash.
Box dash right there. 1, 2, 3. No, we're probably snapping here, right?
No, I think he should kill.
He can't. He can't. He wasn't in the corner. That's why.
That's true. That's true.
Oh my God! Infinite drops it.
And he's doing the old school setup. You can actually do the down forward into the shorts, right?
Yeah,
but he's doing the jab one. Yeah.
That's harder to do.
Yeah, for sure.
Go for the smart bomb. Trade in the hits. I feel like we're gonna see. Oh, nice guard break. No attempt though. Fierce roundhouse.
Oh, you gotta guess right. Nah, the empty jump low. Not even empty. The whip high go low. Oh my God. There it is. Incoming guard break. What is Combo Fiend gonna do here to avoid this? Is he gonna mash? What is he gonna do? No, he's gonna block.
That's a cheap guard break. Yeah, that's the unescapable. Going for the roundhouse first because if he takes the hit, guarantee hit. That's why you go for that guard break because it covers both options.
Pretty good.
Oh, goes for a reset. Again, another reset. You gotta guess. Doesn't block. Gets out though. Stand jab. Checks. No. Psylocke. What are you gonna do?
Super jump. Yeah, absolutely. Got the punish. And he's gonna walk him down. As you should, and that's what Magneto does. He's doing this for Genosha right here.
That was a good, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. No meter spent. He doesn't even need to spend Tempest. Go, anyways, we're gonna keep it simple though. Here, 3 bars. We can't technically go for chip damage. Do it again. Call Even Disruptor, call Psylocke. One more time. Yep, mash. Still alive, though. It's a tough order. Nice tech on the throw. Double feet runs into side lock. Gets eliminated at 4th place. And we have V moving on to loser finals. Top 3, like you mentioned, in the world right now. I want to know more about the hat. That's what I want to know.
Yeah, but he is in the hot seat. He's definitely about to go up against Serbot. I think if he would actually stay on the stage, you know? Keep it classic. Oh, we're going to kill a little time, maybe a little ad or something like that. Who knows? But good stuff. Great match.
I think I'm
Man,
good,
please,
chat.
round of applause one more time for the legend. One of the best in the business, Combo Fiend, y'all.
So I think I'm good for kick
Literally
followers.
Just decided to enter, bro. This guy
Good, send a
really is one of the
notification.
hearts of the FGC.
Do one more
So proud of
transaction
you,
to make
my
sure.
boy. Love you to
Okay.
death,
Yo, he'll randomly just like go to tournaments. Like he'll go to the arcade shop tournaments and just play just because he just loves playing.
Yeah.
Right? It's one of those things. So it's really beautiful. But let's check out the bracket to see where we're at. Top 3. 3 players left right here. You can kind of see right here. Colin Fiend just went down over V 2-0, moving him on to loser finals where he's going to fight Servbot. Servbot versus V. Also now back into the 3 out of 5 scenario. More matches. The next 2 matches will be 3 out of 5. Who is going to win to have the chance to fight against Chaos for the championship for Marvel 2 EVO 2025?
MSP Mirrors. What a way to decide it. You always usually see one of those in the terms finals, the title.
Yeah.
Finals. You always usually get to see that mirror match. You should know this, right, Justin?
I mean, I play a skillful top-tier team.
What's that?
Storm Scent Cyclops.
Dog, you play Storm Scent.
Cyclops.
Storm Scent.
Cyclops. There's no commando. Cyclops.
Storm Scent.
Cyclops.
And it's like one button though. Like it's one button and you win.
Yeah, but no, what do you mean one button?
Stand around.
No. I have to work way harder. I gotta react, the hit confirm and everything.
This is a guy that didn't lose for like 4 years straight. Are you serious?
I'm just saying, if Chris Matrix watched it, he's like, yep, that's right.
You're not tired of seeing this play?
Yeah.
Nah, but it's love, man. Appreciate y'all. We might get that. I don't know if we can do it now. What's up, brother?
Yeah, right? That's right. See,
That's
Chris
right.
Matrix. Yep, that's right. He knows.
Chris, are you serious?
Yeah, Cyclops. It's not Cap.
It's
not
Storm
the same.
Scent.
Nah, Cyclops. It's Cyclops. Storm Scent, Cyclops. Not Cap and everything. Everyone knows.
But hold up though. Ken made it up there with Storm Scent?
No. He did not.
You're right.
He picked mad different teams. You just can't count that.
Yo, show some love to Chris Matrix, y'all. Back outside, man. Holla at him. Yeah, the people's chant. People's commentator, too. That's my boy, man. Chris Matrix. Holla. Shout out to EVO for bringing him back out. It's only right. And please give a shout out to Golden Boy Neo. Did excellent work this weekend as well, commentating and competing.
Yeah, that's right. He commentated top 24.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went down against, I would say, he fought Chaos, who's in the grand finals, right? And then obviously, he lost to General Thriller in the losers bracket. He got 300%ed, unfortunate. He was a little salty.
I would too. Shoot.
Yeah, he didn't get a chance to play.
That's the name of the game, baby.
If you get 300%, you actually don't get a chance to play.
That's the name of the game.
It
is what it is.
The game. So, okay, we got Servbot out there versus MSP versus MSP.
So regardless, Chaos fate has been set. He's going to have to deal with an MSP.
Gonna take
He's
for a
fine.
ride.
I mean, it's obviously, he's
Love
fine.
that
Great
song.
player, of course. 3 out of 5, and they got to reset against him. But who's going to earn that right? Who's
Time
gonna
to
earn that right
fight.
is the question. All right, here we go. Guys, one more time, make some noise for Marvel versus Capcom 2 making it here on the grand stage one last time.
Oh, wait, we starting Storm first?
Is this a thing?
Oh, it's a thing!
Wow.
I have never seen this.
I thought it was a mistake.
I have never seen this.
Wow.
Okay, this is interesting. Interesting order. I mean, Storm Psylocke is pretty good against Magneto, but the thing is he has to get out, and he did get out the gambit right here, so he gets a chance to play. This is looking good. This is the dash again, and look at the respect that Serba has to show. He can't just maul because Psylocke does exist.
Oof.
Snap.
Oh, no, time to gas. Oh, wow, came in mash. Did he try to hit him with the unblockable cross-up, crouching fist? It's a cross-up unblockable sometimes?
Yeah, it is.
Dome.
Yes.
Oh, the leg, stagger. Oh, classic.
I love that. Going right away with the short, because the thing is, I think he knew that B wanted to go maybe to do side blade in general, right? As a reversal. Again, caught him holding up.
That meaty?
Yo.
No, that's active.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's active, baby.
Wow. Wow.
Go for the runaway.
Oh, let's go. Storm. Oh, Roman Road. Yo, Mother Africa. That is Mother Africa.
Go for the sideline again. Servbot looking so strong, but the thing is, he can open up no air combo from Vito.
And the air though, he got no more actions. Oh, the dome. Let me see the reset. Mix, high. Yes, the floater.
Missed the short fierce though. A little bit too fast for his own good. Okay, run away. Can't.
Ooh.
Oh, don't snap.
That is triple layers. You know what? In a sandwich, what you like? You like lettuce, tomato, oh, I was about to finish it for y'all, but he dropped the combo. It's all right.
He didn't have the DHC. He didn't have the extra super.
No!
Nice. Whoa.
Okay, here we go.
Servbot putting one on the board in the best of 5.
I see you, Sorbato. I see you.
Yeah, I don't know about this Storm on point pick personally.
Damn, he looks different when he's pissed. You know, usually he's like
happy
yeah,
smiling.
he's pissed off.
Yeah, if you look at his profile picture on the screen, look at him. Look at his smile, happy.
That is an amazing smile.
He's mad happy. He's like, yeah, I made it. And then he's like, oh man, faces get serious when you got to fight another MSP player, huh?
Oh.
Look at that.
Yeah, I don't have fun fighting MSPs.
It's because it's a coin flip, right?
Yeah, I'm not good at flipping.
Oh, there it is. Yep. And you know, on point. This is what we want. The trade.
Wow.
Keep it simple. Keep it honest. Typhoon.
Oh, that's one of my favorite songs right there.
He's like, yeah.
Yeah. I love this OST sometimes.
Okay, goes for the fierce. Oh my God. Misses the short. Go over the fierce rounds. Trade. Oh, was that a double snap opportunity there?
Dash jab snapback definitely would have worked out for V for sure. All right, we're sizing them up. Who's gonna dash up launch? I feel like you should do it, man.
You think so?
Yeah, I like that.
Psylocke might interrupt all that, just like that.
But wait till it comes up first. You know?
Nice. Okay.
High low, 50-50.
Guard break. Nice block on the fake cross up.
Going with the supers.
Have another chance.
We out. Oh, I like that. Juice. Oh, you should have DAC'd. You know he was trying to avoid it.
Exactly. If you do super jump out, you're pretty much the assist goes away. So you have to kind of in the storm right away to keep the character still in.
100%. Oh, that's a punish. Oh, no more air dashes. Go in there. No?
No, he doesn't get anything. The flow is actually really, really good. Yeah, we have to do it. Yep, shockwave, even though you don't get the hit. Wow, what a mask on the shockwave.
Yeah, that was sneaky. Definitely sneaky. We out of there.
Psylocke
Monroe is back in there.
Psylocke is gone for V-side. Servbot. Do we rush down? I feel like we got a maul. There we go. We have the maul. Don't give him a chance to just kind of like scheme for a plan.
Yeah, nah, seriously, yeah, don't get sized up for sure. Oh, you get him boxed in that corner, we're pretty sure. I like that's why he dashed out there. Beautiful stuff, good snipe out there on the back dash. We're gonna DAC surveys as hell, yeah.
Hit him with the control the pudding.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. Nice block on that. Raw tag, and it's okay. Storm still goes down. Trying to call Typhoon. Servbot going getting his maul on. V, what are you gonna do? Nice block on the sidelock. Gets the launch. No punish. Nice.
Nice and clean, nice and easy. Hit him with the old school stuff. Fierce for the finish.
No, it's a 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5, my boy.
One more.
3 out of 5, my boy.
Yeah, V, you got 3 out of 5, baby. One more.
Yeah. Oh, man, he gave up. Nah, man, you got to keep your heart in the game. You in the final side of things, baby. Let's go. I like that Servbot still shook his hand like, yeah, but it's not over yet, though.
Yeah, I know.
Let's go.
Servbot, one more match away to try to get that run back against Chaos.
Definitely sorry about that. There's definitely a storyline here for the fact that he actually picked Storm first game. That was kind of crazy.
You know, sometimes you kind of want to catch people off guard. I mean, it was working in the beginning, right? But the problem is he couldn't execute kind of like, he missed a dash.
Oh, there it is, the chance of a lifetime there for V to get some momentum on his side. Now, he's going to get his guard broken. Are we going to land it is the question.
Oh, the trade on the short.
I love, the better button for me is the super jump jab.
Okay.
It's right above the head and you can always get a conversion. The same one.
Nice. Go for the hard knockdown. Nice, that was so fast. Going for the up backs. What are you going to do? Short, nice. He did. He blocked low, react high.
That would have been a run-up launch. Oh, dome!
The dome.
Wow, that was mad high.
That was very high. I'm surprised he went for that. I thought you could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 bits in the tailstorm, right?
He wanted to kill Magneto with Magneto. Yes. I respect that. Cross up, don't miss the dash. That's crazy.
Yeah. Nope, no snap. Even the disruptor as a punish. Gets a hit. Hyper grab. Oh my God.
Nice. That was actually nice.
Yeah, that was super sick. Go for a short. No, miss a snap. Sometimes you gotta duck that, right? Because you can even, if you duck, that's a high.
Yo, let's go, y'all. It's a classic right here, boy.
Oh,
legs.
No jump though. Goes for the sweep. Tries to get a launch. Servbot's being a little bit desperate. Keep it safe. Hailstorm. That's gonna be enough. One more Hailstorm. Typhoon, hail. Yeah, snap. Doesn't work. V on the board.
Okay. Man, listen, he mentally gave up, but obviously did not keep an eye on the score.
Yeah.
So it is what it is, but we got another chance at life. That double snap set the tone for V.
I feel like it also gives you like kind of a huge momentum because you're like, you thought it was over, but now you're like, oh, I get one more game. It kind of like resets your mental, right?
So like right on, like oh, right on.
Yeah, like, oh man, okay, cool.
Let's go. Put the quarters up.
Put the quarters up.
It's stressful here. I'm sure Serbot's like, man, what happened? Double snap?
Yeah.
One of those games has to happen. It always happens at
What
least
about,
once.
does it happen again?
Oh.
He's gonna snap. Oh, he missed the super jump or the hyper grab.
Yeah,
even.
one of those two. Missed the combo. Good punish right there.
That was instant too.
Yeah. Side blade, goes to a roundhouse. Couldn't even side blade out of it.
Yo, Magnetic!
Oh my God. Do we go for reset?
Yeah.
I like the hard knockdown attempt right there. No cancel. Get Storm out of here. Okay, bring in the side lock. Go for V. I love how he just kept going for the offense. He didn't even have the DHC. He just wanted to keep his turn. Or at least one more layer. It didn't work out for V. Serbot's able to chance to play now.
What?
Oh my God, Lightning Storm? I feel like that was a missed input error for sure. It just worked out.
No, I think he assumed that he was gonna get hit with side blade and roll, and he was trying to roll, so he got the super, and it worked out for him, which is kind of crazy. Oh my God.
You're right on that one. Okay, no tag out. I feel like anytime you want to bring Magneto in. Psylocke, go for
Nice.
snap. It
Got him.
did.
Got him. That is Aurora Monroe.
Oh, the trade. Oh my God. Fierce roundhouse. Not enough.
Oof.
Oh, his
no.
turn.
Hey.
Yo, what is happening?
That's the Magneto pizza, baby.
They are scrambling. Okay. Go for the snap. Bring in
Red
Storm.
one,
Go
Mad.
right.
Thank you for
Trade
the
again.
follow.
No
Welcome
jump
to
jab.
CA Nation.
All right, I was about to say weird choice, but hey, we still got the infinite. Oh my God, he's losing control.
He is. It's too fast. I like that. Go for the boomerang.
Oh, don't even go for the throw. That man V is holding up for dear life. He's trying to get out the corner. He found the pocket.
He found the pocket, but he can't cancel out. Nice block on the other switch side. Bring in the Hailstorm. Control. Get back to neutral. Trade. No. Launch again. Nope. No super jump. They're playing so nervous. Serbot wants to get back to the grand finals, but he's missing up so many opportunities.
My goodness, the shot. Missed the
Again.
best dash.
Oh, the alpha counter there.
But the disruptor smart
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah,
Yep.
right.
Oh, the tag. Oh, no risk.
Nah, don't risk
Not on the
tag.
stage. Not on the
That's
stage.
what I'm saying.
Oh my God.
Fierce rounds. Call even disruptor. Roundhouse. Hitbox. 2-2.
Yo, that EM Destructo, man, is a landmine. If you space that out good, that is a great assist, I must admit. But V back in the game. It could be a reverse 3-0, but let's see if it actually happens. Servbot acknowledges.
Yeah, you could tell that Serbot was really thirsty that last game. He was really going too hard. Every time he got a hit, he didn't capitalize, right? He got the launch, no super jump. He got the short, no super jump, short. And he just kept blocking with his face in that situation.
Yeah.
He wants to get close to he wants to get to grand finals. He wants his run back to chaos.
Overhead. I knew it.
Oh, good job. But the up back, I love that. Nice. Oh, no! Do we get snap? Yes, we do. Bring in Betsy. Guard break again. That's so unescapable.
Too much block stun.
BT.
Break. He's got it.
Oh, my God.
All the way through?
Reset. Missed it. Psylocke gets the hit. We get another snap. Why are we not doing the combo instead? Okay.
Are you sure?
Gets the Psylocke. That's going to hit. Hailstorm. Nice. Oh, my God.
Get the angle. He should have backdashed first. He would have got that.
Yep.
All right, the Hailstorm, okay, the good old, we're straight in Wakanda. We're in the front doors of Wakanda right now.
We're back at neutral. We're back in the stall right here, right?
Bill Meter, yes.
Bill Meter, size up. Don't have to go rush down. We obviously want to bring Magneto in with any hit from Psylocke. Hailstorm is sniping out Psylocke right there as well, too. Do we do it?
Hell
bring
yeah,
in Shockwave.
Tempest, do it. No, Tempest.
Oh, he did it. DHC. Didn't get the hard knockdown for the mix.
Maybe he was scared that he would have landed and rolled out.
Okay.
So probably just kept it simple, yeah.
Oh, the roundhouse. V. Misses the guard break. He gets the guard break. Uh-oh. Yeah, run away. You don't want to be close to the corner.
Yo, my main focus right now would just be hitting Psylocke. Forget hitting Storm.
That's what I'm saying. That's why V changed the Magneto EM Disruptor assist, right?
Yep. Say keep it healthy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, no. This is dead for Magneto if he gets it right. All the hits, and it does.
Oh, my God.
What
The
a
cross under.
comeback. 3-0. First beat. He's moving on. Look at that smart stuff. I want to know what the hat means. Does S mean smart?
Is he a big Ken Griffey fan or something? I'm not too sure.
Does S mean smart?
It might be. It might be. But you know, hey man, yo, Servbot, we all love you, man. I'm pretty sure you earned the love from a lot of people across the world. Give it up for Servbot, y'all. Amazing.
Yeah, I mean, his story is amazing. The fact that people referred him as a low-tier player, not a low-tier person that picked low tier here, a low tier player, and now he's top 3 in the world. That's a great story right there. Amazing story, Sir Bot. You did a great job. Phenomenal.
Man, I feel like there should have been a lot more meter build there, no? You don't think so?
The stage.
I don't know if y'all wondering why I'm doing this. This is the ha-has from Storm. That's how you do it. He'd be like, yo, why don't you, shout out to Sanford Kelly, that's what he does. He'd be like, yo, why don't you build meter? He just starts doing it, like, it looks crazy. But man, shout outs to V, man, for holding it down and bringing it all the way back, which is dope. Now we are going to get an amazing match. Grand finals to close out this saga. Chaos versus V. And of course, Chaos chilling in the winner's side of things. He only has to win 1 set, where V has to win 2 sets.
Yeah.
Of 3 out of 5.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be a tough order for V personally.
Okay.
Just because, like, if you look at Chaos versus Surbot, it was 3-0, right? Using Sentinel on point. And every time he was able to capitalize off of a Gene Splice 1 hit, he got a combo. He also went into the reset. And he's able to kill Magneto super fast.
Yeah.
He's willing to take the risk of just going for like a reset, going for a throw into a Gene Splice, and finishing his plate in terms of that, right? So it's up to V not to be put in those positions, obviously able to block the refly mix-ups, and also teching the throw at the same time, thinking about that, but also making sure not to be put in a position where Sentinel gets the unblockable after Gene Splice assists.
Damn, the fact that you got to worry about factor in the unblockable is crazy, man. So it's up to V to keep the Magneto alive. No, the Storm, actually, to be very honest with you. But Ken has some serious, serious guard break potential. And he got layers, too. So, like, let's say if he does miss a guard break, you're going to be eating an assist into more layers, into more offense. So he definitely possibly got this in the bag. MSP in the grand finals again. What you think about that, Justin?
MSP in the grand finals?
Yeah.
I mean, he made it here. He pressed a lot of short Psylocke.
You're not a fan of MSP? Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. Look, you know what's crazy that you hating on this team? I love Storm and Cyclops. I actually think it's a cool team.
Oh, yeah, it's very skillful. You have to earn your hits.
Hey,
you have to work really hard.
Hey, I didn't ask
But MSP, I mean, Ken could tell you. He'll shake his head. MSP is, it's kind of scrubby.
It is.
It's, just short Psylocke. You know what's the worst part? Sometimes mash, you know what, we teach people not to mash. But with MSP, mashing is good. That's not good.
But that's fighting games. You're supposed to mash.
No.
Right? You're supposed to mash, right?
No, you got to time your buttons. Time your buttons. Do not listen to Yipes. Don't mash. Mashing
don't
actually makes you drop combos.
Yeah, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I mean, I got Sideblade, though, so I can afford a man.
That's but the thing is, they just mash in general.
No, you're right. Well, let's see. I'm actually, my favorite part about this is the opening gambits, because that is what sets the tone for the match. If you get hit in the beginning, your plan goes out the window. So let's see if anybody gets hit, or we're gonna just
see what the end result is.
I mean, the thing is,
Chaos or V guy.
So because of that, he has body armor. He's able to kind of like be in a position where it's like, okay, I can react to the super armor and then block low. Right? It's easier for him to not be part of the opening gambit. That's why he starts Sentinel on point instead of Storm. Let's go. Grand finals, everybody. Mars Cap up 2. EVO 2025.
Damn!
Right away.
With a super jump short to, oh wow, he almost got Gene Splinkle in the business with that combo.
Look at that, keeping that neutral right there. Going for the fierce rocket punch. Oh my God.
Oh, that lightning attack's getting a lot of mileage there.
He is. Nice.
Wow, off the trade?
Go for the trade right here. Lightning attack. Amazing hitbox. It's huge.
Man, I'm actually surprised Psylocke even reached up there. I know Chaos is too.
Yeah. But the thing is, he's still controlled. Look at the control right here. Able to weather the storm. Is that going to be a trade? Yes, it is. Completely fine on Chaos' part. Sentinel has so much help to work with, especially in this matchup. You could just literally wear her down.
Yep. Oof. Oh, he's going for the jugular. See, you got to go for the assist punishes.
You do. He's one of the players that really showed that assist punish are really strong part.
Damn, Betsy, yo, mind your business.
No, next time I feel like she's gonna die.
Yeah, mind your business, Betsy.
Go for the short. No, fly it away.
Oh my God.
Will you do it though?
At this point, you're gonna have to. I would have done it. I would have done it.
Keep it. No launch. No confirm. Can't call Psylocke. That's gonna hit. No trade. Wow. Gene Splice, Psylocke. V is playing with a seriously scary game right now. Keep calling out Psylocke right there because I feel like Chaos is looking for that.
He was gonna get the grab. Oh my God, he was about to stop.
Now you have to do it, right? Yes. Corner, side switch. Do you have the guard break? You have the meaty. I love that. Oh no! Unfortunate. Trade?
Wow. Oh, he landed in time. Wow, the legs. Nice. Yeah, spend that catch. Whoa.
Can't catch him. A little bit too high.
He actually could have got a punish there. He just wasn't ready.
I think maybe he was scared. Like, if he air dash ups, he'll DAC in the Cyclops.
That's true. That's true. That makes sense. That makes sense. I didn't even notice the meter, so good call. All right.
Nice. Okay. Oh, open up too fast.
Movement.
What's the guard break?
Call psych first, I should say.
He wanted to get a jump jab guard break.
Yeah, don't even take that risk. Whoa. Teleportations is going to happen to him.
No hailstorm. He wants the hailstorm. That's going to be enough. Typhoon hail. Oh, no, but needed chaos.
I think he just let it go.
Yeah, one on board.
I would have done the same thing, to be honest.
2 games away.
Okay.
See, you almost gave me a heart attack there.
Now, mind you, V that whole time was just trying to build some meter to bring in Magneto safely. But of course, due to the fact that Betsy was in a very dangerous situation with that red health, it kind of locked him in with the storm. So let's see, though. Okay, that was the first game?
That was the first game.
Damn. That was pretty long.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where you're just kind of like trying to lame out Magneto, right? You're laming out MSP.
That's true.
Okay, go for the stand jab, gets the snap right away. Chaos is holding up. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't get the guard break. He went for like a heavy hit instead. Trades with the launch. Yo, Cyclops is trading hits. Can you afford that? Okay, we're gonna bring in Storm. Yes, we do.
Absolutely, nice and easy. Now we're gonna build some meter. Oh, should have went for the snap, but you know what? It does kind of got like a weird body to Sentinel, so he will kind of follow out the snap back.
Yep.
So I like that he went for the infinite. Smart stuff there from V.
Okay, V gonna, just do the infinite. And this is where, if you need to hit this guard break against Sentinel. Yep, gonna keep it proper. The real cheap guard break, if you take the hit, you get hit by this combo anyway.
Nice and easy. This is how you do it. This is tournament combo, by the way. It doesn't look as cool, but this is efficient.
Oh, but he needs to do something, yeah. Is that going to be enough for the hailstorm? Yeah, it will.
Yeah.
Look at that. Match for your life, and he does.
Imagine?
He's at imagine? Uh-oh. You seen this before?
Yeah.
I mean, if you play it safe, you don't got to worry about it, V. Don't play with your food. There's a lot of meter on that side.
Do some mental damage, just run away all day.
Yep. Oh. Going for the target combo, too. Uh-oh.
Look like he messed up a dash.
Yeah. No, of course. Always got to go for the flash.
What's that? That's Henry?
No, that was Law.
Oh, that was Law. Okay.
That was on the commentary. Always got to go for the flash.
Oh, yeah. Oh. I forgot about that. There we go for the super.
This time, the super hits.
Yeah, you remember all the line. Oh, yeah, that's your comeback. Man. You remember everything about that day, huh? So you remember the comeback?
I mean,
the commentary lines?
We talked about it like in the EVO FGC video. At the EVO Awards.
Man, you think I would have remembered that?
Yeah,
oh, man.
We worked on it.
No, meaning comeback. Oh.
Esteban forced you to watch it.
That was terrible. I thought Esteban was my friend, bro. That's terrible.
All right. I mean, 1-1 though. Competitive here. Back to the Sentinel Storm, Cyclops.
Can V reset?
Ooh. Oh, but Cyclops helped out, but he still gets hit. Walk him down to the corner into snap.
I think he's going to do it, but it's going to give an opportunity for Chaos to have a Sentinel still. Let's suppose he's going to go for the reset, will he?
No, he can't. He's going to spin out regardless.
That's true. That's true.
The spin out points. Oh, takes the hit. Ooh, punish.
That's going to hit.
Yep, there we go. Short.
Nice and easy.
Yeah, Cyclops Super does not have invincibility like that.
I wonder if he's actually going to snap and Sentinel and go for the guard break. Oh, the mix, hold up, yes. So, guys, if any Magneto or anybody trying to do like a
punish
low on the incoming, you can jump out every single time. Holding up, though.
Nice. Go for the short roundhouse. Blocking that. Oh, my God. Psylocke didn't hit that. Drones. No rollout. I love the awareness on Chaos part for that.
Nice save on the Cyclops. He needed that trade.
He did. Cyclops would have died here. Again, do it. I would have definitely done Tempest Hailstorm to kill Cyclops.
Yep. Oh, the dome, man. We got DAC. Oh, Psylocke. Oh, you're so lucky she left the party.
Use the bubble. Yep, keep it a safe DHC. Chaos looking good. That doesn't take the hit. Go for the launch. That's going to trade. Yeah, the stomps, the light kick.
Oh, it's getting dangerous here for Psylocke. Oh, my God.
It is. He's calling a lot of side blade. And Chaos is actually getting hit by a lot of Psylocke as well, too.
Yeah, I think he's trying to find those spots where he's trying to space out, but he's too close every single time.
Okay, yeah, I think he was normal jump mode, the flight. Yep, fly low. Don't gotta take no risk. Fly low. Oh, misses the launch a little bit too late, but gets the OTG. Doesn't get a full combo, though. Okay, not enough. You gotta do it. Yeah, is that gonna be enough? Yes, he does.
Sentinel's done.
BD super. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Does she leave? No, she takes a little bit of that weather.
Yeah, I feel like you have to sacrifice Storm's health here. Yep, you have to. In order to keep making this competitive. Okay, Psylocke, Storm Cyclops versus Storm Psylocke. I like Storm Psylocke in this matchup personally.
Yeah, it wins. But I mean, obviously down on the health point, so no dash.
Oh my God, he's gonna keep the run away. But he needs the Hailstorm. You gotta go chase. There we go. What's the mix-up? Go for your roundhouse. Oh, nice launch.
Yeah,
good reaction.
Okay, and Chaos 1 game away to become your new world champion. See what you gotta say about it.
Oh, he said, look at me, I'm smart, baby. Is that what he's saying? Me, I'm smart.
Is that what that means? I think, no, so if Chaos is doing it, okay, I think I can agree with that. I think that's what he's saying, that he's smart.
I'm gonna be honest, I just made it up. I made
smart.
it up.
All right,
Big brain.
You got it. You got it. Good call.
I don't know what the S means. Star. Because he has an all-star hat. Star, right?
It's S for Storm.
Hey, even though Magneto's doing the work. Okay, go for the fierce roundhouse. Side block. Oh, unblockable? No. Oh, go for the snap. What you got against?
Ooh, goodbye, Sentinel.
There it is against no Psylocke there. He's a Okay, gets opened up. Fierce. No fierce rounds. Oh my God, we are scrambling. Silent Blade.
Oh man, Justin, you're funny.
Short. There we go.
All right, there we go.
Okay.
Now we're gonna go all the way through. Man, not one mix-up, huh? But you know what? It's kind of risky on Storm due to the fact that she could float, right? She can hold up to throw up the
You gotta go
mix-up.
for hard knockdown instead, right?
Yes, absolutely.
But he can do short. Yeah, this is gonna do. Ooh, it's close. Oh yeah, it's close. You have to do it again. The tag. That's so cool. Nice jumping out. Good block. Doesn't get hit by the instant overhead on the fly. Damn. Oh my God. No super?
Oh, the cross-up. Wow, that was medium, but drops it.
He didn't get the medium on the short.
Oh no. Okay, we're good.
All right, so he already knows that obviously Ken wants the straight hit on Storm.
Yes.
But he's looking for those pockets to body Psylocke on the assist call. So V has to be very careful. He's going for it. Oh my God, the launch. Ow.
He wanted it. Oh my God. Yeah, you have to think about using Aim Disruptor a lot more as well too. Aim Disruptor because he's looking for side blade. Nice.
He got the hit. Looks like he caught Ken dashing forward.
Yep. Oh wow, interesting guard break. Okay, that worked out.
Nice.
Looks like we're about to go in a 2-2 scenario.
Imagine.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Yeah, finishing his play. V ties it up 2-2.
Okay. Now you got a chance to reset.
He said, look at me, I could point at my head too.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see if he can reset it, man. He's in a prime situation. I'm pretty sure their hearts are racing right now, though.
Oh my God, I'm scared. One game for reset for MSP. It could be a coin flip because either MSP just dominates or MSP just gets steamrolled, but we're switching teams. We're going for MS Psych.
Yeah, I like this. I know Matrix personally don't like this matchup, but in terms of offensive pressure, Cyclops is one of the best in the business if you know how to execute and control the pace of the match.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I feel like a double snap will be in the set.
Oh my God, he put himself in danger. Oh, the double snap!
I thought the double snap was coming.
Oh my God, they teleporting all over the place.
It was definitely coming. Nice, jumping out.
Stop buffering.
Sometimes a little bit scrambling, Magneto. You gotta just chill back. Yeah, that's right. Chill back. Wait for the opportunity.
Let the assist do the work. Oh, the over. Wow. He couldn't get the crowd to strong in time.
Yeah. Goes for the fierce. Look at that. They're all scared. Psylocke again. Fierce Rouse. What's the guess? Nice block.
Damn, that was
Storm.
clutch.
That was clutch right there. Get another chance. Nice block on the empty jump.
Good bait. Ooh, down. Ooh, 60. That's tough on Betsy.
Okay, that's why he's calling Storm. Oh my God, do we bring in Magnus or Cyclops?
Not like this. Is a good choice. Oh, the dome. Couldn't get the conversion, but he got the legs. He caught him holding up. Hello. Open-toe sandals on the side of V. Here we go. Guard break scenario. Can he get it? Oh, nice.
Chaos gets the hit, gets the guard break. This might be enough. He might be able to kill the whole team from here if he gets reset.
Oh, that is so hard to mash out. Oh, that is tough. And it's pretty much lingering. That is godlike. Oh, that was ridiculous.
Okay, bring in Cyclops. Do you have to bring in Psylocke? Yeah, you can't take the chip damage. But look at this, is fine actually. If you win this war, it depends on how good your assist characters are. Not like that.
Yo, you know this is very fitting that this is in training stage.
Yeah, right?
Okay,
Okay,
the air
for the
combo.
chip. Meaty. Yeah, that's meaty. That's godlike.
Are you going to alpha counter? You do. You afford the life. Oh, Cyclops, Scott Summers.
Scott.
Just like that, Chaos. Your Marvel vs. Capcom 2 EVO 2025 World Champion. He has won so many side tournaments during EVO when this game wasn't there. And he finally came when it became an official title. World Champion. Nobody can take it away from him. Chaos, the combo machine. Look at him, happy. Finally
Happy
did it.
man.
Good stuff, man. I mean, this whole roundup on the top 8. Man, please, one more time, make some more noise for V. One more time. The fact made it. The man was a showman, bring it all the way back to the grand finals. But Chaos is definitely your winner.
The winner!
Rightfully so. The best of this generation, 100%. You already know.
Man,
So,
his execution, his clutch, his speed, everything about it. It's just so dangerous.
yeah, man.
And the clutch factor, I feel like his clutch factor is amazing out of everybody in this tournament.
I mean, straight up, he's the most optimal player in the world, and that's a fact. You know what I'm saying?
Optimal, yes.
But one thing that I want to highlight, I'm a big fan of the assist punishes on Psylocke. That was dope. Like, he knows he wasn't going to get the clear hits on Storm or Magneto. He didn't want to take that risk, but he took Psylocke out of the picture, and it kind of made V play a little slower in terms of trying to catch his pace, right? Because he sees that Psylocke is bleeding, so he got to play a little more careful in terms of how you want to dash or how you want to approach, because he don't want to take that risk of just losing Psylocke that early.
Yeah,
so,
I mean,
good
like you mentioned, he kept using Psylocke a lot, but the thing is, he had a full Magneto. He could use Even Disruptor, do the ha-ha, you know what I mean, that type of stuff. Kind of do Typhoon Hail, and just really stall in that scenario, because, like you mentioned, Chaos is waiting for Psylocke, punishing Betsy really hard, and it paid off in the end.
Yeah. Definitely was a little scrambly on both ends, but man, I just want to give a big shout out to everyone that came to watch. I see you guys are leaving, but look, without you guys, this wouldn't be a show, so please, round of applause to everybody that's exiting out real quick. I love y'all, man. FGC forever. You already know the vibes as usual.
Man, that was an amazing top 8, right? Obviously, you have a bunch of new school players, old school players, and even, G Concepts representing New York. West Coast versus East Coast. And even Peru champ from Peru representing just kind of this is not just a game where America dominated. There was more people, more countries saying, I play Marvel 2 Kamitani, right? People from the Philippines coming out, Mexico as well too. This is a game where everybody wants to play some Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So it hit all different storylines this top 8.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Love MDC too.
A lot of folks fell, but in this case, Ken rises. This is definitely the era of Chaos, so definitely want to see who could take it to him. Now, are we going to get this game back on the grand stage 10 years later? Rick, you got to let me know, bro.
20 years.
20 years?
Maybe.
Are you guys coming back 20 years for Marvel vs. Capcom 2? Make some noise. Man, hopefully, listen. I don't know, man. Do I got to start a petition? Come on, man. I got to start something. People love it, man. We need Marvel. I feel like, I'm not going to say it's a bad thing, but it's an imbalance that we don't have a fire versus game consistently. And obviously, around the corner, we got the 2 SKOs. We got Marvel Tokon, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to get that fixed, but ain't nothing like Marvel vs. Capcom 2, man. No disrespect to all the versus games, but this game is beautiful. I feel like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 ran so every game could walk here in Evolution.
I mean, during the early days of EVO, Marvel 2 was the closeout game.
Yeah.
Right, every year. It's because the U.S. versus the East Coast versus West Coast rivalry, right? Duck versus Stanford, amazing match in 2006, right? You versus Duck, also amazing as well too. So it's just one of those things where you get to see a lot of cool storylines, a lot of rivalries between East Coast or West Coast versus the world. But guess what? This is 2025, and we have our top 8 on stage. So let's see who are top 8 in the world for Marvel vs. Capcom 2,
boys and girls.
2025.
No. We got to do better than that. Please, everybody, make some noise for Marvel vs. Capcom 2 Top 8 in 2025. All right, let's get these awards out. Please give it up in 7th place for New York's own G Concept. And also in 7th place, make some noise for Teddy. on to 5th place. Please, first 5th place champ, Peru champ. And now we got another 5th place. Give it up for Clockwork. And in 4th place, Combo Beat. And on to our top 3 now. Please make some noise for the first 3rd place, Surfbot. Second place, please make some noise to the man B. And now, your Marvel vs. Capcom 2 EVO 2025 champion, Chaos. Give it up. And now also, thank you very much, Nikon, for presenting these 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place prize sticks. So, whoa. There you go, guys. Yo, yeah, hold them up. Hold them up. Thank you guys so much. Hold them up high.
Oh, I heard something.
All right, so
Notification or
please,
something.
one more time for your top 8, and that's it. You might never see this again. This is it. Top 8.
Weird.
Give it up. Mr. Chaos, I'm going to bother you real quick. If we can come center stage, please. Quick EVO interview presented by AT&T. Thank you very much. Chaos, I got a few questions for you, man. First, the easier one. Is there anyone that you were nervous about playing? We know that you are easily one of the best now, but was anyone like, oh, damn, I got to play this person?
I think anybody who was maining MSP. I mean, MSP is kind of my kryptonite, but I did a little bit of homework, and I think I did pretty good.
I think you did all right. And the last question, a little bit more meaning for you. What does this mean to you?
This means everything to me, Joe. I've been playing this game for about 20 years now. It's 25 years old. We're still here. We're still bringing the noise. We're still bringing the moments. And I just want to say that this win is ours. It's not just mine. It's for everybody who continues to support the game from their local arcade, their basement, their Twitch channel, whatever it is that you do to contribute, this is our victory.
With that said, please, Chris Lee, can I use some help? Chaos, this is yours, man. You earned it. You played for it. You won it. Show the people what hard work does. It pays off, brother. Congratulations. Give it up for your Marvel vs. Capcom 2 EVO 2025 champion, Chaos. Congratulations, man. Please, Yipes and Justin, give us some final words out here, my guys.
Well, man, listen, at the end of the day, you know what? I respect what Ken said there. That is true.
No, yeah, that was beautiful.
Everybody loves this game, man. You know, even me, from time to time, I come back, you know, I can't resist it. I can't help it, you know what I'm saying? It's just one of those games. So big shout out to him for winning. And, of course, big shout out to everybody that got into that top 8. Again, man, when what you said, a piggyback from the old heads to the new school meeting right in dead center in the main stage was a beautiful thing to see. So shout out to everybody that has been practicing Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And shout out to everybody, again, in this stage for supporting a game that we learn to love, from the storylines to making those friends, that camaraderie. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about at the end of the day when it comes to Marvel vs. Capcom 2, but but FGC in general. But I think it's safe to say, man, we're about to sign off. Justin Wong, you know I love you, brother.
Yeah, man, it's beautiful. Like Yipe said, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, it's the best. And also, big shout, like this is the largest Marvel vs. Capcom 2 tournament in EVO history. So big shout out for the collection to exist.
Yeah.
So many new players who loves their Hayatos, their Spider-Man, they had a chance to play Marvel 2. There was a lot of people that in this tournament, not everyone played top tier. They just wanted to be in the tournament, and they didn't pick any meta. They just wanted to support the game. Big shout outs to you, all of you guys, everybody that entered to make this the largest Marvel vs. Capcom 2 tournament in history. A 25-plus-year-old game. Beautiful.
It's Marvel, baby.
It is Marvel. You see everybody in the background. They're supporting Marvel. And, man, this is Justin Wong, IFC Yipes. And what about Joe? I know you love Marvel too, Joe. What do you got to say?
Justin, thank you so much. Yipes, thank you so much for continuing to keep Marvel 2 alive. You know I love me some Marvel. I have no choice being from New York. But don't go anywhere, because we got Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising topic coming back up soon. So stay locked. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
These last 2 years, Chipotle has treated us good, giving away thousands of dollars worth of free entree cards. This year, they're taking it to the next level with a free air-conditioned ride to get some free food. If you're ready to go get some free Chipotle, make some noise! We're here. Let's go. I guess there is a silver foil lining to washing out of pools day one.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Okay, chat. Let me pull up the schedule now to see what's next. So SNK Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is done. So we have Killer Instinct, Samurai Showdown, Rivals of Aether, and Grand Blue Versus. I think I want to go to EVO 5 for Killer Instinct. which is happening right now.
I think he's the best. And this is a character people said this character's too strong, so they picked him up.
Nice.
And they
Little
couldn't do it the way
AI
that Rock does it.
to close out the night.
Yeah, it's not always guaranteed that you're going to be great with that
Combo
character.
breaker!
You gotta jive with it.
Yeah,
right?
you got to learn how to be great with that character.
Yeah. There's a personality thing too, right?
Yep.
Like certain characters, you just gel with really naturally. Like you're connected to them.
Right.
Like Sleep used to tell me that about Conra. Like he felt really connected to the character.
Yeah.
And that's like a really important.
Yeah. And you do feel that when you play these games, because I've said the exact same thing to myself. They become like almost like a part of you.
Yeah.
So that's when you find the character.
Yay!
For sure.
Well, Roman's on the back leg here in this second game. There's a lot of life left on Kron. And Kron is still in optimal positions for his squad of bodies.
And he
nice
catches
clip.
that, gets dunked on.
That's
There
a
we
start.
go.
Still got the instinct on Wolf. Could make something happen. Nice. Baits the throw. Stays just out of range. 33, pushed into the corner.
Oh, that shotgun knee
surprise
just caught him.
shotgun knee. I didn't see that coming.
What's going to happen here?
We're going to go over,
Nice.
okay. I wasn't sure which would,
Yeah,
which would
yeah.
work there.
All right. Again, we're seeing something similar in the first match.
Yeah, but Kron's got his win condition.
Right.
So, like, Roman has to be clinical. Sword Body has a very fast low and overhead, and all of these 3 drones to put pressure on with. Yeah, it's so hard to escape this pressure.
Definitely, yeah.
And it chips like crazy if you block it.
Okay, so the Chronicle up by 2. Let's see if Roman just takes a little bit of a time of a breather. See if that can help out.
Yeah, he does need to take a moment, compose himself. I think he's doing a lot right. He just needs to figure out how to close the gap.
Right.
And, you know, in my opinion, a little less respect maybe. Let's get him.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. Change it up just a bit. It might take you a long way. All right, here at the character's leg, just taking that breather because we know Roman, like I said, great saveable player, no real need to switch.
Right.
He's doing great. But again, we are in top 8. Everyone's going to be doing great.
Roman got second here last year.
Yeah.
So this is a rematch grand finals from last year, right away.
Okay, so we're seeing a little bit more. We're seeing a little bit more of like openings for Roman, but he's still being patient, backing off just a bit.
Ooh.
Wow, the delay. It's not going to reach.
Nope.
Nope, no reach.
Combo.
Oh,
Will
no.
lock out. This is going to be a full combo right here. Cash it out. Solid 17 hits for 40% damage.
Yeah, that's a lot. Pressure continues. Can't poke. The drone is there. The sword drone.
And that right there, that ender just does a lot of good damage.
Kron is on it.
Yeah. All right, so Roman hoping to do something with his instinct.
Oh,
but he gets
wow.
Oh, counter breaker. Wow.
As if to say, I'll just keep away while you have your instinct, and then shotgun knee straight back in.
Yep.
Really threw off the tempo.
All right, so Roman's got to be very careful because this is match point for Chronicle.
Yeah, this is a tall mountain to climb.
Yep.
Kron is in full control right now.
Okay, just 2 grabs right in a row. We're gonna see 3. We almost saw 3.
Oh, we did. He went for it. A quick tag between rounds to make sure that sword body's last. The Kron classic.
And that is his strategy,
It is.
as you're pointing out.
That's his win condition, you know? If you can deny it to him, you got a shot.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Ooh.
Really tough. Oh, the delay! That's what he went for in the other corner earlier.
Yeah. And this time it worked.
It did. Kron's been holding up a lot, so it hasn't been working. All right. Good punish.
Great break right there. Still holding on to that last bit of life.
Station. Arya's about to send Wolf on a very bogus journey.
If Wolf allows it.
All right.
And so far, that is not being allowed.
But when Arya's an instinct thrash, they soak damage together, all the
Right.
drones. So all the damage that should be going to the second body is not going anywhere.
Okay.
So she's taking less damage than you would normally take.
Well, let's see if that damage that she did take at least. Oh, that was.
No, that's going to be it. If he doesn't drop it, Kron is going to take this 3-0 and advance in the winners.
That was so tempting.
Absolutely.
Even as a viewer, I'm like, just commit,
Nice.
commit. And Chronicle felt it, so.
Yeah, he's got to be feeling really good. A lot of momentum after that. Roman looks a little frustrated, but he's got to shake it off. He still has losers bracket to
Yeah.
play. He got second here last year. There's no reason to believe he couldn't win this.
No, you know, this is just kind of like a bump in the road for him. We know he can make it back, so let's just see how that goes. But yeah, congrats to Chronicle moving forward. And Roman just dropping down just a bit into losers, but we're still going to see more of him.
Just a smidge.
Just a bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, and it's super tiny with the way this guy plays, so believe me, it's a smidge.
Yeah, he's a nightmare.
Of course.
When we were doing the anniversary rebalance, I played him a few times. I did not enjoy it.
Oh, man.
Not a good time.
You didn't necessarily play him, you just were his body
Punching
bag.
bag.
There you go, yeah.
Or his scratching post.
There you go, yeah. You were his dog toy.
That's right, that's right, that's right.
Okay, so, again, one of my most feared Glacius players, Carnitas.
You're kryptonite.
God, that is, yeah, he needs
and that means something, everybody. Thrash.
Yeah.
He got the third brace of combo breaker. I would like him to maybe win this one. He's really, really good. But this guy's his kryptonite. Tell me about it.
I have to admit, when players that use certain characters in a special way are just way too overwhelming.
Yeah.
And Carnitas is just one of those players that just overwhelms you with Glacius. You
can't handle it.
You can't handle it. The way he plays them, you're gonna eat a lot of damage, and you're just gonna get blown up for any little mistake that you try to.
Gonna get blown
he's
up.
Gonna either like puddle through, or he's gonna just go ahead and puddle punch you. And believe me when I say those hail setups that he has are nasty.
They're nasty, yeah.
Man.
Glacius hits pretty hard for the type of character he is, so you can't play around with that kind of stuff.
No, you cannot. And you also got to be watching your toes, because any chance he gets, he's going to set you up for one of those unblockable traps. And most times it does work. So that's why you have to go in knowing, okay, I got to look out for A, B, and C when this guy plays. And if you're not looking out for any of those, you're dead.
Well, let's take a minute to talk about Base.
Yeah.
Base is probably the most winningest KI player of all time.
The winningest.
The most winningest. That's a real thing that people say. And, you know, maybe Kron, if you count online, is close to those numbers as well.
Right.
Kron is obviously spectacular offline as well.
Right.
But, you know, Base was here in the scene before that and traveled a lot more. So you got to give it to Base. Base plays a variety of characters at a sublime level. And I think what he's most feared for these days is the Eagle. And you can tell me about that, too, because you're an Eagle main.
Yeah, I mean, Base, definitely. He's one of those... Okay, so Eagle...
He's going Spinal, so maybe we'll save that for
Right,
later.
we'll save it for another time if we see him bust out Eagle. But let's talk about that Spinal. That has been the backbone.
That was his main.
Yeah,
the backbone. All right. I see you for that. I see you.
That's been, like... You know, he puts people through so much with this character.
Yeah.
He is, like... one of the best.
Spinal and Glacius.
This was his main all the way until the final updates of Season 3.5 when Eagle came out.
Yeah, and that's when he started, you know, kind of toying with more characters.
Right.
He knew that he had to kind of like use other characters for certain matchups, but in the end, Spinal will always be one of his strongest characters.
Yeah. Neutral with Spinal's hard.
Yeah.
He's kind of slow, a little bit awkward. It's not that the normals are bad or anything. It's just like hard to get in the right positions in this game with him. But Base makes it look easy.
Right. Yeah.
Love that announcer.
You say that because I was like, you know what? Let me try.
So good.
It's hard, right?
I'm like, oh yeah, never mind. I'm not trying this character out.
Yeah, if you're unfamiliar, Spinal's a momentum character who kind of buns without his skulls, but as he throws you and lands certain moves, he gains skulls. You can see one above him right now. He just used it as a projectile.
Yeah, and
you can only do those projectiles with the skulls because they're so good.
Right.
And he can also do like run cancels and a bunch of other nasty things with the skulls. So he needs to build them and keep building them and maintain them. Build them, spend them. Build them, spend them.
So the name of the game is he needs those skulls, and on your end, you need to stop him from gaining those skulls.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
And when he's putting those skulls on you, he's cursing you, so you can't build Shadow Meter or Instinct Meter.
Right.
And that is a huge bummer.
And it goes back to mental games. Like that will have an effect on you mentally if you have all these skulls on you. You're like, man, I need to gain this meter, but I can't.
Right, and the only way to get rid of him, you got to hit him.
Right.
You got to hit him the same number of times of curses he has on you. He's got 8 curses on you, you got to hit him 8 times. It can be in a combo, but you got to hit him 8 times.
Yeah, it just has to be done.
Yeah.
All right, so right here, Carnitas is kind of just keeping them back. Oh, that skull got him, but it was okay. It traded. That hail nailed him on the way in. And then again.
Oh, smart.
Man, very
smart.
smart.
Right through.
And so Carnitas is not going to. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to get his instinct at this moment with the amount of life that he has left.
And he's getting bullied in the corner.
Yeah.
Big breaker for Base. Teleports right behind at just the right moment.
That was
not a place you want to go, but if you end the game, why not?
Hey, very smooth teleport into that ultra, yeah.
Base goes up 1 game. I do like this matchup for Spinal. you know, you got this keep away character in Glacius. He's trying to use the lances. He's trying to set up the hail. And Spinal's like, I'm a spooky guy. I'm behind you now. Yeah. You know?
Boo.
And that's a big deal. But it's also the power devour. Like, if you can't get started with the skulls, you can just chill.
Just
Glacius
back
will
up.
throw hail, and then you can just absorb 1 or 2, and then you're kind of in the game, you know?
Right. And that only counts for special attacks,
Yeah.
correct? Yeah.
There's some things that look like specials that aren't, but any special attack you should be able to absorb. Shadows, too.
Okay, so.
He just tried to absorb, but that lance is actually a command normal,
And
not a
that's
special.
and so going back to the whole mental game, excuse me, he could set up hail, wait for that power devour, and then lance him. Yeah.
That's exactly right, Thrash.
Yep. This game's all about ways around certain things.
Yep.
Okay, so
He's got the corner and all the resources. Welcome to hell.
And look at how much instinct he does not have because of those curses.
That was such a good Shadow Cold shoulder. Good timing.
Carnita's still doing okay without the fact that he has no instinct ready to go.
Oh, big whiff on the puddle punch. Gonna get a skull here, yep.
Yep.
The crouch heavy.
Okay, so Carnitas, if he holds out just a bit, he can still gain that instinct meter.
Yeah. Base's timing on that crouch heavy was good. He just ran too deep into the corner.
Yeah. He got caught with a cold. Okay, nice switch into the corner. All right, so now that he has instinct activated, he does have shield for a bit.
There's a lot of good defense going on in this match. I hope you folks appreciate how bold these players are being to get out of this nasty stuff.
And that's KI, baby. Like this,
Yeah.
you see this in every single match.
KI is not for the fearful, it's for the bold.
You gotta go big and hard and killer instinct. Otherwise, you
Big
will
block.
lose.
Now, could this be it?
Yeah.
It is. Base up 2 games. Carnita's on his last legs here in the winner's side. If he loses his next one, he's gonna take that tiny little step down.
Yeah,
to lose.
tiny
Just a
step down.
little bit.
Just in the loser
Just
section.
a tiny bit to losers. No big deal.
Yeah. Okay, so he's opting to switch for General Rom. Now,
really,
I'm not too
He has
sure.
a Rom?
That's what I was about to say. I'm so used
General
to seeing him as
Rom?
Glacius.
What?
I'm not too sure what his Rom looks like, but we're about to see it. And so far, we're opening up with something nice and simple.
I think this is a good matchup for Rom, but I did not know Carnitas had one.
Okay. Well, he came with a plan.
Yeah, it looks
See how
like it.
goes.
But like, if he wins, does he just have to fight Eagle? That seems rough, right?
So, okay. So if that happens,
Yeah.
Base has the option to switch to Eagle, and yes, I would say make that switch.
Yeah.
It can be very hard to deal with arrows flying everywhere when you're trying to get in, but there are ways around it. So let's see what happens. If Carnitas can win with Rom, what will Base do?
Yeah, it's tough to get scared off your main character, you know, this early as well.
Right.
It's a little bit of a shows a little mental weakness to the opponent. You might not want them to see, especially when you're still in winners.
Yeah.
But if it pays off, you know, then I have to eat my words.
Yeah, you got to. It's the risk that he's willing to take, and so far
Nice.
that risk is doing well for him.
That Rom jump heavy, the splash.
So
oh,
good.
So big.
So good, so big. And it hurts. Hurts to get hit by it.
You don't have to position that well at all. It just always works. Nice.
You know, I'm very surprised with how Carnitas is doing with him.
Yeah.
Nice
I mean,
backdash.
Spinal defense is, oh, baby, this is going to hurt.
This is going to hurt really bad.
Spinal defense is tough in this matchup. It's not good against the kind of stuff Rom likes to do.
That
Man.
stomp, that you feel that.
62, and you're dead.
That's it. That was, okay. So we now know Carnitas has a ROM.
Yes, we do. And that bar is still green. But here we go, right?
This is
So
where...
here's the trouble.
This is where Base might be like, all right.
So if you're Carnitas, right, and you're going to fight Base, you got to ask for a blind pick up front, and you got to play that mind game.
Yeah.
To see if you can get ahead in the set.
Right.
With your ROM versus his Spinal, before you can make him call out the Eagle or whatever he's going to do.
So
Base is thinking about it.
Base is really thinking about it. And
he's probably thinking, I had no idea you had a ROM.
Yeah. Okay. So as we were, you know, predicting, he went with Eagle.
Yes.
This match can be rough for ROM, but it can also be rough for Eagle.
Right,
It's
Eagle,
obvious. Yeah.
famously bad defense.
Right, exactly. If you can manage to get up close and stop him from his defense, then things can go pretty well for ROM.
Right. If you get, like, Eagle's zoning is much better than it used to be before Anniversary Edition. You could keep him out.
Yeah. And of course, Eagle not being a very damage-heavy character, but of course he's a good mix-up character, good zoning character. So what he wants to do is just keep him out.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Yep.
This is the range, you know. But you're backpedaling, you're wasting arrows, you're getting to the corner. You got to get out there and get the arrows occasionally. So you can't do this forever. Or send the bird.
You can send your bird. And believe me when I say that bird, getting those arrows for you does wonders.
It's clutch.
Yep.
I don't see it often now.
And you have to check this out. Eagle is left without his arrows at this moment.
Yeah.
And this is a very, very bad position, but okay.
You can never count out base.
Right.
Ever.
And he's got 2 arrows on lock right now. Now what Carnitas is going to want to do, obviously, is keep him away as far as possible from those arrows. With 2 in the chamber.
Gotta be a wall.
Yeah. That,
smooth.
Wow. That was very smooth. Okay. Base, just run, get those.
Just wants as many arrows
just
as he
get
can
them.
get. He doesn't want to spend the shadow meter to recall the arrows. Like the only other option is to send the bird without the meter, and it takes a while.
Right.
So then you're birdless for a bit. You
Yeah.
don't want to be birdless.
And you could be left without like a defensive option in case it gets too close.
Right.
And this is where it gets very ugly for him because that corner. Okay, so let's switch it up. Let's see what kind of damaging.
And we're out.
Yeah.
This, it's +4. He backdashes, calls it out with a forward jump. Bird bomb to clear the area. 6 arrows left. Charging him up, trying to get that unblockable status damage, but
that drop kick.
Oh, that's it.
Oh no!
I am shocked that did not reach.
Okay, so he has to be very careful.
Ooh, big drop kick.
Okay.
That's how they do it in space, baby.
Yep. So now we are at 2-2.
That is surprising. I expect this to go very differently. I am very entertained.
Hey, so am I. That's Carnitas had that up his sleeve, and well,
bravo, good sir.
Yeah,
Beautiful stuff.
That's a thick sleeve to be carrying that guy in that
Pocket ROM?
Yeah.
Are you serious? Who's
Pocket
got pockets big
ROM.
enough for that?
You gotta love it.
He's not gonna fit in any pockets.
Come
what are you
on.
talking about? Yeah.
So now,
Okay.
I'm guessing he's gonna use
That's
ROM
good
for the
flex.
rest of the.
About it.
Think about it.
Yep.
Sid.
That didn't go
He's gonna
super
use
well.
ROM again.
What do you think?
He's
Well,
in his
the fact
back
that he
pocket.
plays like half the cast very well. I mean,
There's a lot of places he could go.
will we see?
I've seen him play Jago.
Yeah, will we see Jago? Will we see Spinal? Will we see Mira?
Oh, right. I was telling him playing Mira earlier. He's an Arya?
Yeah. So
Excuse me?
He does have an Arya. Yes.
Okay.
He does have this.
We
this
are about
character.
to see it.
Obviously, Base knows what he's doing.
This is a
mentally.
winding road, Thrash. I don't know where we're going.
Man, hey, it's a road that we all want to see. That's for sure.
That's right.
The character variety in this game, please, it's like one of the best. You rarely see any of the same characters being played.
Yeah, whoever did combat design on this.
I
Mwah.
mean-
Chef's kiss.
I wonder who that is, you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna find out someday.
I hope so. Get me his autograph, please.
No problem.
If I get a selfie with him. Okay.
This is relentless pressure from Carnitas.
Yeah,
All right.
Not what
relentless.
you want as an Arya player. Like, you really want to get that first instinct off while you still have all 3 bodies if you can.
And look at the life lead, too.
Yes,
Like, this is
huge.
still huge. Okay.
Ooh.
Base needs to go ahead and step up just a bit. See what he can do. Get all that damage out of the way.
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
lot right there, 56. But Arya had to spend a lot of resources to get that.
Yeah.
Oh boy, this could be
This
huge.
could be
Catches
really
out
bad.
early. This animation's so long that it builds up a ton of extra potential life because of the Krill Storm. While
Wow.
Yeah.
So that short little combo did 59% on Arya. That is staggering.
That's huge.
Pick the drone out of the air. It's a non-factor for General Rom. Big trade, too. Carnitas is really bullying his way through this matchup.
Yeah.
I'm loving what I'm seeing.
You know, it was scary enough that he had Iglesias, but now that we're seeing that he has a ROM, this could be pretty scary.
Using Krill Shield to absorb all of these projectiles and make his way in.
And look at this right here.
Massive level 3 cash out with the shadow move.
Stop.
Man, that's big.
Big boom.
55.
Okay.
A pixel left. No instinct. This may as well be over. You block one
Wow.
thing, and the game is over. He's going to go for a stab, probably.
If Base wins this, I don't know what I'm going to do, but okay.
If Base wins this, we eat soup for only 1 week.
I'm down.
Only
you got
soup,
it.
one whole
You got
week.
it. Okay.
Oh,
If this
here we
happens,
go.
we're only eating
Here
soup
we go.
for 1 week.
Oh my God. Okay.
Oh.
Thank God I can eat real
All
food
right,
for a week.
Hey, but I would have been down. If I
I
saw
would have
that,
done it. Yeah, I would have eaten the soup.
Yeah.
Campbell's, here I come. You know,
That
like
is a huge win for Carnitas.
That
Your
was pretty
kryptonite
dope.
Advancing in the winner's
Down
side,
to just a
base sets down the
pixel.
losers. It's not a problem for
Just a
base.
little
Small jump to
pixel.
losers. He's been there a billion times. He can still win the whole tournament from there easy.
I
No
gotta
worries.
say, I'm not surprised that Carnitas went in and did what he did. He won, so he's advancing.
That was cool as hell.
Yeah, it was great. He's a great player, like I said. And of course, like you said, base, he's been in and out of losers. Doesn't matter, you know.
What was that?
He's unflappable. He
Yeah.
doesn't show emotion. And
let me
he's
see.
calm. It doesn't
Right.
matter. He knows it doesn't go his way sometimes, but he'll get it back. No
Yeah.
biggie.
He knows what's up.
Damn, I'm impressed with that ROM.
That-
Carnitas, you got me. You
Yeah,
got me.
I'm a
I'm a
believer.
fan all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Big fan.
I think I heard a follow.
Rom, please.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Well, I mean, play what you feel is right. We'll try to win the tournament.
But but really play Rom. I'm
All right.
sure, yeah.
We're going to pass you guys to a short ad break. We'll be right back with more Killer Instincts
Sumerian
Top 8
demands.
action, EVO
Thank you for the
2025.
follow and welcome to the CA Nation.
The best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in
I
here.
think I need to refresh this.
Vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese.
There we go.
Yes.
I like to see that ball.
Oh, that is good.
I can't wait till this arcade stick comes out. I want to know if you can take the ball top off and stick a baseball bat style stick in. Because if you can, that'd be really dope. Because there are certain arcade games that you can only play with a baseball style stick. So that'd be really cool.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man? A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
This controller is pretty cool, but I prefer like a standard 6-button controller, like the Genesis or the Saturn. If I want a modular Pro controller, I'd probably just get something like a DualSense Edge. Or as I'm going to call it, DualShock 5 Edge. Oh, commercial break in progress. Okay. What do we got going on? Oh, what happened? Oh, there we go. I don't know why that happened. See, we got Granblue, Street Fighter 6. The finals are tomorrow, so I'm not worried about that. Tekken 8, that's tomorrow. I'm going to stick with KI. Because I do like KI. So far I've been really enjoying EVO. It's been a really interesting experience seeing all these tournaments that have been going on. So overall I've been having a lot of fun. And since yesterday, I've been streaming for like over 11 hours, which is crazy. But I'm not stopping because I'm still on vacation. I don't work till Wednesday, so I'm gonna keep on going till the end of my vacation. So let's see. I'm using my Elgato prompter to see as a third screen to see what's going on in terms of news. I'm not really seeing a lot right now. It looks like they're thinking about bringing more first-party games from Xbox, which wouldn't be surprising. I mean, they ported Helldivers 2 to Series X and S. So I wouldn't be surprised if... I don't think they'll port any single-player first-party games. That wouldn't make the most sense. If anything, they'll probably port some multiplayer first-party games. Let's see, what is Xbox doing? Looks like they're having issues with the Xbox PC branding. They can't seem to determine whether to have Xbox PC branding or Xbox on PC. I swear they need to figure that out. It's starting to be a little confusing. Nintendo. I think the biggest thing is they've raised the prices of the original Switch hardware and stuff like that. But other than that, not really a lot going on right now.
All right, so welcome back. What an exciting first two matches we had. We, you know, that General ROM switch, man, what did you think about that? Yeah.
Well, I didn't know what to think about it. I'm not much of a thinker, so I went on the internet, and I decided to see what they were saying about it. And Sonic Dolphin, one of the best players to ever play the game, was screaming at Carnitas, "I told you should pick up ROM." He was excited.
Told ya!
So it looks like they talked about it a little bit, and it looks like that's a good choice for Carnitas' playstyle, and I can't disagree based on what I've seen.
Man, so he had a game plan.
He did.
He sure did. We thought it was more so of a worrisome pick, but no. Went in there, great.
And worrisome and inspired are neighbors.
That was great. That was a great match. And of course, the Chronicle, Roman, another solid match. Of course, the Chronicle being one of the best, you know?
Yeah.
Advanced, Roman still in it, of course.
Absolutely.
Speaking of some of the best.
The sly look he just gave us.
Look at those glasses.
You stop that.
Are you kidding me?
You stop that right now.
He's here to look. He's here to look awesome. If he looks awesome, he feels awesome. He's gonna play awesome. Am I right?
That's Wolf Slayer Ninja.
Yep. Wolf Slayer Ninja, one of the youngest KI players right now. That's making, you know,
making waves.
Making waves. And I've got to say, Trash Baby, the way they play Kim Woo, great. The last match that we saw them play, awesome.
Unbelievable. Their improvement year over year is inspiring to me.
Yep.
Like, anyone can get good at these given enough time and
here we go.
Care and love, right?
Yeah,
but yeah, exactly. And talk about dedication. Trash Baby is one of the pillars of this community.
Arbiter.
They run a lot of tournaments for all these people.
So
and the dedication shows also
Wolf Slayer is an Arbiter main.
Is wild.
They're representing not just themselves, but of course the KI community.
Yes. Icebreaker.
Wolf Slayer Ninja on the offense here. Arbiter's game plan often is to generate a lot of meter while holding mid-screen so that he can burn that meter to turn it into overshield, which is that bar above his health bar. That's going to be extra health you can use to tank your hits and ignore projectiles. Now, ignoring the projectiles, not going to come into play too often against Kim Woo, but maybe occasionally with her Dragon King.
Right, and that's what I wanted to ask. So we know that Arbiter was very effective against Maya, but it's not going to be the same deal with Kim Woo, right?
Yeah, I mean, extra health's great no matter how you look at it, right? There ain't no reason you don't want extra health as often as you can fuel it. But there's less advantages to, you know, there's not as many things to blow through.
Right.
And Kim Woo hits extremely hard. She's a very damaging character.
Ooh.
Do not let that little size fool you.
That's right.
Because that damage is huge.
She's got to be like, what, the third or fourth hardest hitting character in the game? She hurts.
Yeah. Looks to be deceiving. And, yeah.
Whoa, good side switch and good patience on the grenade. Those sticky grenades can be a nightmare. You got to find a way to turn that disadvantage into an advantage.
And she can parry the explosion on that, right?
She can, but there's a lot of risk there.
Right.
You know, because Arbiter's freely moving.
So is it worth it or not necessarily?
It depends on the position, but usually not.
Okay, situational for sure.
Like if you had a dragon already, you could parry it and then dragon cancel through. So you might be able to make some weird stuff happen. But Arbiter's coverage on his normals, as you can see, is so big. It's hard to wiggle through that with a character like him.
Ooh.
Okay, so right now, you know, Wolfslayer's still holding on to a nice a bit of life, including that shield.
Yeah, he's been fueling it constantly.
Yeah.
The way you want to play Arbiter optimally, and I had this conversation with a lot of people back in the day. 'Cause when he first came out, he was kind of broke.
Yeah.
And then when we fixed him, we made some adjustments. I mean, they, not we. I didn't do it.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
You know, people abandoned him really fast.
Okay.
And people were asking me, like, what am I supposed to do with this character now? I was like, you need to play slower. You can build meter, you can fuel the overshield, you can wait as your grenades recharge.
Right.
Like, slow the game down. And they're like, how do I slow the game down? I'm like, I know you're a Killer Instinct player, that's a hard concept for you, but like, press the heavy punch button a lot. And then a few years later, Sonic Dolphin, Wolfslayer Ninja, like, they're showing you. It's so good, it's so good. Explosive start for Trash Baby. Corner pressure and a lot of damage in just the first few seconds.
Yeah, you're telling me I did not realize how much
blinked,
damage.
yeah.
I blinked for a second, it's already like so much damage done.
You see this Arbiter game plan, just to swing that sword from mid-range, be obnoxious, build meter, waste time. But Kim has the ability to whiff punish that stuff with the Light Dragon kick. But your
Arbiter is going really hard.
That's right. And Trash Baby does have that ability to be on point.
They do.
But then so is the Kim Woo's
Pop
character.
into the parry, very nice.
Uh-oh.
Early lockout can lead to good damage. Arbiter not a super hard hitter, but if he spends a few bullets, he can get a bit more. He went for the grenade tack on to maintain the pressure.
Command grab.
Risky command grab, no coverage on it.
Okay, so Wolfslayer kind of stepping it up just a bit, being a little bit more aggressive.
Baited out a shadow counter with the front step. Very nice, Trash Baby. Gonna see some whiff punishes on some of these whiff normals. We gotta start seeing it. Very nice link.
Ooh.
Break. Okay, both players about even on life. Who's gonna take the first life bar?
Oh, went for the command grab. The regular throw probably would have just killed
it.
Yeah. Oh, okay, nice.
Ooh, nice.
We actually saw in the top 24 Dragon Cannon hit only its second hit. It does like 50% damage when it does that. Very hard to make happen.
That was very awesome to see.
Yeah.
I hope we can see that right now.
That's not gonna do it.
No.
Yeah, canceled out the Dragon Step.
All right, so now Wolfslayer, relying on that instinct right now, is going to have a nice amount of overshield regenerating, excuse me.
He still has a good amount of bullets and resources. Like he can make stuff happen. The slow pace really benefits Arbiter. Like this, what's happening right now.
Right.
You don't want this to happen if you're not Arbiter, because it's just more grenades in his pocket.
Right.
They refuel over time.
It's one of those things like, okay, he's getting those grenades back.
You want to stand there around and do nothing? He gets a new grenade every 12 seconds. Like that's your problem.
Yeah. It's almost like you're being punished for it. Slice, slice, slice. And let's go ahead and end that combo.
Damage ender, tack on some bullets, or we're going for a grenade again.
He's been doing pure grenades after those tosses.
Yep. Throws are invuln, so after you land the throw, you can just ignore that explosion, no problem. Will punish? No, not fast enough. Wow, that was bold as hell.
Sure
what kind of juggle are we going to get?
No juggle.
Damage 23.
Oh, the whiff. Nope.
Oh,
no.
baby, that hurts. So much left, but not enough meter to cash it out.
Grab. It's going to be a grab back dash. There we go.
Oh, nice command grab to blow through. The grenade is on. And it recaptures into the Ultra.
Wow.
Nice.
Wolfslayer.
Good job, Wolfslayer, on that.
Woo.
That command grab.
Wow.
Nice use of the command grab.
See how close it was for both of them. You see Wolfslayer right there taking his deep
Oh, yeah,
breath.
yeah, yeah. He's like, I can't believe that worked.
Yeah.
I can't believe it worked either, brother.
It's the glasses. It's the glasses.
It's the glasses,
Come
yeah.
on
You
now.
look way too sweet.
Man. Ref, get those off him, please.
Yeah, can we get rid of the glasses?
Yeah, bring him back here.
It's a competitive advantage.
Yeah. But no, okay, so yes, that was great gameplay by him. And, you know, Trash Baby still, there was still room to win that match as well. It was not like a blowover whatsoever.
In my heart, Trash Baby won that one.
Yeah.
They played super well and had the advantage most of the game. But where I think Trash Baby maybe went a little wrong, the slow play at the end, like I pointed out. You know? Like, you have to lead and you feel like you want to slow play it, but it's never the right choice to slow play Arbiter. Ever. Ever. His resources are too crucial to his... Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Too crucial, but so is that counter break.
Absolutely. I can't talk about this game without somebody getting counter break.
No.
You can't finish a sentence.
Just going to interrupt you in a very awesome way,
Yes.
so it's okay.
The best mechanic in all fighting games, the counter break.
Oh, man. That's no joke. It's 100% is.
Love you, Double Helix guys. Thank you for inventing the best mechanic of all time.
Woo! All right, so keeping him in that corner, excuse me. Let's see what can be done once Instinct is popped.
Good approach from Kim, burning a lot of dragons, but we got the Instinct to regenerate him. No big deal. Huge damage here.
Trash Baby pushing Arbiter into that corner. Will Slayer
Oh,
get
that
out?
was not a good use of meter.
Ooh.
Trash Baby may come to regret that one.
He popped him with that one bullet just to get that life bar out.
There are so many bullets left in the clip for
Yeah.
Wolf Slayer right now. That's intimidating.
And he starts off with 18, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, good air to air instead
Yeah.
of waiting for a parry. I like that answer.
All right, you can almost feel the pressure being applied right now. But good on Trash Baby. They're keeping him away.
Yep. More aggression from Trash Baby is what I'm seeing, and I like it. I really do.
Oh, here we go. No, nothing.
Tough. Kim Woo's like a really good slow play footsies kind of character, actually. This is just not the matchup for it.
And again, like you said, though, if they don't get in there,
right,
those grenades are just gonna keep coming back.
And he's got another one.
Yep. That's a hit.
Clip with the overhead. We got to turn this into something big. Huge lockout. This could be gnarly.
Some nasty damage.
Saves a meter for later. I respect that. I probably would have blown it all, but here we go. Another opening.
Counterbreaker. No counterbreaker, but we're gonna see some nice damage.
Mondo damage, 36.
Okay, now Wolf Slayer has his instinct.
Yep. But it doesn't do much for him. It's the regenerating overshield and it's the parry. It's not a good instinct for making a big comeback, you know?
Right. So Trash Baby so close. So close from stop. Oh, this is
yeah.
gonna be...
Couldn't jump that either because of the grenade. No, okay. Use the dragon late.
Oh.
Good answer
There.
from Wolf Slayer.
Nope.
Oh!
All right.
Well played, Wolf Slayer with the 3-0. Trash Baby's going to be out of the tournament. Let's hear it for Trash Baby. Amazing run.
Nice.
One of the most respected people in the entire community. We
Great
love you,
job.
Trash Baby.
Yeah, Trash Baby is great. They played so well today in this tournament.
You got to see their top 24 run.
Yes,
you got to
do.
see it.
Yeah, it was something, a thing of beauty.
Absolutely.
And yeah, like Trash Baby, great playing today.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you know, Wolf Slayer Ninja with the illegal glasses should probably be disqualified, but we're gonna let him continue in the bracket.
We're gonna let him because he's young. he's got to go through some.
It's the arbiter clause, right?
Yeah,
Like if your arbiter's kind of nasty, we gotta let you play.
Right, it passes.
We gotta let you play.
But good job, Wolf Slayer. He advances and yeah, doing really well with Arbiter. So it's great to see Arbiter in the top 8 because that character is awesome, right? We love him from Halo, but it was like I was explaining earlier. He feels like he's from KI.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So perfect.
I mean, there's a lot of things from Space and KI. Why not Arbiter?
Yeah, of course. He's made for KI.
Yeah. Coming up to the stage next, we are going to have another amazing match for you. We're going to have Raven is Raw against Frodo T. Baggins, the man with the best name in the FGC.
Yeah.
There's probably some other good ones out there, but Frodo T. Baggins is my favorite.
Yeah, great Maya player from Frodo.
Yeah, one of the best Maya players. But tell me about Raven. You got some history.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna have to refresh. That's okay.
Together.
Frodo's a player we pretty frequently
Whoa.
see in like regional top 8.
Sorry, I was
online
about to
top
sneeze.
8s, but less breakout performances at the larger KI tournaments. But here we go. This is the breakout Frodo T. Baggins performance that we've been waiting for.
Yeah.
And we want to see them daggers get tossed.
And Frodo was hitting. He was hitting like shadow counters very well earlier during
my
top
God,
24.
masterful.
Yeah, if I had to guess, he was probably the most consistent.
Yes, I would totally agree with you. I think the stats would tell the truth on that too.
Yeah.
You might get cut.
So let's go ahead and see what happens right here.
That's right.
All
Looks
right.
like we got the name slip up. We'll get that fixed for here just a second.
Yeah, so Raven being Spinal and Frodo being Maya.
All right.
Time to juggle up with them daggers.
Yep. One thing to know about breaking in KI is that projectiles
Oh,
are not
boy.
breakable.
Yeah.
So Maya's going to juggle you a lot with the daggers, and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah,
You got to wait.
And it almost feels like you're like, why did I attempt that?
More like just a flat out
And you get
ass
timing locked
beating.
out, and then she can recapture you into some big
That's
damage.
what this is.
And speaking
Nice
of big
shadow
damage,
counter.
well, we know. I was about to say, can we see some big damage coming out of Raven? But
This is the story of Spinal. As we've told you many times today, Spinal is a struggle character until he gets some skulls.
Wow.
What's he missing right now? Thrash?
Skulls.
Yeah.
Come on. Let's see if we can get Raven to get some of those
This
skulls.
is just
He needs to pop
nasty.
instinct early so that he can
So
get
he
a
can have-
second
right,
instinct.
so he can have it twice.
It's too late now.
Yeah. Okay, but he's going to go ahead and pop it right now.
Oh,
what did I say?
man, he hit behind.
Okay, that counts. That
It
counts.
counts. Frodo's a genius.
It counts as a successful shadow counter.
Frodo intended that. I'm certain of it.
Yeah.
I'll take that to my grave.
And here we go. We're going to cash that out with some nice heavy damage. 22 hits, 50%.
Very good.
And there you
Wow.
go, takes
That was
it.
clean. You know what I was thinking about?
What's that?
Cereal
Wow.
counts as soup, right? If we had lost that challenge.
Okay, yeah.
Could we eat cereal?
You could. I don't like milk though.
Oh,
like,
okay,
so I'd be like, well, I don't think I can have that because I'd be eating it dry. So.
All right.
But
All
we
right,
got
back to the match.
Yeah. Let's say we're going off.
Sorry, that match ended so fast.
Yeah. So that was great. Okay.
Got a character change.
Raven does have a Saber Wolf.
Yeah, and I think it's an important switch to make because if you can't get Spinal started, you can't play Spinal.
Yeah, you need those skulls.
And his Spinal's incredible, but, you know.
But Frodo knows exactly how to stop it, obviously. So let's see exactly what's going to happen as Raven switches over to Saber Wolf.
Didn't expect to see a second Saber Wolf in this top 8.
And that's good because we do know that he's a good character.
Yes, we do.
Yeah. All right. Oh, man, that was tricky. It looked like he was going to be able to punish it, but he couldn't.
Pretty patient play from Raven with Saber Wolf so far. Not very aggro.
It almost feels like, there it is. You know?
So good.
These shadow counters have just been getting, he's been getting them big time.
If you're a KI player and you're good at the game and you're trying to figure out why you can't be great, it's your shadow counter game. It's not good enough. If you work on that, you could become great.
Yeah.
I mean it.
Maybe that was Frodo's game plan. Like, look, let me work on just reacting to shadow counters.
Even if you miss it sometimes, you got to keep going.
Yeah.
Bad dagger toss. He did not have the pips he thought he had. The homing wasn't there. And now he's over here without him. Got to use the instinct to call him back.
A nice little freeze frame gave him that DP to get out of there.
Ooh, nice.
Wow.
Ooh.
I don't know how you read the strengths on those.
Yeah.
I think it's a VFX thing, but I don't remember.
And you know, I remember Frodo told me how.
Yeah.
But believe me when I say
probably
I forgot.
Yeah.
I was too I was too scared of just like losing to him when he was explaining, this is how you beat me. And I'm like, you know, and I just couldn't do it.
Yeah,
So.
we're suffering from old man
Nice.
traits over here.
I'm like, wait, what? Write that down for me real quick. But yeah, we got we were on even life right now.
Yeah. I'd really like to see more diving claw from Raven.
Yeah.
Like get into the air with her, do the dive claw. It's really hard to punish. On whiff.
Anti-air with that down.
Really early anti-air too.
Yeah.
Very, very good reaction. Frodo's kind of on it today, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell that he is on it because he's been making such great decisions, you know, that they're landing.
Challenge with the crouch light, but goes over with the low crush, no conversion. Very good
flips.
Man, this song sounds great over the speakers.
Oh, yeah.
On the other side of the curtain.
Best soundtrack ever.
So good.
Gets you pumped.
It does.
The visuals.
I want to see more of that.
Yeah, we got to see that happen some more.
I think a bit more of that would help a lot.
Okay, Raven's got to be a little careful.
Anti-air.
Yeah, I was expecting Legion Eclipse to anti-air that.
Nice.
The daggers.
Yeah.
Right. I don't like anti-airing Maya. I want to meet her in the air because the daggers always go down forward. If I can get in the air with her, she has to start mixing it up more.
Right.
And I don't want to try to be anti-airing her and just eating daggers in the face.
Yeah.
Even if my timing's good, I still get punished for it. It's just, that's not how you want to be. The only other way to do it is instead of trying to react with anti-air, you react dash forward.
Right.
Right, you try to get under. But that's not a huge help usually either.
Yeah.
Unless you're super early, but like, that's a fast reaction.
Right, yeah. At that point, it's like, are you even going to be reacting that fast, you know?
Exactly. We got the beautiful KI community here, right behind our awesome players.
Make
You guys
some
look
noise,
amazing.
guys. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to hear. All right, let's see what we got going on.
Strong start from Frodo, but gives up the corner immediately, crosses back up to try and push towards the corner, but is now short both daggers.
Got one dagger, but let's see if Raven can keep him away.
Oh, big unblockable.
Smacked. Again. Dude.
I mean, that's not a hard move to shadow counter, to be fair.
It doesn't matter.
But like, who's landed the most shadow counters in this bracket? It's Frodo.
That's what it's all about.
Absolutely.
If there was an award at the end of the night, like, hey, most shadow counters landed in the tournament, it's Frodo.
Yeah. Oh my God. This is a big lead. This is a really big lead.
This is huge. Okay, so right now
did Frodo win the last one also?
I believe so.
So it should be 2-0,
I
right?
believe it's 2-0, yes. This is going to be a nice bit of change on the damage from 46. Okay, good Shadow Eclipse. Oh, that patience right there. Who made the first move and got smacked?
Cheeky resets incoming here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Powers out.
Nice.
With the leaping kick.
Break on the heavy.
Another breaker.
Oh, that grab attempt.
He was still in block stun.
Yeah.
The range was fine. He was just a little too early.
All right, holding that block.
There's the homing. Do we have the timing? We do.
Ooh, another breaker.
Necessary break for Raven. He's on his last legs here in the tournament.
Holding on by a dog hair. Okay.
Chipping out, yep.
Let's go back to that bet we had.
We want to do a soup bet on this?
Soup bet, yeah, if he can do it. We're
All
having
right,
soup for a whole week.
I'll do the soup bet.
Where it's on.
Cereal counts.
Yeah, cereal counts.
All right.
I'm doing broccoli and cheese. All right.
Oh, that's a start. That's a start. Good punish.
Yep.
Big breaker for Frodo.
Okay,
we're
not doing
no
that.
soup.
Yeah.
No soup for you.
Good job for
We're still
Frodo.
allowed to eat soup.
Yeah.
We just don't have to.
It's just, it's the wager's not there anymore, so it's okay. But yeah.
Just cutting off the Ultra with the disconnect on the controller.
Yeah, it's like, nah,
disrespectful.
Not happening.
Disrespectful. All right. Frodo advances on. Dominant play. Raven is going to be sent packing in 7th place. Let's hear it for Raven. Great performance.
Good job, Raven.
One of the most consistent players in the game, and we love seeing him out here.
Yeah, and great move on making it into top 8, so yeah.
Absolutely. We got another good match coming up for you, but you know what? I think it's time to pay some respect to our sponsors, so we'll see you in a few minutes.
See you in a bit, guys.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man? A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Looks like we got about an hour left before we're done with night 2 of EVO. After that, it'll be finals tomorrow. Oh, more commercials. Yeah. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna do something real quick. Needed to stretch for a little bit. Oh boy. Oh, I'm gonna do something real quick. Let's see. Webcam. Think I got it. Decided to flip my webcam back to its original position. That way you can see that properly. Yeah, that's much more natural. So I can see what I'm seeing on my main TV. Okay, back to
Welcome
EVO.
back, everybody. What an exciting top 8 we're having.
Absolutely, EVO 2025 has been a blast so far. Not just for the KI players, but for everybody in attendance. There's so much fun being had here, so much to do, so many games to play, so many things to see. But what we're going to see next, I believe, is a match between Roman 22S and Wolfslayer Ninja. And of course, soon we'll have the bracket for you so we can go over where everybody is, how things are going, and catch you up on all that kind of stuff.
Right. So, and here we have it.
Oh, we're going to have that now?
Yeah.
All right, let's check it out.
Here we go.
Oh yeah.
We'll just read it for you. Yeah. All right. So we got right now in winners, DeChronicle and Carnitas. They're going to be waiting for their matches here. Base and Frodo are going to be probably coming up next. But right now, Roman and Wolfslayer Ninja are going to be facing off. These guys are both pretty young. I know we talk about Wolfslayer's age quite a bit, but Roman is very young as well.
And they're very young into the game. You know, like I said, we were talking about earlier how they didn't jump in day one.
Right.
It took them some time
They're
to
the new
discover this
school.
game. Yes, they are the new school right now. And whether old school, new school, these guys are playing perfectly.
Yeah.
They're on point with everything that they've been doing. Roman, a very strong Saber Wolf player, and of course, Wolfslayer, a very strong Arbiter player, excuse me.
And what we really feel about this matchup is that the glasses are going to be a huge competitive advantage for Wolfslayer Ninja. So what we would like them to do before the match is just to switch glasses.
Let's have them switch.
We feel like if they switch glasses, this will be a fair match.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Because
neither one will be able to see.
Exactly. You have one that needs prescription glasses, and the other one that doesn't need prescription glasses.
I don't think they want to do it.
Yeah, like nah.
They're not on camera now,
Of
so you guys
course
are missing.
But yeah,
they're not going to switch.
We're going to see who's going to be switching who in terms of getting them in the corner and keeping them in there.
Wolf's pretty good against the Arbiter.
Yeah.
He's oppressive, no projectiles, so that kind of advantage melts away. He's pretty good at getting around those big normals that Arbiter has. I'm not saying that's unwinnable or anything, but I think Wolf does well in this matchup.
Okay. And if someone's going to use that character well, it's going to be Roman.
Absolutely.
He's been making such great decisions this entire time here at the tournament. Just because he got put in losers does not mean he is going to be a slouch, you know?
Roman does look a little nervous and a little maybe frustrated from his last match, but Wolf Slayer Ninja looks pretty relaxed.
Yeah.
Pretty excited. That vibe can matter a lot.
Yeah. You know, Roman could just be like, I'm tired of this, I'm going to take this, I'm so close to winning.
It could turn that into a different kind of energy.
Yep. It's inner rage.
That's right.
Yeah. Not everyone shows it the same.
Everyone's, superpower gameplay moments are fueled in different ways.
Yeah. And right now, Wolf Slayer is keeping his rage covered up by those glasses.
Right.
So.
There we go. That looks better.
Big damage, clipping that tail distance of the slide to start that combo led to so much.
Yeah, very good neutral jump on that punish right there. Tosses him up. Doesn't get the recapture on it though.
All right, good damage.
A little too late.
2 bullets, 14%.
But right now, Wolf Slayer is just controlling that corner for a bit. Roman getting out of it though.
The slower that Wolf Slayer Ninja plays, the better. More grenades. Probably more meter too.
Yeah, he's got one in that pocket right now with that grenade.
Oh, caught him dashing through and capitalized.
Go ahead and end that right now. Is he going to shoot
it
a
on
bit?
some guns?
Pop, pop,
Yep.
pop. There you go.
Just went for 2.
You can shoot up to 3, correct?
Yes. I'm not sure why he chooses to, but he seems to a lot. I'd have to ask him about it.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, the whiff throw. You hate that.
Maybe he wants to keep as many bullets as possible for something he has set up for later in the match.
Right.
Oh man, that break could have helped out a little earlier.
Gave up corner, but made it work. I'm not sure about the decision to give up corner, but this is big damage, so I can't talk.
Yeah.
Shot in the face.
Oh.
All right.
Saberwolf is down.
Roman still with a nice hefty life lead after this, though.
Yes and no.
Okay, yeah, because we're talking about that overshield.
We're talking about that overshield. We're talking about that instinct that refills the overshield. You know, Wolf Slayer Ninja has a surprising amount of life left if he plays his cards correctly.
Right.
Or he could get hit right now and die like immediately.
Right. And so far he's doing well. He still has a grenade left. Oh, that was a very, very sharp read.
Roman's placed those so well, but now he's getting a big punish for a bad counter breaker.
Oh,
bad timing.
Yep, used it on him. He's like, here, you're gonna get blown up by your own stuff.
Nah.
Roman with a pretty clean game 1.
Yep.
Wolf Slayer Ninja played it well. He played at good pace. You know, he's really patient.
Yeah.
But Roman went for running slide only twice, and they hit both times.
Yeah.
And that's a bad sign for Wolf Slayer because that means the way that he's moving, like when he decides to take a step back, is too predictable. Because Roman's sniffing that out.
And someone's gonna sniff it out. It's gonna be that Wolf, man. So.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Like we all have these little patterns, these little habits when we're playing footsies. If you watch those and you have a move like that slide with Wolf, you can tag people.
Yeah. And tag. That's what he's doing. He tagged Wolf Slayer twice, right? You said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see if he can keep that up the rest of the set. Right now, it's all offense.
You know, and Roman does like to throw a good amount when he's in there, and so you got to be careful because you want to tech the throw, but he might just whip punish you for that too.
Yes, he might. Saberwolf's dashes are very good.
Oh, that's not. Yeah.
I don't even remember Wolf's Season 1 backdash.
Okay, good break.
That's the timing he was looking for last game. It cost him the game last round, last game. But here we see it working perfectly. You put the grenade on them, you go for the command grab, they jump the command grab, they die anyway.
That was sweet and dirty, yeah. I like that. Keeping him in that corner again.
Got to keep him overwhelmed with your other options so you're not always looking for the same one because there are answers.
It was a nice cancel to stop.
Oh, good bait. I respect that he went for it though. You got a shadow counter. It's really tough to shadow counter Wolf and Instinct because Wolf can do the beast cancels and stuff, the barrel cancels.
And that was some good defense right there.
Sure
Still
was.
ended up getting caught.
Roman's looking pretty in control.
Yeah.
He's playing just patiently enough, but when he's going in, he's explosive.
Yeah.
And I think that was the mistake Trash Baby made. They went in, you know, and they were explosive, but they were too patient in the in-betweens.
Right here, Wolf Slayer with the counter breaker damage.
Attack on a couple bullets, finish the life bar. Yep, needed all three. Good, Eclipse. Don't let him get away with those jumps. Arbiter's kind of floaty, jumps high.
Nice shadow counter. He was patient with that. He could have possibly gotten punished for that.
Ooh.
He could have eaten that that shadow ragged edge. So not ragged edge, excuse me.
Now we're back to the slow play. Like, this is the thing Roman wants to make sure doesn't happen too long. Wolf Slayer Ninja wants to play the rest of the game like this, the rest of the top 8 like this, if possible.
He's got no grenade just yet, but he has one ready now.
Instinct pop dash through. Good option. Parry?
Parry.
Throw for the
Grenade
side
toss.
switch. Let's get the grenade on there. Absolutely, Thrash.
Here we go. Roman just holding it back. Look for that shadow eclipse. Got him.
Little juggle action. Didn't spend the meter to cash it out. So all that white life's going to recover on RB.
Careful not to jump out of that. Wrong moment. And overshield's protecting him.
It is. Oh,
Again.
another one baited. Didn't finish the job.
No.
Another one baited. This is definitely going to finish the job now. That's
Yep.
going to be 2-0 Roman.
2-0 Roman. One away from advancing.
Wolf Slayer Ninja is so close on that one. The
Yeah.
2 shadow counters baited out. It's a lot of meter dump for nothing.
Yep. All right, take a breather.
Yep,
Take a
think
sip.
about it.
Think about it.
Roman's thinking, well, now I can do a bunch of stuff with shadow counterable because he's going to be worried about wasting the meter on it,
Yep.
you know? We're advancing to layer 3.
Yep. All right. Taking that mini breather. Meditating, talking to himself. What do I do?
Should have switched glasses, bro. You had a chance. You had a chance. You switched glasses, you could have been up 2-0. It's the glasses.
All right. This could just be a breather. We do know, or we saw earlier, that he was using Aria.
He's got an Aria. It's pretty good.
He was using Gargos as well.
That was more questionable.
Yeah, that was a little bit more questionable. But let's see.
Let's see what he does. Let's see what he does.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Breathing exercises are good too. We talked about this in top
Yeah.
24. You know, take a moment, recenter,
Breathe in,
focus
breathe
your
out.
chi.
Will he hit select?
Mirror match him. Just play Saberwolf, Saberwolf.
Let's do it. All right, here we go.
Going back to Arbiter.
Arbiter it is.
I think he's doing well.
Yeah.
I think this is the right choice. You just got to tighten up a couple things.
Yeah. He is Arbiter. Come on,
He
can
is
do it.
Arbiter.
Yeah.
He is.
Okay, Roman starting off strong, keeping in that corner and just going for throws, like I said.
Defense is pretty rough with Arbiter.
It's gonna make you think, am I going for another grab? Yes, I am.
You can't use those grenade pops because you got no shield. You can't get shield because you don't have meter. You just got to hold this until you get that first meter. Look, he's almost lost the life bar and he just now got meter.
Man, Roman is not
Jeez.
playing around right now. That is a whole bar of life left.
Yeah.
Just patient. And
Needs to not get too eager to make something happen. There's
Yeah.
still a lot of time left to play, and the slow play really benefits Arbiter. You don't have to get too greedy. You just got to watch them toes.
Yeah. That was a nice
Want to
flip
watch
right
your
there.
dome too. Yeah. Oh no, he was already on the way up. Bad throw attempt.
There it is again, but still, it was a failed attempt right there.
And Roman's gotten so many failed shadow counters out of Wolf Slayer.
Yep.
That's rough. No low threat from Arbiter. You know, his low game is not good.
Not at all. Still enough to kind of throw you off a bit, but we all know that it's not the greatest.
You need more throws and command throws to make the threat real, or you just have to slow play for chip.
Right. And Roman is just...
Oh, he's all over him. That was
slapped
a
in
missed
the
input for
face.
sure.
Yep.
Big break.
Being patient, waiting for that bomb to explode.
That's not going to do it. That's the wrong shadow move. Actually, none of them would
I
have
was
worked
about
there.
to say, I don't think he...
Yeah,
I
none
don't
of them
think
would
the
have
other
worked
would
there.
work, That was
Oh,
slick.
he got behind the self-detonation. This is looking grim for Wolf Slayer. He's got to turn this around. Just can't get too greedy with it. Protected his toes that time.
These barrel councils are going to be doing some damage.
They are. Clutch break. Gets that overshield back on, trying to survive. We could be saying goodbye to Wolf Slayer Ninja, and we are. He's going for the ultimate. And he's holding that. He wants the fist bump.
Yeah,
there it is.
you go. A great game, a great ultimate, slashed, and that's going to be it for Wolf Slayer Ninja.
Let's hear it for Wolf Slayer
Give
Ninja.
it up for him. Always a great player to see on stage.
One of my favorites.
He's still a crowd favorite, you
Absolutely.
know?
Everyone loves seeing his Arbiter. He's got such a good attitude. His
Yeah.
glasses are pretty sick, and maybe if they, you know, if he loses them and I find them, that'd be cool.
Yeah, and of course, shout out to his parents for coming out supporting all the time. You know,
Love
his
to see
dad,
that. Love
his
to see
dad
that.
always out and making sure that he's doing well, and it's great to see that family can watch KI. You know
That's
what I
right.
mean?
That's right.
So congrats for Roman moving forward. And now
Roman terrifies me.
Oh yeah, of course. You see how like we were kind of like guessing like how he's feeling at the moment, where it kind of looked like he was
I was dead wrong.
No,
Yeah,
yeah, big time. He was like, no, you just unleashed the monster in me, and
Right.
it's coming out right now.
The super focused
Yeah.
version of him came out. Like I couldn't believe the consistency on the slides, and then
Yeah.
the only ones that got blocked, he was in staying any fair cancel.
Yeah.
So
I'm getting tired,
the plan
chat.
was sound.
I'm about ready for bed.
Okay. And we have Frodo T-Baggins, one of the more exciting Maya players here at this tournament, doing incredibly well.
I'm still calling him the best.
Yeah, and I'm calling it right now. He's the best shadow counter too. 'Cause, man.
But
he's-
against base?
Base, and well, you know, Base is just one of those solid players that we see on here constantly. Calm, collective, and just cruel when it comes to like doing what he does with the character he decides to choose.
Right. He's not here to play a video game with you. He's here to dismantle your soul.
He's here to
remove it from your body.
He's here to bring you into his world.
That's right.
You know.
Gonna rip your soul from your body and devour it in front of you.
Yeah.
That is the gameplay style of base.
Yeah, but we cannot count out Frodo, because like I said, he has been playing phenomenally.
Yeah, he's kind of on this weekend.
Yeah, and like I was going back earlier saying, you can tell when a player is just on, like he's on his game.
Oh, it's buffering.
He's been on that game this entire run today.
Yeah, but base coming off that loss, the Carnitas is Pocket Rom. Very surprising.
Yeah.
Very cool match. So base looks like he's going to probably go for Eagle against Frodo's Maya.
I
That's
like
gonna
that.
be a fun matchup.
Yeah.
A lot of dynamic movement, a lot of projectiles all over the place.
Yep.
And then a lot of like lockdown misery in the corner.
Yeah. And it's smart to go Eagle because, of course, like for mobility, sure, like if he reads it well enough, he could stop it with the Eagle Screech. And of course, like trading projectiles with Eagle is not that great of an idea.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So let's see how it goes. Eagle can be very frustrating from a distance as well as up close. The trade-off is not a lot of damage.
Right.
At once.
He tickles you to death.
Yeah, he tickles you, and it's annoying. It gets very annoying to deal with. So.
I mean, Maya kind of tickles you to death, but a little bit in the air. But if she can get you back to the ground, which she can, she can do really big damage.
Yep. All right, so right now in the corner is where you kind of do not want to be with Eagle, and I'll tell you why.
Those arrows, those are overheads.
Yeah. Overhead arrows, and he has options to just go at you low almost at the same time.
Yep. Now there is unblockable protection.
Right.
You can't be hit high-low on the same frame. I think you get a couple frames of protection, but if
Right.
they're like 1 or 2 frames apart, you got to be quick.
Yep.
Block them, and it's tough.
It's very possible, but very tough, yes. All right,
Okay.
right now, Frodo looking like doing well with the life lead. And, you know,
Little side switch.
I've played Frodo,
Yeah.
you know, and I can say that he's comfortable with this match.
Yeah.
Maybe it's different against base, but yeah, he's not going to be fearing Eagle as much.
Well, you and base do not play this character the same.
We do not.
You really
yeah.
don't.
It's definitely different, and it could be a good thing for Frodo, but let's see. So far, it's looking very good for him.
Ooh, yeah. We saw him top 24 landing tons of overheads, bait and throws, doing the little flip, axe kicking him in the dome. Here's where you don't want to be.
Wow.
Wow, the blocks on that were wild. Frodo is...
He's on point. We were
Yeah.
talking about that. Being on point, knowing what you have to do, knowing when you have to be patient to block all this stuff that's being thrown at him. and just waiting for the perfect opportunity to take those strikes and just ending into some serious damage.
There's also things he's not shadow countering that he could, because he knows the bird screech should come out.
Right, yeah.
So he's cognizant that could stop him.
He knows.
Yes.
You have to go in knowing what to watch out for against Eagle.
Huge first game for
Yeah.
Frodo. Very clean. Still got the green bar. Supreme victory.
You're not even worthy.
You're not worthy prey.
Damn. Tell him, Maya.
Yeah, some of these ending animations, they hurt.
She's like, gotta kill you, and she's like, eh.
She's like, never mind.
Eh.
All right. So very, very great play by Frodo.
Yeah, great counter hit setups. I think, Frodo lands a lot of throws and makes you scared of the throws, and then just starts cracking you open with everything
Right.
else.
Wow!
Look at that. What is going on? Your defense is incredible,
Yeah. Frodo is just doing so well at this tournament. Base has to definitely watch out. Change it up just a bit, kind of throw him off a bit, because arrows do have different ways of falling down.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have the special move that goes up, and then you have the regular arrow that goes up. They're
Timings
both
are
different
different.
timing, yeah. So if you can kind of change that up a bit, change the formula up a bit, it can do some frustrating damage for sure.
Yeah. Oh, just at the back hit of that, the
Perfect.
bird bomb comes out.
It's a nice way of getting people off you, but of course you do have to wait for that cooldown to come back.
It's quite long.
Yeah, it sure is.
The damage is all right, though.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't expect the juggle.
Man, he is doing very well. Okay.
Wow.
Holding on a pixel of life. Oh, there you go. Just jump up, hit him in the air. We know that he's jumping a lot, so.
Ah, yeah, the spread arrows.
Yep.
Can't jump that. And some nice slow
And
zoning.
I was about to say.
Send the bird to get the arrows.
And that it creates a wall as well. As long as you have him positioned perfectly to where you can set him up for almost like a trap.
You can do corner stuff with this.
Yeah,
Cool.
you can do a lot of cool stuff with him.
Got all 12 now.
Yeah.
Great position for base. Got clipped, though. Wow, I love the crouch fierce.
Yeah.
It covers in front and above, and one of the reasons it can be so good is because if Maya doesn't have both daggers, she can't use it. So even if you lose one of them, you lose access to that phenomenal button. But it is such a good button.
And he's showing that it's a great button.
They go
Oh my
blockable.
goodness!
He had to try it to save his life.
Is this guy seeing into the future?
Oh my goodness.
Please.
Damn.
You gotta be kidding me.
Base this might be his last game in the tournament.
You know, if it is, it's a noble loss because
It is.
he's playing just perfect.
The things Frodo blocked in this set, I could play this game for 100 more years and I will never block that stuff.
He made that look so easy.
Yeah.
I play this character and I can't block that stuff.
Yeah. No, that's messed up.
Yeah.
I have a somewhat primal fear to even my soul of Frodo T-Baggins at this moment.
Yeah.
I hope he never comes for me.
Yeah. Look at that. Eye of the Warlock. Here we go. Okay. Okay, base getting some pressure in, some offense. Here we go.
This is the position for base. He's so good right here.
All right, here we go. He's changing it up just a bit.
Keep
Keep it going. Keep it going. No,
Keep it
sir.
safe, keep it going.
No, sir.
Wow, he reads the throw attempt. No way.
No, okay. But we do now know that Frodo has the ability to get out of this. He's look at this. Look at this.
How is he doing this?
You got me.
Teach me, Frodo.
Yeah.
I don't even care that he lost the round. It was
No, yeah.
spectacular.
All right, so base can bring this back. We've seen it happen many times where base brings it back. Near death, about to lose, and he brings it back. So let's see if he can do this. This is game point, match point for Frodo.
Can't break those. They're too invisible.
Gonna cash it out.
Yeah, you got
Yes,
him.
sir. Yes, sir.
Doesn't kill, but the damage was good. Ooh, what was he doing that he got clipped? Was that a backdash or something?
It could have been that he just let go of block at a certain point to try and jump out of the way, it seemed.
I thought maybe he was trying to roll somewhere to get daggers or something. Because he is missing one.
So right here, yeah, if he mixes and throws, because you can do that.
Yeah. I mean, last time he tried, Frodo got out.
Yeah.
But yeah, important to try it.
Right.
Base on the board, we got a 1-2 situation. Base not going out without a fight. We love to see it.
All right.
You can never count him out.
Nope.
He's too experienced. He's too cool under pressure.
Exactly.
You can
what I
never
said.
count out Base.
He can still bring it back. So, okay. Man, I'm still kind of just like in awe. Like, how is this defense just happening so perfect?
Yeah, I'm terrified. I hope I never play him in any game.
Yeah. We're gonna have to call him the Wall.
Yeah.
The shadow countering wall.
Yeah, it's like he can block everything and he might turn my offense into his offense.
Yeah.
Forget about it.
All right, here we go. Good break by Base. Stopping that momentum early, as much as possible at least, because this momentum is still gaining back by Frodo.
Got clipped on that again. I do think he's trying to like jump or dash around to get back to daggers and just getting clipped. But at least he was in the air.
Yeah.
And that move doesn't convert at all.
Right. And so as you notice, Eagle can charge up his arrows. And it looks like Maya's one of those characters where she can just get in before you fully charge it.
Right.
So.
Because her dash jump is ludicrous.
Right. Picking up the daggers as well on that.
Little trade. You know, the dagger projectile damage is pretty low.
Oh, of course, yeah.
But the arrows are even lower.
Yeah,
It's
they're
actually a
very
good
low.
trade, a very rare good trade for Maya.
Yeah. Okay, still alive. Okay, no, taking it.
Yeah, I was surprised he didn't. Oh yeah, you can't off the shadow one.
Right. Okay.
Great crouch fierce again.
Good break.
Yeah.
Got to keep him alive as much as he can because he is on possibly losing to this game point right here for Frodo.
A lot of arrows underneath Frodo's feet though. Gotta protect those the way other people defend the daggers.
And now if Frodo can keep him away from getting those arrows.
Got them all.
Okay.
Shadow slide did the trick.
And I do like that he's remembering to not shadow counter right now because that bird is going to screech and get you.
I really like that he did a dash jump to get over during the round interim to make sure that he wasn't cornered.
Right.
When this round started, because that would have been bad times.
Yeah. Bad news bears. All right, let's see what happens.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. This is not looking good.
Looking for a timing lockout and gets it. Whoa, hello.
Yeah, so
got the Eagle Instinct.
Eagle's Instinct is not the best.
Better than it used to be.
Yeah, it's still a funny,
oh no,
funny little instinct.
Wow. Whoa, Base.
Wow. Wow, okay.
Instinct is over now for Maya. She can't throw the daggers willy-nilly anymore. She didn't get many pips.
We're almost down at 20 seconds during the time.
She has enough pips for something good.
No,
Oh,
you didn't want to do that.
You can't do that.
Okay. You're doing fine.
Base can zone the rest of this out, probably.
Yep.
She's got to angle the arrows up to catch the jump, use the bird to keep pushing her back.
And he's got it
On the
charged. with the
unblockable?
Yeah.
Didn't go for a follow-up.
What are we?
No way.
What?
No, sir. Oh my God.
Oh,
Wow.
Wow.
Frodo T. Baggins, my favorite name to say, moves
Yeah.
on in the tournament, and we got to say goodbye to Base, one of the best to ever do it. Let's hear it for Base.
Here for Base, everybody. We all know him. He's one of the godfathers of this game.
Absolutely.
And man, that was no easy win for Frodo, but he played great.
I'm going to be thinking about those blocks on the high-low arrows
Jeez
for the rest of the week.
Man, he blocked so many of those setups. And you know, as an Eagle player, if you're trying to get them with that and you see that nothing's working, you're like, man, what do I do?
Right, because that's Eagle's thing.
That's
You either
his
got to
game
zone
plan.
or you got to do that.
You know, it
And
goes
if
back.
that's not working and then you're on a life deficit, you can't zone really
Yeah.
either, right? You're not going to win.
And it goes back to like, I don't know how to deal with this character. This character is annoying. Frodo just showed exactly what you're supposed to do with that character.
Yeah.
You be patient. You realize, okay, I got to pay attention to how these arrows are being set up,
Right.
block them, and then go for it.
I mean, that's so much easier said than done. He had to have been in the lab for a while with some nice recorded setups to figure that out.
Yeah, he made it look easier than it was, you
Yeah.
know? So great job, Frodo.
Yep.
He moves on.
Yep. All right, so we're going to have some more action for you really shortly. We're going to throw to a short ad break, and we will see you right back here at EVO 2025 for some more KAI Top 8.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers.
All right, chat. I'm gonna do a quick intermission because I'm gonna get a drink real quick.
And a perfectly
Be right back.
balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
All right, chat, back. We're in the last 20, 15 minutes of EVO Day 2. And then tomorrow we have Day 3, the third and final day of EVO 2025. And we'll go over that once the Killer Instinct tournament is over with.
everybody. Man, this has been an awesome top 8.
It's been really good, and I'm so excited to see Frodo playing this way and having this breakout performance. Of course, he is in losers, so still a lot on the line.
But man, has he been playing so precisely. He's on point.
Truly.
We know, we can just tell that he was like, I gotta really just be as sharp as possible.
Yeah.
My defense, I gotta keep it like perfect, and that's exactly what we saw during that match.
I think we're going to try to check the bracket for you guys real quick. We're having a little difficulty with it. We'll see if it pops up. If not, we'll just read it to you. Wait a second here.
Oh.
What a top 4 we have.
I'm excited about this lineup. This is going to be super fun. We've had nothing but fun matches all day. We've seen all kinds of surprises. You know, people showing us stuff we've never seen in a 10-year-old game.
Yeah.
That is what life is all about. Everyone, you should be playing KI.
Yeah.
It will bring joy into your life.
And you know, like I said, it goes to show that people can still be great at this game jumping in late.
You can, absolutely. And it is intimidating. The characters are really unique. There's a lot of animation to learn to get good at the breaker.
It's all
but
craziness.
It's not insurmountable by any
That's
means.
what
If you
great
like the
KI
game, play
is.
the game, you'll get good at the game. And there's great resources out there. You can go to ki.infill.net, the best fighting game guide ever written, and it's free, and it's KI specific. It's filled with amazing information about the entire game, all the systems, all the characters. So head over there if you want to learn KI. And of course, grab yourself a copy of the game on whatever platform you play.
Yeah, just hop on, get in there. It's a fun game regardless. Great.
I have it. I have it on Xbox One.
Everything. You got the hypest announcer that we can get. You know, we
got Berserker Mike.
Yeah, just screaming at you.
Absolutely.
Telling you how great you're doing.
Shout outs to them and the guys over at the Invincible booth. We see you. We love you.
Yeah. So again, this is an exciting game, and we have some exciting players about to go on right now. The Chronicle versus Carnitas.
Yes. Last year's champion versus your personal kryptonite.
Yeah.
What do you think we're going to see here? We're obviously going to see Arya versus Glacius, but like, what's Glacius got to do in this matchup, do you think, to control Arya?
Man, I'm not too sure. Okay. Of course, hail setups, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to have a good amount of
Especially
that.
if you hold them so they stay above
right,
you,
and that's what you want. That's something that I feel Carnitas will benefit from, because of course the mobility that first body has can be very overwhelming.
It's a nightmare, yeah.
Right. So if you can kind of put them in place with a hail up there, it should work out, you know, and someone in your favor.
And you might think, you know, projectile system coming, I'll become a puddle and I'll just slide out of here, but you really don't go very far in puddle form unless you're an instinct, and Arya will just stay on top of you. She'll catch up, and it's not a good idea, really. You got to find other ways to do it.
Right, and so earlier we saw Carnitas bust out Rom. I don't believe we'll see that with Arya. Do you think? Maybe
I don't think we either. And we've talked about this a lot today as well. Anti-airing Arya in her hover body, hard, really hard.
Right.
Challenging her air-to-air is much better.
Right.
And Glacius is really great air-to-air. He has quite a few great normals, including some that stick half screen out, you know, and some other punches that are really good too.
And I'm glad you say that, because yes, most times when I play against Carnitas, he always beats me in the air. So let's see if he's going to utilize that.
The only problem is Glacius' jump is a little high for this matchup, and Arya floats a little low, so you got to pick the right normals. But that's what we want to see, right?
Right.
Control the air, put out the hail to keep yourself covered. Yes, this is exactly the type of thing you want to see from Carnitas if he wants to take down Thrawn. We got the names backwards. We'll get those fixed for you guys here in a second.
Carnitas, of course, being Glacius, and Chronicle being Arya. And man, this is looking like
sweet combo.
He knows how to play this matchup.
Yes, it is. Oh, slides right under. That was the wrong hail. That was heavy hail. Each hail has its own trajectory. You can summon all three, but you can't summon two of the same at the same time.
And Carnitas is a very good combo breaker. He can break your combos most times.
Arya's pretty hard to break, though. Some of her moves, especially the that one.
Yeah.
The bombs, that's a tough one to break.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
That's a big one. Not going to lose a lot of life here because Carnitas was kind of low to begin with.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a big one.
See that Shadow Hail. And we've seen Chronicle do very well with Shadow Counter and with Counter Breakers.
2 Counter Breakers in this first match is mental damage. That is big time mental damage. And all of your instinct time is just burning away as you make this long combo. That is tough.
So he won't have any more instinct to fall back on.
He's not out of it though.
All right.
Carnitas is still very in this. He's not that far behind.
Blade body.
We've seen it a bunch of times, right?
Oh, okay, so hail. But too little, too late possibly.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you got to prevent Arya from living through a combo and having instinct.
Yeah.
So there's some pressure there also. It's not as clear cut as just like Killer, you know?
Yeah. So Carnitas started off very strong in that match, so he for sure has what it takes to possibly get some wins over Chronicle.
He was in control early.
He sure was.
Yeah.
But of course, Chronicle flipped it around and obviously took the first win. So these guys are playing to win.
Yeah, I feel like he kind of nailed the hardest part of that matchup, but then Kron was just Kron.
Yeah.
Landed 2 counter breakers. GG,
Yep.
right? But he played the hardest part of that matchup just right.
Yeah.
Pissed Glacius all over the place.
Yeah.
Putting out the spikes, putting out the balls. Just do it again.
Yeah.
And just don't eat 2 counter breakers and you'll
Yeah.
probably win.
All right, set up that hail. Get your backup, you know? That hail's your backup. It's your posse. They want to protect you.
Oh, nice. Not content to just jump over the Shatter, but projectile invincible all the way through the Shadow slide. Pressure, pressure.
Yeah, Chronicle is just deadly in that corner. He's got his body, so just go ahead and do some nasty mixing up if he gets you down right
Going
there.
pretty hard with Arya. I'm very surprised.
Yeah, that's going to be a really, really rough spot to get out of. Man, he's keeping it going. He's trying to prove a point right now. Like, hey, I'm going to win this. Here's some extra beating. All right, Carnitas. Using that instinct.
Just go right under the hail. It's heavy hail, you know?
Yeah.
I think you got to summon a little bit less heavy hail in this matchup. It's just Prawn sneaking under it way too often.
Okay, he got rid of that first body.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That in the way.
A nice long sweep.
25% damage though. Okay, if Carnitas can shadow counter that shotgun, it should help a lot.
It should, but Carnitas had corner and backed off.
Yeah.
Glacius is so good with corner pressure also.
Wow, okay. So
Wow.
that's gonna be
That was
another
commanding.
Win. Yeah. Another win for Kron, that puts him up 2-0. Will Carnitas stick with Glacius or bust out that ROM? Now,
I don't know about the ROM, but
he did use ROM against Base's Arya.
Yeah.
But of course, we do know that Chronicle is probably the best
Yes.
Arya. So is that a smart move?
it's a different matchup.
Yeah. He's going to take some time,
Yeah.
collect himself mentally. He's got to be like, look, I'm here this far.
He played the first part of the first game so well.
Yeah.
He lost the counter breakers. He didn't really lose the neutral. But in the second game, he super lost it in.
Believe in that character. Just take that time to just breathe a little bit. And we'll reset it, get that mental game back in your corner, and yeah, let's see how it goes.
Good anti-air to start off. We got hail pressure coming out.
Ooh.
Shotgun knee takes out some of the hail. Keeping the hail up. The hail up time is very important here.
Right.
Arya's trying to bulldog her way in with shotgun knees now.
Yeah, this is what he needs to be doing.
Yes. Arya's first body's almost gone. Yeah, there it goes.
It's gone,
Yeah, it's super gone. Oh, he tagged.
Oh, he tagged.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, he tagged through that.
Interesting. Okay.
I didn't even notice.
I didn't
That was
realize
slick,
that. Yeah.
Prawn. Good stuff. That's that arcane knowledge, right?
Yeah.
To know that you can tag out to get away from Shadow Shatter.
And you notice right here that Carnitas is kind of not wanting to break because we do know that he's been hit by
Two counter breakers.
Yeah.
Shadow Shatter interrupted.
Yeah.
A little bit more puddle form coming out now. Trying to be a little bit more slippery, a little bit more evasive from Carnitas. Coming in with the hail behind him. Good mix.
Nice. Combo breaker.
Ooh, almost tripped on that Shatter too.
All right, Carnitas is in the back. Okay, I thought that was
Tried to use the armor, but didn't get to cancel. That's very unfortunate. Carnitas is going to be thinking about that one for a while. Just for the side switch, I think, but it's not going to be enough.
Looking
Nope.
very... Nope.
That is going to be the game. As long as Kron finishes this combo, he's going to 3-0 Carnitas and send him just a little bit down to the loser's bracket.
Still
just
in it.
A tiny bit.
And so Chronicle moving forward. Okay.
Kron eager to defend his title.
Yeah.
He made that look pretty dominant, pretty commanding. Can he win 2 back-to-back? I think he can.
I think he can. You know, in his eyes, he probably feels like he is. He's going to win it.
Yeah, he doesn't look worried.
Nope.
At all.
All right.
Maybe he should be, because like Frodo and Roman, those are guys who could do it anytime. And Carnitas could come back too.
Yeah. All hungry players up there. Chronicle wanting to defend his title, those guys wanting to take it away. You know? So, yeah, give it up for these guys right here. Some of the most entertaining players that we've been seeing tonight.
Roman and Frodo.
Right. So,
switch
Maya.
glasses, guys.
Yeah, switch
glasses.
Come on, guys,
Do it.
Yeah.
So it's Maya versus Saberwolf. What do you think about that matchup?
Well, I think Wolf has a hard time with the projectile pressure. It's not so easy to sneak under them in the way it is in some of the other matchups. But also, Maya doesn't deal with Wolf's pressure super great either. Her defensive option is not the hottest. She's a good backdash.
Okay.
You know, I think we're just going to see another momentum-y match.
Yeah.
Is Roman in control? Is Frodo in control? And I think the thing that's going to make the difference is going to be Frodo's shadow counter.
Yeah, his shadow counter is his defense, his blocking.
Now, Wolf is a character that's not that hard to shadow counter when he uses a lot of his best moves.
Right.
But Roman knows that. He's going to make sure that he puts the delays in the right spots, you know.
And we've seen that.
He's a patient man.
Yeah, we've seen that running delay before he's going to attempt to do an overhead or a low. So.
Dude, I've seen him run the whole stage right in front of somebody, and then,
I'm scared.
What are you going to do?
Yeah. I don't know what he's going to hit.
I could press jab, but I'm terrified.
Yeah. All right. Players are getting ready to lock in their character.
What I'm hoping to see is some explosive defense.
Yeah.
But what I think I'm going to see is some explosive offense.
Yeah. It's safe to say. Yeah, okay. Taking a little bit of a... Now they're ready to go.
Yeah?
Pick your colors, gentlemen. Pick your stage.
It's important. It's important.
And let's go to war. Okay. Let's see who starts off the momentum first. Will it be Maya? Or, yeah, will it be Saberwolf?
Maya. Because with those blades, she can do nasty combos.
Saberwolf off with those dashes to pressure Frodo from the beginning. Don't give Frodo the space to set up the dagger pressure. Here comes Frodo. Yeah, you don't want to go to the other side. That's trouble. Roman knows how to deal with that. Goes right through the dagger. That is Saberwolf's best answer, and that is a game changer in this matchup. Once your Saberwolf opponent shows you that they know that, jump in dagger is not as hot.
Yeah.
And that's a back forward input with no charge needed. Saberwolf can whip that out fast.
Really quick. Right here. Roman with a nice life lead. We're seeing Frodo get some of that momentum right now.
Huh? 16% because of the break. Left some white life, and he's not going to be able to cash that out. It's going to heal right back. Roman takes the first life bar.
Yep. Very convincingly too. He's got a lot of life left.
And we got it again. I told you. That's going to be the whole matchup right there. Frodo has to change the game plan if he wants to play Maya in this matchup. He's not going to be able to do that anytime that Wolf has meter. It's just not going to work.
Yeah. I believe he'll be able to adapt to that. Obviously, he's been getting hit by it this entire first match, so he's got to see it.
Adapting in 10 games is easy, my friend. Adapting in 3,
very hard.
It's very hard. Nice.
There it goes. Counter breaker, no. Picking up that dagger.
Getting away with it occasionally.
Oh, he went for it.
Wow, big counter breaker. Frodo's not dissuaded by the shadow leaping slashes. He's eating through the daggers. He's just still going for it. Oh, I thought that was going to be a safe jump.
Yeah.
Not quite, not
it
quite.
Looked like it.
Yeah.
Okay, stagger him up a bit.
Nice jump back.
He does have meter, so he has to watch out.
Yep. And Pharaoh. Oh!
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, he didn't have
Shadow
it.
counter.
I thought he had it. Important break. Here come the daggers, building all those tips. Unblockable, can't escape that. No, misses the juggle.
Missed it.
Should have just cashed it out quick.
Okay, we gotta be careful right here.
They both slowed down
Yeah.
so much in the last few seconds. This is like a totally different matchup all of a sudden. Wow, big cross
That
up
was
from full
awesome.
screen.
Nice.
From downtown.
Yep. Boom shakalaka at that right there.
It's so
Cross
important,
up.
no matter who you are, if you're playing against Maya, you got to get at least one of those daggers away from her and don't let her get it back.
Yeah.
Because the jump fierce is gone, the crouch fierce is gone, right? All of her best moves, gone.
Gone. So let's see. Roman still did very well there.
That
Very
jump
well
fierce
there.
again. Representing the leaping kick into the dagger toss quite a bit. It is quite a bit faster, I think, than just a normal jump forward dagger toss.
And right now, Roman keeping her in the corner. This is where he
That's
wants
the
to go ahead.
stuff.
Yeah, there we go. Here comes a mix-up.
Oh, I'm surprised he side switched.
Yeah, and I mean, he knew
It was
a lot of
working
that.
so well.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, it was a little too high.
Yeah, if Frodo can pick spots like that to make Roman waste his meter, he's going to be in business.
Yep. And again, Roman's so great with the throws. Just frustrate them with the throws. If they keep working, just keep doing it.
Yeah. And Wolf is so good because he has normals that are like, you know, +2, +4.
Yeah.
He can maintain pressure on you with just some basic stuff for quite some time.
The break with the light.
Very nice.
All right, Roman gaining the lead. He's got his instinct ready to go. He's already using it right now.
Not going to get to use it if he's getting clipped. He breaks
Yeah.
out, tries to make something happen.
He's got a little bit of it left, and it's gone. Okay.
No attempt to break there at all. The daggers are so, there you go. The daggers like, you got to get those back.
Yeah.
They're so close.
Needs them.
It's so tempting.
It was a punishment right there, and Frodo needs to go ahead and step it up just a bit.
Yeah, this
because
is a bad deficit.
Yeah, he's losing a lot of, he's lost a lot of life.
Yeah, and the instinct is almost out, and he doesn't have unblockable dagger built up at all. He's got to make something happen.
There's
oh,
a
and
counter.
there it is. That
Yeah.
is something, absolutely something. What kind of damage can we get? We can
26
get
hits,
52.
52.
Juicy, juicy.
That's
Oh, and
nice.
right back into the jump
Yeah.
heavy.
Okay, he's bringing it back. Almost in danger.
Save
Safe
jump!
jump!
Frodo, you
Whoa!
monster! Oh
Wow.
my god!
That was a good safe jump.
Because he tried it earlier and
Yeah,
it
he
didn't
sure
work.
did. It didn't
so
work.
It was he who messed up the timing.
Yeah.
Frodo knows the timing.
Yep, it worked
Wow, 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 wow,
perfectly.
wow, wow.
Okay, Frodo up too.
I was kind of messed up.
Yeah.
I think my fear of Frodo is becoming more and more justified.
Yeah.
I was going to see a psychologist about it.
Yeah.
But I think I'm just going to let it rock.
He's playing so scary today. So. All right, there's the tech on the throw.
Roman's being a little bit more aggressive in this match, moving forward quite a bit more.
Yeah. The
Oh,
overhead.
gets clipped.
Momentum is in the hands of Frodo right now. The defense.
Wow.
Because like I said, we know that Roman just loves to throw.
Yeah, but like teching throws in KI.
It's crazy,
it's,
I know.
It's you have a 2-frame tech
Yeah.
window. You have to tech before they throw you, and then you have a 15-frame window. But if you're late, you can't tech, right? And because of that, if they don't throw, you whiff a throw.
Yeah.
And throw whiffs are way longer in this game than in most games, so you die. So what he's doing there is risky and skillful.
Yeah, and it's working a lot. So
Forgive me for geeking out a little bit.
Yeah, it's quite amazing to see happen. So.
Yeah.
Okay, Roman bringing it back.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah, same amount of life.
You got to keep Maya out of the air, you know. You got to play really solid. Make sure that
careful with-
pressure counts.
Gotta be careful with jumping in though. Both those daggers are ready to go.
These juggle conversions from Frodo are unbelievably consistent because when you get that first part of the launcher and you hit somebody out of the air with Maya, capturing them on the way down from that can be a little dicey.
Yeah.
It's not always clear how high they're going to go.
Right.
But after that, you can stabilize it really well.
And he's doing it very well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so you missed it that time. It
Yeah.
is hard, even for the most veteran Maya players.
Okay, Okay, Roman applying that pressure with the pros.
Yep,
Here
dash
it comes.
through, dash back, grab. And we're gonna have a reversal, shadow reversal here to try and change the tempo.
And
Here come the daggers.
He has meters, so you have to be careful.
Yeah, but the instinct means the daggers always come back.
Right.
Right? And once he's got the unblockable homing dagger, so he needs to get, yeah, here we go.
There it goes.
Didn't even wait for the homing. Just took this. And oh no! That's gonna hit.
Oh,
that's the
wow.
game. Roman on the board.
He made a mistake.
Frodo's like, oh man, I had that one. You did, you had that one.
Roman shook his head. He's
Roman
like,
on the board.
I know. He's like, I know you did.
That's video games.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
All right, well, Roman proving that he's still in this. It's now 2-1 in favor of Frodo. Let's see how far Roman can take this.
Dominant so far. This is exactly what you want, right?
Yeah.
Now, I think Roman's been giving up the corner too easily with dash throughs, and he's got to stop that, and he hasn't done it yet. So if he just continues to use normals that are plus, keep Maya right there, that's
There
video
it is. He had the meter, went in, jumped through that dagger.
There's just no reason to give up the corner.
No. So Frodo, with the instinct, he's losing some instinct right now as he's just laying there on the floor. All right, with the break. He didn't attempt the counter breaker right there. All right.
It's the position.
This is the position. And there it is.
There it is.
Yep.
Even a breaker doesn't really change the position very much.
No. All right, tech that throw again.
More juggles.
You're gonna catch it
Catch
out this
one,
time.
yeah.
There we go.
42% because that was a reset, right? We still had white light built up from the last one. It's something you can do in this game. You can do resets to reset the combo limit meter, but keep the white light and try to upgrade your combo.
Right.
It's a gamble, though.
It's awesome, though, too. Okay. That's catching it out with just
but
a
not
little
enough!
bit.
And it's gonna work again.
Wow.
That's how we lost the last game.
Wow, yeah.
He's got a meaty with something that's not that low. He's got to find a different meaty button. Stand light kick, maybe? I don't know.
Damn.
Something, but yeah, he can't be going for that same move.
Yeah. Unless Wolf has no meter, then you can do it.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Oh
wow.
my God.
Okay.
Roman, not just signs of life, but like surprising, explosive, dominant corner play. This is what we need to see from Roman, right?
Yeah.
Get the corner, hold the corner. You don't need to dash through just because you can.
Right.
And then make Maya deal with all that pressure, and this is the result.
The result is it is 2-2.
That's right.
2 men enter, 1 man leaves. So let's see what's going to happen. All right, taking that time to collect himself mentally. Roman's probably feeling really good up there right now because he's like, you know what, I brought it back. Frodo's like, okay, he brought it back.
Frodo's probably thinking, man, my Maya's kind of nasty.
Yeah. Let's see if he's gonna unlock more nastiness on this.
Yeah. I mean, one adjustment he's got to make is like to not meaty when he has meter with the crouch light kick.
Yes.
He's getting blown up by Shadow Loop Slash.
Adjust that, please.
Yeah. Pressure, get the dagger back. We need to get both daggers trying to come in. Got it, but gets thrown as a result. Damage for dagger. Big timing
Good
lockdown.
damage. 35%.
There's a lot of fear in Frodo's play all of a sudden.
Right now, yeah.
Do not like that.
And there it is. We gotta be very careful with that.
Gotta build up those pips. Oh, cross up. Ah, the dagger.
Oh, okay. Frodo could be kind of like weak right now mentally just because he was so close to getting out of here. And right now, Roman is showing that, hey, I'm going to make it a lot harder for you.
Looking real hard all of a sudden.
Yep, very hard. The difficulty level that he bumped it up to is high.
Yeah. Oh, the backdash is not going to work. That moves too fast.
Here comes, okay, saving that meter.
Frodo T-Baggins on his last legs here. Got it.
Something
Tall mountain to climb.
Do not.
Big break. Got to get out of the corner now. Does. Hide switch. No.
Okay.
Goes for a reset.
Good reset right here. Okay.
He still has instinct, and it'd be a huge bummer to lose without spending it, but you want to get to the next life bar.
Right.
You know? That's...
Oh.
Oh, right. Jump for your
Yeah.
seats it. That was smart from Frodo. Oh my god. Scary, scary, scary.
Oh,
Nah,
no.
Didn't juggle all the way.
Okay, Roman right now has so much going on right now that he can win this fairly
The
easily.
instinct is gone, and he wasted the pips. This is real rough for Frodo. One blocked special move, and that's it.
Hey.
Can Frodo win this without blocking a single special move? Do we have to eat soup for a week?
Man, I'll eat my shoe if he does this. Jeez. All right, let's see how this goes.
Got both daggers. Oh, that's the dagger's gone in. Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Roman takes it. What a valiant effort from Frodo. He was on fire this whole bracket. What a breakout performance for him. Let's hear it for Frodo T-Baggins.
Frodo.
Nah.
Give it up for Frodo T-Baggins, baby.
Let's say his name real loud together. Frodo T-Baggins.
Frodo T-Baggins. Frodo T-Baggins. Frodo T-Baggins.
What a fun name to say.
Yeah.
Bravo, sir. That's going to be a 4th place finish for Frodo.
Yeah.
Off he goes.
Give it up for him, ladies and gentlemen.
My hero.
Great defense played throughout the entire day. Great offense.
May your weekend be blessed, and may we never meet in a bracket.
Please don't play me anymore, please.
Yeah.
After seeing that, no point.
Absolutely. You know what? We got more matches coming for you guys, but first, we're going to have to throw to another ad break. We will see you very shortly, right back here for the rest of the Killer Instinct Top 8 at EVO 2025.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよ。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes!
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers!
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
He's thirsty. Uh-oh, got some buffering here. And it's an actual commercial break in progress. And I have to wait. So while we're waiting, let me pull up the EVO schedule. So, for day 3, we got Guilty Gear Fatal Fury, Tekken 8, and Street Fighter 6 on the main EVO channel. And then on EVO 1, we got Virtual Fighter 5, Blaze Blue, and then King of Fighters. I think what we're going to do is we're going to start with Virtual Fighter, and then we'll watch a little bit of Fatal Fury, do Tekken 8, and then Street Fighter 6. I'm not into King of Fighters that much. I do like Virtual Fighter, Fatal Fury, and Tekken and Street Fighter. So that's kind of what we're going to do tomorrow. That's going to be our schedule tomorrow. Got about 30 seconds till it's back. And as of now, I've been streaming for a little over 11 hours on Kick, and we'll say about 11 hours here on Twitch. So it's been a long day. "20 seconds till we're back." And back at it.
And we are back and down to the last 3 beasts, the last 3 monsters, and the last 3 killers.
Absolutely. And
last 3 matches.
Khan waiting in grand finals, and Roman still in the tournament. We could have a repeat of last year's grand finals if Roman can get past Carnitas.
Right. I mean, man, Carnita's doing awesome, Roman doing awesome, and of course Chronicle holding it back, just not wanting them to come take his gold.
Yeah.
But boy, are they coming for him, I'll say that.
Such a good performance so far from Carnitas. Obviously, that surprise pocket ROM pick was staggering to the whole crowd.
So awesome.
Opus was back here telling us he lost his voice screaming about that. You know.
And that's what we want to see. We want to hear that. We want to see everybody just go nuts with seeing these nutty characters, awesome characters, and awesome players doing some awesome gameplay.
Super fun, super entertaining, great character variety. Hashtag play KR, baby.
Yeah. We've seen great characters being played. And like I said, we're not seeing a whole lot of duplicates, none of that. You're seeing all kinds of gameplay here with different characters, and that's what we love about KI.
As much as I've loved this top 8, one thing could have made it better. If if 2 of you would have switched glasses.
Yeah.
But you couldn't do it.
Nah.
You couldn't do it for little old me.
They're like, come on, Keats, I gotta win, man. I don't want to mess like that.
I get it. I get it.
Of course. Let's go into it. Let's get it going. The last 3 players of tonight. Let's get it going for Roman and Carnitas.
Here we go. Early start for Roman, clipping Carnitas out of the air. Glaciers with that floaty jump. He's up there for days.
Just slid right under there like nothing.
Carnitas establishing control now. I think over the lifetime of this game, this matchup has flip-flopped a lot.
Yeah.
In terms of who people thought won it, you know? I don't know where it's at for people nowadays, but...
Well, it looks like Roman's saying, hey, it's in my favor.
Well,
right
you can't
now.
talk to Roman about this topic, actually.
Yeah.
Because he will tell you his character wins all the matches.
And that's the confidence that we need when you play any of these characters, of course.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid, just go in and just whoop some butt.
Just like that.
Yeah.
You got ice armor? I don't care. Here's
Yeah.
heavies, here's a throw.
Yep.
Here comes some hail.
Wait and see where he's gonna pop up. Jumps out of that unblockable right there. Just chilling, just going, just dodging everything. Obstacles doesn't matter. That did clip him there though.
Carnitas is trying to hold hail so he can cover the shatter attempts just like that, but if they hit on the same frame, you won't get the unblockable.
Right.
You have unblockable protection in this game. We're not savages.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, nice. Very nice barrel cancel right there with the Eclipse.
Oh, man. Again, Roman kind of doing the ill-advised thing and sneaking behind. Oh, boy.
Man.
Oh, boy.
Behind and getting that counter.
This is going to be ugly right here. So much damage with... Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
Okay.
If he had one more meter, he could have altered off that.
Well, he had 73% damage on that one right there.
Kinda nasty. When I said this game isn't for savages, I might have been a little off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very savage.
I'm gonna take that one back.
Yeah. Okay, Carnitas. We've had so many close matches like this right here where it looks like it's going to be over, but no.
Yeah, he's bringing it back.
Yeah, they're fighting to the death right here.
I'm not willing to bet a week of soup on this.
Nah.
This could happen. Oh, goes for a reset.
Oh.
Nope. Got him.
That just happened.
Yeah, I was like,
Roman.
what was that?
What was that?
Hippity hoppity right
You gotta
there.
tell me what that was. Like.
Yeah.
That looks so weird.
Looked like a rabbit. That was pretty funny.
I haven't seen a were-rabbit since Bloody Roar.
Yeah. Clip that, please. All right, here we go. Match 2. Roman up 1. All right, hail set up for days. Gonna lance him away. But Roman just finding his way right back in.
The throw range.
Yeah.
It's so good. Lacey's has really good throw range too.
Oh man.
Like, I think these two have some of the best throw range in the game.
Lacey just almost feels like, how are you grabbing me from such a distance?
He needs it.
Okay, into instinct. He catches him.
No break attempts. Just happy to eat the 32. That sends a statement, you know?
Yeah. He was able to block that. Great, right there.
Nimble dodging all these shatters.
Yeah.
Not getting clipped.
Wow, that barely missed him.
I know, that was like off screen
Yeah.
too. Great presence of mind from Roman. I mean, you'd think conventionally like Rushdown versus Zoner. If Rushdown gets in, Rushdown wins. If Zoner zones, Zoner wins.
Yeah.
But like, Glacius has reversals and stuff. It's not that dire.
Yeah, he's getting him off his back, so. Okay. Back to even life right now in the red bars. All right, back in that corner he goes.
Avoids the puddle punch, but does not punish. Rare miss from Roman. Usually very present on that stuff.
Right. It's throw time.
Oh,
No, sir. It's
yeah.
punishment time.
That's a safe media. You won't be able to puddle punch that. It's not fast enough. Sneaks right under the hail.
Nice.
Is chasing the
Wow.
hail. Could get hit by it if he goes too fast, but does not. Smooth moves Roman. Necessary break from Carnitas. Here we go. It's not over till it's over. He's got the armor and the pressure. Nice instant overhead.
Yep. This looks like what we just saw earlier, but it looks like Carnitas is possibly close to might being able to
Out
take
with
it.
a cold shoulder. Instinct's almost over though. Not going to try anything risky. Wow, he finally gets clipped and a break. I think it's the first shatter that's really hit him. And
Okay,
another
there it
one.
is. Oh,
and another
again
break.
break. All right, That's
Jumps
gonna
over
catch
the
him up
shadow,
there.
it's not enough.
He still has
He had
some
another
life.
meter, he could have juggled another one. He threw it, he threw it.
Okay, that
Oh my god.
That was a little close for comfort.
Stop it, guys.
Yeah.
My heart can't take this, I'm getting
heart
too
attack.
old.
Heart attack city right there with that match.
Oh,
right there.
brother.
All
All right, and they're
1-1.
right back into it. I would have needed a breather after that.
Nah. They're feeling it. They're both feeling it. Here we go. Okay, so Roman with the switch.
Corner pressure, so important.
That's where his game
We
starts
know,
to thrive.
we know Roman has a safe jump. We know he has the meaties that are safe to
That-
reversal. See? You know he's got it. You can't
it's
risk
going
those
in.
reversals. And then once he knows you can't risk it, that's what happens. You get
Yeah.
thrown.
Double throw
There
right
it
there.
is.
Again, Roman, the king of throwing.
This is what you call conditioning, right?
Yep.
You are teaching your opponent how to beat you and then flipping the script on them.
Yep.
Right?
Roman just taking all that damage down.
It's okay, it's okay.
It's good.
You still got a lead. You don't want to throw it all away, being too wild. Be patient. Good. Yeah, it clips right here. Kick the corner back. Yeah, we
Right
have the
through
meter
that
to go
nail.
through with Shadow Leaf Slash. Nightmare position for Carnitas at this moment. Oh
Whoa.
my god, he's so scared
Wow.
now he's double dashed
Yep.
on. That's a bad sign for Carnitas.
Okay.
A lot of
Carnitas-
panic
yes.
jump backs. All right, he's gonna have to make a lot of stuff happen with this instinct. He can do it.
He still has a good
He's
amount.
got to make it happen.
Get some damage while you still have that
Only has
instinct
half
out.
the time left.
Oh, wow.
That's
Wow.
Roman is up a game now. It is 1-2. Roman,
Good job, Roman.
1 point away from advancing to grand finals to face Dark Chronicle, who he faced in grand finals last year in that exact same situation.
In a rematch.
That's right. Let's see if he can do it, or if Carnitas is gonna
Do
reach
some
into his
Rom.
pocket.
Uh-oh.
Maybe throw General Rom or
Will we
something.
see that, Rom?
I think Rom's pretty good against Wolf.
Yeah,
What
I'd
do you think?
imagine so, yeah. Rom. He
Trying to goad him into it. He's looking up at us like, stop it.
Because he played so great with him.
He did.
Man, we had no idea that he had that.
Right.
So,
Go back to Glacius.
Go back
Back to
Glacius.
Glacius.
Man, right there.
This is the tried and true. This is his dude. Or is it Jago? Or is it General Rom?
Okay.
Oh, that
Let's
crowd
hear
likes
it.
that.
Yeah.
That's a pop.
We want to see that Rom,
And
right?
he's still
Everybody?
There
covered.
we
Yes, he's
go.
still got the yellow.
Rom. Here we go.
General Rom is a character you do not want to be close to. and Saberwolf is a character who wants to be close. So,
Yeah.
you know, there are things that can happen in this matchup. But Saberwolf always a threat.
Okay, Roman smells the blood. He's
does.
like, okay.
There
he
is
switched.
fear in Carnitas gameplay.
Yeah.
There is. It's not just the switch. I don't think it's the switch at all. It's just
No.
like he's getting double dashed on. The defense is a little passive. This could be massive damage, but he gets a
Yeah,
good
he-
break.
He broke that. Stays away from all that damage.
Trying to come in. Beats the, oh, okay.
Ooh, okay.
Shadow moves always beat that. Hard to see what's happening behind the Curl Storm, but that's the point. He's making himself invisible.
Right. Okay. Roman looking very healthy in that life bar.
Yeah, he got all of that white life back from the instinct. Not what you want as a General Rom player, especially when we got 1 game.
Yeah. I mean, Rom
can
heavy
do it.
damage.
Expected the light stomp immediately. Back to Nooch.
Oh.
Okay.
Representing the safe jumps here are just as good.
Yeah, and he didn't catch him with that recapture.
I
no jumping
think
piece.
Roman's got it.
No.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a
Carnitas
really
is in
hard
trouble.
hit.
This is your fault. You shouldn't have goaded him into picking this character.
Hey, I believed in him, all right? And I still do.
He still could do it.
Yep.
It's not over till it's over. Never say never.
I think it's over.
Okay, Roman just playing it well.
Too late.
With the
Oh,
ultimate.
the ultimate in the Krill Storm? Oh, man. Well, you wouldn't be able to
dark.
see it anyway.
Can't see.
Clean stuff from Roman. He is going to advance to the grand finals for that run back against Kron, but we got to give it up for
Yeah,
a minute for Carnitas. We
Let's
just
hear
gotta.
it for Carnitas making that switch to Rom. For you guys out there,
Yes.
such a great player. Did so well with Glacius, and You know, it was awesome to see him bust out General Rom.
Yeah,
so.
such an entertaining player.
Yeah.
He's been a mainstay of the scene for so long. Love to see him perform so well. And we'll say goodbye to him in third place,
Yeah,
which is pretty damn great.
Third place is
Pretty
awesome.
good.
So congrats to Carnitas. But now it is time. It is time to see.
One more ad break.
One more ad break.
Yeah.
We'll be right back after this ad break with our grand finals for you guys. Please stay tuned.
That sizzle?
I'll take that advantage. Be right back, guys.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
All right, guys, I am back. This is it. This is going to be the last match of the night.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be
See how well
on
this plays
all the
out.
event days. And if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Oh, that's a little too loud. Not expecting that to happen. Oh boy. Oh, thank you, whoever fixed that. Nearly blew my ears out. Oh. I did not. I don't want that. I wanted this one.
It's time for your final matches.
This is
The
it.
last two in Killer Instinct, top 8. Make some noise.
This could be the last one, depending on how this first set goes,
Yeah.
right? So we got to go to grand finals here. It's going to be Duck Chronicle versus Roman 22S. This is a rematch of last year's grand finals from the EVO community tournament for Killer Instinct. So I hope Roman's got a game plan, but they already met earlier in this bracket, winners, and Roman got put down fast.
Yeah.
It was a problem. So he's got to be thinking about, what can I do differently? How can I make these adjustments? How can I bring the pain to Kron? Because he's going to have to bring a lot of pain here. He is coming from losers. He's going to have to win 2 sets. Two 3 out of 5 sets in a row to take this championship away from Kron. So this is Kron's to lose at this point with a dominant performance earlier, going straight into this. Do you think he can do it?
Hey, you know what? I believe in him, and I believe that KI has the ability to have these awesome comebacks.
Really does.
So, hey, I want to see it happen.
I believe Wolf has the tools. I believe Roman has the mindset. But I believe Kron is a monster.
Yeah.
And this could go either way.
Not to take anything away from that beast of an Arya, but Roman has to prove himself.
He does. He has to show that he's got answers, and he's got to force Kron to play the game a different way, or else it's going to be a monstrous mountain to climb.
Right. So, let's see what happens.
All right, Grand Finals, Killer Instinct.
Grand Finals, Chronicle versus Roman. Let's go.
Let's see some counter breakers. We'll see some combo breakers.
Let's get it going. Let's get those animations going with the intros.
Arya. Who let a dog in here? Who let a dog in this building? Where's the security?
Let's go. Okay.
Good start for Roman. This is exactly what you want. This is exactly the position you want. Going for the safe jumps. You got to negate the option of the upwards crescendo. That's what it's called.
Right.
Yay! I remembered.
No, get that out of here. No,
Big
it's
time
Shadow
reversal.
Eclipse.
Just goes for the side switch. Oh, they're playing the Rash theme too. I like this.
Yeah. Okay, Roman right now being patient, and it's working.
Oh, gets clipped on the way in, going for a running uppercut most likely.
Oh.
Okay, yes, baits the shadow counter. Big capitalization of fully charged Fierce. That is a lot of damage to punish something with.
Yeah, and we know Chronicle loves to do shadow counters. He loves to counter break, all that stuff. So, can Roman make sure to just be a little bit careful, but still apply the pressure needed to defeat him?
I think he can. Kron forced to activate Instinct here. He's got the sword body and the booster, the base body kind of combined here, so he's got all their moves. He's only got a couple of drones here to make things happen. Roman's breakers are really on point right now.
Yep. Taking it slow, just gotta be careful.
Lost a lot of space, but not a lot of life, and that's okay because Wolf's good at side switching. You can take that space back anytime you want. Big lockout.
Oh, no.
He misjudged the timer on that.
Yeah.
Thought he had enough time.
Nope.
Oh,
Again,
boy.
like I said, we do know that Chronicle is very dangerous when it comes to counter breaking.
Yes. This is a huge game one statement so far. I do not think Kron is going to be able to take this with this body.
Great.
He's got the instinct, but like this body doesn't have the mix.
No.
He's going to have to try and get past this life bar, then try to, yeah, so
There it is. All right.
get past life bar,
Hey.
activate zone, but like, get it.
You said it early. Give him that ultimate.
Yeah.
Very, very awesome to see Roman do this first match.
Wolf looked at his hands in that animation. He's like, are these my hands?
These mine?
Are these my hands?
Yeah. No, they're Roman's because
They're Roman's hands.
that controller to control that character.
It's the safe jumps, right? That's the
Yeah.
difference. He's making sure that the safe jumps and the safe meaties are all timed perfectly.
Right.
So that getting out of the pressure, it requires serious guesswork and serious risk.
Nice backdash on that grab attempt. Okay, right. Oh, that was
Very
great
nice.
on the way down.
That's big damage to start, too.
Yep.
33 for just that, you know?
Roman.
With a throw to finish off the bar.
It looks like he did his homework during that loss, so.
Yeah, it certainly does. When did he have time to do that? When he was blasting his way through the losers bracket. What are we talking about?
He was doing homework while putting in work.
Dang.
On the clock all night.
He has the AR shades on, and he can see all the info.
Yep. Bop, bop, bop.
Big break from Kron. Got to make something happen. He needs to get Sword Body out so he can get into his appropriate order. He might not be able to if he doesn't escape this next mix. Roman, let him out. Here we go. There's Sword Body. This is like, this is not what you want when you're an Arya player at all. This is rough stuff. No pun intended.
There we go. Okay. I was afraid that he might have counter broken right there.
You never say never. Nothing's impossible. That's the wrong answer for that. Comebacks with Arya without sword are really hard.
Dang.
Clean 2-0 from Roman. Sending her out the window.
Oh no!
Ultimate. And then a stage ultra.
Damn.
Roman is here to make sure that he makes this difficult.
What's in the jug, Roman? Super juice?
Probably.
Is he getting super right now?
Yep. Wow. Okay.
Kron actually looks slightly bothered.
Yeah.
I never see him like that.
Going back into it. And he's so good with backdashing.
Yeah, and the back fierce, like Saberwolf just wants the meanest hug of all time.
Yeah. Come to me, please.
Yep. I like that he's going for those uppercuts after some of the assists get burned, because he is trying to tag them and like get a little damage on them. And he has gotten a little if you look at the bars.
Right.
Nice diving slash. He got punished for it, but I still like the idea.
Yeah.
Clipping the assist is so valuable. Oh, empty low. I always get hit by that.
Yep, and we've seen Chronicle do some very scary damage in that corner with that.
The float into the delayed overhead is a nightmare. Nobody blocks it. This is the kind of gameplay Kron is looking for. He's going to chip out this life bar unless... Okay, never mind.
Okay. Big breather right now.
Had hope for a moment.
Yeah.
And tag into the zoning body, the base body. The base body is a zoning body, but it actually has an improved dash, so she can dash a little faster in this.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Obviously, you lose the air movement of the booster body.
Right.
Still, that's pretty great.
Here it comes.
Yep. Oh, the soak on the damage, though, because all three bodies are taking this damage. So you can see all of that just at 11%.
Okay, what's he going to do? He's playing patient right now. He knows, like, you know what? Let that instinct just drain out.
Got cornered, but that's okay. Oh, big stand fierce. No conversion, though.
Oh, we got hit with that overhead. Here
That's
comes
me every
the
time.
nasty mix. Into a lot of damage cashed out at 38%.
Wow, sneaky. Did you see that?
Very sneaky.
He woke up forward dashed against the overhead. That is wild.
There
You gotta
it
be a
is.
special kind of nuts. Oh, he tried to do it again, and it kind of worked. Wow, Roman's
okay.
on another level.
This is a very, very tough spot for Chronicle.
It's tough for both of them. This could go either way really
There
fast.
it is.
There it is, Roman.
We
With
have
a quick 3-0.
We have a reset, everybody.
All right. Woo! That's the super juice. Take another sip. You need the super juice. Kron
Roman.
has got to look up some notes, change some music. He's got to do something. That was such a different story than earlier in the top 8.
Yeah.
Like a different video game.
Yeah. All right, well, good job, Roman. Let's see. Okay. We are
We're gonna
now
go right back to it.
Yeah.
Kron doesn't seem to want any more time. Let's just hop back in.
Get
this
right
done.
into that.
All right.
Arya's his character.
You were right. You called it. You said we got 2 matches left. You knew. You didn't.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I know the script, guys.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Grand Finals reset. 0-0. Kron versus Roman. Can Roman finally dethrone Kron and win this rematch from last year's finals here in EVO 2025?
And then they'll have to have the rematch in 2026.
Maybe. These guys are amazing.
Okay.
Pushes it into the corner with a crescendo. Very nice throw setup. This is tough stuff to get out of.
Yeah.
Quick clean. Oh, okay. Got a forward dash out of here, yes.
There you go. Get out of that corner. Stick him in the corner.
I think Kron meant to forward dash, but not back dash, and
Right.
got kind of caught as the pass-through happened.
Nice break. Patient dash. Nope. Oh.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
He's been landing a good amount of those, and when they whiff, he's not really getting punished too much for it. I think Kron needs to represent more jump medium kick to make sure he can stuff those.
Right.
Jump medium kick with Arya actually shoots a projectile, so it stuffs a lot of stuff.
Okay. Chronicle switching into instinct mode. Gonna make it a hard deal to give Roman there. So
yeah, he's gonna have like half his instinct time left here in this next round. Oh, but maybe he won't get to use it at all. No break attempts either.
He's about to lose it right now.
Yeah, he's not gonna get to do anything with it. Wow.
Wow.
Safe jump.
Safe
Roman
jump.
in full-on beast mode. +4, +4.
Yep.
+12, +8.
Yeah. Equals a win. All right.
How do you hold all these frames?
Yeah. All right, looking very good for Roman right now with
Whoa.
the catch.
What?
No.
Okay. Roman's timings on some of these lunges are immaculate.
Wow.
Oh,
Hello.
Just bad timing from Kron on the overhead? Like, well, how did that work?
Something.
Somebody called the developers.
Yes,
that was weird.
please. Look into that, please. We need to know exactly what happened right there.
Roman up a game in the reset set. Kron looking a little worried.
All right.
We gotta
breather
send him
time.
some energy, you know?
Yeah.
The crowd, you gotta give Kron some energy now. He needs it.
Yeah,
He's
come on,
earned it.
crowd.
They don't want to do it.
Nah,
okay, there we
they're
go.
like,
There we go. Send him some energy.
Yeah, there you go.
We love KI. We want to see more KI.
Man, look at that crowd. Bunch of beautiful people out there
Absolutely.
watching a beautiful game.
Let's hope
so.
Kron can figure something out because Roman is steamrolling him right now. Boom, running uppercut again. Clips the assist with one of the most powerful moves you can hit with, that back heavy.
Oh,
another bear hug.
again. Backdashing into the bear hug, man. That's so great to see.
Yes.
Man, he's getting caught on the way down.
A lot.
Yep.
That's the way you do it on the MTV.
Yeah. Okay, he got rid of one body. Off to a very good start.
Oh my God, what a slide!
Nice.
The assist.
And catches him.
These timings from Roman are on another level.
Yeah.
Like you can't be an ordinary player and play this way.
No.
Roman is an extraordinary player.
And he just smacked that body
He
right
did.
there. Yeah.
It's adding up. Like he's
Yep.
getting 30% off a body before he even has to fight it.
Right.
That was slick as
that
hell.
was very slick.
All right, I see you, Kron.
Good job, Kron, on that part.
Nobody does that like Kron. Using the tag outs to avoid stuff. Woo. And he's got his bodies in the right order. He just needs to make sure he actually gets an instinct with sword only, and he might not.
Yeah, look at this. Roman.
Oh,
Again.
wow, Roman with the patience.
Wow, okay.
It's tempting with Wolf that you're plus to go press, 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 press. But if you do that, the shadow counter, and if you put little delays in there, you can catch them.
This is a complete. Give him another ultimate,
Oh my
please.
God.
Give it to him.
Wow.
Kron looks very worried.
Wow. This is a completely different Roman since that other match they had where he got put into losing.
One of Kron's friends or coaches needs to come up and give him a little something, a little advice. Roman is looking unstoppable right now.
He's 5 in a row right now.
Yeah.
This is game point.
When he
for
slid
Roman.
under the assist, I was shook.
Man,
This is the match point.
this could be very awesome.
Just runs away. He's like,
Yeah.
I don't like the positioning. I don't have to go for something. I can just move.
It's like psych.
The assists can't turn around, right?
Yeah.
So like, who cares?
This is, you can tell the patience is going very strong right now.
Picking
with
his
Roman.
timings really well. Got clipped in the knees, but no follow-up. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Good start for Kron. Kron looking a little scared to go in all of a sudden, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
that
catches the
got caught.
backdash. Kron has been backdashing the back fierce from Roman a lot.
Right.
And he read it and he did Ragged Edge. Good
Okay,
block from
here's
Kron.
the punishment, the overhead. With the block, though, I mean, excuse me, with a break.
He ate a lot of those overheads, so it's good to see him block it.
Yeah.
It is not safe on block.
I just know something's coming from Roman. But no, Chronicle's stopping that.
Here we go. We're out. And the assist got
Yeah.
clipped a little bit.
You
Not
got
a lot of
the
hits
shot,
on that, but
That body is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Roman still has a good amount of green life left.
ooh, nice uppercut. It's station time.
Boom.
Roman not a
Wow.
reversal out of these setups,
That's
and the
been
DP is
nasty.
blocked.
This is gonna hurt.
Kron is shook. I haven't seen him play this scared maybe ever.
I mean, because at a certain point, you know, you realize, like, hey, I put this guy in losers. Now what's happening here?
Easy, too, right?
Yeah.
Beat him last year. Appeared to defend the title, but here we go, Roman.
Roman is just right
Oh
there.
my God!
Damn.
Sees the light at the end of that tunnel.
The 6-0 is about to happen.
It's gonna happen. He's in not a good spot right now.
He's got the sword body, but he doesn't have the instinct, and he might not
Wow!
get it. That is so
Wow!
shadow
Kidding
counter.
me. You gotta be kidding
Game,
me.
Like one of the
set,
hardest
match.
shadow counter. Roman,
How do you
22S.
how do you do that? I've never done that.
Roman, 22S is your EVO 2025 Killer Instinct
Yeah,
champion.
everybody.
Everybody make some noise for him.
Good job, Roman.
He's been working for this for so
Man.
long. Oh, man.
Well deserved. Chronicle, of course, being one of the hardest people.
Oh, my God.
And man, he just,
What a turnaround.
he had to do what he had to do. Amazing. Give it up for both players, everybody. Let's
Please.
hear it for them, please.
That was an excellent rematch from last year. Like the drama between these two, not
Hey.
out of the game, but in the game,
Of
you know,
course, yeah.
has been pretty spectacular with these back and forths, and I love to see it. I love to see players growing, adapting, learning how to beat each other, and you know what? It's Kron's turn now, right?
Yeah.
He's going to have to figure out what went wrong there, come back even stronger, and I know that he will, because he's such a good player.
Man, I still cannot believe that last.
That shadow counter, you're going to be thinking about that for months.
How? How do you do that with one of the hardest moves to shadow counter and then make it the winning move?
I know.
You cannot get any sweeter than that.
I might have hurt my voice yelling about that a
Man.
little bit. Oh, man.
That was too amazing.
So good. I'm so glad you all joined us for this top 8. We are going to have an award ceremony coming up for you in just a little bit. While we get ready, you're going to have to hang out with us and look at how beautiful we are. Maybe talk a little bit about Killer Instinct, talk a little bit about EVO. What a great event this has been.
You know, EVO, thank you so much for having us on here as one of the main games. This has just proven that after so long, this game is just still, to this day, great and amazing.
One of the best. KI never dies.
Man, and as we explained earlier, it's amazing to see players just do new things with such old characters.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
This is Saberwolf.
This is
Again, we've
Saberwolf.
said this. This is a character the community counted out. They were just like, this is not viable.
This was season 1 character,
Right.
and you said it as best you could. People doubted that character. Please, we saw some of the most precise gameplay from a Saberwolf player.
I mean, this is what I talk about, right? When I'm on the blue sky or whatever. Game balance, it's mostly vibes. Now you all think Saberwolf's strong, don't you? You know, because somebody showed you.
Yeah.
But maybe you'll think Sadira's strong next year if somebody comes out and shows you. You don't know, right? You don't know what you don't know. You only know what you do know. So there's always more to learn, especially in a game like Killer Instinct that is very, very hard to optimize.
Right.
Like, I always talk to Infil about this. He says KI is his favorite game because it's like you can't solve it.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a right answer. It has a lot of right answers, and they're all slightly right and slightly wrong, you know?
Multiple choice answers.
Exactly. So everybody approaches that equation a little bit differently. You see a lot of variety, and then there are so many good answers to all the nastiest stuff that, you know, like we just saw for the win, a clutch shadow counter against a move most people couldn't shadow counter on their best day. It's so hard. You have to get the last hit of 5 to do that, and they hit rapidly. Like the window is tiny.
Right.
Right? And if you get hit, that's an opener, so now you're eating a full combo, right? And then you have to rely on a break. That is wild stuff.
That was such a great sound off. Like, boom, here it is. Enjoy KI. This is how I'm going to win.
Yeah, so it looks like our competitors are lining up on stage. I think we're going to throw to Jadelyn here in just a moment to do the awards ceremony. It's been such a pleasure talking to you all about Killer Instinct. I love doing it.
Yeah, me too. Thank you all for, hey, you know what? We're an awesome pair. Thank you so much. Let's fist bump it.
Let's do it again sometime.
Yeah, of course. Can't wait. And everybody on there deserves exactly what they're going to be getting.
Hell yeah. They're still getting set up. We'll be throwing to them here in just a second for you. All right.
Awesome to see everybody on there.
Guess we should have stalled a minute longer, huh?
Yeah. But you know what? Let everybody kind of just soak it all in.
Soak it all in. I got some replays to watch. I'm not gonna watch them tonight. I'm tired. But like, as soon as I get home, I'm gonna be rewatching quite a few of these matches from both top 24 and top 8. Really, really amazing stuff.
Same. I got to see a lot of that.
All right, now we're actually going to throw it over to Jadelyn for our top 8 ceremony, Killer Instinct 125.
All right, let's give it up to this fabulous top 8 that we just had for Killer Instinct. That was incredible gameplay and so much fun to get to watch. What a way to keep going with this extended lineup that we have here at EVO 2025. So without further ado, let's get into this medal ceremony. In 7th place, we have Trash Baby. Also in 7th place, Raven is Raw. In 5th place, with the glasses, Wolf Slayer Ninja. Also in 5th place, we have Base. In 4th place, we have Frodo. And our next 3 places do get these fabulous custom fight sticks engraved. It says Killer Instinct on there from Nacon. Thank you so much. 3rd place, Carnitas. In 2nd place, Da Chronicle. And in 1st place, we have Roman 22S. Raise it up, raise it up! Let's give it up for your EVO 2025 Killer Instinct champion! All right, y'all, thank you so much for coming out to this. I'm going to send it back to Keats and Thrash Heavy just for a little bit of closer. Thank you again. Let's go EVO 2025!
Not gonna cry, not gonna cry, not gonna cry. That's Roman right now. He's like, please, don't do it.
Stay cool.
Guys,
remain
I gotta,
calm.
don't leave. I gotta see those sticks when I come off the commentary.
Yeah.
This look awesome.
So amazing. I'm glad to see everybody smiling up there.
Yeah.
Well deserved. All of top 8. So great. Even top 24. Everyone that came out here, everyone deserves to be out here. We're KI family, and we love seeing everybody just do their best and play their hardest. So.
It's such a good game, and there's a community that's really welcoming and ready to help you learn it if you want to learn it. So, next time you see it on a sale or something, why don't you just get in here and play some KI with us? You'll have a great time, I promise.
Try it out, and you never know. You might be up there with some of the greatest out there.
You absolutely might.
But yeah.
I think that's going to be
That's going to be it. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been a pleasure talking with everyone, being the commentators, just seeing everybody out on stage and on the floor. It's been great.
Yeah, I've had a blast. My partner in crime, Thrash Heavy. I'm Keats. We're going to sign off, and there's more EVO coming tomorrow, so please come back and watch the rest.
Thanks, guys.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken.
All right, guys. I think that is going to do it for tonight. In the next live stream, we will continue with more EVO. It will be the third day, which will be the tournament finals. So until then, thank you so much for joining my live stream for tonight. I will see you guys in the next live stream. This has been Taylor from CinemaAwesome.com, live on twitch.tv/CinemaAwesome, kick.com/CinemaAwesome, and youtube.com/CANation. Thank you. Have a great night. Game on. Peace out. See you next time, guys.